separate line from jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Ain't better than no you. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas soft. Shit, I want all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s, shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. T57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gas bag, they trap bit. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, man. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Turn off the phone, it's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, it's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them stretches, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick.
Yo. What's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the motherfucking building. Let's get it. Let's go. Shout out to my brother T-Pop. R.I.B. who I be. Coco the Don YB. My boy Paolo. Let's go. Kush the greatest. What's good? My boy Rodney Evans. High Rod. We in the motherfucking building. Let's get it, man. It's fight week. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. 2 undefeated champions. In a unification. One of the biggest fights of 2022. I'm so excited for this matchup right here. John Blaze, hashtag CCD. My boy KD in the motherfucking building. What's good, man? Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. Who you got? Are you going with the young undefeated champion Shakur Stevenson? Or are you going with the Mexican warrior, Oscar Valdez? My boy Right Side in the building. Right Side in the building. What up, Right Side? What's good? We in here, right? What's good, man? We ready to do this thing, man. So many big fights coming up in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? We just seen Tyson Fury knock out Dylan White. We saw Earl knock out your Dennis Ugas, man. You know what I mean? Hit that like button, though. Y'all can hear me? How's my audio, man? We finna turn this thing all the way up. Ain't no turning down. Okay. Paolo Thomas, Furioso Boxing, Hashtag BFB. He said Valdez, Valdez, Valdez. He's going with Oscar Valdez. Let's go. He said Oscar Valdez for the upset. Oscar Valdez for the upset. What y'all think? Who you got, right side? Shakur Stevenson, the next Pernell Whitaker, man. Shakur Stevenson is a special fighter. He got a lot of talent. Okay, LT in the building. LT said Valdez. Valdez, 2 for Valdez. What up, though, my boy Reese? Who you got? Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. Champion versus champion. Shakur Stevenson, the slick southpaw, Olympic silver medalist, undefeated champion. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. You know what I mean? Who you got? Shakur Stevenson got the skills to pay the bills, man. You know what I mean? He got the skills to pay the bills. You know what I mean? Who you got? Okay, IB. He said he got Shakur Stevenson. Shakur. Let's go. Okay, Kevin says Shakur getting put out. So a lot of people rooting for Oscar Valdez. It's a lot of Oscar Valdez fans. And they showing up. Okay, bye 10, bye. He said, y'all tripping. It's Shakur time, 2 for Shakur Stevenson. Okay, Shakur Stevenson fans, stand up. Stand up. Let's go. Okay, Hamza. He said, core. My boy Hamza. Okay, Rodney Evans. He said, Kingpin Shakur Stevenson. That's 4 for Shakur Stevenson, 3 for Oscar Valdez. Shakur Stevenson is in the lead right now. Oh, shit. Hey, the link is in the chat. Let's talk about it. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, 2 undefeated champions. In a unification, Oscar Valdez, Mexican warriors. Oscar Valdez got the heart. He's a warrior. Oscar Valdez is a warrior. You got to respect him. My boy, Pure Roll, he said, H. Plata was good. Puro, my brother, salute. South Central Los Angeles in the motherfucking building. Let's go. And I know who Puro got. He put his money where his mouth is. Puro, he put money on Oscar Valdez. You know what I mean? He ain't ducking no smoke. You know what I mean? Hey, this is one of the biggest fights of the year. This fight we've been talking about this fight for months. Damn near for years. Motherfucking Shakur Stevenson been calling out Oscar Valdez for years now. And Oscar Valdez, he took the fight. He didn't duck. Oscar Valdez is a warrior. He's not a duck. You know what I'm saying? Oscar Valdez will fight anybody. And he's showing it once again. Shout out to Big Puro. He said 2 days until Judgment Day. Let's fucking go. Shout out to Puro. My boy Carl. Let's go, Carl. Devin Haney, George Kambosos for the undisputed. Let's go. Australia in the motherfucking building. Man, we ready to turn up. He said if Valdez wins, it will be a bigger upset than T.O. versus Kambosos. I don't think so, man. That Kambosos Teofimo Lopez fight was one of the biggest upsets in the history of boxing, if you ask me. You know, one of the biggest upsets I've ever seen in the sport of boxing. Puro in the building. What up, Pete? What's good, man? Feeling, Pete?
With you, man. What's good with you? You ready for this fight or what, man?
Shit, I'm excited, bro.
It's fight week, man. Up, bro. Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Hell ready. Yeah.
No more talk,
Pete, man. A lot of people counting your boy out, Oscar Valdez. They say he don't have a shot. He don't have a chance. They're trying to say that this is a bigger upset than fucking if Oscar Valdez beat Shakur Stevenson. They said it's a bigger upset than Kambosos beating T.O. And I don't think so. You know, because Oscar Valdez is a fucking champion. He's a 2-division champion, bro. George Kambosos never was a champion, and he beat T.O. So I think, to me, Oscar Valdez got a chance in winning in this fight. For sure. That's what makes this fight so good. In my opinion, what you think?
I'm going to go as far as saying this. When Oscar wins this fight, doesn't even make him fucking pound for pound, in my opinion.
Couldn't agree
So
more.
you don't think what's good, Carl? Salute.
With his win.
How are you, brothers?
Man, I'm good, bro. So you don't think the winner of this fight should be pound for pound?
No.
For real?
This is my opinion.
I think
That's
so.
just my opinion, man.
I got the winner of this fight being on my pound for pound, but go ahead, break it down for me.
I ain't going crazy on anybody thinking that. I just, me personally, me puro, doesn't think that way. I think there's still a lot more work to do for either fighter, regardless of who wins this fight. You know what I'm saying? We still gotta see how they would do with the other champion in the division. I forget his name, Ogawa. That'd be another step in putting him up there. But I would say this though, like Oscar or Shakur winning this fight and taking out Ogawa, I think you can make a strong case that they're they're in the lower end of the pound per pound. You can put on like 5 through 10. I think so.
Yeah.
I think the winner of this fight should be like on a pound for pound or very, very close to being on a pound for pound list. Because if you look at some of those accolades that Oscar Valdez got, he's a 2-division champion. Especially if he could beat a guy like Shakur Stevenson, who's so good, and he did knock out Miguel Berchelt, and he beat Robson Conceição, who was an Olympic gold medalist, who's a hell of a boxer, even though it was a controversial victory, and just beating a guy like Shakur Stevenson, that's a big win, honestly. Because a lot of people saying Shakur Stevenson is the next Floyd Mayweather, they saying this guy is the next great thing.
I hear you. And
what's good? What you think, Carl?
I think this is his biggest test to date, bro. This is Shakur's biggest test. And if Valdez beats Shakur, I mean, it's not as big an upset as fucking Kambosos over Tio. No way in the world. No one knew who the fuck Kambosos was. Now they do.
Exactly. That's the big difference. Nobody knew who Kambosos was. Nobody. He was not a champion. He was, nobody gave him a fucking chance, bro. And Tio was on the pound for pound list. They were saying Tio was the undisputed pound for pound. Tio was so good, and Kambosos beat him. Bro. Tio just beat Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Tio had a huge win, bro.
One fight,
definitely a big win. Definitely a big win.
Yeah, to me, that Kambosos upset was one of the biggest upsets in the history of boxing. Like, I know Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas, that was one of them. Lennox Lewis, Hasim Rahman, Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz, and I got to put George Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez in there, bro. It's one of the biggest upsets ever for me.
And thank you, H, for giving him the respect he deserves, brother.
Hell yeah. Like going into that fight, people thought Teofimo Lopez was the next Roberto Duran. He was the best young fighter in the world. He was pound for pound one of the best. And Kambosos, whooped his ass, gave him a boxing lesson. So you got to give Kambosos the credit. He shocked the world. He shocked me. I know he shocked everybody on this channel.
Yeah, man.
Didn't shock me.
He did you more money on Cam, so I don't think he shocked you too much.
There you go. There you go. Right?
Yeah,
man. I mean, if you think about it, a lot of people aren't giving Kambosos much shot against Devin Haney. It's almost at the level of Shakur and Valdez. Valdez
but it's crazy.
And Cam got
crazy. It's a 50-50.
Even though he's a champion, unified champion.
Yeah, right?
This is the closest fight. This is going to be close, man. This is no walkover. I've been capping on other channels saying George is going to walk through him, and it's not going to happen like that. This is going to be a great fucking fight. I've got flights booked. I've got motel booked. I've got ringside seats. I'm going to be there. This is the biggest fight in Australian history ever.
That's dope, man. That's dope. I fly out myself to this Valdez fight this Friday.
Yeah, man. This is a good fucking fight. This is a good fight, man. Valdez is no slouch. This will be Shakur's biggest test to date.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. And I also agree with you, H. I think, like me, I don't think they're put on pound for pound, but maybe get right there, maybe at the cusp of being pound for pound. So I agree with that.
Man, if Oscar beats Valdez, he's got to be in the conversation.
Well, when is Oscar gonna fight Valdez? I want to see that one too.
Yep.
That was a joke.
Yo, Dirk Banks was good.
What's up?
Yo, what's up with you? How you feeling?
Cool.
Yo, you
Hey, what's
there?
up?
What's good, bro? How you feeling? You
I'm
can
just
hear me?
looking forward. I'm just looking forward to this Shakur fight, Valdez.
Who that? That's our topic?
No, that's me.
Oh, that's somebody else. Okay,
That's Dirk
what's good? What's
Banks.
good, man? Hey, my boy Cassidy. What's up with it, Cass?
What you saying, man? You man, good fam. Well, can you hear me properly? Yeah.
Yeah, we good. What's up with it, Cassidy?
Nah, man, nah. Just bouncing back off what Dirk Banks said, fam. Man, just looking forward to the fight, fam. You get me? What's up, Carl, man? What's up, Pudo, fam? You man, good, yeah.
My brother
What
Cassidy.
up?
Get
What's
me,
going
fam.
on, my bro?
Nothing, man. You know, just another day in the life. You feel me? Just trying to progress, benefit the people's them. You feel me?
Yeah, bro.
And yeah, man, it's crazy, man. I don't like the way people are just writing off Kambosos, writing off Valdez. Like, they ain't like, yeah, we already know, like, what's going to happen. Like, you get me? It's a 50-50 fight both ways, man. I see
No, it's not.
Teofimo Lopez saying that it's a 50-50 fight. Stevenson doesn't like pressure. You get me? So hopefully Valdez can put the pressure on him and see what happens, innit?
You said hopefully, so we know who you rooting for.
No. I'm saying if Valdez comes in the best shape and the best Valdez, then we should have a good fight. I'm not
Let me
rooting
tell
for
you what's
anybody.
gonna happen.
Who you
I'm
rooting
rooting
It's
for
gonna
for?
be
Dirk Banks, who you rooting for?
I'm rooting for the best man to win. That's who I'm
Who you
rooting for.
picking?
well, regardless of who I'm rooting for. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a Mayweather Gotti type of beating. Shakur Stevenson is gonna put a whooping
And
on
you
that boy. He gonna
like
beat him like
that?
he stole something.
You think Shakur gonna do Oscar Valdez like that, bro?
Valdez is
Yes.
not Gatti. Valdez is not Gatti, man.
Look, no, let me tell you. People
Damn.
think
You think he
people
gonna
think
beat down
Shakur.
Oscar Valdez like that?
You gotta listen to what Shakur is saying. He's trying to be a pay-per-view star. He's not finna go in there and run around the ring and try to play it safe and win a 12-round decision. He gonna try to get him out of there. He gonna put a beating on him. Watch, I guarantee it.
Well, you
I'm
got
gonna
money
believe
on it.
Shakur more than you, Dirk, but I mean it's all good.
Yeah,
Well, you got
telling
money.
you,
You got money.
Shakur.
You got money to that.
Hey, Shakur is not Tevin Farmer.
I'm saying you got money on it, though.
He know he has no real weaknesses in his game. The only thing you can say is he don't have that one punch power knockout. But other than that, there's no real weaknesses in his game.
There's no real weaknesses in Shakur Stevenson's game.
Yeah. Can you name
Yeah.
some?
Dang, bro,
His
you
punching
think
power,
Shakur
like you just
Stevenson is
mentioned.
that good, bro? You think he's the real deal?
Yes,
You believe in Shakur
I put
Stevenson?
him. I think he's skill wise, just off of skill, not resume. Skill wise, he's a top 5 fighter in the world, in my opinion.
That doesn't make. I don't really. Obviously, that's your opinion, but how can you say it off of
Wow,
not
that's
resume?
high praise. He is good, though. I agree. He's a good fighter. Like, I don't know if he's top 5.
Yeah, I mean,
That's like
I can't name
His last
10
fight was
10 fighters more skilled than him, so that's why I
But
say
this
like
is
that.
what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. You could be in Australian league and then be dropping 100 points on everybody and say, "Yeah, I'm the best basketball in the world," but you're not doing it against a top level competition. So that doesn't make any sense.
Well, let me give you an example. Joet Gonzalez. He just fought Navarrete. Would you say Navarrete is a good fighter?
Yes, he's an elite fighter.
yes, he is. He's
Yeah, you
some
say
people
okay,
think
and he's an
Navarrete the
elite
best at
fighter.
126.
Yeah, Joet Gonzalez
Facts. He's a
that
champion.
was a
Yes, sir.
war. Joet Gonzalez is better than people think he is, but Shakur made him look like an amateur.
Because styles make
Yeah,
fights.
Shakur won every round in that fight.
Exactly.
Styles make
Jamel
fights.
Herring, you could
But
say
Shakur been beating. He just beat Jamel Herring though, Cassidy. Shakur Stevenson just knocked out Jamel Herring, who was the longest reigning champion at 130 pounds at the time. So you can't say like he's not fighting good competition. When a lot of people were saying, "Oh, Jamel Herring was his step-up fight. That was his first real test, and he passed with flying colors."
I guarantee if Oscar Valdez had knocked out Jamel Herring, people would give him high praise.
Of course, he's a champion. What do you mean?
But people know
Oscar
all of a
Valdez
sudden
knocked
people
out
have
Miguel Berchelt got high praise. And then Berchelt
yeah, but
he
no,
got
what I'm
knocked out
saying is
by
all of a sudden
Nakashima, the
Jamel
guy
Herring
that
is old and he's washed up, but he had just come off as the biggest win of his career when he knocked out
facts.
Frampton.
That's facts. You right about that, bro.
So like,
Hey,
let's not
no,
try to
Dang, Dark Banks came in
downplay
here
Shakur
cooking.
Stevenson. He
Dark
just
Banks came in
went
here
there.
cooking tonight.
Yeah, let's not try to downplay Shakur Stevenson. He's just on a different level, and he gonna make it look easy. And I don't want to hear people say, "Oh, well, Valdez wasn't that good anyways." Nah, it's levels.
So if Valdez knocks out Shakur Stevenson, can you give Valdez his flowers, please?
Hey, bro, you got a cash
Please.
app?
You me?
Well, you from the UK. You guys probably don't even use that. Huh?
Damn, oh shit.
The only thing about this though is
Dang,
like,
Cass, he
unfortunately,
trying to bet
Shakur's
you.
not fighting anybody of that you just mentioned. He's fighting Oscar
Who?
Valdez.
Who?
Shakur, like he's not
I'm
fighting
not. Look,
Gillette. He's
this
not
gonna sound
fighting
crazy.
Jamel.
I'm not
He's not
100%
fighting
sure.
Nakatilia. He's not fighting none of those dudes. He's fighting Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. But well, that's the thing about Oscar Valdez. I'm not 100% sure Oscar's even better than Joey Gonzalez.
Oh,
He just
come
had
on,
the.
man.
he-
Come on,
I
man.
think
You
Joey
gonna say
Gonzalez could
how
beat
he
Miguel
knocked out
Berchelt.
Berchelt? What the fuck?
And I'm not 100%
What's that
that
Gonzalez?
Shakur Stevenson
What's
is
he done?
better than freaking what's his name? Fucking any fighter. I don't know.
I think
Yeah,
a
yeah.
fight between Joey Gonzalez
pulled
and
up.
Oscar Valdez is 50-50.
Oh my god.
You think Oscar Valdez and Shakur's 50-50?
Hell no. That's like
Oh, but what you saying?
80-20.
I didn't catch the last one. That's why.
No, Joey Gonzalez and Oscar Valdez will be a 50-50 fight.
Interesting.
Because I rate Navarrete better than Oscar Valdez. So I know if Joey can give him trouble, he would give Oscar trouble too.
So why? So you rate? Why do you rate Navarrete more than Oscar Valdez? I'm just asking.
Because he's got more power. He's got like an awkward style. He actually would be a tougher fight for Shakur Stevenson than Oscar Valdez. He's got that awkward, like, it's kind of like Maidana. Like, he's got that ridiculous work rate, and he's a big dude. So, like, that's stylistically a tougher matchup for Shakur Stevenson than Oscar Valdez, who's like more basic and doesn't throw as many. Like, you need. Let me give you an example of a type of fighter that would give Shakur Stevenson trouble. You need like a Pitbull Cruz or a what's the dude at 140? His brother.
You got 140 pounders in that, man.
You talking about Gary Antoine Russell?
Yeah, Gary Antoine Russell.
Talking
That
about
type
Gary
of fighter.
Antoine Russell.
Yeah, Gary Antoine Russell. That type of fighter would give Shakur trouble.
Those guys are 2 weights classes bigger than that. Ain't happening.
I said that type of fighter. I didn't say them exactly. Come on, bro. Listen.
Well, I'm saying
He's saying
there's
that
no type
style.
of.
He's talking about the style.
Well, I'm saying
Yeah,
there's no
I'm
type
saying
of
like-
fight like.
Well, shit, that's not Shakur's fault. So that's why it's gonna be an easy fight.
And if that's the case, why doesn't Navarrete go on 30 then?
I'll keep cooking, fellas. I gotta go. I'll be back a little later though.
Hold up. You broke up when you said that. Can you repeat that question?
No, say nothing. I was asking if that's the case, then why doesn't Navarrete go up to 130 then?
I don't know. You tell me. He got some shit to finish at 126, I guess.
Dang, what's up, man? Cass, come on, man. He talking that shit. He came here saying Shakur Stevenson a real deal, man. There's a lot of people that was picking Oscar Valdez. I'm dropping a link. Now, if anybody want to debate this brother on that, you know what I mean? Let's make it happen. But I'm gonna tell you like this, Darkio. Check this out. You can't underestimate the heart of Oscar Valdez. That dude is a warrior, and he got heart, and he's coming to win. He's not gonna lay down, bro. You know what I mean? You can't underestimate the heart of a champion.
He most definitely has heart. He gonna take an ass whooping for 12 rounds. That's all that means. Instead of like finishing in like 6 or 7, it's gonna be a 12-round decision, but it's gonna be unanimous. His face gonna be.
You think
puffy.
it's gonna be that easy? Like you,
bro. I'm trying to tell you, like,
you don't think Oscar Valdez could?
No, it's not. It's not because I'm low on Oscar. I think he's a good fighter. I just think Shakur is special. So I'll pick Shakur against anybody at 135. I have him beating Devin Haney, Loma, Tank, all of them. So if I pick him against them, which thing I'm gonna pick against
Shakur
Oscar
Stevenson
Valdez?
is the future number 1 pound for pound. You think Shakur Stevenson is the future number 1 pound for pound, pretty much?
I think he's the best young fighter in the sport, other than Boots Ennis.
What I don't understand is if he's that good,
why is this?
Oh, it's my favorite friend from the UK,
No, I'm just asking you. I'm
Lil
asking you.
Timmy.
First of all, all right, calm down, bitch. You know my name. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't
Like,
know
you don't
your
want to go
name.
there with me.
I'm gonna call you Lil
You don't want to
Timmy.
go there with me, Dirk. Hey, Dirk, you don't want to go there.
Oh shit! Don't get
Hey
him
Jimmy,
started.
bro, we talking boxing, bro. You know what I mean? Let's keep it boxing, bro.
He started it. H when to disrespect this nigga called Lil Timmy and shit. Like what? Nah,
He started it, man. Like, if he's gonna run his mouth, then obviously I'm gonna fire
nigga ain't
back.
finna get on Jimmy and think Jimmy ain't gonna say nothing, bro.
Yeah,
But
just keep it boxing. Well, whoever, I don't know. Yeah, we here to talk boxing. All those personal attacks and trolling, stop it. Like both sides. You know, his name is Jimmy. You know what I mean? Keep it boxing.
All right. Okay. On a serious note, I got 500 for anybody that thinks Oscar Valdez is gonna win. If he wins, fuck it, I'm gonna pay up.
You pay up, yeah.
Yeah, dead ass.
So $500. That's like $477 for me.
Hey, you can tell by their energy. Like Valdez didn't really want this fight. Shakur been begging for this fight for a
I'm
while.
just saying, if you really want to smoke with Jimmy, like nigga, let Jimmy off the leash, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? For real though, if you really want that with Jimmy, we could take it there.
I mean, I talked to Jimmy yesterday. He said he thinks Shakur is a hype job. He's overrated.
Jimmy, you lying for real?
Jimmy. He's saying that he's gonna let the muzzle. Jimmy want to let the muzzle off, fam. If he lets the muzzle, Jimmy.
I think it's good stuff.
Wait, Jimmy, you think Shakur is a hype job? I did.
No, I never said that. I didn't want to dying. My thing is this.
He's not a hype job. He's not a hype job. You don't win silver medal with your hype job. You're not a hype job. You're not a hype job.
He's definitely not a hype job.
I don't know why he's saying that. I never called him a hype job. I said he's a very good, young, talented fighter. How good is he? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, he wants to give him all the crown, the roses, the Hall of Fame credentials today, right now.
Yeah, that ain't making no sense, though. That ain't making no sense, though.
I ain't say he was going Hall of Fame, but I just think that he's a special talent.
What you saying, Carl? What you saying, Carl?
I noticed you didn't mention he beats Kambosos at 135. That's good. You kept some respect on my brother's
Oh no, he
name.
beats the
Good
shit
work,
out of
bro.
Kambosos.
No. That's what I'm saying. You better put some respect on the champ's name, man.
Hey, Kambosos fought the perfect fight against Teofimo, still almost got knocked out. And Teofimo was on life support.
Teofimo
could have died in that fight.
Teofimo beat the shit out of
You're another one that
Stevenson.
makes excuses. You're another one of them cappers that make excuses for blokes after the fact. Oh, that's good, mate. That's good. God bless you.
I didn't understand a damn thing you just said.
Hey, Carl, you kind of low. You got to talk into your phone, brother. We can't hear you.
He said that you're
say it again, Carl.
He said you're making excuses for the brother. You're making excuses for Teofimo Lopez.
No. Kambosos won that fight fair and square, but let's be real. Teofimo had the wrong game plan. If he changed some things up, he knocks out Kambosos.
That's not Kambosos' fault. That's not his fault. He came in there.
No, it's not his fault. But Kambosos fought the perfect fight, still almost got knocked out. Like you can't just rush up.
And when did he get knocked? When did he almost get knocked out? In the 10th?
The 10th round.
No, he didn't. Stop your nonsense.
Yeah, he did. He hurt him bad in 10th round. Like, let's not have that.
Stop your garbage. Stop your
No, we did not hurt him bad.
Kambosos
just lost focus and he got caught with a flash knockdown, and that was it. He got back up and he won the rest of the round.
Look, I like Kambosos. He has heart, but like now, Devin Haney, Kambosos, that's a little bit more 50-50.
You said you'll beat the shit out of him. How do you like Kambosos? You said you beat the shit out of him. But that don't make no sense.
Yeah, no, it's not because I'm low. It's not because I'm low on Kambosos. I'm just high on Shakur.
Well, why though? From what wins? Nakatilia. What wins? What Jamel Herring? That is a good win.
Do you watch boxing?
Jamel Herring is a good win. Yes, but that is it. You cannot tell me that you are so high on this guy. He'll beat everybody at 135 from beating up Jamel Herring. That doesn't make any sense, sir.
Let me ask you a question. If you go in a boxing gym right now and you see two kids fight, and you could tell that one kid is a little bit more advanced, like just by the eye test, than the other kid, wouldn't it make sense for you to pick the other kid? Like you could just tell, like, oh, this guy, his jab is on point, He's got good footwork. He should beat this guy pretty easily. Right?
What the fuck has that got to do with Valdez?
Well, no, what I'm saying is we know who the good fighters are. You could just see it. Like the special ones, Mayweather, before he fought anybody.
Is a former Olympian. Valdez is a former Olympian. He's 30 and old. He's had double the fights. He's been in the pro game.
Shakur is a silver medalist.
He's been in the pro game almost a decade longer than this man. I don't understand. He's the WBC champion. He just knocked out Burchell. Burchell was a top 5 contender in the fucking weight class. What the hell are you talking about, sir?
Burchell, I'm not gonna say he's a bum. But Burchell was low key. He was low key overrated.
What?
Yes.
What
he has no defense.
What's over there?
Burchell is not that good. He's slow. He got cement feet.
The man has almost 40 plus knockout. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but he's been knocking out a bunch of cab drivers from Tijuana.
What the fuck? So then
who has Burchell beat?
What do you mean who has he beat? That's the same thing I'm asking you in Shakur Stevenson 17 whatever wins. Who has he defeated?
I mean, Jamel Herring is better than anybody on that nigga resume.
What was that?
Jamel Herring, even Nakatia, is better than anybody on Burchell's resume.
What the fuck? Are you sure about
Yes. Yes, especially Jamel Herring.
No, you'll take it, man. What's your opinion?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna argue your.
What do you see in Miguel Burchell? What's so good about him? He hits hard. That's about it.
Yes, that's why the man he's got almost 30 plus knockouts, right? What are you talking about?
Okay, what's his name? Had like 12 first round knockouts. What's that dude? Berlanga?
Do you think he's the former WBC champion for nothing? I don't understand.
Look, Berlanga's been knocking everybody out until now. But you could tell early he's not that skilled. That's the same thing with Miguel Burchell. Skills, you can see it don't matter who you fight. Skills are skills. You gonna display that shit no matter what.
I don't even know if
Dang, what you think about what this brother's talking about? Let me ask the Brotherhood. Brotherhood, you hear Dirk Banks? He's saying Shakur Stevenson is the future of boxing. He said Shakur Stevenson gonna beat Oscar Valdez easy. What you got to say about that? What you got to say about that, Brotherhood? We got Dirk Banks representing for Shakur Stevenson. Now, nobody got nothing to say? Keep going in, Dirk. Keep going. Go ahead.
Because they ain't nothing to say. Like they know I'm speaking facts.
Now you gotta respond to what Dirkio is saying.
So Francisco Vargas.
Go ahead, Brotherhood. The floor is yours.
What's going on, man? I want to cook, man. What go on, man?
First of all,
no, go ahead.
Oscar Valdez is a cheater.
I thought Brotherhood had something to say.
The floor is yours.
He called them a cheater.
I mean, that's just facts. That's like written, like it's in the books. That's not an opinion.
Yeah, but then Canelo, I don't understand this stuff, man.
That nigga's a cheater too.
Yeah, he's bringing some smoke tonight, man.
But he's the face of boxing. He's the best boxer in the world.
Hey, when Canelo, he's gonna be at the fight. When he watches this ass whooping, it's gonna give him flashbacks when Floyd Mayweather put them paws on him. Bro, he gonna be traumatized.
Bro, Canelo and Crawford gonna be at the fight, nigga.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I'm like, damn, this looking like when Floyd Mayweather. Never mind.
So I just want to know, Francisco Vargas, what's going on there? Do you think he's a bum?
Who?
Francisco Vargas. Do you think he's a bum?
Never heard of him.
What do you mean you ain't heard of him? You ain't heard of
That's Miguel Burchell's best win, right?
I don't. It's arguable. You get me? There's Victor Barrios. You get me? There's a couple names there.
Those are not names, bro. Like you using that word, that's a strong word. That's not a name.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, who Shakur Stevenson be apart from Jamel Herring?
Why should we exclude Jamel Herring? That's pretty important.
Yeah, just the same as Francisco Vargas. That's what I'm explaining to you.
Well, is Francisco Vargas on par with Jamel Herring? No, not even close.
It's arguable. They're both former champions, so you know.
No. Yeah, but Jamel Herring is reigning for how long?
Against who?
And not to mention, who's ever made Jamel Herring?
He was the longest reigning champion at 130, Cassidy, Jamel Herring.
Yeah, like and
Jamel Herring was
ever
the
done
longest
that to
reigning
Jamel
champion at
Herring?
130 because Burchell got beat. Burchell got beat by Oscar Valdez, so that made Jamel Herring the longest the longest reigning champion at 130 pounds. So if we're going to give Oscar Valdez credit for beating Miguel Berchelt, you got to give Shakur Stevenson credit for knocking out Stevenson credit for knocking out Jamel Herring.
Also, I hate this thing where people bring up resume. A resume don't fight for you.
I give him credit, but what's his fucking best win? What, Carl Frampton, fam? What's his fucking best win, fam?
Why do you always... Okay.
Don't care about that. What's his best win?
Who?
What, Shafikov? Who's that? We don't care about those guys. What's Jamel Herring's best win?
Here we go again.
But what is Miguel Berchelt's best win? I can ask you that same question. What is Miguel Berchelt's best win, brother?
Arguably.
No, I'm asking. We know that Jamel Herring just knocked out Carl Frampton, bro. That was his best win. Now, who is Miguel Berchelt's best win? That's what I want to know.
Francisco.
Let me ask you that same question. Who is Miguel Berchelt's best win?
If you argue,
I just told you Jamel Herring's best win was Carl Frampton when he knocked him out. So now I'm asking you, who is Miguel Berchelt's best win?
Francisco Vargas, arguably.
Francisco Vargas?
Yeah, arguably.
Who did that guy beat? Who did he beat? At least Carl Frampton beat Leo Santa Cruz. Now,
right, keep that same energy.
He beat a couple guys. Rod Solkar, you get me?
Give me some names.
Rob Solkar, Steven. What do you mean? Drew Orlando Salido.
We can ask the same question about who did Miguel Berchelt beat? Who did Vargas beat? The Vargas you're talking about.
So I said he beat Rod Solkar, Steven Smith.
I mean, trying to downplay Shakur Stevenson. It's like people Stevenson's resume. Who did he? This is his first step-up fight. When that's not true. When he stepped up against Jamel Herring, who was the longest reigning champion at 130. So how are we going to try to downplay Shakur Stevenson's resume?
I said that was a good win. I said that was a good win.
His resume is trash.
That was a good win.
How you don't know? No, it's not trash. He's a 2-division champion. No, it's not trash. He knocked out Jamel Herring. No, it's not trash.
I didn't say Shakur Stevenson's resume is trash. I said it was a good win.
You can say the same thing about all of these fighters. You want to say Shakur Stevenson's resume trash? What the fuck? Who's Miguel Berchelt beat? What is Miguel Berchelt's resume? Shakur Stevenson beat Nakatilia, who knocked out Miguel Berchelt.
If Berchelt was so bad, why was he favorite in the Valdez fight?
But hey, you guys giving Oscar Valdez credit
for almost 35 knockouts.
But you don't give Shakur Stevenson credit for beating Nakatilia, the man that knocked out beat Miguel Berchelt. Come on, nigga. Nakatilia knocked out Berchelt, nigga. What you mean? But you say Shakur Stevenson got a weak resume? He beat Nakatilia. He beat Joanne Gonzalez, who gave Navarrete a tough-ass fight, and he knocked out Jamel Herring.
Navarrete walked Shakur down.
No, he wouldn't.
He would.
Shakur been there way better fighters than Navarrete. I'm talking about no.
Huh?
What? He been in there with way better fighters.
What are you talking about, man?
No, I'm talking about like. I know it's just sparring, but he been in there with better fighters than Navarrete.
Couldn't have been in the ring. It couldn't have been.
No, I'm talking about sparring.
What are you talking about right now? What are you talking about right now?
Not in the ring.
I ain't gonna argue this money. He was correct. You just what you said that don't make no sense.
Now
not in the ring, but
that's the shit I don't like.
Hey,
you know damn well Navarrete will be by far the best fighter on his resume. Why would you fix your lips to say that shit? Now you fanboying, bro. I almost respected your opinion.
No, Navarrete will be the best fighter on his resume, but I think he'll make that one look easy too.
What? Oh my god, y'all niggas think he'll make fucking Tyson Fury look easy? Y'all niggas crazy, bro.
No,
I'm just confused with how you're so.
No, Dirk, this is the point I was trying to make to you. This is the point I was trying to make to you the other day, right? I think this is a really good fight. Could Shakur win? Yeah, of course, man. He's a really good, young, talented fighter. Good boxing skills, Olympic silver medal, world champion. Does he destroy everyone and everything? I mean, bro, that's a big thing to say. Could he? Maybe.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Prime Lomachenko versus Oscar Valdez right now. Who would win at 130?
You have no
130
idea.
pounds. Lomachenko.
He would probably school Valdez, right?
We
Me,
don't
I'd
know
favor
that.
him to be.
We don't know
Yeah,
Yeah,
that.
he
no.
would. I don't think it would be competitive. So the reason I'm saying that is because I think Shakur is that type of fighter. I think he's special like that. That's why I'm saying this. I'm not saying this just because I like Shakur more or I'm biased. I just call it like it is. Like you gonna need a special
But
fighter to be,
what has he proved? What has he proved to make him that special in your
bro.
mind?
Look,
That's
No,
what
he's
I'm
not
look,
saying.
saying
look.
he's proved
No,
nothing. He's just
wait,
Let
saying
me
wait,
he's
tell
wait,
you
wait.
squeezing.
Let
something.
me finish. Let me finish real quick because I'm
Uh,
saying he would have to have done something in the pros for you to think he capable of fucking being the top 5 in the world, like you just said he
hey
was
man,
earlier,
I
which
can't
is
wait for this
another
damn
crazy
fight.
statement. I'm just saying, why don't he have to do anything for you to
Can I
make
tell
that
you
type
why?
of statement?
Let me tell you why. LeBron James, Michael Jordan, Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones, the special niggas, you see it early. You don't have to. Oh, who has he fought? Who has he played? You can see it immediately. If you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you.
We
Maybe you need to
saw it
watch
with
more
AB
boxing.
too, right? We saw it with AB too,
No,
right?
hell no. That's not even
We have
close to the
to,
same
man.
thing.
It's been plenty of cases. It's been plenty of
No.
cases where niggas thought dudes was the second coming, and the motherfuckers end up being bang average. Now,
Yeah, but from the
y'all need to
beginning, we
hold your
saw AB
horses.
was a
Just hold your
hothead.
horses. Let the kid put in the work before y'all make all these fucking crazy claims. That's all we saying, bro. That's all we saying. That we trying to be rational. We don't wanna see the kid overrated and get knocked the fuck out. Cause then that's how you fuck up somebody's career. Y'all calling him top already, man.
All right. Watch. Easy work. And let's be real, AB only had trouble when he went up to like 147. He had
Yeah,
no business of being at 147.
yeah. Lightweight AB was destroying
Yeah,
everyone. You know.
yeah. Like AB, and not to mention Shakur, at least from what I see, he not partying every single day. Like AB was doing that early in his career, so like you can kind of see that shit coming.
To be
So it's a
honest,
little bit
mate.
different.
I mean, if he's as good as you're saying he is, he should really knock out Oscar Valdez in what 6 rounds then probably.
Yeah, I mean
I'm just saying.
Crawford said he's gonna take over boxing. Well, you can say, well, he's biased, but like I don't think he would put his stamp on something like if he didn't believe it.
No,
He's
I
not just
respect
saying
what.
some random ass kid from his gym is gonna be the best fighter in the world. He really believes that. Andre Ward, same thing.
Listen, man, those are two really good respected figures. You know, Andre Ward, Terence Crawford. I'm a massive fan of both fighters, um, but they had to earn their respect in the ring, right?
Yeah, and not
So,
to mention who's that dude that fought Bertabiev at he's Ukrainian at 75. Gostic?
uh,
Gosnick.
yeah,
Gosnick.
but
Yes. So he was watching Lomachenko spar, like just destroying everybody one day. And then Shakur came in there. He's the only one that was giving him trouble. And this is like 19, 18-year-old Shakur Stevenson. So he's much better now. So you can
yeah,
say, oh, sparring don't mean nothing, but it gives you a little bit of insight.
yeah. Listen, I agree with you. You know, Shakur's a really talented young fighter, and I think he'll go on to win multiple world titles. Uh, but does he
Yeah.
destroy everything and everyone? I just feel like that's a bit too early to say. Like he wipes out 3, 4 different weight divisions. I don't know, man. Like,
Now, the only
Yeah,
person I see giving him trouble,
hold your horses, dog. Hold your
no,
horses,
no,
dog.
no. Well, I don't think me saying he destroys Oscar Valdez is a crazy statement. Now, if I would have been here saying he destroys Lomachenko or destroys Tank, okay, then you got a point. I'm going too far. But Oscar Valdez is not on that level. I think he's like 2 tiers below that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 2 tiers. If Shakur is an A fighter, I think okay, he's not a C class. That's fucked up. He's like a B minus.
sure.
That's where I
Well,
rate Oscar Valdez.
we have to.
Shit, he might make him look like a C fighter. Who knows? And then
But this
people
is
gonna be
gonna
like,
be
well,
one
he.
of those wins. Can I be honest? This will, no matter how far he fights, yeah, this will always be one of Shakur's best wins because Valdez is an undefeated two-division champion. It's a unification. It's number one versus number two. This is a really big legacy fight for Shakur. So
Yeah, and he's in
it's
his
gonna be,
prime.
Exactly. So I think no matter how good Shakur's career will be, this will go down as one of his best wins.
Yeah. Like early in his career when Floyd fought Chico Hernandez, people were saying that Chico had more experience. He was the long reigning champ, all that stuff. But and Floyd got rid of him pretty easy. Rest in peace to that dude, by the way.
Yeah.
But Shakur ain't Floyd. Why you keep mentioning Floyd?
No, he's not Floyd, but I think it's gonna sound crazy. He's the closest thing to Floyd out of all these young fighters.
You said some crazy shit.
Yo, what's good?
That's where I really believe that.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest.
No, man.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Shakur can fight, but Valdez can fight his ass off too. I
Yeah,
think he's gonna bring a lot more to the table. He's gonna bring a lot more to the table than people are expecting. I mean, this guy, Shakur has uncanny reflexes, agility, IQ, but Valdez is an Olympian. Valdez can fight too, so I can't wait till Saturday. I'm not gonna sit on Oscar Valdez and act like he don't have no chance in this fight. But yeah, man, salute everybody on the team.
Well, what's Shakur gonna look like
Yo,
after he's punched in the face and his nose bleeding and his jaw broken and shit? What he gonna look like then? Is he gonna still look sharp as y'all been seeing him look when he been going untouched?
We'll see. I don't think this is the guy to touch him though. He's gonna have to fight a little bit higher class fighter, in my opinion.
Bro, this is the perfect guy to touch him.
I don't think so. I don't think he's the guy to test him.
You said perfect. You said higher class level, like who?
Like a Tank Davis type of level.
Okay.
Or hell, I think what's the dude? Yeah. I think Lil Cruz would probably be a tougher fight than Oscar Valdez. But maybe I'm just not that high on Oscar Valdez.
Guys, bro,
Valdez
Shakur is the real deal, man. I don't know how you guys can't see it. Shakur
Thank
is
you.
the
Khaled,
real
I
deal.
see it. Khaled, I see it. I see Shakur being great, bro. Like this is the thing. It's not no knock to Shakur. He's an awesome fighter, bro. I just think Valdez is game. He's game. He hasn't shown me no bitch in his blood since he's turned pro. I never seen Valdez fade or turn. Seemed like he didn't want to be there, even when he had a broken jaw. Valdez is a hard dude. Pause. He's just mentally tough. So
People thought I was crazy when I said Earl would run through Ugas. Look what happened.
I said the same shit. They called me crazy too, Dirk. Yeah, they was calling me a fanboy when I said that shit, and they don't even know that I fuck with Bud. So
Right.
but the thing is, I hear people on the panel right now, and like they're saying they want him to prove it. I understand that, but it's not hard to see that Shakur is like much more skillful than Valdez. I'm not saying Valdez don't got a chance, but Shakur is real skilled, bro.
What the fuck does that mean? Okay, we know that. We understand that, but what the fuck? I don't understand that. Tony Harrison is a more skilled fighter than Jamal Charlo, but that don't fucking mean nothing. I don't get.
And the thing is, the styles too. Like the style, it's a bad style matchup for.
So,
Valdez,
let me get this right. So he's one of the least hit fighters in the sport, and he's one of the most accurate punchers in the sport. Put that two together, that's like a scoring machine. Like you're not.
Would you say Valdez is like a journeyman then? So.
No. He's not a journeyman. But sometimes when you fight guys at this level, they can make you look like a journeyman.
So look, let me ask y'all this: if he beats Valdez, how much credit do you give Shakur then?
He's getting a lot of credit. He's getting a lot of credit.
Yeah, no, hold on.
He shouldn't get no credit since everybody's saying
he should get no credit because fucking Valdez is not that at that level as my man Dirk is saying.
That's what he's saying.
I'm not saying that.
Valdez is he's a top guy.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like a double-edged sword, bro. We got to give fighters credit because Valdez can fight. So if Shakur does do good,
this man's telling me he's not that good. He ain't even that good. I think he's 2 levels below, man. I think he's getting beat. He said, "Who did you say? Wait, who did you say? Dirk, who did you say that's better than him? Jorge who?
Who? Say that again.
You said he's better than. So you said the other fight is better than Valdez, or you think it'll be a 50-50 fight?
No, it will be 50-50. But I said Navarrete would be a tougher fight for Shakur than.
No, not Navarrete. The other guy that he fought. The other guy.
He said Cruz, right? Oh no,
not Cruz. The other
guy. Gonzalez.
Yeah. Joe. He said Joe. Gonzalez in the second was Joe.
Hey,
what the fuck?
Yeah. Young Bill.
That's some wild shit to be saying, bro.
That's some bullshit.
Young Bill.
But I don't
Tell
agree
these
with
folks
that.
that Joet Gonzalez is underrated. He's
Joet is
underrated, bro.
underrated. Joet is
No, he's
underrated.
on the same
I would
level.
never say that he's not. But is he better than Valdez to you, Dirk? Did you say that?
No, I don't think
He's not better than
he is,
Valdez,
but he hasn't had the opportunity because he's had a tough road. He had to fight Shakur Stevenson and Navarrete.
He's on
Like,
the same level.
ain't too many
He
guys.
said Joet versus what's his name? Valdez
Oscar,
will be a 50-50 fight. That's what he
that would
said.
be a war, bro. That's a
He
tough fight
said
for
that's
Oscar.
a 50-50 fight. I fucking
That's a
doubt it,
war.
bro.
Hey, Dirk, that's a war. That's a war. But
I
I
doubt
favor
Vegas gonna
Valdez
have
though.
odds even.
I
Yeah,
favor
he
Valdez
ain't
to
finna
win
just
that.
run through Joet Gonzalez. Come on, man.
No.
That's exactly what
But
he
see,
gonna do. You see what
but this
happened
the
Nah,
thing
last
though.
time? A dude tried to
So
rush
what do y'all think about
Valdez.
his
He
win
got his
over
ass
Nakatila?
beat.
Do y'all think that do y'all think that Shakur is gonna fight him? Is gonna fight Valdez the way that he fought Jamel Herring?
no.
He gonna fight him.
Well,
He gonna
let me
fight him
tell you. Let
scared.
me tell you. No, he's not going to do that because he's talking about I want to be a pay per view star. So if he does fight him like Nakatia, he gonna get an easy win. But ain't nobody gonna like the performance, so ain't nobody gonna want to watch him. So ain't no way he's gonna do that because he's been talking about I want to beat up Oscar Valdez. I want to punish him. So he got
He
he got
better.
to show us. So I think he's gonna try to walk him down like
that's what I want to see.
late in the rounds. It's gonna be like a mix.
That's how he gonna get clipped too.
Maybe, but shit, it's boxing. You get hit. He might. What if he has a chin?
Shakur don't get hit according to his fans. That motherfucker never been punched in his life. If you ask his
What?
fans, but I'm just saying, bro.
Nah,
Oh,
everybody gets hit, but he is
Shakur's
the most.
grandfather was talking. Shakur's grandfather was talking hella shit on his interview today. I said, "Damn, old school."
What do you say?
What do you say?
He said, he said, Oscar Valdez has never seen an African American, never fought an African American fighter as a pro. He was saying all type of shit. He was like, Shakur been winning championships since he was 14 years old, and the only other youngster I give full credit to is guys like Devin Haney. He didn't really mention many other people. He was like, yeah, Tank, but he was just saying he never seen
Hey
Valdez
man,
fight an African
he's old
American fighter.
school.
Yeah, old school was really just.
He ain't mentioned King Rye.
He
Nah,
said something about Ryan. Mom called. Y'all gotta watch the interview. It was long as shit, bro.
Ryan
But
Garcia was looking like
the
Deontay Wilder that
headline is
last
that
fight.
he said he don't know how Valdez is gonna do because he said they sparred Conceição out there in Brazil during the Olympics and beat him up, and then he said they sparred him not too long ago and fucked him. Beat him up too. I said, his pop was. Grandpops was saying all type of shit. He was putting it all out there. I'm like, damn. I thought what happened in the gym supposed to stay in the gym.
He said, "Fuck that. I'm old. I don't give no fuck."
Yeah, G-Pop was just blunt, but he was like, he made it real. Like he said, Valdez, I don't know if he could deal with the African American style. I was like, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't know,
I
bro.
gotta
That shit was weird.
Why
Shit was a weird ass interview.
Shakur don't be talking? Why he don't talk back to Gary Russell Jr.? He kept calling him out.
Right.
Man, that dude, he's at 126. He fight like once a year. He has no belt currently. He's irrelevant.
Come on, don't do that. That'll still be the best win on his resume. So none of that shit you said is relevant.
Yeah, you probably right, but I think Shakur got bigger fish to fry.
Hey,
bro, he need to stop ducking him. I want to answer to that. Why he ain't said shit back to Gary?
Well, Gary, let's be real. Gary he rather fight Devin Haney and Tank Davis because he feels like that'd be a higher payday. That's what he's really looking for.
No, Gary Russell Jr. He talked crazy to Shakur, bro, and Shakur haven't said a word. Anybody else say something about Shakur?
But he talked crazy to everybody. You saw he was talking crazy to Crawford. And what'd he say to him? I'll break your fucking neck.
Yeah, that's my point. It took a welterweight to try to threaten the little nigga, bro.
JT, my boy Justin Trouble, my boy OD.
The guy that's his size won't say nothing to him.
JB.
That's the GOAT right there.
Not really.
B. Feliciano, Brown on one, Prime. What's up, cool guy, the champ? Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. What you mean? Who's not the GOAT? You talking about Floyd Mayweather, BH? I know you can't wait to talk about Floyd.
He's not the GOAT.
Let's not talk about Floyd because then it should get too like
great, but
people getting their feelings.
No, he's not the greatest all time, but he's one of the best.
Yeah, he's one of the greats.
Best ever. TBE.
I was arguing with some folks. They don't even think he's one of the greats.
Well, I'm not gonna. No, I ain't gonna say all that. But But
I ain't gonna
but
say
yeah,
that.
but with
You
this
can't say
fight,
that when you got Fury in the top 5 and shit this week.
yeah, you
after
know,
the
you
Hey,
can't
fight.
say that when guys are sitting up here comparing some of these cats today
hey,
with
all I'll
motherfuckers
say is
back
this:
then, you know,
these young
like
fighters.
bum ass Fury, who really ain't, who really,
Hey,
you know what?
I'll
Never
say this
mind,
though.
because
I'll
I know
say
Fury fans might get triggered. I don't know them cats from England, you know.
Don't do it, bro. Don't do
You
it. It
know,
ain't worth
I'm
it.
sorry, man. He's not all that tough, bro. But
I will say this though: these young
Yeah.
fighters,
Joey G.
they got opportunity.
hey, but you know what? Hey, but well, here's what I want to talk about.
What you want to talk about, Camp?
Valdez Shakur, and why
Ass
What about it?
whooping.
and why people are acting like Valdez is some bum or something, man.
Yeah, man. That thinks he's a bum. He thinks he's a waste.
Hey,
He thinks he's a waste man.
hey, he said, hey, this is what Grandpa said too. I got to tell you, I got finished. I got sidetracked. Grandpa said, Willie Moses, the trainer, he said, man, if Oscar Valdez can't touch fucking Conceição, what are you gonna do with my grandson? He said, we be bashing up Conceição, so if he can't fuck with Conceição, he can't fuck with my grandson. He not on my level.
It's a fair question.
No.
Unless that was like a
Valdez
a
don't get
once.
up for them small fights. He only get up
That's
for
not
the
the
big
shit
fights.
works, man. This ain't no triangle Fury shit. That's not
Hey,
how it works,
for me to hear, hey, Cass, for me to hear a trainer say that was crazy.
Well, also it might have just been a stylistic matchup problem. Maybe that's the first type of fighter that fights that style that that Oscar fought. Because like before that, he was mostly fighting like come forward Mexicans, right?
Shout out to
So
the Mexicans in the chat. Shout out to my Mexican bros. And,
yeah, shout out to the Mexicans. But before that's the style that Oscar's usually fighting. That's what he said it himself. He wants to give the fans a show, give them like a war. That's the type of style he likes to fight. But Conceição obviously wasn't interested in fighting that type of style.
he told Conceição don't run. I mean, he told Shakur don't run.
Yeah. Well, that's the smart thing to do because if Shakur does that, then it might become a 50-50 fight if they try to like go blow for blow.
Well,
I think Shakur was saying that he's not interested in standing, and he's
he's trying to be like he wants it to be a one-sided fight.
Yeah, so I think he'll probably move around the
And
ring.
what is y'all take on Shakur saying because I sparred Terence Crawford and because I hold my own with Bud Crawford, can't nobody smaller than him fuck with me?
Yeah, they be going at it during sparring. It's not like some light sparring. They really be going at it.
Nah, bro. Bud was holding
Hey,
back.
Where's the videos of it though? I want to see the clips.
No,
Yeah, man.
I just know. I just know because of their personalities.
Yeah,
Bud a crazy motherfucker.
Yeah, Bud a
And he's
dog.
super competitive.
Yeah.
Bro,
That's true. That's true, Dirk. That's true, Dirk. What's
Yeah,
up, Ray
he's
Ray?
so competitive that
What's
he
up, Dave?
re-signed the top rank instead of PBC. He's so competitive.
Oh, come on, bro. Stop it.
Brotherhood. Hey, Brotherhood, what you say?
Oh,
Hey,
I
brother.
ain't say nothing.
He said sign with PBC if he's so competitive.
Look, I think signing for top rank was smart though because the Valdez fight is number 1 versus number 2, right?
Hey, go ahead. I'm gonna let P on.
I don't think PBC. I mean, do they? I feel like this is the best fight at 130. Shakur and Oscar. I don't think.
Yeah, of course. He really should just move up to 135 if he
Who else
wins.
at 130? Who the other champion?
Japanese dude, and there's a Colombian that just beat.
Gutierrez. Gutierrez and Kenichi Ogawa are the other champions in the division.
I gotta feed my daughter real quick, so I'm gonna drop off real quick. I just came to defend my boy Burchelt a little bit. I mean, some of these like Burchelt.
Yes, please come back so I can flame that dude. He's not good, bro.
Like you probably never seen him fight, bro. To be honest, bro. I mean, like Valdez and Shakur, bro, have never, ever in their existence fought anybody with 60 wins. Burchelt did that shit twice, and one of those
60
dudes,
wins.
60 wins, and one of those
60
dudes
cab
had
drivers from
60
Tijuana
wins and 2 losses, bro. Like literally, Burchelt was at 130, like pretty much his whole goddamn career, and Shakur never said shit about him. So I mean, like let's leave Burchelt out of this because obviously y'all don't know what the fuck that is. That's all I'll say. Peace.
How many? Look,
I can't wait for him to come back.
Herring because Brashad beat 3 champions at 160, right? He beat Francisco Vargas.
160.
No, sorry, 130.
He meant 130.
He beat Francisco Vargas. He beat Hashimura, and he beat Jason Sosa. Those are 3 champions on 130. I mean, who?
Them wins don't mean
Heron
nothing to
beat.
him, fam. Them wins don't mean nothing. Them wins apparently don't mean anything.
No,
Apparently.
I think Michelle was a good fighter. That's all I'm saying. Like, he wasn't a bum.
Look, I put this on my life. Shakur, before Oscar knocked his ass out, Shakur would have made that fight look easy. Easy as apple
You can't
pie.
say this stuff. You can't say this stuff and it hasn't happened. It's not. It ain't happened. Like, what are you talking about? That's what I'm saying to you. That.
Let me tell you
Right.
something.
It's always
Sean Porter,
because he ain't done
Sean Porter had a better resume than Crawford before they fought. But Crawford was the favorite for a reason.
Sean Porter didn't have a better resume than Crawford. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. But that's no, for all the people on the panel talking about who has he fought. That shit don't mean nothing in a real fight.
He didn't have a better resume than Crawford.
Skills. You could tell. You knew Crawford was more skilled, and that's what happened.
If that's the case, why y'all doubting Valdez? Because
no, that's my point.
If
no,
it
that's
ain't
my
about
point.
his resume, why you keep bringing up Valdez's resume?
No, I'm not the one bringing up the resumes. I don't give a fuck about resume. If Shakur was 0-0, I still pick Shakur.
I care about resumes. I need to fucking know what fucking opposition you fucking faced before you want to start.
What did Porter's resume do against Crawford?
Bro, Crawford had a better resume.
What are you talking about? He was beating Crawford
He was winning the fight, fam. What are you talking about? He was winning the fight until he got
knocked his ass out.
He was winning the fight until he got knocked out.
Terence Crawford had a way better resume than Sean Porter. What are you talking about?
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Who? What?
No.
Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Errol Spence.
Yeah, Jimmy. No.
Who got?
You're talking about 140.
This nigga tripping.
He lost to Danny Garcia, bro, and Ugas. That was alright. But bro, Bud was running through champions from 135 to 147. He knocked out Kell Brook, Jeff Horn, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Oh, Jeff Horn. Oh my God.
Jeff Horn was an undefeated champion.
He robbed Pacquiao.
Okay, cool. So when Ugas jabbed the 50-year-old Pacquiao to death, that was a great win. When Ugas jabbed a fucking 50-year-old Pacquiao to death, that was a great win. But when Jeff Horn beat him 5 years ago, that was nothing. All right.
No, Jeff Horn was a robbery. That's why Ugas actually beat him.
Right. That was actually a more one-sided fight. Like, you can't argue Pacquiao won that fight, but you definitely can argue he beat Joe Horn or Jeff Horn, whatever that nigga name is.
It was a jab. Okay, man. It was a jab.
Yeah, but that's not the same
I'm tired of y'all
Pacquiao.
calling Jeff Horn the wide receiver that played for the Saints, but they be like Joe Horn. Joe Horn. It's like
he was a beast.
motherfucker obscured in the bitch. Bro, that's how you know that win ain't shit, because we don't even know Jeff Horn's name, bro. We call him Joe Horn.
Yeah.
Y'all got me saying Joe Horn.
We don't even know.
Hey, man, whatever that
know
nigga name
his
is.
first name.
All the people
What's his first? Is it
beating is
Dennis?
on losing streaks and shit right now, bro.
Hey, you know what I heard? I heard that Bob Arum said he was protecting Crawford. I mean, not Crawford, but protecting Pacquiao from Crawford. That's what I heard. He didn't want Crawford fighting Pacquiao because he thought Pacquiao might get hurt in that fight.
No.
I didn't hear that from Aaron's mouth. I didn't hear that from Aaron's mouth. Fuck that.
I heard that like way back
No.
when. That's why
I think
Crawford
he
was
wanted-
mad at Arum. He didn't let him have that fight.
Unique
No,
Don.
he wanted Crawford to fight Pacquiao, so Crawford was taking belts off of Pacquiao.
Well,
Pacquiao
luckily for
would've
Pacquiao,
schooled
that
his
fight
ass
never
back
happened.
in 2015, 2016.
Bro.
He would have got schooled.
It was supposed to happen in the Middle East, bro. It was supposed to happen in the Middle East, but because of the
Pacquiao would be
corona
a
and shut,
vegetable right now.
because of
Yeah,
the corona
right.
and shut.
If he fought Bud Crawford,
He's too old. He's too old to be fighting dudes like Crawford.
hey, if Errol Spence would have fought him instead of Ugas, man,
Oh my God.
he would have got beat the fuck up, bro. God, he
Yeah.
would have got retired.
I
He
think
got
God
knocked
was
down
on his side.
TKO. Yeah, that's fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
but look, my
what's up, bro?
Who cares?
Boy, Magic. Hey, but let me ask y'all this though. So what is? See, this is the thing. I always ask people, what's Valdez's game plan? Because can't nobody tell me. Nobody breaks down the fight. They just be like, well, Shakur is too slick. He gonna do this to him. And look,
Young
I think
Bill.
Shakur. Hey, Dirk. I think Shakur's gonna win the fight. Don't get it twisted. But I'm just saying, what's the game plan? And what does Oscar Valdez have to do to get away? I mean, to get past the range, the timing, the
I got a game
reflexes
plan.
that you say.
I got a game plan for him. So, but the problem is, this is not his style. He needs to be like a high volume puncher, like kind of like a dirty fighter, basically like a Sean Porter, Maidana type of style, like wild, unconventional, throwing like shit, low blows, elbows, whatever you got to do. to get him out of his rhythm. But that's not really Oscar's style, is it? Like he's more like conventional. So I feel like that's why it's gonna be an easy fight for Shakur. And not to
No,
mention,
I think
Oscar is a smaller guy in this. He's not the bigger guy, so he can't really bully Shakur like that.
Barely.
But
Y'all
that's what I,
saying it like he fucking way smaller, bro. It's not that
Yeah,
big.
nah. But like
barely.
Shakur, if you see Shakur like saying next to Crawford, like it's not that much of a difference. Like he could be a welterweight easy.
no, I think he needs to
What the
counter
fuck,
punch on the
bro?
front foot
He's at
because
130.
when
No way he could be a welterweight easy.
Nah, his body, you could tell he could definitely grow into a welterweight body.
Okay,
No, I
let's
think the
see
best
Spence
game plan
versus
for
Shakur
Oscar
then.
is this
Fuck
year.
it.
When Shakur tries to dart in and out, like when he tries to move in and out of range, land punches, try and counter him on the front foot. Because Oscar Valdez can actually counter punch on the front foot like he did against Burchell. Hit him to the body to slow him down. Make it get rough and physical. That's what it needs to
He
do.
might land that punch, but I feel like Shakur would just like adjust to it eventually. He'll take that punch away too. So I don't see him like consistently landing that punch.
You don't see Shakur
I
getting
don't
hurt
see
at all?
I do.
maybe. I mean, but I don't know, bro. No, because I've never seen this dude even take a clean punch. Like,
That's the
can
problem
you
here.
think of it?
That's the problem. I'm glad you said that. That's the whole fucking problem here. And it's gonna be some new shit that we ain't
But
never
like,
seen
bro, how
before.
many
'Cause
boxers do you know? Like, regardless of their opposition, like everybody usually gets hit clean once a fight. It's very rare that you see a fighter that doesn't get.
I hear you. I know it's rare, but he's also been fighting a bunch of bombs, so it's not that rare
I
to be
mean,
seeing
no
him
boxer is a
bombs.
bum. No, if
Come
you've
on,
been if you
stop
box a
it,
little
bro.
bit, you
I'm
know you
not
can't use that.
doing that. We know
You just
who
call
the
Burchell a
bums
bomb.
are in
What
the
are you
sport.
talking about?
I've never said he was a bum,
Yeah, y'all
Bro,
just
but I do
just
think he's
went to
overrated.
Burchell resume. Now all of a sudden nobody's a bum.
No, he's not a bum, but he's definitely overrated.
Anything to make Shakur look good.
Okay.
Hey.
I just want to know how he's overrated. I want to know how he's overrated. How is he overrated when you say he's fighting a bunch of taxi drivers and shit like that? What are you doing?
I would have told you before that Oscar Valdez Burchell fight that Oscar Valdez has a better chance to beat Shakur than Burchell. Burchell would be an easy fight for Shakur. He's not that good.
So this is the best fighter. Like, forget resumes, right?
He's too slow.
Look, Derek, forget resumes. This is the best fighter Shakur's ever fought. Yeah, that's fact, right? Would you say that?
And it's the best fighter Oscar has ever fought.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Look, man.
Okay.
This is the best fighter
something
both
y'all
guys
ain't taking into account.
Okay.
This ain't no 50-50 shit. Don't try to make it interesting. You can argue Devin Haney and Kambosos 50-50.
How is it not 50-50 though? I don't understand how it's not 50-50. I don't get it.
It's not.
Explain. Oh, because you're saying skills. Fuck that shit.
No, I'm tired. I'm tired of explaining it. You gonna see Saturday night.
Hey, give
me
me a
fucking
second.
skills. Like skills don't always fucking win, dog. What about skills?
It's more than
What
just
happened
skills.
to AB had skills, fam. Maidana fucking smashed his chin in, fam.
AB was never as skilled as Shakur Stevenson.
Yes, he was. What are you talking about?
No, he wasn't. The only thing they have in common is they're both black.
4-weight world.
Hey.
What are you talking about? 4-weight world champion. What are you talking about?
That shit's overrated.
How is that? What do you mean overrated? I don't get it.
It is overrated because who's a better all-time fighter, Hagler or AB?
I didn't say the Hagler.
Obviously, Hagler.
He fought in one division. So just because you picked up a bunch of belts from that don't make you like. It depends who you beat.
Isn't that what Shakur did though? Pick up a bunch of belts.
If that's the case. That's why we talking about Shakur fighting bombs. Now you get it.
Yeah, so then how you saying it depends who you beat, but you don't care about resumes? You're not making sense, Dirk.
So when it comes to Shakur, it doesn't matter, right?
Bro, you all over the place. This is a Shakur.
What are you smoking on tonight, Dirk? What are you smoking on? I don't understand.
Hey, I was never high on AB, so I don't know why y'all keep bringing him up. The only thing they got in common is they both black. That's about it.
Whoa, AB was a 4-weight world champion.
Okay, that's cool. I never thought AB was the next whatever y'all want to claim he is. I never thought he was that guy.
Now, come on, Dirk, it's easy to say that now. 10
Was
years
AB
later.
a silver medalist?
A decade.
Did AB even go to the Olympics?
Who gives a shit?
A decade ago, you were saying
Hey,
that.
who gives a shit? How about that? Who gives a shit if he went to the
Hey, Cassidy, your phone is kind of choppy. Come back in, Cassidy. You got to fix that.
Because it's
Hey,
very,
bro,
it's
watch
very
this.
few
What you
fighters.
talking about? You just picked fucking who, guys? Nigga, you been on a losing streak. You picked Jamel Herring to beat Shakur Stevenson. You picked who, guys? To beat Errol Spence. You were saying Dylan White was going to do this and that. I know to pick against whoever you pick. That's what I do know.
Oh, okay. So you're picking against Shakur.
Who you picking? Oscar Valdez?
Oh, so you picking?
I'm asking who you picking Oscar Valdez?
You picking Valdez, huh? You picking Valdez?
Nah, you picking Valdez.
No, I didn't. Bro, you know how many times I said this on your platform and YB's platform, and I'm picking Shakur.
Because I'm kind of scared. If you listen, if you pick Shakur Stevenson, I'm having second thoughts now. I'm fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, dog.
Hey, H Money, you forgot one too. Did he pick Murata?
Money on Valdez, H.
Damn.
I
forgot about that
scared,
one.
though.
He picked
He hasn't got.
I also picked Fundora. All right.
Did you do it?
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You did pick Pandora. You did pick Pandora.
So every
BH picked Bivol as well to beat
Canelo guarantee win.
Hey, but no, listen, man. Look, my thing is, man, Valdez is no bum.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
H Money.
He's definitely not a bum, but it's levels to this, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
but
YB, you can hear me?
Yeah, H. What chance you give Valdez in this fight, H Money? I want to know your opinion.
Like I respect Valdez as a fighter, right? Like Valdez is a warrior. He fought with a broken jaw. No, seriously, like he's a fucking warrior. He's kind of similar to Arturo Gatti in a way. You know what I mean? Where he gets knocked down, he gets back up. He could fight with a broken jaw. You know what I mean? Like he's a warrior. He's gonna fight no matter what. And one thing about Valdez, I noticed that his face, it swells up easy. Like, the scar tissue on his face, you know what I mean, is not that good, where he cuts easy. You know what I mean? So I give Valdez maybe a puncher's chance. Now, Valdez will have to execute the game plan, YB, and that's going to the body, cutting off the ring, working on the inside, making it a tough fight. Can he do it for 12 rounds with a guy like Shakur Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson got a good defense, and he got a good offense as well. Now, Oscar Valdez, we've seen him get hurt a couple of times. He got dropped by Adam Lopez. He got dropped by Scott Quigg. You know what I mean? He gets hurt. This is not a secret. Jason Velez hurt him in that fight. So, man, it's going to be hard to beat Shakur Stevenson, man. Like, can Oscar Valdez for this fight be Jose Luis Castillo? Remember what Jose Luis Castillo did with Floyd Mayweather. He was able to put a lot of pressure on a young Floyd Mayweather. But can he execute that? Is he as good as a Jose Luis Castillo? You know what I mean? That's what we got to ask ourselves. And the last time we seen Oscar Valdez in the ring, I thought he lost that fight to Robson Conceição. I thought he lost that fight. And he said, he wasn't there mentally because of the drug test. But I thought that was supposed to help him that he was on something. You know what I mean? But he didn't look good. He did not look good in that fight at all. He looked flat in there. Shakur Stevenson is a better fighter than Robson Conceição. I got Shakur Stevenson in this fight. I give him a puncher's chance. He got the heart of a champion. I fuck with him. He took the fight and all of that, but I don't see him beating Shakur Stevenson. I give him a puncher's chance, bro. He got to be like Jose Luis Castillo, man. Can he do it? I don't know.
Castillo has skills, though, man. But but no, look at it. Let me look at it like this, bro. One thing we haven't seen with Shakur is that he hasn't fought a real puncher of this level. Yeah, you can talk about Nakatilia. You can talk about certain other guys, but
let's talk about Nakatilia. Stay right there. Nakatilia just knocked out Miguel Berchelt at 135. So Nakatilia is one of the biggest punchers, bro. He's been in there with punchers,
but not like Valdez.
No. He's been in there with pressure fighters. He's been in there with pressure fighters like Joet Gonzalez, and he beat him easy. He won every round. And Joet Gonzalez was just beating up on Neverente. Gave Neverente a tough ass fight. And they say Neverrente's the best at 126. Shakur Stevenson beat Joel Gonzalez every round. But Joel Gonzalez was competitive against Neverrente.
Yeah.
So what?
I just want to. I'm saying that none of those guys. I just want to say this, Jimbo.
No, Nakatilia is a puncher.
He ain't nowhere near the punch. What's going on?
The people out like wow playing this fucking fights ain't knockouts.
Hey. Yo, what the fuck, man?
Why the fuck you didn't knock out Conceição? Why the fuck you didn't knock out Conceição?
Because Conceição, he can buy. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, bro, your internet sound like you was sound like you was getting censored because of the cuss words and shit.
No, I have something really important to tell you. I have something really important to tell you guys.
What's up? That don't bet on Bud Crawford?
No, it's not that. There's actually someone's created a troll account on me called Jimbo MOB. So randomly you see someone on chat throwing abuse at you, being racist or whatever. It's not me. So someone's made a clone account of me going around harassing people.
Yo, can y'all hear me though?
You see a Jimbo pop up abusing you guys. It's not me.
Y'all can hear me?
Philly Zoe, my boy Debo coming to Houston and coming to Hoop. Shout out to Debo, man. Hope you have a safe flight, big bro. But yeah, man.
Yeah, I just want to say that. That's a YB, BH, H money. If you see a Jimbo on your chat giving you guys abuse, it's not me.
Okay. And I would know because your shit is hot. Your shit is you got a wrench on my channel.
Yeah, you got a wrench on there, bro. Like, y'all niggas gotta stop with all that trolling shit.
Jimbo on there and it ain't wrenched up. We gonna block that motherfucker.
Yeah, let's get back to boxing. Fuck all that nonsense. You know what I mean? So boxing historian, you steady capping. Now you acting like Oscar Valdez is this a knockout artist. Why the fuck he didn't knock out Robinson Conceição then?
Because you're not gonna knock
everybody out.
You're not gonna knock everybody out. Robinson,
he's not no fucking Deontay Wilder. He's not a fucking Deontay Wilder type of puncher. You act like Shakur Stevenson ain't been in there with punchers, bro. That shit is straight up cap, bro. And when Shakur Stevenson go out there and whoop his ass, I want to see what you're gonna say.
I mean, I'm already
keep trying to downplay this kid. Oh, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't been in there with no punchers. Not until you just knocked out fucking Burchell. The same Burchell that Oscar Valdez knocked out.
I mean, bro, listen. Oscar Valdez, I mean, we could play the triangle theory all day. I'm just saying that.
You the one talking about, he ain't been in the ring with punchers like Oscar Valdez. He been in there with punchers like Nakatilia, bro.
Not like that.
Bro, Oscar Valdez ain't no fucking knockout artist like that. What you mean?
The dude, he has 30 wins with 23 knockouts. He doing something.
23 knockouts. Yeah. You act like he got a crazy ass knockout percentage like Tank or something. You acting like he a puncher like Tank Davis.
He is.
No, he's not, nigga. That's cap.
Oh no, he's a real puncher.
Y'all capping.
He's a real puncher, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, if that punch, I'm gonna tell you something. I have Shakur winning by dudes, barely. But if that punch land, I want to see how Shakur.
Hey, when you hear dudes say if that one punch lands, that's how you know the dude ain't gonna win.
But
99% of the time,
there's more. But here's the thing, though. There's no. Look, okay, let's deal with it. I'm gonna break it. I broke it down many times. I'm gonna break it down again. The keys to victory for both guys. Okay, Shakur. We know what Shakur got to do. He has a sizable reach on him. He has, of course, he's a defensive boxer. All right, and he has speed and he has the impeccable reflexes. But he has to keep the fight on the outside. He has to keep the fight in the middle of the ring, and he has to use majority of the ring and set traps up for Valdez. All right, that's what he got to do, and he got to score effectively, and his jab got to be on point, and he got to be fighting. He got to be fighting his fight. As far as Valdez has to bring the pressure, and he also has to bring effective aggression. All right, and effective aggression is setting up his punches and throwing. Even if, let's say, Shakur throws a 4-5 punch combination, and he needs to throw in between that and still possess the strength to go through and throw those punches. All right,
Now, also too, wait, I'm not done yet. He also has to force Shakur into the ropes and be effective on the ropes and also bang to the body and cut off the ring. And if he's able to do that and force an inside bout against Shakur, I believe that Shakur, Shakur gonna have to be forced to fight in the pocket where he's not gonna be comfortable at with someone like Oscar Valdez. So, with that being said, I mean, do I think that Shakur is gonna win? I think he will win, but at the same time, I also can see Shakur getting hurt if he gets caught, bro, and it can happen.
Okay. I got a question for you. So 2 points. So first of all, Shakur is a better inside fighter than people give him credit for. I don't know where this idea, like he just some outside fighter, he strictly stays outside, like he's fucking. That. Well, people act like we're talking about Tevin Farmer.
Like, Tevin Farmer, he's a real.
See, look, that's what I'm talking about. He is not Tevin Farmer. If he was Tevin Farmer, if it was a Tevin Farmer, I would not be saying this is not.
One time in his career, what did he do? He ran for 12 rounds. He got punched one time by Nakathila, and the motherfucker ran for his life. Now you telling me Valdez ain't gonna fucking lay a finger on him? The whole
nigga. He was out there boxing and he won every round against Nakathila, the same guy who knocked out Miguel Burchell and beat him easy for 12 rounds. Beat him easy for 12 rounds and was boxing, nigga. This is boxing, nigga. Boxing is the sweet science. Hit and not be hit, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He won every round.
Boxing is the sweet science. Hit and not be hit, nigga. He won every round in that motherfucking fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Pitch the motherfucking shutout against a beast like Nakathila. You know what I'm saying? Now let's talk about Oscar Valdez. How Oscar Valdez got his motherfucking jaw broken by Scott Quigg. Let's talk about how Oscar Valdez got his ass dropped by Adam Lopez. Let's talk about how Oscar Valdez got dropped by Adam Lopez and Scott Quigg, nigga.
Yeah, Scott Quigg is better than Scott Quigg is better than 99% of Shakur's opponents.
While y'all sitting here and lie on Shakur Stevenson, let's talk about Oscar Valdez, who really lost his last fight. He got beat in his last fight by Conceição. Why the fuck he couldn't cut that ring off against Conceição? Why he couldn't cut the ring off against Conceição? Why he couldn't cut the ring off against Conceição? And he was cheating.
Hey, no, listen, Casacao, man, look, can box, bro. That motherfucking can box. Like, so.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson can box better than him. He's a fucking champion. Nakathila wasn't a champion. Shakur Stevenson is a 2-time champion. 2 different weight classes. What the fuck, bro? The fuck is he talking about?
I don't give a fuck how good he box. That's a problem.
Hey, they going in on you, historian, in the comments.
Yeah, fuck that.
Hey, BH, what's up, champ? BH, why you hating on my boy Shakur, bro? What's the issue?
Well, here's the thing. I don't understand how I could be hating on Shakur just because I'm picking Shakur. Like, what the fuck? I just said that
sounds good. That sounds good. You can pick him, but hate on him. So then you can say, I'm picking him because you can hate on him. That shit don't work like that, bro. You know what I mean?
What the hell am I hating on the dude, man?
Yeah, because Oscar Valdez couldn't cut the ring off against Conceição.
What does that got to do with this fight?
Yeah, because Shakur Stevenson is better than him. He's a better fighter, better boxer than Conceição.
Okay, and I'm picking him.
Now let's talk about how Oscar Valdez got his ass dropped by Adam Lopez, how he got dropped by Scott Quigg and got his fucking jaw broken.
Okay, that's a different fight. We're talking about this fight.
Okay.
Yeah, he fought killers.
Scott Quigg is a killer now.
Okay. Jamel here is a killer now, right?
Niggas capping. Can't wait for Saturday, nigga, and see what y'all gonna say, nigga.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, okay.
Just like Errol Spence. Just like Errol Spence, nigga. You gonna see, nigga.
And they better put my boy on the pound for pound list too.
I hope Spence break his jaw.
Listen, man, look. At the end of the day, the fight is 60-40, bro. It's 60-40, bro.
Don't bet on Bud Crawford.
More like 80-20. He lucky I give him 20.
Damn, man, you guys saying that this motherfucker's like. You're saying. Shakur got potential, but I mean, you guys sitting up here saying that like he's that dude now.
We said he gonna beat Oscar Valdez. That's what we said. Don't put no extra shit on it, nigga. Ain't nobody said this nigga was the fucking Floyd Mayweather. I said he gonna win this motherfucking fight. That's what I did say.
They said he unhittable.
And I said he was gonna win the fight too. The thing is though, like the way
he was the next Floyd Mayweather. Ain't nobody ever said that, bro. He gonna go out there and handle his business. If you want to be
the next Floyd.
That's what they said. That's what ESPN said.
Well, ESPN's a hype machine, but thing is though.
Hey, BA. So did you say how do we know Shakur is better than Kambosos?
No, I was just sitting up here yanking this dude's chain. My thing is, at the end of the day, that was a different fight. You can look not look that good against someone that's a lesser opponent than a higher caliber opponent you might fight later on, bro. Like it happens all the time. All right. I can't just sit up here and be like, oh, he looked bad against Kambosos, and that he's gonna look bad against Shakur because Shakur is better. I don't believe in that, bro. It's about matchups. Now, as far as Valdez, I think this is gonna be a tough fight for Shakur and for Valdez. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be close. It depends on who executes their game plan, but Valdez is more than a live dog in this fight. I mean, I do think that Shakur might win because of his talent overall, and I think he's gonna win 7-5, barring there's no drop. You know, nobody getting dropped.
Shakur gonna lose 5 rounds to Oscar Valdez.
Hey, boxing and store, I'm be honest, man. You going back to your boxing distortion days, nigga.
Hey, here we go.
Hey, man, you going back to your boxing distortion days, man. Come on, man.
Here we go. Wait. So you think that Valdez has no chance in this fight? That's basically what you're saying. Hey.
Yeah,
come on,
I do. I do. I give him like 10%.
I never said that. YB just asked me that. I said the dude got hard. He's a warrior.
Right.
I never said he don't have a chance. Don't put words in my mouth.
But you just but the way you said that, the way you said that though. But the way you said that, it's almost like Valdez.
Nah, nigga, I said Shakur Stevenson gonna win the fight.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I give Oscar Valdez a chance, bro. But y'all ain't gonna sit here and cap and start making these false narratives, bro. Y'all been pushing false narratives this whole time.
What narrative?
What's false?
Wait, what narrative
Valdez
though? That's what I'm trying to understand.
That's a fact.
You know, it started with Errol Spence Jr.
What the hell
all the false narratives you was pushing about Errol Spence? Okay.
About what?
Oh, Errol Spence is not the same fighter. Oh, he's gonna lose to Ugas. All of that nonsense, bro.
Hey man. Well, hey, retina tear off for 17 months. I mean, is that the worst thing? Is that the worst? Is that the worst pick
against certain fighters? Now, at the end of the day, Shakur Stevenson gonna go out there. He gonna beat Oscar Valdez. He gonna beat him. He gonna beat him.
Well, hey man. Well, all I know is if Valdez left hook lands on Shakur, he gonna be in trouble. And I'm saying if it lands clean on his chin.
Oh, so Robson
what if Shakur lands clean on Oscar?
Wasn't in trouble. You keep saying this crazy shit, bro. Was Robson Conceição in trouble? Did Oscar Valdez ever drop him? That was his last fight. So you're gonna forget about that fight when Oscar Valdez got beat in that fight.
Man, he
wasn't Oscar Valdez cheating in that fight? He cheated in that fight, yes or no?
Did he cheat in which fight?
His last fight, you know which fight.
Oh, you talking about that fight? I mean, I believe he did. Shit.
He fucking failed a drug test. Of course he did. What you mean?
The difference is Burchett is there to be hit. Conceição isn't.
Hey.
That's the stylistic matchup.
I'm fucking set up here.
So let's talk about that. Let's talk about Oscar Valdez failed drug test. Yeah, let's talk. I thought it was the T. And then on the documentary, he was like, "Oh, I thought it was the T. I thought it was this and that." He said it was the fucking T. Now he changing his mind. It wasn't the T. Which one was it?
I'm trying to hype up Valdez. Ain't nobody hyping this dude up. I think he's a good fighter. Shit. And he is a good fighter. He's a 2-division champion. Yeah, he is a good fighter. Yeah. Shakur Stevenson is a better fighter. Shakur Stevenson is better. They both have the same accolades as me, man.
Shakur Stevenson been winning every round. Oscar Valdez lost his last fight.
Yeah, he ain't never fought Valdez.
Never been in no close fight, nigga. He ain't never even
and Valdez ain't never fought Shakur.
And likewise, yep, you're right.
Matter of fact, he ain't gonna never fight another fighter like Shakur.
Yo, Can y'all hear me? My mic keep going out, I think. Yo.
So who got better hand speed?
Gives a shit.
Shakur Stevenson.
Who got better
We
footwork?
breaking down the fight. Shakur Stevenson.
Exactly. Now, who would you say has a better ring?
They don't even want to answer the question. Damn, bro. I thought we was having a boxing conversation.
It's a wipeout. It's a wipeout in almost every category except for power.
Answer his question, bro. Darkio, they ducking your question.
Right.
Nobody ducking no question.
Well, answer is who got faster hands. That's a boxing question.
Listen, but listen.
Who has he fought?
No. Repeat all those questions again. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go around.
Who got faster hand speed?
Oh yeah, Shakur got faster hand speed.
Who got better footwork?
Shakur.
Who would you say has better like ring generalship or IQ?
I would say that I hate get the fuck out of here, man. But no, I would say slightly Shakur.
Slightly. Come on,
slightly Shakur.
Now, obviously, power that's gonna go to Valdez.
Aggression goes to Valdez. I mean, but we can go. No, but there's more variables in that though. You can say defense. Oh yeah, Shakur has better defense, but we could say, okay, who has the better? Who is more effective? Who has more effective aggression? I would say Valdez because Shakur's not. He's not a aggressive.
How so? How so? When Shakur is the more accurate puncher.
Yeah, I mean accurate. Yeah, you can be accurate, but he's not gonna. He's not. He doesn't. Not like he's gonna open up like 4 or 5 combination punches and shit like that.
He definitely can, and also
he can. I'm just saying we're talking about tendency.
See, the dog. Like, if I ask you who has more dog or more heart, we don't know that. That's an unknown because Shakur never had to display it because he hasn't fought nobody that can put him in trouble like that. You know.
Well, here's the thing, though. No, but here's the thing, though. You also have Valdez, who has shown with a broken jaw, taking shots with a broken jaw, will go and fight and win a fight with a broken jaw. And he's undefeated himself. He's been through those type of fights. He's been through those type of wars. Shakur Stevenson, he hasn't put himself in that position because he's overmatched his opponents. That's for sure. But at the same time, bro, I'd rather be the guy that went through the wars and has been battle tested than someone that has not yet been battle tested from that standpoint. He's a proven champion.
You'd rather be the guy who got his jaw broken, the guy that arguably lost his last fight to fucking Kambosos, the guy that failed a drug test, the guy that got dropped by Adam Lopez.
Oh yeah, no, Valdez is a piece of shit. I mean, he's a piece of shit. I'm just saying,
this is gonna be his highest payday. You know that, right? Because after this ass whooping, he ain't not gonna get no big fights.
Shakur Stevenson hasn't even lost the fucking round, bro. And then you talking about wear and tear on the body. You talking about a guy who has taken punishment in the ring.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. There's nothing wrong with. Hey, man, look, taking a little bit of punishment and being able to be conditioned to take it some more is better than someone that's never taken it before, and he takes it for his first time, and then we're stuck with what does he do then? You know what I'm saying?
I'd rather be the guy who takes the least amount of punishment.
I'm just saying. I mean, okay, we can go. Okay, combination punching. Who wins? Oh, what's up, Tony?
Probably Shakur. He got faster hands, and he's more accurate.
I mean, yeah. Punch accuracy can go to Shakur. Punch combination debatable.
Shakur.
I mean, who has more heart? I would say Valdez has shown.
No, we don't know that. That's an unknown.
Oh, what do you mean? What? Whoa. Wait. So how do we measure what heart is, man?
But I'm saying because Shakur's never been in that position, so we don't know that.
Okay, so but
the hand speed, power, all that shit we've seen already. That's obvious. Okay. So I can answer those questions.
Okay, but
actually, honestly, let's be honest. I want a good fight, so I think Shakur's gonna win, but it's not gonna be a wash like most people are thinking it's going to be because you're disrespecting a guy like Valdez like he's trash. The guy's a champion in multiple divisions and stuff like that. He beat top-level competition and stuff like that, and we're disrespecting the guy like he's trash. Let's give him at least a little bit of credit and not saying the guy's a bum.
Tony,
Dirk.
Tony, look, Carmelo Anthony's a good basketball player, but he's not motherfucking LeBron James. So that's the difference.
No, I know that, but I'm not. We're disrespecting a guy like Valdez, man. Like the guy's trash.
Like you can still be a good fighter, but it's levels. Like there's tier B and there's tier A. Valdez is in tier B. He might be in tier C, to be honest with you, but
he hasn't even proven that, man. You just
BH.
Yeah.
What's up, brother? Like what constitutes a piece of shit? Is just taking steroids make you a piece of shit, or
yeah.
I mean, you need to do more than that to become a piece of shit.
The way.
Well, like cheating in boxing is different than cheating in other sports because you can actually kill somebody.
I mean, look, do all most of these guys cheat? If you ask me on an honest point,
maybe who knows? They haven't been caught yet, so we can't accuse them.
At the same time, though, family, Valdez got caught. And Valdez was very nonchalant about him getting caught. You know,
and not just that; it's a bunch of other people in his gym that got caught before too.
What about hitting on a female? Does that make you a piece of shit, or is that?
I mean, so I seen that video. He was trying to hit the dude, and he hit the girl by accident. So it ain't like he was trying to hit her.
Hey, I think there's an echo.
Dirk, I agree.
Shakur hit a woman?
Wait a second. Hey, you gotta fix your mic, my guy. Who is that? The cat with the dreads, man. You gotta fix your mic. But no. Who was asking the question?
Hitting a woman.
I was just asking. I didn't even know Shakur hit a woman.
Did he?
He hit her by accident. He wasn't trying to hit her. He was trying to steal off on this dude, and he hit her by accident.
Oh, yeah. I was just trying to determine what
he
makes a piece of shit.
He got into a fight at a gas station.
You don't hit somebody by accident if you as accurate as Shakur.
Oh, shit happens in a fight.
I thought he was the greatest all time. He ain't no way he fucking hit her by mistake.
He don't gotta be the greatest of all time to fuck up Valdez.
Floyd Mayweather, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to pull back his punch when the woman, when the woman's face in front of him, right?
I guess he's not that accurate. Fuck.
Shit. Don't downplay his accuracy now that he hit a woman.
But I'm gonna just say this though. I just don't think, come on, man, Valdez, it's not a wash, bro. Like, I don't see how.
What does that got to do with boxing, though? Well, I mean, what does that got to do with boxing? Now, Oscar Valdez, when he failed the drug test, that's a part of the sport. Now, he failed the drug test. That was in the fucking sport of boxing. Now, we talking about outside the ring what Shakur did, and he went to jail for that shit. Oscar Valdez wasn't even suspended.
It's still a fight, though, H-Money. He threw his hand.
You got an echo, Brotherhood. You got to come back in. You got a bad echo.
All right.
Go ahead, y'all.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, man.
Yeah, I was just asking BH, like, what was a piece of shit, you know? I mean, that's all.
Oh, Valdez, man, look.
All I'm saying is,
BH, like you called him a piece of shit, though.
Yeah, I did, and I said because he tested positive.
Okay,
hey, look,
I got you.
Look, Chico Corrales was a good fighter, but when he fought Floyd, he got his ass whooped. That don't mean Chico's a bad fighter. It just didn't mean Floyd's another level. I feel the same way about Oscar Valdez and Stevenson.
But you know what? Floyd was an underdog going into that fight, though. See, that's
even better. But like a lot of people would have told you that Floyd is gonna win this fight, even back then.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, Floyd was that dude, man. He was.
Yeah.
But
he wasn't that dude yet when he fought Corrales. I mean, everybody thought that like this was like too much that he can. He was biting more than he could chew. But then
people knew for a while Floyd was a generational talent. They knew that shit from the beginning. If you watch.
Sure.
A lot of but
I lived through it.
A lot of people thought that was
all
a 50-50 fight.
I mean,
and some people thought Corrales was going to crush him. Some people thought Corrales was going to crush Floyd.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of boxing writers thought Corrales was going to win.
Now, if some people think Valdez going to crush Shakur.
So with this, yeah, but in comparison to this fight, though,
the betting odds wasn't as skewed as wide as for Shakur, for Floyd as they are for Shakur for this fight. So the betting odds, most of the commentators are picking people that most people are picking Shakur Stevenson. That wasn't the case when Floyd fought Corrales. That's not true. If it's revisionist history, favorite. But if you think it's revisionist history. If you think about if you go back, and I wish they had the betting odds online for that shit. That shit was way different. That shit was extremely close. It was a damn near pick 'em.
So, question would be though, guys talk about, but here's the thing though, here's intangible, right? If you can box and you can move as much as you can, and Shakur is a hell of a talent, but here's the thing though, sometimes, and we've seen this in boxing for a long time, attrition can always outweigh skill in certain points, and actually almost from a 50-50 standpoint, the lesser skilled fighter gets beat by a guy who came with more attrition, who was willing to take more and give more. You understand? So question would be, how come that can't happen in this fight, especially since we haven't seen Shakur? If he's engaged in the pocket, nobody's saying he can't box in the pocket. Nobody said, I don't know who's saying that. I just don't think it's in his best interest to do that with Valdez. And if Valdez trap him in the damn corner, he's going to be throwing punches at him. Even if it don't land. And another thing too, you can block punches and shit, but that, you catching that on your shoulders and shit and laying on the ropes. And if he's forced to do that, because that's one thing about him, I'm saying that we can't just say he's super superb in the ring in terms of his IQ, because sometimes he leaves himself on the ropes sometimes, man.
Would you say Oscar is great at cutting off the ring?
I wouldn't say great, but he's above average.
He better be in this fight, because if he don't, it's gonna make it a lot harder to implement that game plan.
And then another thing too,
Shakur gonna run.
And another thing too about Shakur, here's another thing. He has a good jab. One thing he does overextend his straight punches, man. And when you do that shit,
he's usually on balance.
No, it's not even about being out balance. It's more about you throwing a punch and you leave yourself out there. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about that punch to the body, like the center?
No, not just the punch to the body. The head's usually exposed when that happens, man.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I just don't see how Oscar can win this fight. Like, even being as biased as I am, I don't see how he can do it. It's going to take a miracle.
Oh wow.
A miracle. That's how I see it.
Hey, does anybody think that he got shook in that press conference? Because or not the press conference, the little sit down with Christina Poncher.
Who?
Not that I could see.
No, because that's the narrative. No, we talk about narratives. That's what people are saying about that he was shook in that shit.
Oscar?
Am I saying that, bro? Like the only channel. Wait. Let me just say this. I watch Young Billy Boxing channel. I watch Pure Rose channel. Like the people that come here, and nobody that I watch is saying nothing like that. You know what I mean? So
no, there was some guys
I don't watch
that.
the LDBC. I don't watch LDBC. I don't know what they say. I don't keep up with those guys. You know what I mean?
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about some guys that said that on this panel.
Who said that on this panel? I know. This fucking my show. Ain't nobody said that shit over here. You know what I mean? But I can tell you this much from what I saw on that face-off, Oscar Valdez being a little bit too friendly with Shakur Stevenson, smiling and laughing, and Shakur calling him a cheater, and you know what I mean? And he laughed about it, and you know what I mean? I didn't think it was a joke.
And I don't think he thinks that's funny either, because he was crying during that little
because he know that shit really bothered him. And then when Shakur brought it up, he kind of laughed it off. And Shakur is kind of like being aggressive, looking all in his face, and you know what I mean, laughing, playing with him. So, you know what I mean, saying shit. You know, I'm like, damn. You know, but I want him to be mean. He will be mean in the ring. He don't have to be mean right now, but you know what I mean. We just talking about, since you asked the question, that's what I seen. But in a ring, it's gonna be something different.
Now listen. I mean, mind you, this is the same dude that plays with alligators. So you know, I mean,
like Shakur was trying to intimidate him a little bit. Like Shakur was like kind of like acting like the bully, you know, during the sit down. You know what I mean? Being aggressive with him. saying shit to him, talking trash to him. And it was like Oscar just let it slide a little bit. Probably waiting for the fight. You never know. You never know what he's doing.
But I'll tell you the one thing though. Shakur's been giving Valdez a lot more respect than he's been getting anywhere else, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he got to, because that's his opponent. And he can't talk down on him, because when he beat him, you're like, oh, you beat a guy that you never said was good. So Shakur's taking everything serious about Oscar. He said he's taking it serious.
Yeah, and he also said that the odds to him are like way too wide. He's like to him it's like they're not showing him as much respect as he should be getting.
He did say that. He bigging him up.
Don't get me wrong. I wish he was more like like I'm gonna kick your ass and beat your shit out of you, because then I could be like, okay, he's a little overconfident, but it's just it is what it is. He's gonna come prepared, which is good.
Look, it's like this, right? It's like this. I'm betting on Oscar because the odds are too good for just $35. I do have Stevenson winning though in the fight, but I'm just saying there is a chance, man. There is a chance, man, that left hook lands and Shakur can drop Dirk.
I have a question. Dirk, I have a question for you. When you do you think there are certain fighters, maybe Oscar's like this, where just because he's just naturally loose like that? I've seen previous press conferences where when he does interviews with or other fighters and stuff like that, he's always naturally loose, laughing around. Maybe he's just like that naturally during press conferences, and maybe
No, let me tell you why it's different. Like when he was doing that documentary, when he was talking about how some of his colleagues or fellow boxers were like, "Hey, bro, did you really do this? Did you really cheat?" You could tell that shit hurted him. People calling you a cheater in a sport where you work really hard, that shit hurt him. I can imagine. So there's no way when Shakur was calling him a cheater that he was just trying to laugh it off, he thought it was funny. That it definitely hurt him.
But I'm saying before all this cheating, all these cheating accusations, I've seen previous fights with him.
He's always smiling and having a good time, but I think he was hiding. He had a good poker face, if you can say that.
Oh, you think he was hiding that?
It was like a nervous laugh.
It actually hurt.
Yeah, he looked uncomfortable when Shakur brought up the cheating thing. He said, "I never cheated in my life." Honest. Yeah, I mean, who could blame him? But it is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah,
hey,
that's what I would say.
the best way to shut everybody up, including me and Shakur, go in there and beat his ass, punish him for what he said.
Exactly.
But y'all just gonna say he cheated?
No, hell no. I'm gonna give him credit. Put him on the pound for pound. You beat Shakur Stevenson, that's big.
No, Dirk, I can't. You seem like one of these rational Shakur fans, but the ones that worry me are the Shakur fans that take it too far and saying let's say a guy like Valdez does beat him. They're gonna say he cheated. He had steroids in the system.
Jimmy.
No, hell no. That's the crazy people, bro. If Valdez beats Shakur, however he does it, I'm gonna give him the utmost credit. But the reason why I think it's such a landslide victory for Shakur is there's only two young fighters that I see in boxing right now that are generational talents, and that's Shakur Stevenson and Jerome Boots Ennis. So you gonna need a special fighter to beat both of those guys. I don't think Oscar Valdez is a special fighter. Disrespect.
You don't think Virgil's at the level of Boots?
No, Virgil is very, very good, but I don't think he's a generational talent. I don't think Devin Haney is a generational talent.
Okay.
If Valdez beats Shakur, does that make you wrong that he's not a generational talent?
I mean, shit happens. I mean, it could, but I don't see him beating Shakur. It's
I would say no, me personally, because
it's not inconceivable, but it's. I don't know, bro. It's rare that you're that wrong about somebody.
Yeah, and Dirk, I said this multiple times. I think Shakur Shakur beats Valdez, but the one guy that I seriously think can give him issues, because they're about the same size, but in terms of like height and weight, like he looks pretty big for his division. Is not. I think Navarrete gives serious problems for Shakur.
Oh yeah, I agree. I've been saying that. That's a tougher fight for Shakur. That's a tougher fight for Shakur than Valdez, in my opinion. Navarrete, because he's just an awkward ass fighter, and he's got power.
Hey, it sounds like Dirk, you kind of like sleeping on Valdez. Well, I mean, you just giving your opinion, but Shakur really training for this fight like as if Valdez is a fucking beast. The way Shakur training for this fight,
him lightly.
He ain't, you know what I mean? He not looking at him like easy work. He training like this is the toughest fight of his career because it is.
Yeah, and H Money, they've been asking Shakur, hey, what's the biggest fight in the future for you, Tank Davis or whoever? He's like, I'm not worrying about them. I'm worried about Oscar Valdez right now. So like,
and he'll duck Tank
like the plague. He got a good team around him.
You mean Tank will duck him like the plague? Shakur, Devin Haney, they wouldn't fight anybody.
Nah, I don't know about anybody.
You ask Tank. Look, I'm about done with Tank Davis because every time they ask this nigga who you want to fight, he like, well, look at everybody else.
He just called out Devin Haney. He just called out Devin Haney, Tank.
Well, if he calls him out, he needs to go ahead and fight him.
He said he want the winner. He said he want the winner, Kambosos or Devin Haney, and he said he want Ryan Garcia. So Tank, he been calling for fights.
Does he want Lomachenko?
H Money.
Oh, isn't Lomachenko in a war? You damn right he want Lomachenko. But Loma's in a war. We don't know if Loma will ever box again, bro.
Oh yeah.
H Money. This is my point. This is my point, bro. I'm gonna give Tank one more chance. If we get another Rolly fight, I'm done with this nigga.
Rolly's is mandatory, bro. He got to defend his title.
Man,
Rolly's the mandatory number one contender. He got to fight Rolly.
He need to knock his ass out and then fight a live body.
They knocking motherfuckers out. He still ain't get his credit.
Like Tank, man, but
I like watching Tank fight. He's super exciting. He's super talented, but like he needs like a real what's his game plan? Do you want to be undisputed? What like you just fighting random motherfuckers? That's what it looks like to me.
Hey, what if Raleigh knocks him out?
Goddamn.
Yes, that's not gonna happen.
I'm just saying. I mean, hypothetically.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Well, he knocked him out.
I don't think it's gonna happen. Like Girl said, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Does have power. Like if Tank tries to engage with this nigga, like
Tank always engages, bro. He engages in every
engage
fight.
with Tim Cruz.
How is Rolly gonna take Tank's power?
But hey, Rolly has real power.
He got that retarded strength. I mean,
he really do. Like
he got
say
that
what you want about Rolly, he can crack.
Rolly ain't never been in a ring with a puncher like Tank, and we seen Rolly get outboxed by Jackson Marinez. Was giving him a boxing lesson.
I think Rolly. This is what I think. Rolly gonna be the aggressor in this fight. Tank he's gonna be the counterpuncher.
Tank he's the aggressor. He could box. He could do it all. So Tank gonna make his adjustments. He could box. He could be the aggressor. Shit, Tank, he's the aggressor most of his fights. Besides that Isaac Cruz fight, because he fucked his hand up and shit. He made his adjustments. He showed he could box in that fight. He could beat Isaac Cruz by just boxing, and that's what he did.
Honestly, I think the future of the light 135 is Shakur, Isaac, and what's his name? The kid we talk about of Valenzuela, El Rayo.
Oh, El Rayo. He's a good fighter too, but we got to see Rayo step it up in comp though.
Hey,
you know what I mean? Rayo's a young fighter though. Like he's a good talent. Like
there's one guy.
He's a prospect. He's a prospect anyway. You know what I mean?
He'll knock the shit out of fucking Ryan Garcia though.
No, I don't know about that, bro. You can't say that.
There's a kid at Top Rank that might be better than all of them.
Who? Keyshawn Davis?
Yes, sir.
Keyshawn Davis. But we still got to see what happens, man. He only got like 4 fights.
Yeah, but the way they talk about him, the way Shakur and Crawford be talking about him.
I seen him fight. He's good as fuck. You know what I mean? But y'all got to stop sleeping on Ryan Garcia, dog. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest punchers in boxing.
Ryan Garcia fight like Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, you seen Tago in that fight was on the run, bro. Like I know fighters ain't scared like that, but that nigga was scared of that power.
Man, they found a Nigerian postman and put him in the ring with Ryan Garcia.
Hey, no, for real. Hey, no, that is true.
That's true.
They found a Nigerian postman and put him in the ring with Ryan Garcia.
Bro, Tago only had 1 loss, bro. Tago was a good fighter, bro. Ryan just made him look like shit.
Bro.
And Devin was gonna fight.
Yeah,
Tago at one
exactly.
point, bro.
Devin
Come
was
on
talking
now,
about
man.
fighting Tago at one point as a
You know what's my
possible
problem
opponent.
with Ryan
When he
Garcia?
could've
He got
any fights.
This is my problem with Ryan Garcia. He got all the natural gifts, speed, power, but where are the skills? Where's the jab? How can you
Getting
cut off a
better. He
ring?
does got skills. That's why Brian Garcia was a good amateur boxer, bro. He could fight since the
Well,
amateurs.
I don't know what his coach is doing, but that shit ain't working.
Y'all keep acting like Ryan Garcia ain't shit, and everybody know that boy can fight.
He stepped up to somebody that could take his punches, and they crack him on the jaw. It's over with.
First of all, Ryan Garcia should be fighting at welterweight. This motherfucker's big.
Show me one. Tank
Show me
Davis.
one fighter that could take his punch though.
Tank Davis.
Tank Davis.
Tank Davis ain't been in the ring with a puncher like Ryan, bro. We don't know if he could take Ryan's left hook.
Cruz
is crap. He's about to be in the.
Don't even know. I'm talking about if Ryan connects with a left hand, he could knock anybody out, bro. These are the facts.
I want to see.
You know what take his punch? Yeah. Isaac Cruz. I got him beating. I got him beating the dog shit out of fucking Garcia.
Well, it's a possibility. Isaac Cruz is a fucking good fighter. He's a beast, of course. But I'm telling you, what happens if Ryan lands the left hook on Isaac Cruz, and then Ryan is way bigger than Isaac Cruz, bro.
But what if Isaac Cruz lands that body shot?
He was just in the ring with Tank Davis and took Tank Davis' best shots and had
Tank Davis, like I said, Tank Davis had one hand in that fight, bro. He was injured.
He broke his hand in the fight because he was punching this little motherfucker. That's why.
Yeah, but Tank was injured in that fight.
Tank built like a tire.
Yeah, Tank was injured, so he had to make adjustments in boxing that fight.
He got injured punching.
Ryan Garcia, bro, is healthy. Ryan Garcia has a chance to knock anybody out, bro. You talking about punchers, like you saying Oscar Valdez got power like this. Ryan is one of the biggest punchers for real.
Yeah.
For real. He's like
right.
Wilder. If he catch you, he gonna knock you out, bro. For real.
Yeah. Ask Luke Campbell. Ask Luke Campbell that question.
Hey, Luke Campbell is the one that floored him too.
Ryan is a dangerous fighter, bro.
Y'all
got I'm telling you, bro.
He got back up and he knocked him out.
Thank you.
But I'm gonna tell you something. If that's Tank Davis or Lomachenko, he ain't getting back up.
How do you know?
Because his shit. If he does get back up, he gonna be blitz crazy in this motherfucker, bro.
Bro, you know how bad Lomachenko will school Ryan Garcia.
Bro,
he's gonna be dribbling his head like a basketball.
Way bigger than Lomachenko. Ryan Garcia is way bigger than fucking Lomachenko, bro.
So was that Japanese motherfucker.
Lomachenko will respect his power.
So was that Japanese motherfucker that Loma almost killed.
Lomachenko's a little lightweight. What happened with Loma fought Tio? Loma was staying away from the power. You got to respect
Tio got
Ryan
real skills. Tio got more skill than Ryan.
Ryan Garcia got skills too. He's getting better.
Hell no.
He's getting better and better. That's why these guys trying to fight him now. Because if you keep waiting, when he gets better, bruh, he gonna be a dangerous motherfucker.
Honestly,
H-Money.
Y'all better try to fight him now, bro. Because by the time Ryan Garcia is 27, he's gonna be way better skills, bro, with way better power. You seen him in the Tago fight. Now he's starting to use the jab. Now he going to the body, mixing it up, throwing combinations. You see different aspects of his skill set.
Man,
I'm telling you.
I can see Ryan
speaking facts.
Yeah, they better do their research. Ryan getting way better with Joe Goosen. I see Ryan Garcia throwing combinations now. Before it was one punch at a time. You know what I'm saying?
For me, I'm a big Ryan fan. I see him permanently moving up. For me, I see Ryan permanently moving up to 140 and going up against a guy like Subriel Matias. To be honest, that's the next fight for me. I don't think.
I mean, you got to pick your idea. What does Subriel Matias bring to the table to face Ryan Garcia? I'm just asking.
He a hard puncher.
What does he have? He doesn't have anything, right, to bring to the table. Why would Ryan Garcia fight him? Ryan Garcia looking for
fight
big
that
man.
African nigga though.
Nah, you know who Ryan Garcia really want bad? He really want that motherfucker Adrian Broner, dog. Because Broner been talking shit.
Y'all trying to kill AB, huh?
Yeah, Ryan knocked that nigga out. Yeah, what's up? Be the first man. What's up with Adrian Broner?
Shakur and shit.
He's at 147 though.
Ryan Garcia want Adrian Broner at 140.
That's who Conor Ben bitch has been calling out, but he don't want to call out Virgil Ortiz or Boots.
Look what the Don said. The Don is always speaking facts, bro. He said Ryan is in great condition and he's improving. Facts. Facts. The
Ryan
Don don't
ain't
want to give
shit.
this kid no credit. That's why he got a Gatorade commercial, bro. Getting money outside of boxing. That's why Brian
Yeah,
Garcia, he got
he a good
sponsorship,
looking
nigga.
kid. But that's
Yeah.
all. That's the
Okay,
only good
then.
thing I can say about him outside of.
Well, he sell tickets. 14,000 tickets.
That's
sold
cool,
in
but
that
his skills
arena.
don't compare.
Oh yeah. What you mean? He do got skills. He do got power. What about his power?
Yeah, fuck his
If he
power.
fought Devin Haney, he would get schooled. Nah, he'll make the fight boring because
that'll be a good fight,
should.
bro. Since the amateurs. Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney 3 times. Devin Haney beat Ryan Garcia 3 times.
They gotta
No,
see each other.
Yeah,
Eventually,
it's true. That's fact.
I feel like he digressed when he got to the pros.
Bro, you just hating on Ryan at this point, bro.
Bro, he hasn't fought nobody in like look at how Devin Haney has progressed.
That's
Campbell
Devin
ain't
Haney.
shit.
Devin Haney's doing his own thing. Ain't nobody said Ryan Garcia was better than Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia was the greatest. He's a good fighter, bro.
Let me tell you something about Luke Campbell.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. Devin Haney has a good chance of knocking out Ryan Garcia.
He might.
You know, because that's how bad this motherfucker's chin is, man.
His defense ain't
Bro,
like
and what if Ryan
non-existent.
Garcia catches Devin Haney?
He ain't gonna catch him with
What's the flip side to that? Y'all talking about Tank can knock out Ryan? Okay, but what if Ryan catch Tank?
Oh, Tank money. He
money.
You feel me? It's a flip side to everything.
No, man, no. Tank, we seen Tank. We seen
What if
Tank
Ryan Garcia catches Shakur Stevenson? What's gonna happen?
Oh, that's definitely not gonna happen. Let me tell you why.
He ain't gonna catch him, man.
These guys,
No,
bro, that left hand is
he don't know how to set up his power shots. So he
He's
got
getting
all
better
the
and
power and
better.
the speed,
He's
but it
getting
don't
better
mean
and
nothing if you
better.
don't know
I'm
how to
not
set
saying
it up.
Ryan Garcia
How did he
beat
set
those
up his
guys.
power shots against Luke Campbell?
Facts to
Luke
the
Campbell.
body.
Okay,
too.
let me tell you something about Luke
Campbell never
Campbell.
was knocked out. Not even Lomachenko could knock out Luke Campbell, but Ryan Garcia did it.
Let me tell you something about Luke Campbell. One, he's pillow fisted, so the fact that you got knocked down by that nigga is a
He got
testament.
back up, nigga.
But,
They one fighter that didn't get knocked down. Shit, every fighter been knocked down before. This is boxing, nigga. It's
I
a
think
fight. You been in
Luke
3 fights
Campbell-
before, bro. Motherfuckers get knocked down if you getting busy and you fighting, nigga. Anything can happen. Nigga got clipped, he got back up, nigga. So what?
First of all, let me say something about Luke Campbell.
Luke Campbell
To
was
me-
a gold
to
medalist.
me-
We all know Luke Campbell fought Lomachenko and gave Lomachenko a tough fight.
Okay, that's cool. But before Lomachenko, he was like a domestic level fighter.
No, he fought Linares and gave Linares a tough fight too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he never been knocked out. He was fighting the top guys, and nobody stopped him. Only
Didn't
Ryan.
have enough. Didn't have enough.
Tank would
You gotta
knock
give
out
Ryan
Luke Campbell in
Garcia
3
credit,
rounds.
bro, as a power puncher, bro.
Ryan don't want.
He's one of the biggest power punchers in boxing. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he got the most skills. I'm saying that nigga power is real.
Hey,
Ryan
if they put Ryan with Keyshawn Davis tomorrow, he getting knocked the fuck out.
Bro, Keyshawn Davis still fighting 4-rounders and shit. Are you
I don't
serious?
care. I don't care. They're basically fighting the same level of fight at this point.
Keyshawn Davis is fighting 4-rounders. The nigga's a prospect, bro. He's not even on the same level of a Ryan Garcia right now. Let that nigga get his wins up.
No,
You know
I
what
agree
I'm
with
saying?
that.
He's still fighting on undercards and shit. Come on, bro. Why would you even compare Keyshawn Davis to those guys?
I really think
Keyshawn Davis
because
only got 3 fights.
it's not because
He's a prospect.
I just don't think highly of Ryan Garcia, so that's why I say that. You can call me a hater, but like, how can you watch that fight with Togo, whatever the nigga name is, the Nigerian postman or cab driver that they found somewhere on the streets of God knows where, and say, "Hey, you want to fight in a boxing ring?" Like, okay, no. So like, I
know another guy that Shakur's gonna duck like to play is Dev.
Dev? Nah, hell no. Have you seen that video of them sparring?
Circles around.
Devin Haney.
Shakur.
What does Devin Haney do that would put fear in Shakur Stevenson?
He got a good jab. He's a very good inside fighter. He's a bigger guy than Shakur Stevenson. I got Devin Haney in that fight over Shakur. I like Shakur, but I got Devin Haney in that fight.
You must be out of your damn mind. First of all, the size difference ain't
Devin
that
Haney
much.
a box circles on him, bro. Devin Haney a bigger
got
guy,
a lot of
bro.
reach, man. He got a lot
Devin
of reach.
Haney a bigger guy, bro. He way bigger than Shakur Stevenson, bro. What you mean? They make weight classes for a reason. They make weight classes for a reason. Devin Haney the bigger guy, and he can box, bro.
Devin Haney don't do nothing better than Shakur Stevenson.
Devin Haney got a better jab than Shakur Stevenson. What you mean?
That's about it. That's about the only thing you can
Come on,
name.
you just said he don't do nothing better now.
No, he
Now
can throw
got the
better
jab.
combinations.
What is it?
He throws better
He can't crack.
combinations.
Yeah. Shakur
He couldn't
Stevenson ain't
crack an
no
egg.
knockout artist either.
Yeah,
What you mean?
Shakur can't crack. What do you mean, bro?
Yeah, come
He
on,
can crack
bro.
more than this nigga.
Bro, that guy was in there the same.
Hey, name me one good knockout Shakur has had, bro.
Jamel Herring.
Yeah, no,
Jamel Herring already was stopped before.
Hey,
Like Dennis
he was
Shaw.
stopped on his
Devin
feet,
could
though.
knock out Gamboa. Everybody and their mama knocked out Gamboa.
This nigga right here, man, you tripping, bro. You straight up tripping, bro. Shakur Stevenson, bro, he stopped Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring was already stopped before by Dennis Shapovalov.
Everybody knocked out Gamboa except for who?
He already got beat by Ladarius Miller from Mayweather Promotions, bro. My nigga beat him from Memphis. Memphis beat him. Stop
All
it,
I know
bro.
is Devin could knock out
I got
Gamboa.
Devin Haney over Shakur Stevenson. We can bet that. You got
You can't bet that.
I
500.
got Devin Haney any day of the week.
Yeah, Haney.
Nah, fuck that. Make it a stack.
And I fuck with Shakur, but Devin Haney a bigger fighter. Devin Haney, you beat him.
Devin Haney is a good fighter.
Hit either.
Devin Haney is a very talented fighter, but I think Shakur is a generational talent, so I don't see how Devin will win that
Let
fight.
Shakur finish them boys at 130 first. Let him go beat Oscar Valdez. First, he got to beat Oscar Valdez. Let him fight Ogawa and take care of those guys.
Hell no. As soon as he beats Oscar Valdez, he needs to move up to 135.
Nah, he better go for undisputed.
I don't think, and it's not easy. It's not going to be easy. He got to get past.
Devin Haney going for
too.
undisputed. Nah, don't move up without getting undisputed. That's why Devin Haney going for undisputed, bro. Shakur ain't even go for the undisputed like Devin Haney did yet, bro. Stop playing.
I got him beating him. The only person I see giving Shakur issues is Tank Davis because he got power.
But what
And he
about
got
the other
skills.
champions in his own weight class, though? He hasn't beaten them guys
Exactly.
yet.
Let Shakur. Devin Haney go. That's why if Devin Haney beat Kambosos, Devin Haney gonna be higher on the pound for pound list than Shakur Stevenson because Devin Haney beat better fighters than Shakur Stevenson, bro. He already beat JoJo Diaz.
They're not
Devin Haney
finna
beat
put.
JoJo Diaz. He beat Linares, and he about to fight Kambosos, bro.
They're not finna put 4 African Americans on the pound for pound list. You must be out your
What
mind.
race got to do with anything, bro? You tripping now, bro?
No, I'm just saying they're not finna do that.
Fuck all of that, bro. We don't be doing that race baiting stuff, bro.
Bro, they had black people in the fucking. They had like 10 or 12 like back a whole decade ago, bro. Like, come on.
I don't see them
three
putting
black dudes on the fucking pound for pound list now.
There's only 2
today as we speak.
Nah, they got Tank. They got Tank Davis on there. They got Charlo, and you got Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. But I think
boom.
But some people don't have them though. Some like on ESPN. I'll be honest. They got Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, and they got Tank Davis at number 10. So that's 3. They don't have Charlo on that one. But you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? We don't look at race on this channel, bro.
If we add Devin Haney and Shakur, who are we taking out?
You said what?
If you add Devin Haney and Shakur, who would you take out?
Shit. That's a good
Estrada?
question, bro. You got Estrada put in work, dog. He like a 4-division champion, 3-division champion.
Josh Taylor.
Cross that bridge when we.
And look who he beat. Look at Estrada beat Hall of Famers. He beat Chocolatito. The motherfucker beat he beat what's his name? Rung Vasai. That nigga beat Hall of Yeah, so you know what I mean?
True. What Josh Taylor then?
Yes, he was undisputed at 140. He beat all those guys at 140. He lost to Jack Catterall, but I mean they gave him the win, so he's still up in the pound for pound. You know.
So would you say Josh? I would say Josh Taylor's. If Dev does go undisputed, I would say Josh Taylor's run at 140 was more impressive.
Okay,
but then again, Josh Taylor, this motherfucker is low key a weight bully. He's 5'11". I don't know how he's not making that weight or how he is making that weight. He should be a welterweight.
I mean,
but if you see his fights, like they're all super competitive with these smaller guys. So that tells me that he probably wouldn't compete at 147.
Look,
by that logic, Shakur should be at 140 right now. I mean, come on.
That's true, but let's be honest, most of these guys are weight bullies. David Benavidez should be at 175. Boots, who's my guy, probably should be at 160. Errol Spence should probably be at 160 or 154. Who else? Tyson Fury should have his own damn weight class, super heavyweight. Nigga 6'9", 300 pounds.
That's some
as long
bullshit.
as a fighter can make that weight, bro, I think that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
D style.
D-style salute, ACP. Let's go, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. Hey, this is a big fight. We got 90 people in the chat right now. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. Let's go. Unification. Champion versus champion. Let's go. I'm excited,
Let's fucking go, H.
Hey, I'm excited for sure.
Hey, parlay $35.
I'm gonna be there, baby.
On Amanda. Hey,
it's in Vegas, right?
Las Vegas.
That's like a 3-hour drive. It's a 3-hour drive. Okay. Like that.
Hey, wait. So do you be going down to Las Vegas, Piro?
I mean, shit. When my younger days, before I had my kid and stuff, all the time, man. Vegas is my town. My degenerate days,
Yeah, I feel
I'm a different dude now.
Because it's only like what 6 hours from LA? Only about 6 hours, I think. 4 hours or something like that.
It takes
not that far.
4 hours.
I'm about to be down there. I'm about to be down there for like a week later on this year. So if
Vegas is dope.
Yeah.
Going on the
I be who I be. What up, bro?
What's up?
Nas. MOB.
But you know what? But you know what though?
Who's
what? You guys paying attention to the women's fight at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it at the bar. Yeah, for sure.
I'm not fucking with it. I'm watching Oscar Valdez, Shakur Stevenson. I'm watching Top Ranked Boxing.
It's not going on at the same time though.
Women's boxing is okay, bro, come on, man.
Hey, they do come to fight though.
Two undefeated champions, two of the best fighters right now in boxing. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. A fighter like Oscar Valdez, bro, a guy with that type of heart, man, you don't see that often, man. Yeah. You got to go back to Arturo Gatti. The last time I seen a warrior like Oscar Valdez, a guy that could fight with a broken jaw. You know what I mean? Get knocked down, get back up. Let his fucking nuts hang every time. Fights the top guys like Miguel Burchell, and then go fight Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? He didn't have to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Shit. He
he definitely did have to fight Shakur. Who else did he go
fight? Not. Bro, he could have ducked him. Fighters duck all the time.
There's no way that his fans, they were all in his DMs, his comments.
Fighters duck all the time. He could have took another fight. He's Oscar Valdez. He's a Mexican superstar boxer. He's gonna sell out no matter where he goes.
Have you seen his Instagram? If you look at his Instagram, his comments are filled with fight Shakur. Fight Shakur.
Hey, funny thing is, everybody gonna be watching that fight. Everybody.
Yeah.
Why do you think that fight got made there, Dirk?
I think it got made because Reynoso and Canelo pressured him into making the fight. They're like, stop ducking this motherfucker. Shut him up and fight this dude.
Damn, man. So it's not that Valdez wants to go and make the
you know what I think? I think Valdez knows that Shakur is a stylistic nightmare for him because he's saying, what's he going to do? Just run all day? I don't want to fight him.
Yo, who that right there on the panel? Wait up, what's that?
Stylistic matchup.
Hey, get that shit off
That's
here,
a picture of who? That's what the
man,
fuck?
come on, bro. No,
I don't know what the fuck is that. I was trying to
get that shit off of here, bro.
No, my bad, bro. I didn't know that was you. What the fuck?
I don't know who did that. That shit is that's cold as.
Why they on the panel? Who is that? Come off. Dang, they dipped. What the fuck?
You nigga. Oh my god, man.
Bro, you know who that was, bro?
I didn't know who that was. He definitely ducked him at 126.
Come on.
Yeah,
man.
I really believe that, bro.
I mean, even at 130, like he was saying, he's ducking me. He was literally the last one to sign the contract with Shakur.
He had no choice. I'm telling you, there was no other way to go. Like,
yeah, no, Shakur.
You know how I know? Bob Arum.
Come on now.
Bob Arum himself said that.
Hey, they coming back to the panel story. You want to address that person?
Man,
they coming back. I ain't gonna put the picture up, but I want to see who it is, though.
Yeah, bro. Come on.
Hey, who is that, yo?
Yo, man.
Who's that on the panel?
Bro. Don't
What's going on with the fellas, man?
Oh, that's ID.
Hey,
that's ID.
That shit off here, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, what the fuck you doing free balling in some basketball shorts, BH, man? Come on, man.
Come on, take
Come
that off.
on, man.
That ain't cool, bro. Come on.
Hey, my nigga free balling in some basketball shorts off the Casamiga. Nigga, we in a boxing chat. This ain't the after hour.
Nah, come on, bro. Come on, take that off, bro.
Hey, Christian Rodriguez, bro. If Shakur is gay, it's cool, man. I mean, we're bigger men than that, man. Let him live his life how he wants.
Whoa.
Yeah, come on,
man.
Come on, bro. That
So
ain't cool,
I'm fucking with you, though. I'm fucking with you, though, man. I'll take it off, bro.
Hey, BH, okay, I'll let y'all handle that, man. Hey, I want to ask you, IB, what you think about this fight, Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez?
I mean, Valdez, he definitely earned this position, man. He's a champion. You know, he handled his business against Berchelt, you know, and everybody else, except for that Robson fight. But he earned his way. He a good, strong fighter, man. You know, he got grit. But Shakur Stevenson, you know, he just on a different level. Like I said before, his levels to this shit.
Dang, historian, you got IB on your ass right now.
Cause the nigga made a bet and he ain't pay me, so I'm just gonna troll him. Shit, I can't go to Seattle, so I'm gonna just troll niggas. You feel me?
He owe you some money?
Belittle niggas, you know.
Nah, man, we already talked on the phone. I don't know. You already.
Nah, it's cool. Nah, it's cool, bro. I don't even want it no more. It's cool. 3 months. I don't want it, bro. It's cool. You straight.
Nah,
you straight.
3 months. We talking about it just happened a couple weeks ago, bro.
Nah, it's cool.
Like,
Nah,
I mean,
it's
I
cool.
got you. I'm just saying, I got you like 2
I don't
weeks.
want it. Nah, I don't want it. Nah, it's cool, brother. I don't want it. I don't want nothing. I don't even want a penny. It's cool, bro. I'm straight. I'm cool.
You don't. So you don't.
What was the bet?
I don't want none of it, bro. I don't want none of it, bro. It's cool. You can keep it.
Why?
Because I don't want it, my nigga. It's cool.
All right, let's leave it at that.
All right.
My name is Paul. That's between y'all, so we good.
Hey, I heard rumors they trying to make Thurman fight Boots Ennis like on the undercard, not the like the co-main event if they make a Spence Crawford. You think that should be like a separate pay-per-view, or would that be cool like as a co-main event?
Co-main event, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, because nobody really knows who Boots is, so why would you make him a pay-per-view like already?
Yeah. Or
you gotta build his name up first. But
Hey,
if that fight does happen,
hey, IB, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, man, talk to me, man. Like, this is a big fight right here. Unification, champion versus champion, two of the best at 130 pounds. You know, this is a fight that people have been talking about for years now. And now we finally get it. Shakur Stevenson, a young phenom, versus one of the toughest fighters in Oscar Valdez, man. What you think gonna happen?
I'm predicting a win for Shakur, most definitely. I can see a stoppage in this fight later in the fight, but you know, if it goes to a decision, it's just going to be one of those type of things where Shakur just washed him. You know what I mean? Like, I can't see Valdez going in here controlling the fight. I can't see Valdez going in here dictating the pace. I just can't see that. Shakur is too defensively sound, bro, to go in there and let Valdez do anything that make Shakur look like the little guy in this fight. You know, Shakur is not that type of guy. He even if he is fighting off the back foot, I feel like Shakur gonna bait Valdez into so much shit in this fight. He's gonna make him look, you know, average. You know, and Valdez not an average fighter, but certain fighters make great fighters look average because they're just that good. And I think that's what's gonna happen Saturday. Y'all think Valdez is this and that and this? If y'all really think Valdez is this and that and this, put some money on him. The odds is looking great for Valdez. The odds looking great. So put your money where your mouth is, Valdez fans. I know the Valdez fans that I bet with. Salute to Piro, salute to whoever, salute to y'all fellas, because y'all really believe Valdez can win. But Saturday night, I mean, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I'm gonna fuck that money off. Drinks on y'all, man. Drinks on y'all.
Hey, that's what I've been saying. But when I say that shit, they think I'm calling Oscar a bum. He's not a bum. He's just Shakur's on another level.
Or can it be that you just over?
Oscar wouldn't even be fighting Shakur right now. He wouldn't even be a champion if he was a bum. He's not a bum at all.
He's just not on that level.
Hey, but here's the thing though. Why? But my thing is though, why? What warrant anybody to say that Shakur is that much better than Valdez?
Have you seen him fight?
Yes, I've seen him fight. I've seen him since he came up. I mean, he's talented, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, it's almost like you're making him out to be this infallible fighter that can't be touched by somebody.
No, he's not.
Valdez's talent, bro.
He's not. But you're gonna need a higher level fighter than an Oscar Valdez to bring that out.
Well,
and I don't think Oscar's at that level. I could be wrong.
And he gave that to Tilia, bro.
Who?
No, I was just answering the initial question.
Oh, what was the initial question?
How can Valdez beat Shakur? Can anybody answer me that? My fault, Puro. Matter of fact, I want to ask you that, brother. Puro, since you was about to go next. How can Valdez beat Shakur? What would he have to do?
Definitely slow him down. You know, I can only go by what I've seen. And, the only few times that Shakur's been, hit with a good shot, he was content getting on his bike and, jabbing from the outside, So the first thing Valdez needs to do, from the get, is work that body, slow him down. If Shakur has an 18-speed bike, he needs to go to that body and trim away like 6, 7, 8 of those speeds to slow him down. And once he slows him down, man, just go to work, man. Combinations to the body and the head. Keep that jab in his face and that left, man, that check left hook, I think is going to be the decider, bro. In the 11th round, he's going to have
easier said than done.
Oh no,
okay.
That's like, thank God I'm not the one in there fighting.
So Pierre, when have you ever seen Shakur Stevenson let any fighter take advantage of his body?
Right.
To be honest, no fighter has really went at Shakur with a sustained body attack. Might be wrong, but off the top of my head, I can't remember. Oh, Joette tried to rough him up and just kind of throw all kinds of punches, but like a sustained body attack, I don't think Joette
is better than y'all think he is. He just fought 2 tough guys in a row.
Joette's a solid opponent, bro. He's solid.
Yo, I just want to say, IB, man, congratulations on the new baby, man. Man. That's big right there, man. You know what I mean? Congratulations, brother. We got a lot of love for you right here on the MOB, man. You know what I mean? So shout outs to you, man. You doing a great job, brother.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. That's why I haven't been on the panel that much because I barely get any sleep, work, and the new baby and stuff like that. So I still show my love in the chat to all the platforms and shit like that. But I can't really come on the panel as much as I would like to because I'm busy, I be sleepy and shit like that. But I appreciate it, H. But I ain't going nowhere, man. It is what it is. I'm keeping playing and still be in the chat and show my love. And clown shit like that, but it is what it is, bro.
Hell yeah, IB. You've been a big part of this channel since day one. You know what I mean? So shout outs to you and your family, brother. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Congrats.
Daddy duty is never over, bro. I had to get off the
Yeah, I
panel myself to feed my daughter.
That mean a lot. Same to you, Pierre, all the brothers and shit. I appreciate that shit. But all these fight weekends and shit that be coming up, it really get lit. And I be trying to come on this motherfucker when I can on fight nights because I know how I get. But hey, this weekend right here, man, this is one of the biggest fights of the whole year. So we really got to turn up this weekend. We need everybody up in here on H Money Boxing this weekend.
Hey, this is looking like the best year in boxing in a while. Like, if everything goes to plan. Especially if we get the Errol Spence Crawford fight. I don't know. It's looking like a lot of good. Devin Haney, Kambosos. So, and we might get Usyk and Joshua. Like, it's a good ass year.
Starting to appear that way. Yep. I heard Bud and Errol's gonna get it down in October. That's what I keep hearing.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the schedule right now. So we got Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez on Saturday, and then you know what I mean. What's the next big fight? Is the next big fight Devin Haney?
The face of boxing faces Dimitri Bivol in his toughest test.
Oh yeah, Canelo. Yeah, the Canelo fight exactly, and even Rolly and Tank. I want to see that Rolly and Tank fight. I'm fucking with that shit.
Boxing is
future
back.
Face of boxing versus Rolly.
Oh, that shit is loaded though.
You said the future face of boxing?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Tank Davis.
He got to fight somebody first.
Wait, you mean the future way?
I've seen him fight a lot of people.
Exactly.
The boy is about to touch.
How's he the future and he's been here?
He just beat Isaac Cruz, nigga. What the fuck? Isaac Cruz
how's he the future? How's he the future when he's been here?
Because he's one of the biggest ticket sellers in boxing.
Still active.
That's all they care about, selling tickets and all that other bullshit.
He's a 3-time champion. What you mean, 3-division champion? Tank Davis, he's on the pound for pound list. He's on pound for pound right now.
He don't deserve to be on the pound for pound list.
No, he ain't new. Yeah, but he ain't new though. He ain't like the new face of boxing right now.
Well, he's only 27 years old, nigga. He's a young fighter. Shit.
Devin Haney is about to have a better resume than this nigga.
Why?
And
Because
he's
he
like
beat
22.
Kambosos. Y'all wasn't saying Kambosos was nothing until he beat fucking Teofimo Lopez.
Man,
Who's
Kambosos was a
y'all?
decent
They were
fighter
saying
before he
Kambosos
fight.
was a bum when Tio first fought him.
Who said
Oh,
that?
that's
Everybody didn't, and nobody picked him. What the fuck?
No, everybody knew he was a decent opponent, but nobody think he was going to beat him.
Was cherry picking Kambosos. That's what
No,
people were saying. Yeah, because
Facts.
people wanted Tio to fight Devin Haney. So they said, why would he fight Kambosos?
He
That's
was
a cherry pick.
Yeah, he was a decent opponent, but nobody thought that he would win.
Okay, then. So you saying if Devin Haney beats Kambosos, that make him the best? But people, they don't even think Kambosos is a good fighter. They think Tio wasn't 100% when Kambosos beat him.
He wasn't.
Whose fault is that? Shit.
Okay, so how we gonna
That's
say
his father's
Kambosos
fault.
just come on now? Let's be honest, Tank can knock out Kambosos, nigga. You
He
got
would.
Tank Davis fucked
He
up.
could. He can.
Yeah, he would. Everybody know that.
Hey,
Everybody
H
know
Money.
that. Nigga was saying
H
that when
Money.
Tank Davis knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, who was a four division champion. So what you trying to say? Leo Santa Cruz was a nobody?
H
Who
Money.
was a fucking warrior?
Let's be honest, bro.
Leo Santa
If
Cruz
Tank-
was on a pound for pound list. Let's be honest.
No,
He was.
H Money.
He was a four-division
H Money.
champion.
He was giving Tank that work.
No, hold up. Let me ask H
No,
Money a
Leo
question
Santa
real
Cruz
quick.
was a four-division champion, bruh.
Can I ask you a question real quick, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Now we know Tank is definitely a big money like event type of person.
He's the
So
cash cow at 135.
yeah,
So call it for what it is. He's the biggest
exactly.
name. He's the biggest name
Yes,
at
he is.
135. Okay.
He definitely is. I agree with that. So after Kambosos fought Tio, beat Tio, if Tank really wanted that fight, you know he would have more money to offer Kambosos than anybody, and you know damn well
Bro,
Kambosos would
you
have
act
fought
like
him.
Tank Davis is his own boss. He was Floyd Mayweather, bro. You gotta blame Floyd Mayweather for that. Why Floyd ain't do it? That's not Tank's fault. That's his promoter fault.
Well, tell me that question. Why they don't want that fight?
Ask Floyd Mayweather that, bro. I'm not his promoter.
They rather take some bullshit ass
Floyd
mandatory
Mayweather
versus.
called the shots. Floyd Mayweather controlled Tank Davis' career, not Tank.
That'd have
Tank
been
ain't
an
never
easy.
turned down one fight. He
that's-
will fight anybody, bro. He from the streets of Baltimore, nigga. He will fight anybody.
Devin Haney is taking peanuts to fight this dude.
Peanuts. I don't know if it's peanuts, dog.
It's
I don't know.
Haney
He's taking a
time.
badass deal.
It's Haney
And he's fighting
time.
Australia.
$2 million though, right?
Yeah, but he you know he's worth more than that.
Yeah. He took less money, but still he's still getting a lot of money though. You know what's
But
good?
what I'm
My
saying
boy
is
Rice
Devin Haney, he's 22 years old. He's taking a risk to go to Australia. He can easily
he
get
wanna be
robbed out
great.
there.
You gotta give Devin Haney credit. You know,
Yeah.
yeah, man. I like Devin Haney. He's
Hey, man.
he's one of my favorite fighters.
But Tank's people, and also Tank is his own man. If he wants to get rid of Floyd tomorrow because he's not giving the fights he deserves, he should have been done
He
that.
said
That's not his
gonna
daddy.
leave Floyd. He signed a contract with Floyd Mayweather. Now the contract is about to be up. He's about to leave Floyd Mayweather, bro.
I hope so, bro. Because I'm sick of tired of him fighting Romero's and
now
a bunch of
Rolly
other
is
niggas.
mandatory. I just explained that the WBA been ordered that fight, bro. You acting like he picked Rolly. Rolly was the fucking mandatory. That's why he fighting him. What's up with it, right side? What's good? My boy, right side. What's up with it?
H Money, what's good, bro? How you feeling tonight, man? I see you turning up tonight.
Yeah, my boy, right side, man.
Listen, man, this is what it is. Gervonta Davis, this man, if you look at his resume, even though, and mind you, H will tell you, I'm a Devin Haney. I ride with Dev, bro. That's who I'm riding with. You feel me? If you look at Tank Davis' resume right now, if we just compare resumes, even though we will say, you know, people have been trying to avoid Devin Haney, whatever, look at anybody else. Any fighter at 35, look at their resume compared to Tank Davis' resume. Leo Santa Cruz, you know what I'm saying? My boy Gamboa. Even though when these fights happen, we all felt that Tank was gonna win the fight, you know what I'm saying? But that shows the level of greatness that he's at. Leo Santa Cruz, it's not like he's just a blown out fighter, you know what I'm saying? This man's still going in and beating niggas' ass. And so although I understand where we coming from when we say Tank ain't fought the best. I agree with that. My thing is hell, look at his resume. He ain't got it ain't like he got a piss poor resume, you know what I'm saying? And so because of his greatness, we take away from him because we want to say, well, damn, he fought the best. The man just getting into his prime now. He just getting into his prime. When did other fighters really fight the best fighters? Canelo fight Floyd Mayweather, you know what I'm saying? I think Canelo was 22, 21, something like that?
23.
23, okay. You know what I'm saying? He fought him at a young age, but you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas ain't just taking the smoke on. And the thing is now, the point, it's going to be no more questions asked after this Rolly fight because, like I said, I rock with Dev. Devin Haney said it the best. If you're not going to make the biggest fights happen, you might as well stay with Floyd. And so we want to see what Tank Davis is going to do after his contract is up. Does he go make those big fights happen? Or does he still rely and say, you know what I'm saying? Even when he had his little interview and he said he didn't ask for the big names. Okay, cool. I'm not even going to hold that against you. You know what I'm
Tank
saying?
Davis, he's the biggest name at 135, though, right side?
Agreed.
He don't have to call anybody out. They calling him out. Everybody chasing him. He's the man to beat.
But it's not about them calling him out. It's about who he fights. It's not about calling nobody out. It's about who you fight. Tank Davis,
He's been fighting some good fighters.
And that's
he
what
just fought Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz, one of the biggest names at 135, though, bro. Let's be honest.
Isaac Cruz is one of the biggest names.
One of the top guys.
Hold on, he's one of the top guys because he made it through with Tank. That's
he
why
was already one of the top guys, though. He was the top 10 lightweight before that fight. He was ranked in every sanctioned body in the top 10.
And
he was already a top 10 lightweight, bro.
And once again, that's why I said from the beginning, we need to give Tank his credit for his resume. That's what I said.
That's all I'm saying. He beat up undefeated champion Jose Pedraza, who's an undefeated champion. You know what I mean? And Tank Davis knocked him out. Tank Davis beat Leo Santa Cruz, who was a pound-for-pound fighter, a four-division champion, knocked him out.
Hold on, but because
Mario Barrios undefeated with a title.
But because we give him credit for it, though, because we give him credit for it, doesn't mean he doesn't need to fight the biggest fights. The same way we want to say Canelo need to fight the biggest fights, and if he fight Aldry, I don't even know the dude. I always say Yildirim because I think he was just the worst opponent. But because he fights that fighter, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be on. Everybody, we was on Canelo head about that. We need to do the same.
Brother, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Tank Davis in his last interview, he just called out Devin Haney.
I like it,
and he said that. He calling out your boy Devin Haney.
I like that.
He said that. He said he wanted to spar Devin Haney, and Devin Haney turned down a sparring match with him. What about that? And Devin Haney said he's not a sparring partner.
Hold on, real quick. He said I'm not a sparring.
Let's talk about all of that. Let's go.
Hold on, smoke. I mean, not smoke. My bad. He said I'm not a sparring partner. Let's make the fight happen. That's what Dev said. Let's keep it in context. He said I'm not.
He want to fight him.
Let's not spar. Let's fight then. That's what Devin Haney saying, bro. But
if he wanted to get up in the ring with him, that was an opportunity because Devin Haney was talking about the sparring. Oh, he made Tank Davis quit, and then Tank Davis, Devin Haney was talking about it. So Tank reached out to him and said, "Let's spar again. You saying this and that about me. Let's get up in the ring." And Tank Davis, one of the top guys in boxing. Why not spar Tank Davis if it was offered to you?
This is why. And I'm not disagreeing. You got to understand when they sparred, right? The age range they sparred at was 5 years ago, damn near. You know what I'm saying? Much younger fighters. Now they're both professionals. They're both champions. It ain't no more sparring, bro. Let's fight. Let's just fight. Why would we spar each other?
No, that was 2 years ago. So we talking about 2 years ago when he offered to spar Devin Haney.
No.
At that time, Devin Haney wasn't in the position that he's in today. Now, Tank Davis, he reached out to Devin Haney and said, "Let's spar. Iron sharpens iron, right?" Keyshawn Davis, he sparred Terence Crawford. Shakur Stevenson, he sparred Terence Crawford. I mean, why not mix it up? You know what I'm saying?
It is different.
You too good to spar him? Too good to spar him now. Is that what it is?
It's not I'm too good. It's that you're in my weight class. You're my competition. I'm not sparring you. Let's fight. I'm not sparring you when you're the competition. If I go spar a Bud Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford isn't my competition because it's different weight classes. You know what I mean? If I go spar Keyshawn Davis,
Okay.
Even if I spar a Shakur isn't in my. He's not directly in my weight class. Even though that fight, I think it'll happen. I'm just saying that I don't. If you're in my weight class, bro, I'm not looking to spar you. I'm looking to fight you.
Like I said, I mean, if you had the opportunity to spar him and y'all been going back and forth, you know what I mean, and he wanted to, get down with you, why not, take it? I'm saying, Tank said he want to make the fight. Tank said he just called out Devin Haney. Let's be real.
And
he just called him out.
And that's the best part about it. That's what I love about it is that they.
All right, let's make it happen.
Let's make it happen.
So let's not act like Tank Davis don't want the big fights. Just last week, everybody was mad at Tank. Let me just finish. Let me land this plane because just last week, people were saying, "Oh, Devin Haney." I mean, Tank Davis. He's not calling out the big names. He never asked for the big fights. So now he does an interview, call out Devin Haney, call out Kambosos and Ryan Garcia. He want to make the big fights. So let's stop talking about it. He want them.
I never say he didn't. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that wasn't for you though, right side. That was for the other brother that was saying that. Well, Dirk was saying that Tank is calling for the big fights.
But I think Tank want all the smoke, and that's why I said this is what it comes down to. We're at the perfect position to see what Tank really want right now. After this Rolly fight, it's up to Tank because he's no longer under contract after this fight. So now, if he really want the smoke, go sign and do what you got to do to make fights happen, bro. Go make.
We all know Floyd Mayweather is the one that make the decisions for Tank Davis' career, bro. If you want to be if people want to be mad at anybody, be mad at Floyd Mayweather because he's the promoter. He's the one making these fights.
No, but I think Floyd did fine by Tank. I think if we look at Tank resume is not a bad resume. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bad resume. He done fought the.
Okay, that's what the people are saying though. Right side. That's what they trying to say about him.
I'm arguing it. My bad. I ain't arguing against you, Smoke. I mean, I'm just saying that. Man, y'all got to give this man credit for what he's done. And then we got to look at him now and say, what are you going to do? You know what I'm saying? Now, if he doesn't go start to make those bigger fights happen, then we can be critical of him. We should be critical of him. You know what I mean? But if he's saying this is the smoke he want, and he go when he has that opportunity to make that fight happen, and he make it happen, because in my opinion, outside of Canelo Alvarez, if Tank Davis knock on any of these fighters' doors, you know what I'm saying, they're going to be ready to fight because that's going to be their biggest payday. And so Tank can make the fights the same way we're going to say Canelo can make the fights. We got to say Tank can make the fights, and Tank need to make it happen. And we're going to see what he does after this Rolly fight because he's going to be a free agent. So I'm interested.
Tank Davis said what he said it. He said he want the winner of Kambosos and Devin Haney.
Yep.
So he said what he want.
He
said he want Devin Haney. He want George Kambosos.
I will say one thing. My only
thing. Want Ryan Garcia.
And that's what I was gonna say. I think he'll have to fight Ryan Garcia first, just because it's a 2-fight deal. If Devin Haney win the first fight, which I believe he's going to win the first fight.
Well, what happens if Kambosos wins, and then he can fight Kambosos?
I want to see that fight too. I want to.
Because he's the mandatory, right? Don't Tank Davis. He's the WBA world champion, so they need to order that fight and make them.
They already ordered it. They already ordered it.
I agree.
Okay. Because he's doing his job. Yeah. He's the mandatory to fight for the undisputed. So Tank is doing all the right things. He fighting his mandatory.
All I'm saying is if that fight is presented, well, I believe, and I know the narrative put out there about Tank, but I believe Tank want the smoke, bro. Like, I think Tank want the smoke because I know he got niggas on his head in his city, you know what I'm saying, about him not fighting the best. And so I think he want the smoke at the end of the day. And
I mean, who else is fighting the best? They try to single out Tank like you know what I mean? He's the only person not fighting the best. I mean, Devin Haney just got his fight with Kambosos. But before that, it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, he was fighting the best. You know what I mean? So, like, people got to give to, you know what I mean? Let's be honest, bro. You know what I mean? Ryan, I like Ryan Garcia, but he's not fighting the best. You know what I'm saying? Well, what about motherfucking what's his name? You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis. He ain't fighting the best. He just a prospect. You know what I'm saying?
But the difference, hold on. But the difference is, and this is the same argument I made with Canelo. The difference is that Tank Davis, he can any fighter that you name. Well, maybe not Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is probably the one person I would say he can't just make the fight happen with. But outside of Ryan Garcia, I think any fighter that Tank Davis goes that he wants to fight, he can make that fight happen because he's the cash cow, and they're gonna get paid very well for fighting Tank. Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, he definitely ready for the big fights.
Yeah, don't be scared for Dev, right side. No, Dev ain't scared of Tank, bro. You don't have to be scared.
I'm not, bro. I want to see that fight. I'm not. Even if Devin Haney can go lose, bro. I don't mind. Even if Devin Haney go lose, I'm still gonna rock with him. I rock with Dev.
Bro, you sure you want that for Devin Haney? That Tank Davis fight, man. Tank Davis a beast. He a monster. He a killer for real.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? You sure you really want that?
Yeah.
You see what Tank doing to Rolly already? He terrorizing Rolly, man. He got that boy scared shitless.
But that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the fight.
I'm saying Tank a monster. Niggas really call out Tank, and then when they see him in person, they don't keep that same energy, bro. So you sure these guys be calling his name out like Rolly was, and then when he pull up on these niggas, they shit they pants.
So let me ask
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, let me ask this.
Ain't nobody ducking Tank.
Hold on, bro. But let me ask.
Man, Tank is a beast.
No,
when Tank pull up, nigga, just keep that same energy. That's all I gotta say, Dirk.
The only
when
fighters
Tank
that
pull
get
up,
ducked.
just make sure y'all keep that same energy, bro. Because he definitely a real killer. Yeah, he a real killer, Tank Davis. Yeah,
I agree.
Straight out of Baltimore, real talk. Ain't never ducked no smoke, nigga. So I don't know what you talking about. Tank Davis ain't never ducked no smoke, nigga. Name one time Tank Davis turned down a fucking fight. Name one time. But that's how y'all trying to make it seem. I ain't saying you, right side. I didn't say you. Niggas pushing this narrative like Tank ain't fought nobody, but Tank on the fucking pound for pound list. And I can show you right now where Tank Davis on the top 10 pound for pound. Why Shakur Stevenson ain't on that motherfucker?
They got Lomachenko on that motherfucker too. I don't know why.
I agree with that.
Because Lomachenko a great fighter. What you mean? Lomachenko a great fighter.
He is, but he shouldn't be on the list. He don't got no belt. He lost twice. Why the fuck is he on the list?
He's a 3-division champion.
He's
a 3-division champion. He's a former unified champion. And he was a unified champion. And he came back. And he came back and beat Richard Comey, nigga.
Richard Comey. Oh, exactly. Wow. Okay.
Richard Comey was a former champion.
Hey, come
Richard
on.
Comey was a beast.
Hey, if you want to crown him.
So Comey wasn't a monster? He wasn't a monster, Comey?
Comey
wasn't
got
a power pusher? Hey, look, I'm on the pound for pound list right here.
Hold on, bro. Comey got knocked out. Okay, go ahead.
Comey, oh man.
Look right here, pound for pound.
But
you got a pound for pound on ESPN. This ESPN. Who you see on the front? Tank Davis. I don't see Shakur Stevenson on the pound for pound list. Niggas dissing Tank. Come on, my nigga. Shakur just got this fight with Oscar Valdez. Before that, he was fighting motherfucking. Come on, bro. Caraballos and shit.
Talking about
Lomachenko. Jamel Herring and shit.
He was talking about Lomachenko,
Tank did more than all these young niggas. Why Tank right there on the top 10 pound for pound, though? Why Tank right there? He did more than all the young niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? He still did more than Devin Haney. That nigga a 3-division champion, nigga. Let me see Devin Haney jump up 3 division, knock niggas out then. And Shakur. Since it's that easy.
But
Shakur is fighting, is barely fighting a dude that can fight back. Come on, man.
Damn, Oscar Valdez can barely fight back?
No, I'm saying that Shakur is barely fighting a fighter that can actually fight back.
Who? Shakur?
Yeah.
Are you referring to Oscar Valdez?
That's what I want.
Brother, like, and even if Shakur do beat Oscar Valdez, motherfucker said Oscar Valdez was a bum, he was a cheater, he wasn't shit. So how good is that win, really?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Hank Davis is the only dude I can see that could beat Shakur. That's about it.
But it's so hard to argue against you, bro, because you argue with somebody else. You ain't arguing. So go ahead, bro. I ain't.
Go ahead, right,
son. Find out because he's gonna duck Tank like the plague. He's gonna duck Dev too.
Hey, look, Tank, nobody ducks guys like Tank and Canelo because they're the money guys. Nobody gonna duck them. Fighting them is the biggest payday of your life. Why would you duck them? You fight in
Because they're
this
scared to
sport to make
lose.
money.
Because they're scared to lose.
Okay, but if you lose, but at least you get paid. Like fighting Jerron Ennis, that's somebody you would duck because you gonna get your ass whooped and you gonna get no money. So it's two different things. Nobody's ducking Canelo. Everybody wants to fight Canelo, and everybody wants to fight Tank. That's a true story.
And if that's the case, then that means
You said nobody wants to fight who?
Nobody wants to fight Jerron Ennis.
nobody don't want to fight Boots.
Boots. I mean, Boots is not even a champion.
No, but
He's never
that's
been a champion.
but he's a dangerous fighter. Like
he's not a champion. He's never been a champion or anything.
That's what he's saying.
There's a reason for that.
That's what he's saying, though.
Why? He's not even a main event fighter.
They don't want to give him
yet.
Opportunity.
Well, so why he's not a main event fighter yet, though? He's not even a main event fighter.
The same reason why Canelo wasn't a main event fighter when he first started.
People are dying to fight somebody that's on the undercard, bro. People they going for the champions.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm
but I'm saying is Jerron Boots Ennis could probably beat everybody, but he has to make his way up first before he gets those opportunities.
Facts.
But I
that's
think
why
Canelo
more
was the
people
main
are fighting.
event. Actually, his very first fight ever.
Huh?
Yeah. What you say?
I was saying Canelo was the main event in his very first professional fight.
What main event was that? Was that
Probably was in Mexico. That was in Mexico for sure.
That don't count, man. I'm talking about on Showtime or HBO.
They was already building Canelo up as a star, bro. Since his first fight. That's what he's saying.
Okay, that's cool. Everybody has their own road.
The main event. That's all I'm saying.
That's cool. Everybody has their own road. Mayweather didn't start out like that. He ended up having a great career.
Leonard's first fight, he was a main event fighter. You know what I mean? So a guy like Jerron Ennis, like right now, people are not like dying to fight him because he's not a champion for one, and then on top of that, he's not even a big name yet. He's starting to be a big name. He's starting to, but he's not a big ticket seller either. And he's not even a main event fighter.
He will be because he's exciting.
Well, that's in due time. But we're talking about right now. He's never been on a main event. Never.
No.
Even David Morrell been on the fucking main event. And he only had
this is what's going to happen.
Crawford.
Bro, we done changed the whole topic of the conversation about Boots Ennis, bro.
I like Boots, though. Boots a beast, though.
No, I love Boots. I think Boots is becoming. I think he's the goods, bro. Like, but the ultimate question from the beginning has been, was Tank ducking any smoke? And I think everybody got to agree that this man had been ducking nothing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I was just using him as an example. People are saying that people are ducking Tank. And I was trying to say that the money guys, nobody ducks those guys. You not go duck.
I never said anybody was ducking Tank. I never came here and said Tank was a boogeyman or none of that.
Not you, but somebody on the panel says Devin Haney or Shakur would duck Tank Davis.
Yeah, I said that, but shit.
Yeah, come on, bro. No, Shakur said it himself. Tank Davis would be his biggest fight.
Jimmy, don't start that nonsense tonight, Jimmy.
Come on now.
Didn't like that, bro. Nah, but at the end of the day, man,
I'm chill. Man, I'm chill. No, I just want love and peace, bro. It's Ramadan. I just want love and peace.
Hey, man, you can keep your little religious beliefs. This ain't no religious channel. Like, people don't come here talking about their religion or none of that. This is a boxing channel.
But
so keep that off the channel. Talking about religion and religious beliefs. You just keep that to yourself. Your religious beliefs. We just here talking boxing. You know what I mean? Hey, Dirk. So I didn't know Jimmy, you had smoke with Dirk though. I didn't know you and Dirk had smoke. Like, y'all was on a different panel before with each other and shit. So I didn't know, like, y'all had, history with each other and shit.
Y'all got smoke.
Jimmy's everywhere, man. Jimmy's
they did have smoke earlier. He took a shot at you, Jimmy. I didn't know that. I don't know. He took a shot at you.
I see you trying to instigate shit, man. I see you.
Yeah, he called me Timmy.
Coach, what you call him, Little Timmy or some shit?
I didn't know what the nigga name was, so I called him Little Timmy. I didn't know it was Jimmy. My bad.
Now you know.
No, I didn't know. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Listen, I wasn't even hating on Shakur.
Yeah, because I told Jimmy, like, chill. I told Jimmy to chill, though, right? You know what I mean? But you came at him. So my bad, Jimmy. I didn't know y'all had history with each other and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's all good, bro.
So if it's any smoke, you can handle your business. That's all I'm saying, homie. You feel me? I ain't holding anybody back, nigga. You know how we get down
right here, folks.
Jungle, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You took a shot at him. That's what you said, nigga. Don't get mad at what you said, nigga. You should have never said it then, nigga. His name is Jimbo, Jimmy.
Okay, and I told him I said I didn't know his name was.
You had to check yourself. Because you came at him reckless.
It happened like that.
Kind of sideways, man.
But it happened like that sometimes. Sometimes you say some shit you ain't realize.
I didn't know he was coming at you sideways, Jimmy.
No, it's all good.
Yeah,
it's all it ain't that personal. It ain't that personal. So look, man.
I didn't know niggas was dissing Jimmy and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
No,
what was that
ain't
about,
nobody.
nigga?
We
Y'all was on another panel. Y'all was on another panel with each other and shit or whatever. So I don't know anything about that shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
But we just gonna rock out tonight with his boxing talk. And so question for the panel, bro.
It is what it is. You can just stop with the insults then, because to every action is a fucking reaction. So if Jimmy want to cook you, that's on you, nigga. You feel me? You just him. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, bro. What are the
I don't think nobody wants. We don't want no smoke tonight. We don't want no smoke. We just want to talk to boxing.
Because I try to sound like we want smoke. Motherfuckers want to insult. I'm not into that. I can't.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
Who did who first?
No, it's all good. We just gonna rock, bro. No, chill, Dirt. Yeah. No. So, Dirt, I want to ask Dirt, bro. Dirt, what you got on this? I salute you, bro. I think this is my first time being on the panel with you, but what you got on the Shakur Valdez fight? Who you like in it? And break the fight down for me, bro. What you think about it?
I got Shakur by a massive ass whooping.
Yeah,
I don't see how Oscar he don't have no answers for Shakur.
Yeah,
he's an inferior fighter in every aspect except power. So unless he gets some lucky shit off, I don't see how he wins the fight. But crazy shit has happened before, so you never say never.
So you giving him
I think it's gonna be like Arturo Gotti with
Mayweather, bro. He ain't coming to lay
Arturo
down.
Gotti was a warrior too. Got his ass whooped.
He coming to win though, bro. Oscar Valdez coming to win, bro.
Arturo Gotti was coming to win too. What happened?
I don't know if it's gonna be no easy fight like that. Now, like you saying, like it's a walk in the park and shit.
Who you got, bro? Who you got
money on it?
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Hey, I got Shakur Stevenson winning, nigga. But I ain't gonna say it's gonna be no easy ass fight like you saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. Let's put money on it being an easy fight.
Like it's not gonna be a challenge and shit, nigga. It's definitely gonna be a challenge. Oscar Valdez, an undefeated champion, nigga. This ain't no fucking Jamel Herring. This ain't no Jamel Herring, dog. You got a live dog in there,
$1,000 on Valdez. So shit, I said I'm done with the betting.
Exactly, nigga. And I'm going easy on Jamel. You acting like Oscar Valdez ain't shit.
He not, but he just not on that level, bro. It's like Carmelo and LeBron James, both elite players, but not the same level.
We not gonna tolerate the Carmelo disrespect, bro. I'm
just saying, bro. Melo ain't that guy,
bro. Melo is that.
Carmelo Anthony.
Well, he's not that guy.
My favorite. I played ball. You know what I'm saying? And Melo, that's my favorite player of all time.
My player.
Yeah, that's
the first Carmelo Anthony fan I ever met.
No, I ride with Melo.
Melo Anthony fan.
He was good in college,
you the second Carmelo Anthony fan I ever met.
Damn, bro.
He was good in college though, man, for sure. And then when he came to the league in Denver Nuggets, nigga, that nigga, he's still a Hall of Famer, nigga.
Hey, bro, at one point people were debating who's gonna be better in the pros, Carmelo or LeBron. He left that nigga in the dust.
In college, he won a national championship, nigga.
I'm just saying, LeBron top 5 NBA player of all time. Carmelo ain't even top 20.
I don't know about all of that. I don't know if he top 5 like that. LeBron, he choked too many times, man.
He still got 4 rings, like four championships,
Kobe.
4 different teams.
Kobe over LeBron. I got Kobe over LeBron all day.
Thanks, HB.
Kobe? Nah. Kobe stayed with one team.
Hell yeah, Kobe way better, nigga. But hey, this ain't no basketball.
This is a boxing channel, bro.
Kobe way better. Kobe way better, nigga.
But I was just using that as an example.
Kobe Bean Bryant.
Hey, can I ask you
So we
something?
talking
'Cause I don't
basketball
follow
now?
basketball. But is Michael Jordan the greatest of all time?
Yeah, I mean, to me, I don't know. Maybe I like Curry though. I like Stephen Curry. I like Kobe. Kobe, one of the best, nigga.
Kobe was cold, but you know what's the problem with Kobe? He was the MVP of the finals like 2 times out of his 5 rings. So you wasn't even the best player on your own
Because it's
team
Shaq.
for 4
That's
years.
just because of Shaq,
was
though.
big.
That's because of
So
Shaq,
how can you be
though.
the man if you're not even the best player on your own team for 3
And
of
he
your
still won
championships?
two final MVPs, though. He still won
But yeah, so
2
you were the
final
best player
MVPs,
for
nigga.
2 of your championships
It
out of
don't matter,
5.
bro. It don't matter. Kobe still
That
got
do
more rings
matter.
than LeBron. He still got more rings than LeBron. It don't matter. He got
Yeah,
more
as a
rings than
side
LeBron.
piece.
LeBron would never be better
LeBron
than
ain't
Kobe.
never been a
He
side
would
piece.
never be better than Kobe.
He is better than
LeBron would
Kobe.
never be better than Kobe, nigga. You know what
He
I'm
is.
saying?
Ever.
That's why LeBron had to run to the Miami Heat, nigga. That's why he ran to the Heat like a bitch, nigga.
How many
That's why
MVPs Kobe got?
Boston was whooping his ass, nigga. Kobe ain't never had to switch teams. Kobe ain't never had to switch teams, nigga.
That's not
Stay
true. That
with the
nigga was
same
drafted
team
by
his
the
whole
Hornets.
career, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Never switched. That nigga LeBron
Hey.
ran to Miami, had to join the Dwayne Wade and them and Chris Bosh, nigga, like a bitch, nigga. That's what he did. He quit on his team, Cleveland, nigga. Kobe ain't never quit, nigga. That's why Kobe got more rings than that nigga. Still to this day. 81 points in the game, Kobe Bryant, nigga.
Deontay Wilder.
That's why when they played on the green team, when they played on the Olympic team together, LeBron was under Kobe. Kobe was the man on the Olympics, not LeBron, nigga.
MVP.
Motherfucking Kobe, nigga.
MVP.
That was out of respect.
At the end of the day, bro.
Hell yeah. Hey, let's get back to the boxing shit. Let's get back to that boxing shit, though.
Yeah, but the reason why I brought up LeBron and Melo is we both acknowledge that they're great players, but LeBron's on a higher level. So that's the way I look at Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson. And by the way, comparing Oscar Valdez to Carmelo is low-key disrespectful, but I'm trying to be nice.
Hey, Oscar Valdez good, though. 2 division champion, undefeated. He's still a good fighter, man.
I know. I'm just kidding, bro.
His best win, bro. I mean, this is the best fight both guys have ever fought. So,
Yeah,
Shakur's
but
the best guy.
the way I see it, this is like the first stepping stone of Shakur Stevenson's career.
Okay.
Like, we going to look back. This is going to be like his 12th best win, maybe like 20th best win.
Wow, bro. You've mapped this whole out, haven't you? You're not thinking about the future 10 years, where his Hall of Fame status is going to be. Like, wow, man, you're like a full-on fanboy.
No, not a fanboy. I just see what I see. I think Shakur is special.
Hey Jimmy, how do you see the fight happening?
Look, man, to be honest, for me, it's a good fight, you know. I think Shakur is obviously more naturally, gifted defensively. But I think Valdez, experienced guy, big puncher. He's a champion as well, good, got a lot of heart in him. I think it'll be a good fight, and if Shakur is a special talent that everyone keeps telling me, then I guess he'll blow Valdez out of the water easily. So we'll see, I'm interested,
Do you think he's that special talent, though?
I don't know, bro. This fight will tell us, isn't it? Because, I mean, before this...
you don't know. I know. What's your prediction, bro? What do you see? I want your prediction. Who you like in the fight?
Who do I like in the fight?
Be honest.
Who gonna win the fight, Jimmy?
Say Oscar. Say it.
And you don't have to be honest. Ain't nobody on here honest.
I'd say 50-50, man.
Somebody, bro.
You want Oscar to win.
You got to pick somebody.
I don't want Oscar to win. Listen. I don't want Oscar. I don't know why you keep saying that, bro. Just because you dick rat Shakur Stevenson don't mean I have to.
Oh, chill, bro. Chill. We ain't in there. I'm just asking, like Jimmy, bro, who you got to pick somebody. You got to pick somebody, right? You know what I'm saying? You can't. I got 50-50. I understand that. Same way you.
I've only seen a few of Shakur's fights. I've seen a few of Valdez's fights. I mean, Shakur's only had about 16, 17 fights. So
17.
I really don't like. This fight will tell me a lot. So after this fight, I could give you like a really good prediction of, like, say if Shakur fought Tank or Devin or whoever, I could give you like a really good inside. Because he's never been in there with like a dog. Like, no offense to Jamal Herring, but mentally he kind of, you know what I mean? He shit the bed in it all.
Yeah, man.
When Shakur turned it up, I mean, Herring kind of bitched out.
I think Valdez would have beat Herring too, though. I think he would have beat Herring too.
No, look, it's the same thing, bro. I think Shakur is the best fighter that Oscar has ever fought, and I think obviously Oscar is the best fighter Shakur fought. So it's new for both of them. So for me, it's 50-50, man.
Man, you got
and it might end in a draw.
You gotta pick somebody, bro. Like, come on now. You gotta pick somebody.
You know what? I can't pick someone because I can see it happening both ways.
Man,
what if Shakur comes out and schools him?
Come on, Jimmy, stop ducking the smoke, man. Answer the question, man.
Don't do.
Come on, bro.
Man, just pick somebody. Pick somebody to win.
Stop fucking around, Jimmy. Answer the question.
All right, man. I'll pick Oscar Valdez to knock out Shakur Stevenson in the 11th round.
Finally.
That's what I want to hear, Jimmy.
I said that from the beginning.
This is what you want me to say, right? This is what right side. And
that's what I just want. You should have said that from the beginning.
Jimmy,
my real prediction is this, yeah. I think Shakur will outbox him. Unanimous decision. That's my real pick.
I agree.
Not so smart, I guess.
No, that's the right pick,
that's
bro.
That's the safe pick.
Yeah, that's the safe pick. Agree. That's the right pick. If I'm a bet on it, that's what I pick too, bro. Like, Shakur going out. It is what it is, bro. Like, you know.
I think if it's close, they'll give it to Shakur.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If Shakur tries to coast to a 12-round decision, I'm gonna be disappointed. That's like an L to me. That's a loss.
No, I'm not disappointed. I want Shakur to turn up in the fight. I do, but what I'm saying is at the end of the day, it's the same thing. And once again, like I always qualify what I say. I'm a Devin Haney fan. If Dev go out there and outbox a motherfucker, I'm okay with that. If I'm gonna keep that standard for him, I'm gonna keep it for Shakur as well. If he go out and just outbox somebody, I'm okay with it. I think that this is the prime time for him where he can show that he can be that exciting fighter. In my personal opinion, I think I said this the other night. I want to see Shakur put Oscar Valdez on the back foot. I want to see Shakur coming forward and making it a fight because I think he can do that, and I think he's defensively responsible enough where he can come forward and still get out of the way and outbox, but also make you pay much more than you thought you was gonna pay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I want to see. I want to see him take the initiative. Nobody wants to see you dance around for 12 rounds. Like if you want to be a pay-per-view star, like you claim you want to be, that's what you need to do.
Come forward. But this is my thing. If Shakur comes forward, I've seen Oscar fight off the back foot and against somebody who's plotting for it. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. Mm-hmm. It's a skill player coming forward that's pressuring you is something totally different. And I think that if Shakur is able to come forward, especially from what I've seen in the Herring fight, if he can come forward and continuously put pressure on, he can make it an exciting fight, and he can also still make you look really bad because even coming forward, his defense is pretty spectacular.
That's mentally draining.
I feel like he's the next American star. Like that's how everyone's building him up, like top rank in the fans. He's kind of like the next American star. So I feel like if it's close, they'll give it to him. I feel like he's kind of getting the push. Like with Oscar Valdez, I don't really see the hype there for him. But with Shakur, everyone keeps telling me.
Are you implying it's going to be like a robbery?
Hold on. I think if it's close, let him get it off first before you say robbery, bro. You want to say robbery out here?
No, I didn't say
no,
robbery.
Because when you say he's getting the push, that means like if it goes to cars, they're going to go with the guy who they want to be a star.
Well, I mean, look, the face-off opened up with Christina Ponce comparing it to Floyd Mayweather destroying Diego Corrales, and he's the favorite. And, he's got Andre Ward backing him. He's got Jay Prince. He's got Tim Bradley. Top ranker really high on him. He's got the American Olympian. I just feel like he's got the machine behind him. I don't really see Oscar Valdez getting that type of sort of push or hype.
Well, he's got Canelo behind him. That's pretty big.
I mean,
Jim mates. I think at the end of the day,
he just stay up to Canelo. All right, bro.
But this fight is much closer than that, though, because I think that Shakur is going to be the one to be pushed, but do I think that this is just an easy one for him? I can't say that, though. Yeah, because, I mean, if, with Mayweather, if we're even putting him in that category. I mean, he washed up a lot of those dudes from that weight class, man. And I don't see Shakur really just washing them up like that, but I do see him possibly beating Valdez on the points. You know,
I got a question real quick for the panel. I want to how do you guys think Shakur Stevenson will react to some of Oscar Valdez's dirty tactics on the inside, like rabbit punching, hitting low? If Oscar Valdez makes it a dirty fight, do you think Shakur Stevenson can deal with it? Starting with Puro, you know what I mean? Some of those roughhouse tactics. Do you think? I know he gonna bring the smoke. He did it to Kambosos. That's how he came back and won that fight. He made it kind of dirty. I mean, I never seen somebody get dirty with Shakur. And when Jamel Herring tried to a little bit, he did start having some success in that fight. You know what I mean? And Shakur kind of like he made his adjustments. What you think, Puro?
To be honest, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of unknowns on Shakur's end. You know, like that's why I'm going with Valdez, man. I'm not even the hugest Valdez fan. It's just I've seen what he can do when he's being outboxed. I've seen what he could do when everything's going right. I've seen what he can do when everything's going wrong. I mean, with Shakur, I mean, I haven't seen what happens if he gets hit with a flush shot.
Pete,
he can fucking take it.
I'm talking about if Oscar Valdez goes out there and make this a dirty. Well, let me say this: Oscar Valdez goes out there, right, and makes it a dirty ass fight. I'm talking about dirty shit. Headbutts, fucking elbows, punches behind the head, low blows. You know, how do you think Shakur Stevenson will react to those type of tactics? Like what Maidana did with Mayweather. Mayweather was able to deal with it. Shakur, yeah. I'm talking about this is real, bro. Like Bernard Hopkins type shit. Chavez, what Chavez would do on the inside. I'm talking about rough up Shakur. Use his head and shit.
I got you.
Yeah,
And to be 100% honest, H, I have no idea.
I think I know what happened. Because I think, you know, and I'm not trying to hate on Shakur, but I feel like mentally he's a little weak because when he lost in the Olympics, he started crying like a little bitch. So I think he can get shaken up mentally. Like when that guy cussed him out, he ended up. No, I'm being honest right now. I'm not trolling. Like when that guy cussed him out, he ended up.
Jimmy, you trolling? You trolling, Jimmy? Nah, bro. That was the fucking Olympics. Mayweather did the same thing. Mayweather did the same thing, bro.
Oh, Mayweather
did the exact same thing.
Roy Jones Jr. Now, Roy Jones Jr. was crying about that shit too. So I mean, you can't say that, bro. You know what I mean? He definitely. Come on, bro.
But this is the thing right here. When you see a fighter that passionate about it, right? And okay, you say a little bit for crying. Okay, cool. I got that. That's what you said, Jimmy. I didn't say that. You said it. So what I'm saying is from my perspective, bro, when you see somebody who's passionate about the sport like that, who want to win, who got that passion in them that is gonna make them go that extra mile. That's why I like Shakur. One of the reasons I like Devin Haney is because they got that. Hold on, bro. Hold on. They got that extra. They have that passion in them. You know what I'm saying? And it's pushing them even further than some of these other fighters. And so when you call them a little bitch, that's fuel for him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't necessarily saying he listening to this panel. He probably is. He probably is. You did say that. No. You did say you say he cried like a little bitch. You say he cried like a little bitch.
Yeah, I didn't call him a little bitch. I said he cried like one. So this is my point.
Okay.
And also
he cried like a little bitch.
Yeah. I didn't call him a little bitch. I think, you know, he respects him. He gets in the ring. Like, I'd never call him like a bitch, but I said he cried like a little bitch. And also in the gas station, like someone I think cussed him out. He lost his cool, ended up slapping up a bitch. You know, I feel like mentally, maybe emotionally, he's not that solid. You know, and if it gets dirty and rough,
what does that got to do with the fight, though? What does that even have to do with the fight? What happened at that gas station? What does that have to do with what happened in this fight?
Why do we have
nothing to do with boxing?
Why do we have to assassinate characters, bro? Like it's character assassination, bro. When you start doing shit like that.
No, I'm saying emotionally. You guys don't get where I'm coming from. I'm saying
That
emotional
has nothing to
instability.
do with boxing. That
Yeah,
has nothing to do with the
I'm saying
fight.
emotional instability.
Why would
But
we even bring
we
that
haven't
shit
seen
up,
that in the ring, bro. We haven't seen that in the ring.
Hey, but you know what? I do want to say this though.
The only way that matters is if Valdez comes in like a wedding dress and shit. But I don't think he'll do that.
Hey, no,
I'm just saying. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Right side.
Go ahead, BH. Go ahead, BH.
Because I want to answer what you were saying. I just think that we gonna have, because I mean, there's a lot of questions to like people questioning Valdez. That's because that's all I'm hearing over the last couple of weeks. There's questions about Shakur, and I'm not in. Am I going to talk about him crying in the Olympics? Not, but I will talk about the fact that he hasn't. We got to see what he does when someone applies that certain level of pressure and see if he is able to meet the challenge. We don't know. The only thing we're gonna find out this Saturday, because I think this is gonna be a really good test for both guys to see who really is the best guy at 135, or at least the best of the rest. Because there's 2 of the 4 champions in that weight division, and I mean, Shakur got a lot of hype around him, a lot of talent, and Valdez, has his fan base. Yeah, we'll see who pulls it out, but both guys have questions. And I still say that if you ask me, and I'm picking the guy to win, but to be honest, you know what I'm saying, I do believe that Shakur has more question to answer than Valdez in certain areas.
As far as what?
Oh, I mean, as far as what he's going to do in the pocket. I mean, because at the end of the day, you can talk about skill this, skill that, and technique, skill this, and all this other shit that cats.
We gotta see it. We
gotta see what those skills are put to the test against someone who don't give a shit about that, who is willing to take your punch to throw his punch. You know what I'm saying? Who's willing to force the issue, and if he's able to force the issue, then guess what?
It's a fight.
There's gonna be a fight.
It's a fight. I agree.
Jeff Lacey had a lot of hype behind him too. We all know how that worked out.
Real quick, this is one thing. When I look at these fights, you start doing, and this came across to me earlier today. One of my guys, you know what I'm saying, when he kind of did the research or whatever, and according to official scorecards, right? And this is one reason. This is one thing that makes this fight, as far as me picking Shakur, the reason I'm gonna pick him, or that I'm already picking, not that I'm going to. And so he's fought 144 rounds, right? He's won 97% of those rounds, according to the official scorecards. According to the scorecards, if you're telling me, and me personally, you tell me the ones he lost. If you could tell me those, then you better than I am, because maybe a round against either the 5th or 6th round against Heron. Maybe outside of that, I couldn't tell you a round that Shakur really just lost. My thing is that I've seen Oscar Valdez be in trouble in fights, struggle in fights. I'm one of the people who, and I know I'm one of the people who had Conceição winning that fight. I thought Conceição I thought he had a very good performance against Valdez in that fight. And so I had him winning the fight, but I wouldn't have been mad at a draw either. You know what I'm saying? But it ended up going Valdez's way. It is what it is. My thing is Shakur does what Conceição does on Conceição is on level 3. Shakur is on level 10, bro. Like I just don't see Valdez anything you give me that Valdez does. Shakur has a tool in the toolbox to negate that. And that's my problem with this fight. I just don't see Valdez having enough in the toolbox to win the fight.
Well, I mean, look, yeah, naturally, I mean, that's what it looks like that on paper. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, I mean, I'm looking at it from people that are supporting Valdez in this fight and thinking that he can win. Because I'm looking at both sides, like, bro, look, can Valdez get boxed up? Of course he can. But at the same time, we want to see what Shakur does under that certain level of pressure that we know Valdez can bring. And it's not like, and my thing is, you're going off the potential of certain fighters and certain talented fighters. And we've seen this in every generation, man. Like we got to, at the end of the day, seeing how good somebody is, it got to happen. And Saturday our question is going to be answered of how good Shakur is and how good Valdez is. And I'm just more perplexed that people all around are just thinking that Shakur is just going to wash him up. What has he shown to be? Shown that he is he has a potential for sure. But goddamn, man, has he shown that though? Has he shown that I'm the best guy in this division type talent?
But the thing, it's not. And when I look at the fight, right, I don't look at what you did against other opponents. I try my best to leave that out. What I look at is the skill set you're bringing and the tools you have in the box. Right. And the thing is and there are multiple. I've thought about this a lot, really, and it's multiple ways that I was like, okay, Valdez, he can do this and be effective in the fight. But when I say that, then I say, well, if he does that, this is how Shakur is going to negate it. You know what I mean? And so my thing is that even with the Kambosos fight with Devin Haney, right, I can see certain things Kambosos will be able to do that I've seen Devin Haney be vulnerable to. Whereas with Shakur, the things that Oscar Valdez is going to do, in my opinion, to be effective, I've seen Shakur defend against it, of course, at not at the same level, right? But the way that the skills play out, I just think that it's a bad fight for Oscar Valdez. You know what I mean? I think that the skill, the way Shakur fights is just bad for the way he fights. And against your average, not even average, your B+ fighter, yeah, I think Valdez dominates that fight. Against that A+ fighter with the skill set of Shakur is different. It's just different. You know what I mean? And so, although I think Valdez, and I think Valdez will still go on to have a great career after this fight, regardless. But I think it's just a bad matchup for
him. Right side in punch resistance. What do you rank Shakur?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say because I hadn't really seen him just get hit like that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And
when he gets hit like that, what do you think will happen?
I can't say. The reason I can't say because I haven't seen it. And
so you would bet your house on something you don't know.
Well, this is what I would bet on. What I would bet on is that he doesn't get hit like that. The reason I would bet on that is because I haven't seen him get hit like that. I've seen him be responsible enough defensively that he doesn't take those big shots. And so I'm not saying if he does get caught like that, what I'm saying is that I don't know how he'll respond because I haven't seen him take that shot. What I'm betting on is that I'm not sure he's going to take that shot. If he does take a big shot from you, I think he'll be able to roll with it or do the. And we've seen it even when Nakatil, y'all say his name for me. Nakatil.
I don't know how to pronounce it myself. Nakatilia, I think.
Yeah. Even when Nakatilia was able to touch him, you know what I mean. He showed that okay, if I feel his power is this way, I'm not gonna take any chances. I'm gonna make it a boring fight. You know what I mean. I'm gonna outbox him. And that's the thing. Same thing. I think it will happen with Valdez. If Valdez touches him and he thinks that he can that Valdez can hurt him, then I think he'll just go ahead and say, "Okay, that's cool. I'm just gonna outbox you." And that's what he has is those boxing skills. And he's the bigger fighter, the longer fighter. In my opinion. I'm just saying if he gets touched like that, then he'll do that. But I think he's going to end up coming forward a lot in this fight and making Valdez fight a fight that he really doesn't want to fight on the back foot. If I'm in Shakur's corner, that's what I'm saying is we going forward this fight because we've seen Valdez fight off the back foot. You know what I'm saying, especially against Burchelt. But at the same time, we've seen that if you're a skilled boxer and you can put him on the back foot, it's going to be advantage to you because, yeah, he can, somebody who's coming straight forward, he can be very effective against that person. But then that boxer, you know what I'm saying, not even a boxer puncher, just a boxer, because I don't think Conceição is a puncher. Like, he's just a boxer. But we saw that he didn't have to necessarily put Shakur on the back foot. But at the end of not Shakur, excuse me, Valdez on the back foot. But he was very effective fighting at his range. And I think that Shakur is much better at finding range. It's just not a good fight for Valdez, in my opinion, bro. Like, I like Valdez. It's just not a good fight for him.
So you want Shakur to go to the fire?
Yeah, I do. I think that's going to be
the most. How he can take a punch, I would have recommended.
Well, here's my question though. Because I mean, at the end of the day, all these top dudes, man, they all have to. Look, at the end of the day, you're going to be in the pocket one way or another. Do you think him initiating a pocket fight with someone like Valdez is a good thing or a smart thing?
There's a difference between coming forward, using effective pressure, and fighting in the pocket. I think that if I don't like the pocket fight for him per se. I don't think that's the easiest way he can win the fight, but I think he's pretty decent. Not even pretty. He's a really good inside fighter. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to frame. He knows how to do a lot of different things on that inside as far as cutting off your offense and allowing him to throw those short shots. But if I wouldn't want him to fight that fight against Oscar, because I think the power difference is going to be, especially on those short shots, that Oscar will be able to land on the inside, and the body work that I would expect Oscar to be doing on the inside, right? If he can go to the body and make it, like you say, a tough fight, I like that for Oscar. But I think if I can come forward and keep it at that mid range to take my half step back when I need to, but continue to press the action, I like that fight for Shakur more than I like him on the back foot and Oscar Valdez trying to get on the inside.
Yeah, but why would you want to stand in the pocket with a guy that's a better natural slugger than you and who's got more power?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you want to stand in the pocket with him. But
so coming forward, I mean, that's standing in firing range, isn't it? Coming forward, applying pressure. I mean, wouldn't it be beneficial for him to use his feet, footwork, and sort of move around the ring in a sort of defensive posture? You're asking him to bring the fight to someone who's a better natural slugger and puncher than him.
Jimmy, remember what I said now. Remember what I said. This is how I want to see him fight the fight, right? This is how I want to see him fight it, because I think it'll make it much more exciting. What I'm saying is I think he'll still win the fight fighting for it, but I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? It seems like the best way for him to fight the fight would be on the back foot, to use his movement. You know what I'm saying? It's there. I agree with you. Keeping the right. I score certain times and at a certain range, because
breaking up pretty bad right side.
Am I? Yeah. I'm
a little bit, but you are.
I'm gonna jump out and come right back.
Cool.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't really get that, like that sort of mindset of, oh, he needs to bring the fight to him. Why would you bring the fight to someone that's a bigger puncher and a natural slugger? That doesn't make any sense.
And you don't. It's just, and we're Shakur could be glad that some of these people on the panel aren't like in his corner.
Because I mean, he's got great footwork, you know, good speed.
Why you think some of these guys out here? What are you saying?
These guys are like murder Shakur, bro. Like, fuck, bro. Yeah, if I'm on the inside, don't be a bitch. Fucking next thing you know, he's on the floor, fucking convulsing and shit.
But here's my thing, though, right? I don't understand. I honestly don't understand why, like they're picking it in a wash. Like, I'm just saying, like, has Shakur shown that he's like he's that superbly better than everyone else? Like, I mean, he's talented. I just don't think he's shown that. Bro.
I mean, he's shown that he's better than the fighters he's fought. But the thing is that like a lot of people, I must say, have just bought into the hype. Like literally, like me, like shit, man. I mean, it doesn't matter how much I like a fighter, how much I relate to a fighter, any of that shit. I mean, I'm not gonna buy into a hype just because like everybody's saying it. You know, like you got to prove that shit to me in the ring. You know, get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
you know, if I think he's gonna wash him, I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm not. I mean, shit. If you never shown it to me that you can wash any fighter, I mean, come on, man. You got to show it to me in the ring. He shows it to me in the ring. Okay, but the thing is, like, even if he wins, boring, like people are saying, like I ain't gonna trip. I'm gonna give him his credit. You know, it doesn't matter how he won. He won.
But this is the problem with what you just said. You just said if you showed him you can wash anybody in the ring, right? Shakur done watched all the fighters he done fought in the ring. He done watched everybody.
Like who?
Like who?
You tell me who he hasn't watched.
Nakatilia?
He what, bro?
He won by a wide score margin.
He won 10-2.
He didn't beat
He
him.
won 10-2, bro. He won the fight 10-2. That's a wash. That's a wash. That's a wash.
But there's people that. But here's the thing, though. I keep hearing that he's that he's never lost a round.
No, I just brought this up. I just said this.
Okay.
When we only looking at the official scorecards, out of 144 rounds, he's won 97% of the rounds. Okay. That ends up being like
my little daughter. I'm gonna win most of the rounds too.
But what I'm saying is once again, you just said what you said was if he's never watched nobody, how I'm gonna say he gonna watch somebody? I'm telling you, he done watched everybody. You can't.
Everybody,
like you're telling me, you know, like I choose to believe you or not.
That's what I'm saying. Who's everybody?
Everybody he's fought. Everybody he has fought. He's watched.
He's fought. Has he fought? Has everybody he's fought been is the best guy?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay, there we go. That's where the hype comes in.
No. But we're arguing two different things. What y'all said? We are because what y'all said was. We've never seen him watch someone, so how can I just say he's gonna watch someone? And I'm telling you that he's watched everybody he's fought. That's why we're.
If I watch an Uber driver, doesn't mean I'm gonna wash fucking Shakur Stevenson.
So now Jamel Harrington is an Uber driver. Jamel Harrington is an Uber driver now.
I just said Uber driver. Jamel Herring's an Uber driver.
Jamel Herring.
Bro, I was saying that shit before the fight. I don't know what
he's not a bum, bro. Nobody said he's a bum.
The people that are picking Herring, bro, like, come on, man. Like,
right, that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand how people can pick Herring and then Shakur goes and washes Herring, and then they're like, well, he ain't never watched nobody. He watched Herring, bro. He watched Herring. He watched Nakatilia. Even though he got caught by a punch with Nakatilia, he still watched Nakatilia as far as rounds go, bro. Like, I don't understand what we're talking about.
Okay, so right side, based on your logic, undefeated fighter.
I be not no more.
So right side, based off your logic, a dominant undefeated fighter should never lose his undefeated record. But we've seen that happen so many times, though. Guys that look good, that are undefeated, that get hype, and then when they step up, they get smashed to pieces.
I'm not disagreeing.
Case in point.
But I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when I'm picking the fight, and this is what it goes back to. It goes back to because y'all were saying why aren't people giving Valdez that much of a chance? This is the whole crux of the conversation. My thing is when I'm looking at Shakur, when people say he hasn't watched people, when I'm looking at his skill set. This is why I'm picking him to watch Valdez is because what I've seen from him. Even though y'all are going to watch
anyone, I said he hasn't destroyed it.
Did you pick Colbert over? I think his last name is Jimenez.
No, it was Col. It was Colbert over. It wasn't Jimenez. Was it Garcia?
Yeah, Garcia. There you go. Did you pick Colbert over Garcia?
Yeah. I did.
You did? Why?
He was a big favorite.
No. Well, and I'll tell you why. I didn't know. I honestly, I hadn't watched much of Garcia. I actually had what's buddy name? Is it Hernandez? Not Hernandez. Damn, buddy, he was supposed to fight. Colbert was supposed to fight.
Figueroa? No,
not Figueroa. Rodriguez. God damn it.
I forget his name too. But
I had him winning the fight. I thought that he would be well, I don't like I don't even remember buddy's name, Colbert. I had the dude who was supposed to fight him beat Cobra, but
he
when
didn't fight the guy who was supposed to fight. He was fighting
right,
Garcia,
right,
and you still had Cobra winning.
well, no, I picked Colbert because I was like, this dude is I didn't know much about guy, and I really didn't look him up. I didn't even know he.
But that's my point.
Go ahead.
So when I said it's an even fight, yeah, but right. So when I said I haven't seen enough of Shakur, like Jimmy pick. I'm telling you, bro, I haven't seen enough of Shakur. How do I know how good he is?
But there's Jimmy. There's a
to pick
Jimmy. But Jimmy.
I'm not all right, man.
Go ahead. And Jimmy, I when we say pick, bro, the only reason I'm saying pick is because, Devin, you one of those people. You'll be like, well, you'll talk great shit about Dillian White, and then be like, well, actually, I picked Tyson Fury to win the fight, but I just was saying, no, bro, that's why we got to nail you down to it.
I said Dillian White.
Bro, no, come on, Jimmy.
Then we can down for what, bro? Come on, man. I thought we were cool. Right side,
no, we always cool, bro. Hey, we always cool, Jimmy. You know that. You know I love you like you love me, bro. Like it ain't no hard feelings ever.
But Shakur, look, nobody's saying that he's a. Now, don't get it twisted. Nobody's saying he's a hype job. I'm just saying, to me, I don't see what warrants the hype of him being astronomically better than the rest of his peers at his own weight class.
So this is the thing that warrants it. The eye test. And this is only for me, BH. And I know, BH. I got you. I'm only answering your question.
Yeah, I got you.
The reason I see it is because when I look at him, I watch him fight, regardless of who he's fought. And I always say most of the big name fighters are fighting scrubs right now anyway. So when I look at him fight who he's fought, I just look at the skill set. The same way I think Bam Rodriguez is a great fighter. I think he has the opportunity to go through multiple weight divisions, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's only I don't know that because of course he fought what's Buddy name? I can't even think of Buddy name right now, but he fought him this past fight when he moved up 2 weight classes. But at the same time, when I watch him fight, you know what I'm saying, I just look at the skill set. And then I try to project how that skill set will be against another fighter. So when I'm saying it's all off of projection from what I'm seeing, if that makes sense. So always take it with a grain of salt. Always take it with a grain of salt because I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying this is how I see the fight happening.
Well, there you go.
So the eye test is why you picked Colbert over Garcia?
I didn't see Garcia fight. That was the thing.
I'm talking about why you picked Colbert.
I picked Colbert because I had saw Colbert fight, and I felt like the replacement was kind of just a feeling before we could get that.
Right side makes a good point. Right side. I see where you're coming from, mate. Like on the eye test, Shakur looks way more naturally gifted than Oscar Valdez. I mean, Oscar Valdez, let's be honest, looked like fucking trash in his last fight, right? And Shakur looks like a super talent. So I see where right side is coming from. Like he does make a good point.
Now, I understand the eye test. You know, a fighter can look the same thing, but unfortunately, the eye test is shit, man. Can be wrong depending on the eyes too.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this, man. There are a lot of guys that look nice on the eye test, man, and they step up in competition, and they weren't the same killer that people hyped him up to be. You know what I'm saying? So
I think Broner looked awesome in the eye test with the eye test.
Oh yeah, no, he did.
You know, but then he got exposed. You know, and
yeah,
he didn't take it well.
He fought it at his natural way. That's what happened. He fought it at his natural way, and he got his ass.
I think with Broner, there was other issues as well, like not training, cocaine, rap tours. Like, come on, he was fighting at welterweight. There were a lot of issues with Broner while he got found out.
But props to him. He was a 4-weight world champion. You know, I mean, he accomplished what he accomplished.
Yeah. I look, man. Look, I don't know, man. I think regardless of the outcome, I think that we can better assess both guys after the fight.
But
I just don't think. I just look at it like, bro, this is a close fight. I think that Shakur is going to pull it out, but the threat is there for him to get hurt.
But this is the other thing. So when
I
we
thought
look,
Triple G was gonna murder Canelo in the first fight, but prove me wrong.
I didn't see that. Well, but this is the other thing. When we look at and just using the eye test, the same way we look at Shakur fighting his last fight against I just said, brother, what's buddy's name? The Marine. Y'all know him.
Jamel Herring.
Facts, Ruben.
Jamel Herring. And we look at Shakur fighting Nakatilia. I also go back and look at Valdez fighting Burchelt and Valdez fighting Conceição. And my other thing is that Conceição, although Conceição and Shakur don't have the exact same style, they have the exact same base style, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Base style. And so if I think Shakur is much more intricate with his than Conceição is with his. And Shakur is more natural with it, if that makes sense. And so because of that, if that was a bad style fight for you, then it's gonna be another bad style matchup for you because what Conceição does, Shakur can do and then some. And I think Shakur has a little more power than Conceição did as well. I think that Oscar Valdez is a dog. I think he has great heart. I just think that the style is bad for him. I think it's a bad style. Go ahead. My bad, Pirlo.
No. It's cool. I was just gonna say. Well, I disagree. I mean, I think Robson in all the categories, in all the attributes you were saying, is way better than Shakur just because he's proven it to us or to me at least. He's proven it in the ring.
What
we could say all these things about Shakur, but he hasn't proven that against somebody like Valdez, where Robson has.
Here's another thing too about Robinson Conceição. Here's another thing too about it. We also got to add this too.
What category?
He has a whole lot more offensive output than Shakur Stevenson, and to keep somebody off, you got to fucking throw punches, man. And that's another thing too. That's the difference between Shakur and he's willing to throw punches, and you have to keep certain guys. You got to keep off of you. You can't just fucking move around the ring all the goddamn time, because if you're not throwing punches to get the other guy's respect, and those punches are not hurting the other guy, he is just gonna walk you down and walk through that shit, man.
So what if once again, like I said, first off, what attributes have I given Shakur that Conceição does better than Shakur?
The jab combinations.
Hold on, real quick. So you're saying that Conceição has a better jab than Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're telling me.
So far of what I've seen, yes.
Ooh, okay. All right. Hey, Piro. Okay. Keep going.
No, that's about it. That I've seen.
I disagree.
I say power, and I'll say offensive output. He puts a whole lot more output and sits on his punches a lot heavier with a lot more leverage than Shakur.
He has a way better chin than Shakur too. I'll tell you that.
That might be true. Yeah. Well, you know what?
I seen Valdez hit Robson in the chin flush, and Robson took it well.
When have you seen Shakur chin tested?
That's my point. We have not. That's my whole point.
But if that's your point, how are you going to say I haven't seen this person's chin tested, but I know this person has a better chin? How can you say that if you?
Because I've seen this person's chin tested, and I haven't seen this other dude.
Come on.
I'll say this with the jab.
I mean, we could assume that Shakur has a better chin than Triple G, Canelo, Muhammad Ali, all these guys put together. We can assume that. Doesn't make it true.
I'm not assuming that. What I'm saying is we don't know. We have no clue. So I can't say if I don't know something, I can't say this person has a better chin if I hadn't seen this person's chin tested. I can't say I know that. You know what I'm saying?
How can we say that Shakur's going to wash Valdez if we haven't even seen if he could take a punch or not?
once again, and I'm going back to what I said from the beginning. When I project the styles, it's off of projection. There's a difference between you can't project somebody's chin. That's I don't know. Whereas when I look at styles, I can project the fight as far as how it's going to happen. Could Valdez knock Shakur out? Absolutely. He may catch him on the chin, and like you're saying, Shakur may not have a chin whatsoever. My problem is for me to say that, I have to, with me never seeing Shakur being caught like that or his chin being tested, it's very hard for me to say that. So all I'm saying is when I'm looking at the fight, breaking it down as far as, like we always say, styles make fights. When I'm looking at the styles, I'm just saying that I see what Valdez does well, and I see how Shakur would negate that. And it's hard for me to see outside of, like you said, him Valdez catching Shakur on the chin and stunning his ass, which we've never seen that happen. But okay, the same way we've never seen Errol Spence caught and put on the mat. We've never seen it. So if I hadn't seen it, it's hard for me to project that. But if I've seen a fighter take shots, let me rephrase that, avoid shots, big shots from other fighters, then until I see him get caught, I can't say that he's chinny. I can't say he's
Yo.
Go ahead.
I never said he was chinny.
Hey, well, here's my question. Oh, my bad. My bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, BH. My bad.
BH. Yeah, got a quick question. And shit, man, I'm gonna head up out of here, man. And I won't see you guys until Saturday night.
Hey, BH, where you was at, man? You was on the train the other day, weren't you?
No, I was on the. Well, you could say, yeah, you could say that.
Okay.
I mean, because I was on the line, but yeah, I was coming from the gym, bro.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Yeah, coming from the boxing gym, but regardless, though, Shakur. I mean, my thing is though, can he throw enough punches to hurt Oscar Valdez to get his attention?
Does he have to hurt him?
Shit. Well, we're gonna find out Saturday, man.
I mean, I'm just saying, because I mean, does he? I mean, I'm just saying, because I mean, does he have to hurt him? I mean, he can outpoint him, but I mean, can you evade and dodge every power shot that somebody's throwing with bad intentions, like every shot, or do you have to actually stay in the pocket and actually gain the guy's respect to keep him off you, or keep him, second guessing, coming in reckless the way he does, man?
All you gotta do is hit him clean and hard in a bunch, and also be way faster than him. Like Valdez is slow as shit compared to Shakur. Like it's not really that complicated, actually.
I mean,
from what I hear, if there's one fighter that in the history of boxing that can fucking go into any fight and not ever get hit, is Shakur Stevenson.
Nah.
Again, so I think
I've heard
Rice
that a
says
bunch
the
this
same
week.
thing over and over again. The guy's won 97% of his rounds, right? There's a reason why he wins 97% of his rounds.
Against who,
talking
though?
about like, a guy has a better
he's
chin.
the greatest to ever
You're
do
saying
it.
the guy has a better chin than somebody else. One of the best things about a chin is not getting hit on it. That's how you have a good chin. Like you don't.
Not even Muhammad Ali can do that shit, man. That's
having
crazy.
a good chin is not just sitting there and having somebody wail on you and their ability to take.
Not even Pernell Whitaker, man, is one of the greatest defensive players I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
Concepcion does not have a better jab than Shakur. Concepcion is slow as shit. All he did is do 1, 2 over and over, rinse, Ross, repeat. Like this is the weirdest fucking conversation ever. It's like you guys don't want to understand, but if you don't want to understand, it's all good. It sounds like you made a bet and you're praying on a star that your bet comes in. That's what these breakdowns sound like in my mind.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Whatever, believe what you want. Have these weirdo breakdowns. Have these weird ass breakdowns so your long shot comes in. But it doesn't make any fucking sense to anybody who has logic
to heavyweight and destroy Tyson Fury. There's not a doubt in my mind.
Hey, get the smoke. The way you just explain it's almost to the point where like there's nothing like any little intricate that somebody's breaking down. It don't even fucking matter.
No, the right side has already told you every intricate thing, and you guys make the most illogical fucking responses to it. So now I'm just going to break it down to a very simple fact. Like, as I'm going to make it, I'm going to be as reductionist as I can for anybody, so you can understand this. Valdez is too motherfucking slow and can't box good enough. What he can do is, what you guys are hoping is that all of a sudden Shakur Stevenson is a professional boxer with a paper chin, and Valdez is going to find this out. That's all you're saying.
That's it. That's it.
Somebody's gonna find it out. Somebody is. I know that.
Hey, Smoke. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Smoke, bro. Like, Smoke. That's exactly what he just said. Is exactly what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, outside of a lucky punch, bro. Like, how else is Valdez gonna win the fight? He's not gonna win any other way outside of catching Shakur and us assuming that Shakur ain't got no chin, bro. Like, that's his way to victory. That's his. If I'm lying about it, did somebody describe another path, bro? Like, he's not gonna outbox him. He's not gonna be able to.
Besides, like Shakur getting on his bike and like running for his dear life the whole fight. That's the only way he can win.
No, you don't win fights by running for your dear life. That's why like that's the again, your logic makes no sense.
I'm just using right side logic, you know. That's all.
No, I didn't mean I agree with the logic, you know. Come on,
It's
get the smoke, man. The way you talk,
anybody can say anything.
Once again,
at the end of the day, Shakur's got to go in there.
The way you're talking about Valdez, like he ain't shit, bro.
You're hearing what I'm saying. I say something very reasonable, and you hear something very unreasonable.
And he can't box well enough to beat Shakur. That's what I heard.
Correct. And that's why Shakur that's why Valdez is an underdog. In the entire world, everybody knows what we're saying.
I already know why he's an underdog because Vegas is banking on these casuals, bro.
Okay, right. Because Vegas is based on the casuals. Why is Vegas?
Because if you look more into the odds, bro,
that's what I'm saying. Like all of your conclusions
that's what they
are
truly
based on
think.
fantasy land.
Look, the betting odds. No, listen, the betting odds for him.
Some casuals.
We're trying to act like a fighter that's vastly superior over another fighter has never ever won.
Man,
what does that got to do with Shakur and Valdez? And what you're talking about with Shakur and Valdez.
That means that Shakur could be beating the ever-living shit out of fucking Valdez.
Can do it.
Valdez can catch him with one shot because we don't know how he takes that shot. He could knock him out.
What shot? What shot?
Any shot.
What shot? What shot? The shots that already taken. What about the shot? So nobody ever hit him with an uppercut or a right hook. Nobody's ever done it.
Come on, man. I mean,
come on. What do you think? Nobody's ever hit Shakur Stevenson.
Getting pieced up in there.
Look at the betting odds. So look, listen. Shakur Stevenson is a -700, while Valdez is a +425, bro.
Adrian,
why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Do you think it's just casuals?
What am I done?
Right, it's all because of casuals, right?
I was thinking that.
It's just all casuals, right?
Hey, real quick. This is the thing. At the end of the day, man, I like Valdez. The problem is the style matchup, bro. Like we always say, any fan of boxing knows that styles makes fights. We all know that. And
we all know that.
It doesn't matter what you say, right, guys? Like literally, they're just wishing on a star. They're just talking a bunch of shit and wishing on a star. They're like, hey, in the history of boxing, something's happened before. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, all the Shakur fanboys are wishing on a star, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Great breakdown. Thanks a lot for that.
Yeah. You came with a great breakdown too, bro. Thank you very much.
All I'm saying is because styles make fights. It's a bad style.
Styles make fights. I know it, bro.
It's a bad style for Valdez the way Shakur fights. It's a bad style for him. And
Robson was a bad style for Valdez too. He still won.
He should have lost. I had him losing that fight.
Woulda, coulda. Like you could think he could have lost. I could think he could have lost. But at the end of the day, he didn't.
Okay, cool. I agree with that. The problem is that what Robinson Casasio brings to the stage versus what Shakur Stevenson brings is totally different. Shakur Stevenson is way better than this man. He's much more skillful than Casasio. And Casasio, damn it, in my opinion, won the fight. But okay, he lost the fight close. Shakur is much better than Casasio is, bro. What do you like?
Way better based on
having two eyes in your head and watching boxing.
The eye test is what they're telling us.
I can say he's better. Get the smoke. He's better. I think he's better. I don't think he's that much. I don't think he's I don't think he's planetary better. Planetary level better.
Things that you guys are taking this place so you can argue. Like you literally,
I mean,
the only
no,
reason
need
you
to
say
argue. I
like,
just
oh,
gotta
this,
scouts
he's
and
better
keep
than him, but
pushing.
he's not way better than him. He's not.
He's
He's
not.
75% better, not 78% better. Like the dude's better than fucking
Bro,
Sensei.
no. On a scale of 1 to 10, Shakur's like 80. He's like 75.
No, hell no.
Big fucking deal, bro.
Shakur is like,
Concepcion is not 75 at all.
I was gonna say Shakur is like 95 and Conceição is like 65, bruh.
Oh
Exactly,
hell!
something like that,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. See that's some hating ass shit right there.
Oh, now I'm hating.
Okay,
now I'm
No, you saying these?
Nobody's hating, man. It's just
Yeah,
either
it's not my fault you guys don't have good eyes.
I'm just saying but I'm just saying no. But see, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, Shakur is talented as fuck, bro. But to say he's that much
But
better,
Concepcion is not talented as fuck. That's the whole point.
he is better than
Concepcion?
someone who's part
Concepcion is
of
not
the Olympic
Shakur's
team,
talented as
who's
fuck. Concepcion is not
won a medal and
Then
shit. Like he's a
Concepcion?
bum, right?
I mean,
Conceição.
oh, okay.
No,
Sorry.
I'm just, man, this shit is
Concepcion,
crazy, bro.
he's a strong kid. He's got some power. He got some pop. But
And
he's
he
a
got
1-2
boxing
defense
skills.
guy.
Get the
He's
smoke.
a pattern fighter. Like all of this like weird shit. Like I don't even like for real, guys.
And he can box.
We can break this stuff. We can break this
And he
stuff
can
down.
box, get the smoke, admit it.
We can break this down technically and logically, and your response will be either you completely don't understand what we're saying, or you're not trying to understand what we're saying.
Okay, break it down. Hey, break it down. Get the smoke. Break it down.
Interactions.
Listen. This is the
Break it
thing.
down. No, get the smoke. Break it down.
Boxing debates 101. Go ahead.
Go ahead, get some.
I mean, I already have. I've been reductive. I've been expansive. All of what I'm telling you, all we've been telling you, what Rice has been telling you, what I've been telling you, is the reason why Valdez is not going to win this fight. He's too motherfucking slow, and he's not good enough of a boxer, and however good he is at offense, he throws a ton of punches. He has a heart as big as the outdoors. He's not going to give up. Shakur Stevenson is too good defensively, and he's going to offset all of that shit. So what you're hoping for, like, is there's a punch that is hard enough, and Shakur's punch resistance is soft enough that this is going to make some kind of difference, and we're going to see it's going to make a difference in the fight between these two guys. So, I'm saying, for me, it would be a more plausible if Valdez wasn't this fucking slow.
Right.
He's a kind of a plotter. I don't get it. Like it's not really that
doesn't
complicated.
make it true.
Of course, and nobody said it's
You
true.
could say he has
We don't know what the truth of the matter is until Saturday. No one said it's the truth. We're just talking about breakdowns of fights.
But you making it like it's
You're making it like I'm saying something unreasonable when I'm not.
No, you're saying
nothing I'm saying is unreasonable. You keep hearing some unreasonable shit because that's your ears. It's not what I'm saying.
No, my ears are hearing you perfectly. You're
okay, great.
You're saying
I'm saying it's like something because I'm not saying anything like anything. I'm saying what I'm saying.
This is the thing right here. The thing is and I feel like y'all want me to take credit away from Valdez. I'm not trying to do that.
You already done that.
I haven't. I'm not taking nothing from him.
I'm just fucking with you guys.
All I'm trying to say is that it's a bad matchup for him. Like the style it's a bad style for him. If Conceição gave him problems, right? Shakur does everything better than Conceição does. Everything. You tell me what Conceição does better than Shakur Stevenson.
I just said this earlier. No, right. So I just said this earlier. He has better offensive output. He throws more punches, and he sits on his.
Hold on, BH. Slow down, BH. BH. Hold on, slow down, bro. Slow down. Say it again. I may have missed it. You and Smoke, y'all had got it. I probably missed it. My bad. I apologize. Break it down for me again, brother. I apologize. Go ahead, BH.
So you said, what does he do better? Which is the reason why he had success in the fight.
Right.
He sits on his punches better, generates more leverage than Shakur, and he's willing to throw punches to keep a guy off him, not fight defensive to keep a guy off of him. There's a difference between that. Shakur doesn't fight like that, bro. He doesn't, and he's not going to use his jab. He's going to use his jab as a rangefinder and to keep distance. He's not going to use it to fucking set up combinations, bro. Not
Like
like
better
that.
than different style. Like all you're saying is they have different styles.
Hold on. I want him. I want Big to finish. I want Big to finish.
That's not better than Shakur. That's different than Shakur.
Excellent breakdown.
No, that's the key. No, that was the key reason why he was fucking hitting Valdez every time he came in and was fucking him up.
All you're describing is how he's different from Shakur. You're not describing how he's better than Shakur.
He's going to take steps back. He's going to use lateral movement. He's not going to sit up here and engage.
That doesn't mean it's better than Shakur.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, man.
PH got this.
This is the problem. Hold on. This is the problem, bro. No, you can't jump in like that, bro. I want to hear all of BS's points before we respond. Let that man get his points up, bro. Like, if you cut him off, then I can't respond to it because I don't hear what he's saying because I hear you. So let him finish first, and then then you cook, bro. I ain't even gonna respond. You cook after he finished, but let him finish if that's cool. You feel me?
Now look, Robinson Casale sits on his punches better. All right, and he was throwing and willing to throw punches with Valdez, and he was tagging him that way. All right, and he was tagging him in the pocket. He was using his range and whatnot. That's for sure because he is tall and he is long for a 130 pounder. But the difference between the way he fight and what we normally see with Shakur fights very defensive. He uses his speed and he uses reflex and he uses a lot of counter shots and he uses jab as a rangefinder, not as a weapon to come forward and set up his punches. All right, like that. I mean, he can, but as far as throwing punches and bunches, nah, he's not going to do that. That's why Canseo was having success against Valdez because he was setting up his jab and you could say he was hitting him with the same shot, but he was setting it up with the jab and he was willing to exchange and willing to sit on his punches to keep the guy off of him. That's not what Shakur is normally going to do. He's going to box you. He's going to put.
Can I respond to this?
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke.
Real fast. So the reason why I'm cutting it off because this is like the 5th time about the same question, and I can even tell you what you said already. Right? That's why I'm saying like this is like I'm not a stroke victim, and I don't have a terrible short-term memory. Like hearing the same shit, saying same shit over and over and over again. Check it out. Shakur is different than Canseo. We can talk about how they're different. But that doesn't mean that Canseo is going to win, and that the only way to beat Valdez is if you have a bunch of pop and you keep a guy off of you. Like that's the way Canseo should have won that fight. But Shakur, it will win. What I think that everybody is saying, Shakur will beat him is the way that Shakur fights, not the way that Canseo fights.
Okay, but now get the smoke. The reason why I responded that way is because Right Side said that's how. If Canseo was able to do it that way, then Shakur should be able to just wash them up. Well, their approach is two entirely different things. So that's why I broke it down that way because that's how they fight, and that's why it's different fight styles make fights, right?
What the question was, what does he do better than him? And what he does, but what he has is, I guess, power, right? I mean, but is that what he does better than Shakur?
He has better power.
That's the whole. That's what the breakdown.
Better overall offense.
That's why your breakdown broke down. Because he asked what he does better. Like literally what you said, what you described is what he does different.
Yeah, exactly. What he does different and what gave him success in that fight, which he most likely should have won the fight. But hey, you to sit up here and say, oh, well, he did it that way, so Shakur is just gonna outbox him. And it's like, come on, bro. Two entirely different styles, bro.
Shakur gonna make him miss and make him pay. Then when Oscar Valdez get frustrated, he's going to walk his ass down. That's what's going to happen. And every Shakur fight, that's what happens.
Is that Batman?
Hey, hold on, man. Hold on, real quick. Batman in the motherfucking building. I swear to God, bro.
What's up, BH? What's up, W Whiteside? What's up?
I was just about to say, bro. I ain't heard from you in a minute, bro. I need you to cook on it. Cook on this fight, bro. Break the fight down for him because clearly nobody ain't hearing what we talking about right now because they still got Valdez winning the motherfucking fight. So, cook on that shit.
Man, at the end of the day, Valdez got a puncher's chance. He got a puncher's chance, and he got a chance where as though Shakur's not gonna sit there with him and try to bang with him, so that shit is over with. Shakur is one of the best peoples in the game that make you miss and make you pay with good clean shots. And
Facts.
for the first couple of rounds, that is what Shakur is gonna do. Until Oscar Valdez start breaking down, and he's not gonna do what Robbie Kasasiao did. He's not gonna let up. That's the difference.
Bat, what you think about this, Bat? If Shakur start to come forward in that fight, and I agree with you, I think he'll let those first few rounds. There'll be fill out rounds for him. He'll win those rounds because he's the better boxer. And then I think 6th, 7th round, he's gonna start to come forward, putting that pressure on Valdez. I think he's gonna take the fight to Valdez.
But
What you think?
His pressure gonna be like a 1-2.
Educated.
Make you miss. You miss. Get close.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar Valdez gonna be trying to do all that bullshit he be doing. He gonna get beat up because at the end of the day, y'all keep on saying. I mean, I heard somebody say, "Oh, he won though." And all actuality, if you know how to judge boxing and you know what boxing look like,
you know who won the fight.
Beat that man ass, man.
You know who won the fight. Facts.
Man, at the end of the day, because the judges, everybody on here know boxing corrupt. Because the judges said he won, don't mean he really won, man. That man got beat the fuck up. That whole fucking fight.
Oh, you talking about the Cancer KO fight? I got you.
Kasasiao.
Yeah, he got beat the fuck up that whole fight. Everybody knows.
Now, Batman. Now, here's my question though. What makes you think that Shakur is going to do the same exact thing?
Because he's better. Because he's better than Kasasiao.
No,
what do you mean? Go ahead.
He's trying to get you to explain it. This is why I think. Because at the beginning, like I said, Shakur is gonna counter him. Oscar Valdez, he's gonna use Oscar Valdez momentum against him. He's gonna counter him. Then when he gets Oscar Valdez really confused, where as though, you know how it be like when motherfucker couldn't hit Floyd.
Yep.
They get so motherfucking mad, they start going outside of who they are.
Headbutting and shit.
Wait, so now we're my bad. So I just want to say this because and then you continue. So now we're comparing Shakur to Floyd right now.
Man, come on, man. Come on.
You said like Floyd. Like,
man, look, just because somebody bring up Floyd, bro, we not Shakur, bro. We're not.
No, but it could have been anybody though, right side.
But that's the problem. But
don't bring up Floyd. I mean,
man, no, we bring it, but we bring up Floyd. Go ahead, bro.
Gotta do that for me.
My bad, bro.
At the end of the day, if you go back and look at a motherfucker that fights defensively, got skills like Floyd and Shakur. From Mayweather back then to Shakur now, Shakur got the defense like Mayweather.
Really?
It might be his defense might be better. His defense might be better than Floyd's, bro.
Okay.
Man,
now, I know I'm in the Twilight Zone.
Go look at.
I officially Twilight Zone.
Go look at. Hold on. Go look at Floyd.
Floyd Mayweather hater. He wouldn't even say that.
Go look at Floyd. Go look at Floyd at 24. Go look at Floyd fight at 24 versus Shakur fighting at 24. The defensively, Shakur is much more responsible, bro.
You're out of your goddamn mind, bro.
Bullshit.
Bro, this dude ain't no. Floyd was knocking shit out, and he was unhittable.
We're talking about defense, bro. We're not talking about knocking people out. We're talking about defense, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
See, and that's the problem. That's the problem, bro. Y'all think. Go ahead. My bad.
I never said offensively he's like Floyd. Never said that. Never said
you said defensively he's like Floyd, which is
all right. Do y'all think who the boy he won the belt from at 126?
Are you talking about who?
Shakur?
I mean he had the vacancy. Huh?
Harrington?
No, at
You talking about
26.
Shakur, right?
Yeah, talking
That was
about
at 30. That was at 30.
Joet Gonzalez. Joet.
Gonzalez.
Yeah,
Do
it's a
y'all
vacant
think
belt.
Joe
Yeah.
had a good fighter?
Yeah.
He's decent.
Everybody on this panel think Joe
Yeah.
had a good fighter, right?
He's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter.
He couldn't even touch the core in the fucking fight.
Okay.
And Shakur barely touched him.
I mean,
Shakur beat
okay.
him up. What is you talking about?
He didn't beat him up. Come on, man. When's the last time you watched that fight?
You say what?
Hey,
I
man.
said, he didn't beat him up.
You
When's
have
the last time
to,
you
you
watched
have to
that
understand
fight,
the
brother?
panel you're on, Batman. Like, this is a guy that said that Shakur had no power on his punches against Heron.
Shakur Shakur didn't beat Gonzalez up.
Not in my opinion.
Nah, he outboxed him. I wouldn't say he beat the shit out of him, no.
He beat him up.
No, Navarrete. No, listen, Navarrete beat the shit out of Joet.
No, that was a war. That was a war.
Yeah, and one guy got his face fucked up.
Joet Gonzalez got embarrassed by fucking Shakur Stevenson, man.
Yeah, you got outboxed. I got you.
You got outboxed. Yeah.
That's called beating you up. What is you talking about?
I would say what he did to Aaron is called beating you up more than.
If I'm jabbing and scoring points, that don't mean I'm beating you up. That means I'm beating
It's
you.
more than jabbing. He was hitting him with power punches and everything.
Power punches.
I don't call it beating you up, but if you call it beating you up, like, what the hell, man? Like, what is the conversation?
We know what an ass whooping is. Ass whooping is what George Foreman did to Joe Frazier in both fights. You know what I'm saying? Or what he did to fucking Ken Norton.
He said he beat him up. Like literally, the dude it wasn't close. It wasn't competitive. He got his ass whooped.
He got outboxed. I mean, to say he beat him up.
In the process of getting outboxed, he got his ass whooped. You don't want to say ass whooped for the purposes of whatever you
somebody else means you would dog the shit out of him, bro.
Great, whatever occasion you reserve the term for. Everyone else understands
that's like
Gonzalez got his ass whooped.
Here's the thing, though. Shakur ain't fighting Joet. He's fighting Valdez.
If I sit here, outbox you, make you stop fucking wanting to come to me and fucking getting punched in the fucking face, I'm beating you the fuck up.
Yeah, Joet never stopped coming forward at not any at one point in that fight.
Because he was going easy on Joet.
Stop swinging, dog. Stop.
Well, I mean, whose fault was that? Was that Shakur's fault? Joet's fault?
Because of his sister.
Punched, bro.
We need some receipts. We need some receipts. This is why, like, the eye test.
If he really wanted us to go easy on him, he would have let him win.
You guys watch it.
He's like, sorry, I know I'm fucking your sister, but here, I'll let you win.
No. He actually he got feelings for his sister, so he felt bad for her, so he didn't want to beat up the brother too bad.
Oh my God! This what we going to now?
Yeah, true story.
Out of here, dog.
Man, look,
they was mad. They was mad. They was mad. The daughter was dating a black dude, so that's why they were in their feelings.
No.
At the end of the day, he was still fucking her, man. You might as well let him win.
What the fuck does that matter? I mean,
I'd have been like, fuck you, man.
Regardless,
don't go easy on me. Let me win.
See,
he was going easy, bro. You could tell.
This is the problem. This is the problem with all this shit, bro. The problem is that niggas want to sit here on the panel, bro, and I love all y'all niggas, man. But at the end of the day, bro, if you go get outboxed, bro, you getting fucked up. When you get if a nigga go out and outskill your ass in the ring, he touching you and you not touching him, you get fucked up, bro. And y'all,
right side.
So I don't understand why y'all don't want to give those boxers. Because that's what niggas
like Shakur was moving around the ring a lot. It ain't like
Ali was beat. Listen. You talk about an ass whooping. Ali was giving the business.
Can we just move on to, like, we don't care?
No, I mean, the connotation of someone getting beat up he was ragged on the motherfucker, like he was beating the shit out of him.
Whether you consider it an ass whooping or not. This is fucking ridiculous.
No, yeah, you damn right. It's ridiculous.
It's fucking ridiculous. Dude, I can't get back to the boxing analysis.
Yeah, you know what you win.
Don't get back to boxing analysis. Like, you don't think
you're upset, bro.
It's the same thing. Like, ask the same question like 20 times.
I know you're upset, man.
You win. No, this was an ass whooping, but that wasn't an ass whooping. No, this was a beat down. That wasn't a beat down. This is what I reserved.
Bro. I got you, brother. I got you,
brother. Beat down, but this other situation is not a beat down. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, nobody cares about this shit.
Oh my God, no. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying, like, Joel Gonzalez is not fucking Valdez. I mean, he's solid. He's a decent fighter. He ain't he ain't a genius.
Can I ask you a question, bro? What
shit is
makes
good.
Oscar Valdez resume so good that we should just like sit in awe and think that he has a chance
No
against
math.
Shakur Stevenson? What's so
Man,
special about his
I
resume?
mean, okay,
That
he's
he
fought
can be
better
outboxed
competition. He
and
fought better.
still
Who?
win.
Sean Porter
Who?
Sean Porter fought better competition than Crawford. That didn't mean nothing.
That didn't mean nothing.
But
Yeah,
what
well,
better
he yeah, but
competition
here's the
Oscar
thing though.
Valdez
But here's the
fought?
thing though. He
Hold
every
on,
time he
hold
stepped up, he got his ass whooped. So
who has
No,
Valdez?
no.
Who has Valdez beat out?
Matter of fact,
out, out, out?
Teofimo fought better competition than your boy Kambosos. What happened?
No. Name the competition Oscar
yeah,
Valdez fought that
well,
was so
hey,
much
that's the
weight
That shit
point.
don't
See,
mean nothing.
no, but that's the point. Oh my God! See, you making the point for me.
No, hold on, bro.
Yes, you making the point for me. No, because that's the point. That's the point we're
Just 'cause he
making
beat
with
the
this
shit out of
fight.
Jamel Herring. What does that mean?
BH, what's the point, BH?
What? Oh my God! You made the point for me. So, point being, so if like you made mention of Teofimo Lopez getting whooped, right? Getting beat by
What's the point?
Kambosos, right? And he had a better resume. Guess what? That's the same shit we're talking about with this fight, man. How the hell Valdez
No,
not
because
have a shot?
everybody agrees. Everybody's saying Valdez got the better resume.
How?
At least y'all niggas.
Yeah, y'all
have a better resume.
All right, okay, let's go down the list. Jamel Herring, Nakatilia.
No, we're talking about Valdez.
No,
We're talking about Valdez.
No. I'm gonna go with what you call it first.
No, who has Valdez fought, bro? Who has Valdez fought?
I mean, Joel Gonzalez, Nakatilia, Herring are the best guys he's fought on his resume.
We're talking
Oka Khan, Clary, hype job. Felix Cabarro.
So he's still
hype
not
job.
talking about Valdez. We're just going to talk shit about Shakur's fighter.
No, I'm
This
not
is like a
talking
bum
shit
ass
about
argument.
it.
And
No.
it's been bummy ass arguments all
Oh my
night.
God, this dude is funny.
Why don't you just go, like,
we're
everybody's
naming-
saying, what is Valdez's
Oh my
resume?
God! Hey, get the smoke. Chill, calm down, brother. Calm down. It's not that serious.
God damn, dude. Like,
It's not
God.
that serious, bro.
What
Calm
the
down, bro.
fuck? For real.
Calm down.
No, I don't understand. Like, what do you get out of this stuff? Like, really,
Oh
bro,
my God! I mean, we're just having a damn conversation, bro.
But it's not really a conversation if somebody asks you what Valdez's thing is and you start talking about Shakur. That's not a conversation.
Hey, man. Hey, calm your estrogen ass feelings
I
down,
mean,
bro.
I got
Calm
it,
down.
but you don't need to worry about calming me down. Like, why don't you worry about answering questions and have a conversation?
Calm your estrogen ass feelings down, bro. It's not that serious, my guy.
I know it's not serious at all. I don't know why you're focusing on it. The question is Valdez's resume.
Hey, man, your tampons is on right now.
I got it. Valdez's resume.
And no, this shit is.
I get it. Valdez's resume. That's what we're trying to talk about.
I'm reading off of his
Valdez's resume.
Bro, y'all got
it. I'm reading his. No, listen.
Valdez's resume, dude.
Bro, calm down, dog.
And the conversation is about Valdez's resume.
Oh my
not
God,
Shakur.
nigga. Bro,
Man, smoke
I
kind of
have
right,
both their
but come
fucking
on, man.
resumes right now, bro. Nigga.
Nah,
God.
smoke kind of right because we talking about Valdez, but come on, let's go.
Man, okay. So you want to talk about Valdez? Let's do it.
Hold on, BH. Now, what is Valdez's resume? You've been talking about Shakur resume. What is Valdez's resume that's so much better than Shakur?
It's not. I mean, look, that's the point.
You said that, though. You said that.
No, here's the thing.
Hold on, bro.
Yo.
You said that Valdez was much more accomplished as far as fighters. You know what I'm saying? That who he got the ring than Shakur did. So what's Valdez's resume? That's the question that everybody has.
I mean, look, he's fought Miguel Burchell, Robinson Castillo, all right, and Scott Quigg. All right.
Adam Lopez.
Hey, Scott Quigg. I get the fuck out. Hey, man, look, man.
Be honest, Shakur's a cherry pick for Valdez. Come on, we all know that.
Man, Scott Quigg just lost to the guy who fucking got beat up at 126. Come on, man. Stop this shit, man.
No, he got beat up at 126 after moving down, bro.
He said Scott Quigg.
Hey, man, listen,
I mean,
man.
it's okay. Let's go to. That's what I'm saying. Let's go to. No, but see, that's what I'm saying. I could say those guys are better than Shakur's. Shakur fought, bro. Listen,
this is what we saying.
Herring's he's a solid opponent. Jeremiah Nakatilia, solid opponent. No.
Jeremiah Nakatilia just beat the same person.
And Burchell. We all know this.
But no. But this is the problem.
Joel Gonzalez, that's your best wins, and then I guess you want to throw Toka Khan, that dude, and Karbala. I mean, come on, man.
We're not trying to go down.
He HBT
City just fucked up.
Oh, I don't fight midgets, man.
Bro, you just brought the list up, bro. We're not trying to go down individually. What you said was that Valdez has fought better competition, and then you just went and read the shit off, and you laughing about it because the competition is being.
Because you guys are making mockery. I'm laughing because I'm laughing at you guys for making mockery.
You got to yourself.
No, you making the mockery of yourself because
right. What you said is a lot, bro.
Berchelt and Nakatilia just beat all the shit out Berchelt.
Right. And Shakur beat Nakatilia. And you telling us that that Valdez, his resume is much better than Shakur's is. And when you start to read that shit off, that shit, you realize that shit is worse than Shakur's is. What are you talking about, bro?
Worse. Listen, okay, bro. Like this, man. It's cold because I'm picking Shakur to win, but I don't think he's gonna wash the dude up, man.
That's not the question. The question was about.
The fact that you guys think the big guy is a world beater, he has.
Now you got to figure out what washes mean, right? Like, is 9-2 a wash? 9-3 a wash? Is it 10-2 that's a wash?
No, 7-2. Is 7-5 a wash? No.
No, it's not.
That's exactly what I think it's going to be.
Now what's a wash? So let's just define what a wash is. Is 10-2 a wash?
Caught up in the hype. Just admit
Is 10-2 a wash? Is 9-3 a wash? Like what?
Like crazy.
Nah, 9-3.
I appreciate fighters for what they are.
Yeah, 9-3, 10-2 is a wash. That's what we're saying. So is it like? Do you have to be on Shakur's dick in order to think that he gets 10-2 or 9-3 off of Valdez?
Yeah, I don't think what he's done. He hasn't shown me nothing like that. He's gonna just get a easy sweep on this dude, bro.
Okay, we're gonna say easy sweep. We said 10-2, 9-3. You don't see that he can get a 9-3. Yeah, go ahead.
He showed you against motherfucking another champion. He just whitewashed Jamil Hearn. He whitewashed Nakatilia. Nakatilia just had his style to make fights, man.
Exactly.
Oscar Valdez is going to get whitewashed in this fight, dog. I'm gonna let you know this now. So if you betting on him winning a fucking round, he's not. If he go out there and try to box, with a natural pure boxer, he's not going to win. Y'all can laugh.
I just don't see it, dog. I don't see it, man. Like, you guys are so convicted in what you guys are saying. It's just like,
I don't see what you see.
I don't see.
I see a fighter. I see a guy and Oscar Valdez that loves to fight people that like to stay in front of him. That's what I see.
Okay, and we'll get
BA, stop. Just stop, bro. You the same nigga who said that Ugas was gonna win. You said Dillian White was gonna win.
Yeah, I'm also the guy that picked Usyk to be AJ. I guarantee you didn't pick him to do that. I also picked Fundora. I also picked a whole bunch of different guys that you guys are not mentioning. You're just picking Ugas and you're picking the Dillian White thing. That's like those are like two fights, bro.
I just went off your most recent picks, bro. That's all I went off.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. When you're betting high, to know somebody's actually picking something right is when instead of picking the obvious picks. No, listen. All right. No, listen. Because I hear a lot of guys. I see a lot of guys saying a lot of shit.
Understand that?
Listen, get the smoke. Listen, I mean, I get the smoke. Right side. Listen, right side. Listen.
Down, we're looking at the actual skill set and we're saying who's going to win. What you're doing is something different. You're not looking at
the right side. I just broke it down for you, and I'm picking. This is the craziest shit. This is the craziest shit, though. I'm picking Shakur to win the fight. I'm saying it's not going to be a washed-up fight.
Okay, so what do you think? Hold on a second, right side.
This shit is crazy.
Do you think, TBA, are you saying
that you agree with? How can you argue with the shit you agree with, bro? It don't even make sense.
No. It's not about no. It's not about no. Let me respond to right side. Get the smoke. Let me respond to right side. Let me respond.
Do you think it's going to be a 7-5 fight or an 8-4 fight?
Shit, it's a 7-5, very close fight, bro.
Thank
Swing
you.
rounds.
That's all he's saying. He thinks it's gonna be closer than fucking 9-4. That's all we're fucking arguing about.
I mean 9-4. You mean 8-4?
No, I mean 8-3. Yeah,
but regardless, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Okay, this fight. Look, I'm picking Shakur because 7-5, man. Like, there's not gonna be like it's not gonna be like some washed fight, bro. Like, this is gonna be a close fight, and it could go Valdez's way, bro. It's literally 60-40 in my book, bro. All right, and all I'm saying, right, in the respond to right side. Listen, as far as picking fights and shit, bro, it takes balls to pick the other, like pick against the grain, bro. Like, I mean, it's easy to go and pick the obvious fights. You understand? And if you want to talk about the Tyson Fury, I picked Tyson Fury to win in my prediction video. I just didn't think it was going to be a wash like it was. But point being, with this fight. All right, with this fight with Valdez and Shakur, it's going to be a close fight. I think that it's going to be scored for Shakur because I think he's going to edge it out a little bit more. But Valdez can knock him out. There's a good chance of that.
Okay,
look. It's not even just knocking him out. He can make it very difficult for him to just to engage, man. We can win him rounds, bro.
We got all that, BH. We got all that. What I'm saying is this. This is all I'm saying. Is that the consensus, and as Jimmy would say, the consensus on the pick right now is Shakur Stevenson, right? That's the consensus. And when you're bringing all these other things out as far as why Shakur is going to lose the fight, and then you come out and say that Shakur is going to win the fight, what are you arguing, bro? The points that you're
no, I'm arguing. I don't understand why you guys think he's just gonna wash him, though. That's the point I'm making.
All right.
At the end of the
Roger
day,
said it best, BH.
It is what it is, bro. Go ahead, guys.
We explained to you a million times, bro.
Exactly, and I explained myself a million times. That's all.
I know.
So I mean, I think we're.
If you don't want to see it, it is what it is.
I'm just gonna start out in every Shakur fight. He started out boxing. He started out trying to counterpunch. He started out using your momentum against you. Then when he gets comfortable, he started attacking. At the end of the day, Oscar Valdez hasn't fought nobody. I mean, he fought Rob Casasio showed me that when you try to outbox, when you box with Oscar Valdez, I don't care if it's pressure boxing or dashing around. You saw it. I ain't gotta even say it. You saw it. He got beat the fuck up.
Man, that's it. And the point you're making, okay. He didn't look good against Casacao. Yeah.
But he still won, BH.
Casacao don't even have the reflexes Shakur has. and
does Shakur have the same offensive output though, Batman?
He
Good question.
Yes.
Oh, really?
When
hey, it took you a second. It took you a second.
He gets comfortable, just like in the Jamal Hearn fight. When he got comfortable, he got to going forward, touching the shit out of Jamal Hearn with 3 to 4 punches. So,
and by the way, real quick, like y'all were arguing earlier about like the eye test, like sometimes lies or whatever. Like, yeah, that's true, but like rarely it doesn't lie, especially with a dude that shows this much dimensions at this young age.
It depends on what eyes are watching, what they're watching.
It's like even like, let me give you an example. Another he's not a prospect at this point. Edgar Berlanga, he was knocking everybody out, but with nobody calling him like a generational talent or a special talent.
Who?
Berlanga.
I mean, well, but here's the thing with Berlanga. We know that Berlanga is. He's not even close to being polished, even though and that's why, man, like, the amateur record shit, man, like, that's only telling for certain guys. Like, you can have a nice, stellar amateur record and still look shitty in the pros because it's a different ball game. You understand? Yeah. But we know that someone like Jared Anderson is the goods. We know that Keyshawn Davis is going to be the goods eventually. Xander Zayas. Those guys, you see it. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur does have that kind of potential. I mean, he's still growing. I'm just saying,
man, he was there before.
He's more polished than those guys.
He's more polished than those guys.
No, he is. He is right now because he's further off in his career. What I'm saying is, I'm just saying, like right now, before you reward him to be this great fighter that you're claiming him he is, let him prove it first before before we put these astronomical expectations on the guy.
He got 30-something fights. He got like 20 to 25 to 30 fights. He hasn't proven it to me neither.
Well, hey, look, their records are very comparable. I would say I would lean towards Valdez having slightly better competition, and we'll see this Saturday. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's not like, I mean, if you disagree, you disagree. It's all good.
See, I ain't mad at that. If he hasn't proved it to you, I ain't mad at that.
I look at Oscar Valdez. I see nothing special.
Okay, I don't see. I mean,
okay,
I don't see nothing.
I can live with that.
Right, I don't see nothing special in him in terms of him being, the next big thing or anything. I mean, he's 31. But at the end of the day, like, that doesn't mean that the motherfucker can't win a fight, bro.
I never said he couldn't win. I said he has a puncher's chance. But it's skill for skill.
He has a little more than that.
I'm gonna be real with you. The skill gap is huge. It's not even close.
Skill for skill, he doesn't have a chance.
Man, I've seen
it's not in the same ballpark, bro.
A lot of skilled fighters get beat by guys who had a lot more aggression.
Man, I've seen a lot of skilled
like who? Name them.
Jake LaMotta's one.
Jake LaMotta, like the nigga from 1925.
No, okay, well, yeah, I know, I understand your boxing acumen, but okay, so let's go with someone more recent. How about fucking
boxer ever, man? So gotta put
he's one of the greatest. He's one of the greatest middleweights of all time. I mean, he's top 10.
That's cool. What about more recent?
All right, let's do it more recent. Let's talk about someone who's not all that skilled, but was beating guys that was way more skilled than him. Let's deal with old Cap with the cigar. What's his name?
Mayorga.
Ricardo Mayorga.
Yeah, like let's go real easy.
Wait, are we comparing Mayorga to Shakur Stevenson?
Julio Cesar Chavez, and I don't even mean, even if you take out Meldrick Taylor and Sweet Pea, Julio Cesar Chavez made an entire career off of beating guys who were better boxers than he was.
He was,
but you know what? Valdez is not fucking Julio Cesar Chavez.
But you know what? But no, on the real though, I mean, he was a better boxer than fucking Meldrick Taylor. I love Meldrick Taylor, but he had better
winning that fight.
What do you call it? I mean, boxer is just like a general term. I mean, was he better like a defensively sound boxer?
That's what I'm saying. Like he had greater hand speed and he was fast. He had the fastest hands of all time.
Not even on the same level there.
Yeah, if you're talking about athleticism, I mean, he's way faster than anybody, in my opinion. But as far as skill and technique, I would say that Junior was better.
It doesn't even matter because I don't think like.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Batman. Hold up,
Batman. Go ahead, Batman.
If Richard Steele don't do the bullshit, he lost the fight, dog. At the end of the day,
and if Richard Steele don't do the bullshit, he might have died.
What? It was 3 seconds left. What the fuck is
no? But man, did you see where Chavez was at though? Because he didn't stay in his corner.
And
I've seen boxers get off a punch in less time than that.
It was 3 seconds left.
One more shot would have killed him, bro. So at the end of the day,
yeah, right. He's one shot away from death. Okay, cool.
No,
okay. I got another one. I got another one. I got you another one. Fucking Iran Barkley versus what's his name? Tommy Hitman Hearns, bro.
Hitman?
Yeah, who was the more skilled boxer? Who was the more skilled boxer?
50-50 fight then.
Way more skilled boxer.
He was way more skilled boxer, but guess who got knocked the fuck out? There you go.
No, but
right.
I'm bringing out facts. I mean,
you are. It's just that the thing is, all of your exceptions just prove the rule. Like all of them.
I mean, George
Ford was one of the hardest punches of all time.
What's funny about this?
Now,
Okay, who's more skilled, Joe Frazier or George Foreman?
But the issue though, right?
Who won
Can you
both
let
fights?
Batman talk
on,
for a second, boxing story, and let Batman?
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
I know, but can you let him talk? He's been trying to get his point off for a while.
I mean, hey, it's all good. Get the smoke. My bad. I ain't trying to make you mad again. You know,
I'm not mad. I'm just trying to hear Batman speak.
You're always mad every time.
Okay, but can Batman speak now?
BH, hey BH,
Go ahead, Batman.
You gotta pick a style like Shakur Stevenson's, a boxer, a master class boxer against.
Where's the Mexican style like Oscar?
Like, all right, like you said, go with let's go with Sweet Pea against. Man, this shit might look like Sweet Pea against
Chavez.
Senior. Come on, man.
Oh,
yeah.
What?
Come on, man. I mean,
you
guys can't explain your point well. I mean, we can't just keep comparing these fucking iconic fights to fights
y'all keep on, but y'all
against
keep
these
on
two dudes.
comparing.
Come on.
Except it's blasphemous to compare Oscar to Chavez.
Wait, hold up, Batman. Batman, you were the one that made the comparison to Floyd. You said he's just like
defensively.
Okay, no. So we're comparing. No,
I
but
didn't say nothing about comparing. Your man over here, what's his name? CDC said something about you can't keep. Y'all keep comparing when one of these Mexican style fighters beat a skilled boxer.
Well, Iran Barkley was one example. He's not Mexican though. You know what I'm saying? I was using.
No, I said Mexican style.
No, Batman. I was saying because you made the statement. I'm gonna just break it down because what you said and why it's explained the way it's being explained. You're saying you always take the master class boxer over the come forward style.
No, I never said that.
Well, you did just say that.
I said,
okay.
This is what I said about the Shakur Stevenson. I said Shakur Stevenson look more special than Oscar Valdez does, and I take him over Oscar how the way Oscar Valdez fight.
And real quick,
at the end of the day, hold on, Whiteside. When I just use Sweet Pea and Chavez, your man talk how you gonna use. Man, you was just using bullshit fighters against other bullshit fighters. I mean, other great fighters against other great fighters. So when I choose a masterful boxer against the style that Valdez grew up on, is why.
Look, but okay. Now, Batman. Now, let me just let me go ahead and respond to that. Now, listen. I brought up those old fights or guys from the past because it's been shown multiple times that a guy who's lesser skilled can overwhelm the guy that is way more skilled than them. That would be considered masterclass boxers. It happens a lot. It happens a ton, man. Like, I mean, we can go with all that we can. Like I said, I can pull out the vault on many different
but
fights.
What does that have to do with this particular fight, though? Like,
oh my God, get the smoke. Calm down, bro. No, I'm very wrong. No. I'm just trying to make my point.
Invested in my emotional state, but literally, I'm just saying, what does it have to do with this fight?
Hey, calm down, dog.
Hold on, Smoke.
If it doesn't hurt your guys' feelings, Shakur's the greatest, bro. There you go.
He just used.
Yeah, you know what? Shakur is a Sweet Pea.
I know.
Sugar Ray Robinson.
You don't got to be great to be Oscar Valdez because Oscar Valdez ain't that good.
I mean, okay.
Oscar Valdez is trash, bro. The worst fighter I've ever seen in the history of mine.
Yeah, I know.
He's gonna look like trash on Saturday night.
Man, that's why Oscar Valdez really ain't won this fucking fight.
Hey man, Oscar ain't got a chance, bro. I'm be real with you. He don't got a chance in hell.
That's why I didn't really want this fight. Come on, bro.
I mean, goddamn, you guys not gonna make me change my pick, man. The way you talking about this fight.
Go ahead, change your pick. Do what you gotta do, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I mean, because I'm trying. Look, man. No, on the real, bro. Like, look, because it's like this. It's look, Batman. Just get in the back, just because I just want to make this point. You know, like I said, I wanted to make this point. It's not about this fight being in the same magnitude of some other classic fights. It was just based off of the style versus style. A masterclass boxer versus a guy that comes forward, which is not. I don't really attribute that. I don't attribute that to being a Mexican style fighter. That's just what I mean. That's just a come forth style that certain guys develop. That's just how they fight, bro. You understand? And I just think that
it doesn't really speak to this fight. That's such a general thing, like master class versus a pressure fighter. Like that doesn't really describe this fight that way, right?
No, I mean, get the smoke. That's what it is. It's a come forward fighter versus a boxer.
I think Valdez is also a boxer. I don't think he's just a come forward guy.
Okay, yeah, well, there you go. He's not just some.
That's what I'm saying. Like what? I'm saying the example that you're making, I don't think fits this fight. That's what my point.
We've been trying to say that he's just not some fucking non-skilled boxer. This dude was
nobody said he was a non-skilled boxer.
Well, I don't know what panel you've been on. You've been on this same panel.
Correct. Right. All people are saying,
man,
like,
you guys
really,
making me defend I don't even like, bro. I mean, this dude's a piece of shit.
The difference between your pick and these other guys' picks is three rounds. Like literally 3 rounds that you've been arguing about. Talking about like how
you're funny, my guy.
You say 7 pounds. You say 7 rounds. Somebody else says 10 rounds. But now you need to like throw your arms up in frustration and change your pick.
No, man, no, because the way you guys are talking about this dude, he's like he's some bum.
I don't want you to change your pick either, BH. I want you to keep picking Shakur.
Robert Stacey.
No, I'm gonna keep the pick, but as far as me betting on, I'm betting on Valdez and Amanda Serrano getting knockouts on this parlay. So,
yeah, you're gonna lose that. You're gonna lose your money on that one.
I mean, hey, it's $35. It's not that big a deal. But if I win, it's $700. So.
No, I understand.
Very nice.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not.
Hey, Canelo gonna have flashbacks watching that ass whooping. He gonna be like, "Damn, this shit look familiar." He gonna be like, "This how Floyd did me."
See, there we go. We compared
Floyd again.
There we go. See, hey, but get the smoke. Hey, but see, here's the thing, though. If I make a comparison of guys of fighters in the past, get the smoke zone, come off mute and start getting mad. It's like, man, why are we talking about? Why are we talking about all these other fighters from the past?
No, I didn't say. I was trying to figure out what you're saying, what it had to do with this particular fight, because the styles that you mentioned didn't describe either Shakur or Valdez. So it's just fucking nonsense.
God,
I'm not mad about it.
I'm
trying to have a constructive conversation.
It's just an example.
Go all over the weeds about a nonsense,
bro.
Like you're like,
man, Valdez
is
got the
picking the same person. Like all you're talking about is the degree of which Valdez is gonna get his ass whooped.
Hey, historically, the boxer does not beat the boxer. Historically,
at the end of the day,
you mean the puncher don't beat the boxer?
Does not beat.
At the end of the day,
the puncher.
And both of these last 2 fighters fights,
Yeah, I got confused that one.
One of them had a dominating fight, and one of them just got the shit whooped out of him and won.
Yeah, he did win.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't think there's much anything else to talk about. I mean,
But, your only argument for Valdez is he has a puncher's chance, which is literally you can make an argument for any damn fight with that.
Not really.
There's no legit concrete.
I mean, no, but it's been broken down in many dimensions. If he's able to corner Shakur and force Shakur to fucking fight him, which it can happen if he cuts the ring off and makes him engage, then it's going to work in the favor of Valdez. It's not that he can't fight on the inside. It's just that it's not in his best interest in this fight to fight on the inside. That's all I'm saying.
That's the thing. Y'all keep saying inside fight.
There you go. Go ahead.
But if we go
Shakur can fight on the inside too.
If we go back off these last 2 fighters' fights, one of them got the shit whooped out of him, and one of them had a dominating performance, man. And you're not as good as your last fight, man. That's all I'm saying.
Too bad Shakur ain't fighting fucking Herring again.
Like so it sounds like you guys.
Valdez ain't much better.
Like, have you guys not like you? And I'm gonna bring up a fighter, and I'm not saying that before I even mention this fighter, I'm not saying that that Shakur is good as this fighter or even like this fighter, but we've seen guys like a James Toney be able to stand there and manipulate the pocket. My question, the thing I'm trying to point out is I've also seen Shakur manipulate the pocket. Not like James Toney, not as good as James Toney, don't crack like James Toney, none of that other stuff. I'm just talking about the ability to stand in the pocket and not get hit with shots.
Hey, Shakur doesn't.
No, they're gonna say who has he fought.
Yeah,
I can
know.
already see it.
This is what's gonna happen in the fight, bro.
Yeah, the same level of caliber of opponent that Valdez fought.
Hold on,
they just pointed out.
We got to stop insulting
Exactly.
Shakur, mentioning
These motherfuckers act like
trash
Valdez
fighters like
went through a
fucking
gauntlet
James
or
Toney,
something.
bro. That's what we need to do.
I mean,
Why are we acting like Valdez like fought like went through a gauntlet of great
Ace
fighters?
Money, who you taking in this
he
fight,
fought.
Ace Money? Ace Money, who you got in this fight, Ace Money?
Ace got Shakur.
Sleep.
He's not even on the panel.
Man, Ace ain't got no goddamn Valdez. He ain't that crazy.
No, but he ain't gonna say it's a wash though. You know,
What's a watch, bro?
I just want to hear Ace Money breakdown.
It's a 9-3 fight, bro. It's a 9-3 fight. It is what it is. You even got it that way, BH. You just want to argue.
Right.
I didn't say no 9-3. No, hell no. It's gonna be 7-5.
What is
close fight? It's gonna be a very close fight.
Break it down.
It's gonna be boring as fuck. We all know that.
Right. Sorry, come on, bro. I broke it down.
And
like
if it's not boring, you gonna give him credit.
last 2 fucking weeks, nigga.
I'm giving him credit already, man. I think Shakur got the biggest balls I know fucking trying to fight Oscar Valdez.
Was Jamel Hearn born?
No, you don't need balls.
BH, don't you got an A4, bro? You don't have an A4?
No.
No, I'm asking, was
It's a
Jamel
close
Hearn
fight.
born?
Man, 8-4 is gonna be as close as it's gonna get.
That's only if this fight don't end in a stoppage.
All I know is I don't want to hear nobody say, "Well, Oscar wasn't that good, anyways."
Oh, who the fuck is saying
most
that?
people on this panel won't even be on here when fucking Valdez beats the shit out of Shakur, so it's all good.
I'll be here.
I'll be here.
Hey, you know what?
I'm gonna keep the same
be
energy.
honest with you. Hey, if that happens, I won't be on here.
On God, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna keep the same energy.
Yeah, right.
It was nice to
swear.
meet you, Dirk. It was nice to meet you, Smoke. It was nice to meet you, Batman. It was nice to meet you.
Remember that name.
Piero, don't do me like that, Piero.
Hey, no, Batman. No, you gotta come on, man. You gotta come on, man.
Hey, man, they got a better chance of.
One claiming that Shakur gonna whoop the shit out of
Hey,
them.
look, hey,
Hey,
Batman.
they got a better chance of bringing Osama back to life than Oscar win this fight.
No, he gonna be hitting this boy with a lot of counters at first, off the break from round. And I'm gonna tell you what is gonna happen. In the second half of the fight, that's when he's gonna start pushing forward when it's trying to stop Valdez.
Facts. Hey, Batman, look, when you show up on the panel, ain't nobody gonna be here but me and Smoke. And all the shit they talking about, that shit is gonna be non-existent, bro. Don't be worried about it, bro. Niggas did show up.
Walk that boy down.
When Oscar wins this fight, y'all gonna be like, man, that's because of the PDs, bro. You know, he's drinking that tea. You know, he's drinking that tea. That's what everybody's gonna say. Shit, Shakur's already saying it.
To take this fight, man. He was scared as shit to take this fight, and y'all know why he was scared.
And that's why Shakur, like, would literally at the last minute sign his contract. Come on, bro.
Hey, come on, bro. Piero, come on.
The reason he brought up the PEDs because he did
just like,
cheat, did he not?
just whistling Dixie out his ass, right? Like Valdez never popped dirty, right?
I will say this, man. I know Piero.
You know what's gonna happen, bro. Just be like, okay, I gotta remind the fans, you know, why he's gonna kick my ass.
Everything Piero talking about, he really believe it. Cause
he ain't.
To be honest, Shakur is giving
I better see
Oscar
you, bro.
Valdez like way more respect than any of his fans have.
Now, Piero,
way more.
Hey, you know why? Because he's not stupid, bro. And not to say nobody is. He's just not going to be a dumb. He's not going to he's going to take this fight serious. You know,
he has to. Yeah, I mean,
I respect Puro. He's gonna ride with his people, but you gotta be honest, bro.
It's not about
The skills gap,
bro. It's about riding with the guy that's a better
the skills
fighter,
gap
bro.
is too big, bro. You gotta be honest.
Listen.
You know, it's just
look.
I mean,
and I'm not. And me personally, I ain't riding with nobody. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not accusing. I'm not saying you are, but like some people.
Well, you put a name on it, Dirk, and that's not why I'm going for Valdez.
Look, I mean, everybody ride who they riding with. You know, I'm just like, you know, I'm just like in the mid. I'm neutral about it, and I'm looking at both fights. I'm like, it's gonna be a very good fight. I can see both guys.
Go with your head, not your heart.
I know.
I'm going with my head.
Listen, this how I know. This how I know he's going with his heart. Because when we talk about that Castaceo fight, he won, but you know, in your fucking heart, that man didn't win that fight.
Right. Nah, bro. I scored it 7-5 for Valdez, bro.
Oh man, what the?
I mean, like Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward, man. You could tell that they were rooting against Valdez, and they still said Valdez
that
won.
was with Valdez, because Valdez
They were with Valdez. Wait, did you hear the commentary on that fight, Batman?
No,
this motherfucker was like, I hope he gets knocked out. I hope he gets knocked out.
Hey, I got two questions. Puro, I got two questions for you.
Been happy.
I got two questions for you.
No, that's true, man. That's what they were saying before the fight, during the fight. But at the end of the day, bro, I mean, they didn't lie, bro. They had Valdez winning, as did I.
Hey, can I ask you two
Go ahead,
questions,
Dirk.
bro?
Go ahead, Dirk. Go ahead, Dirk.
Okay. Did just it's kind of off topic, but did Castillo beat Mayweather, and did Chavez beat Sweet Pea?
Chavez did not beat Sweet Pea, and Castillo did beat Mayweather, in my humble opinion of both fights.
Okay, I can
Well,
respect
I mean,
that.
At the end of the day, man, the judges said
Chavez
Mayweather
and
won,
Sweet
so
Pea
Mayweather
ended in
won.
a draw.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
it ended in a
had
draw,
Castillo
but I
winning by
thought,
3 rounds.
but like I said, I thought, you know, Sweet Pea did enough.
Well, Mayweather had like an arm injury that first fight, though, right?
He did. I mean, it is what it is. He gave him a
Yeah,
rematch,
but
so
that's
that's the biggest.
boxing. You
That's the most
gotta suck
respect
it
you're
up.
gonna get from Floyd Mayweather is a rematch.
Yeah.
Hey man,
And
we not,
Floyd Mayweather get everybody rematches. Canelo Alvarez don't, but
bro. We not giving nobody extra
Oh, we're
credit
not
for
gonna start
injuries,
that.
bro.
Yeah,
We not giving no extra credit for injuries, bro. We don't do that around here.
yeah.
no,
Well,
we ain't
apparently,
saying.
sometimes certain people do.
I'm just saying.
You know,
No,
when a certain
if you feel bad, if you feel good enough about your chances, rematch. That's it.
Yeah, well,
Floyd does do that. That's why I consider him a true champion. When somebody say somebody beat him or the fight ain't posing went that way, Floyd run it back.
Yeah.
No, but he doesn't
If
do
it's
it because of
close, he
what
runs it
people
back.
say. It's because like he felt that, you know, it was deemed a rematch, bro.
I mean,
There's
at
tons
the
of
end of the
tons
day,
of other fights who wanted a rematch too, and he didn't get one.
no. Who deserved the rematch with Floyd?
Just the ones he gave him to.
I mean, if that
And I didn't
Lara
really
fight,
think Maidana deserved a rematch to begin with, but he gave it to him anyway.
Maidana?
Yeah.
Hey, who deserve a rematch with Canelo?
Lara, but not now. But way back when, he deserved a rematch.
Yeah, Laura. I would say Lara. Yeah, Lara could have got a rematch. Yeah, for sure.
Let's see who deserves a rematch with Canelo. I mean, I don't think anybody recent because there ain't nobody recent.
Yeah, nobody recent. Yeah.
Yeah, because none of them guys are dangerous.
Yeah, I mean,
They're all
Danny
pillow
Jacobs.
fisted dudes.
Yeah, Danny Jacobs. He's finished. I mean, you know.
I mean, that could have had.
Danny Jacobs did really well against Canelo, man. I mean,
Danny Jacobs is good. He's got skills.
I wanted him to beat
Got
Canelo
skills.
too that fight.
But at the end of the
Who
day,
doesn't
that
want
shit,
Canelo to lose? Come on now.
he ain't really blow
I know I
Danny
do.
Jacobs out. That shit was like
It's all good. I'm not even tripping on that.
I will say this though: if he does fight Berturbiev, though, you know, I would hope that he win just to make history.
Hey, if Canelo takes that fight, I'm gonna stop being a Canelo hater because that dude's a beast. But the Russian,
he's not going to take their fight.
That's another
he
hype
gonna age
job.
that dude. He gonna wait until he's like 45.
No, hey, all you can do is
The
hold
Russian
him
is
in for his word. He said
so scared of Bivol, bro. He won't even mention his name.
Bivol ain't.
Yeah, that's what
No,
I'm saying. Bivol.
he would hurt Bivol.
Not Bivol.
Yeah, not Bivoli.
Berturbiev.
Hey, Bivol is a more dangerous opponent than Charlo. That's for damn sure.
Maybe, but like with
How is
Bivol,
that with 10 knockouts?
the
Like, he
worst
had
thing
like
that can
9
happen to you with
knockouts.
Bivol is you get outboxed.
He has 13 knockouts in 19 fights. I think he's doing something right. All right. Now,
Okay, wait, hold up a second. All those 13 knockouts came way back in the motherfucking day. He ain't knocking nothing out.
Okay, that sound good, bro. But he's
because that's the fact. Like, when was his last knockout?
I mean,
When's his last
Charlo's fighting
knockout?
at 160, my guy.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I got it. When was his last knockout?
When was his last
Errol's
knockout? Like two
other than
years ago.
Ugas?
So what?
Say again?
Like 2 or 3 years ago.
This is what Smoke's saying. Against stiff competition, he's not knocking nobody out.
I mean,
against stiff competition, motherfucking when
12 master 12 rounds.
What's his name?
In the same
Jamal,
damn gear. No
Jamal
fucking
had
gear.
stiff competition.
Yeah,
he was knocking shit
better.
out.
He's better than fucking Charlo.
He's definitely
Canelo
not
is
better
rent
than
free in a lot of
Charlo,
motherfuckers' heads, bro.
He's not better than
Charlo Charlo ain't a boxer like that. He don't box like no damn
But
B-ball.
Bivol is not better than Jamal Charlo.
Yes, what Jamal? I mean, we're talking about guys that are in the same weight division, or
they not in the same weight division.
Well, I mean, no, but he wants to fight Canelo. You understand? And Canelo's fighting a bigger guy who's a more dangerous threat than Charlo. People want to see the damn Charlo. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nobody want to see that Charlo fight because Charlo gonna get knocked out, bro.
That's your opinion.
Charlo does not protect himself well, and if his punches can't hurt Canelo, which I doubt it will, because Canelo does have one of the best chins in boxing, he gonna get knocked the fuck out, man. I mean, look, Benavidez has a better chance than he does,
And I still say Bivol a tougher opponent than Benavidez, bro, because he can punch.
Nah, you lost me.
Charlo ducked Danny Jacobs. We all know that.
I agree with the Charlo point though, but you lost me with the Benavidez. I think that's Canelo's toughest fight.
I mean, I want to see that fight because
that's
he's
not
the number one
Canelo's
contender. But as
toughest
far
fight,
as
man. Canelo's toughest fight is the man he's trying to convince everybody that he's some shit. That's his toughest fight.
Who?
Boo Boo?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
You can say, come on, all
Maybe.
you fucking want.
Hey, the one thing about Boo Boo though, he is an
Boo Boo
hardcore
couldn't beat
fighter.
fucking
Like
Charlo.
he's a stylistic matchup nightmare for a lot of people.
Why you think Canelo is trying to convince all you his fans like you God damn.
Yeah, he say he's a horrible fighter.
That he's a horrible
Canelo don't believe that.
I ain't a fan of Canelo
Because all these dudes got respect for each
Boo Boo
other.
was a horrible fighter too, and he
That's crazy to say he's a horrible fighter. Like he's a champion. Like all these dudes are good fighters.
Because they don't want to fight him. Because at the end of the day,
there are bums in the sport.
I know that.
You know that.
At the end of the day, they be hearing about
Dirk
the
Banks, there
stories.
are bums in this sport.
They be hearing about the
Yeah, but
stories.
Andrade ain't one of them.
Listen, they've been hearing about
Andrade's
the
a hype
gym
job,
stories
bro.
that when
But he is
Andrade
overrated,
beat
though.
all these niggas up. Yeah.
Extremely overrated.
You know what? You know where Andrade fucked up. He signed.
Who overrated? So why
He
the
signed
fuck?
with the wrong people.
All right,
So that's
Choosing
why his
boxing as a
career stalled.
That's where he fucked up.
His career stalled because of that.
Signing with Eddie Hearn and them, and they ain't had no work over there for real.
Oh, they gave him Jason Quigley.
Yeah,
my God.
He did look beautiful in that fight.
Hey, Jason Quigley was undefeated, right?
Hey man, fighting Liam and Liam's cousin ain't gonna put you on the pound for pound list.
Danny Jacobs ain't want to
Unless
fight
you Canelo.
Nah, listen, Andrade ducked Charlo. He ducked several guys, bro. The only person that did
Andrade
want to
ain't
fight
ducked
him,
no Charlo, man. The motherfucking
Yeah,
money.
he ducked.
Yeah, he
bro,
did. Fucking
Hey man, I give Canelo credit.
man.
He's a UK killer.
No,
sold out
stop
on
fucking
fight
lying
week.
and stop pushing the
Man,
narrative.
Canelo's an American killer. He's a UK killer. I mean,
Nah, he's the UK killer.
I mean, well, he beat. He's also
He beat a lot of Americans too.
He beat Triple G
Canelo,
twice.
Canelo is by far the most overrated
Man,
fighter
he
of all
didn't beat
time.
Triple G twice, man.
No,
I'm just kidding.
that's
I'm just kidding, bro.
No. I've
At the end of the
heard
day-
from people that actually believe it.
I mean,
Nah, that's Vladimir Klitschko.
Hey, I want to
Yeah.
know this.
Vladimir
Boo-Boo,
Klitschko.
Yeah, it's true because his brother was better and he's less famous.
if Boo Boo was
I
so
think
much of a
Vitaly was
shitty
way
fighter,
better as well.
if Boo
Yeah.
Boo
Vitaly
was so much
better,
of
but
a
Vladimir got a
shitty
better
fighter,
resume.
Canelo had
He got a better
undefeated.
resume than Canelo right now.
Canelo had undefeated right in his face before he moved up to 68. Why he ain't take it?
Who's that?
Who you talking about? Andrade?
Yeah, when Canelo had undisputed in his face.
Oh
at
yeah, I'm not
160.
gonna. Oh, Batman. I'll say this. He sat up there and said that he don't that what's called don't bring nothing to the table. Now, whether I agree with him or not, he still should have went ahead and fought.
He the draw. Who?
Well, Canelo
Rocky
said that
Fielding.
way after he had that chance to face
Rocky-
Boo Boo. But if you guys know
Rocky
the
Fielding.
politics and the story behind that, he didn't duck Boo Boo.
No,
But here's the thing,
Rocky-
But here's the thing, though, with Andrade, with people, and I've noticed this going back when I first saw him back in 2009. This dude was fighting nobodies, and then he took long layoff after long layoff after long layoff, then got a title, long layoff, fighting nobodies. The only guys he fought was Smith,
Because your man,
Venice Mascheroni. That's his best
No,
win,
but-
bro.
dog,
That's
the
literally his
person he
best
supposed
win.
to took his belt from.
Now, the only guy you could say, Batman, the only guy you could say that really truly avoided him was Triple G when he asked to be a replacing opponent for
I'm gonna name
Triple
a couple of people.
and Triple G turned him down. That was it. Nobody else you could say
name
really
a couple
ducked
of people. I'm gonna name a couple of
Who?
people. Triple G, Billy Joe Saunders, because Billy Joe had to start taking PEDs when he wanted to fight Shawty.
No, he was no. What happened was he was supposed to fight him, and he got caught with PD, so the fight was off.
That's
you can't blame Boo Boo for that one.
No, you can't blame that. No, that one you can't blame. But I'm not going to say that.
I just said he
No,
had.
but
Also, you gotta give Boo Boo credit for the Matarojan win.
How do you test positive and you duck?
I give him credit for the Matarojan win.
Because you tested. That's ducking. That's you.
What do you mean it's ducking to test positive? What the fuck you talking about?
You trying to
it means you got caught, my nigga. What are you talking about?
No, that's ducking.
No, it's not, dog.
Dog, dog. If the motherfucker used the drugs to try to
if I
fight
was
you,
testing positive and I knew and I didn't
and
think I was
testing
going to get caught,
positive,
but I
that
got
means
caught, then that means I got
you tried
caught.
to cheat.
You know, that didn't mean I want to abduct you.
It's the same fucking thing. What
Okay,
you talking about?
who else ducked him?
Jamal Charlo.
The fuck out of here. Go ahead,
Oh, you ain't. He just ducked him just a few minutes when Boo Boo was just trying to unify against him. Him and his coach just came out and said they ain't had nothing he wanted.
Bro, no, but that was before. That was after. My bad. That was after Demetrius Andrade didn't want no smoke with him, bro. Like,
no, that was the brother, dog. That's why I say y'all don't even know the fuck y'all be talking about, man. That was the Mel. That was Mel. He was supposed to fight Mel at 154, dog. But the motherfucking his promoter tried to sign him up for something he ain't even signed. That's why the fight ain't even happened. That's why he ain't get sued or nothing. You can't pull out no fight without getting sued, dog.
Man, and then who else? Who else did he duck?
What you talking about? And Canelo ducked him. Because at the end of the day, Canelo could have been undisputed at 150, at 160, but didn't want it. He
tried to fight him. He tried, bro. What can he do?
He went off to fought Rocky Fielding. He didn't try.
Because he was negotiating with another one of his mandatories. It was taking forever and a day to fucking
they gave him
fucking outpricing himself. He tried to make that fight with Boo Boo, and they stripped him.
No, he didn't try to make the fight.
Yeah, he did try to make the fight, bro.
The dog ate his homework.
No.
The dog ate his homework.
Holy
That's
shit.
what happened.
This what happened. This what happened.
Nah, man, listen,
Andrade. I can say all the narratives y'all want, man. I come.
Hey, no, but listen, though, Andrade.
Narrative you want, man.
Hey, no, but Batman, no, listen. I mean, but this is going back.
He offered Jamal the fight twice. He turned it down.
No, he did not offer Boo Boo to fight twice.
Boo Boo
I'm talking about Jamal.
Jamal has not been ducked by nobody, bro. He's been the one ducking the whole time, bro.
You say who?
Listen, Andrade's been the main guy ducking fights, man. Like,
man, hey, HB, go ahead, HB. You sitting up here talking about something. You was talking about Mel. He was ducking Mel. He ain't even.
He did duck Mel. He ducked him again last year. Like, come on, my guy.
LT, you will wait.
When? Andrade, since at 160, and him and Mel been at 160, he been trying to fight him the whole time.
It's bullshit.
Eddie Hearn even offered Jamel Charlo $7 million to fight the man.
Listen, man, that's some fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Now, I mean, wait, okay, what are you gonna say?
No way.
I mean, I guess you could say about the Benavidez thing where they were saying that, you know, if you give us $7 million, we'll fight him. I mean, I guess you could say that, but outside of that shit, I mean, I'm just trying to see, like, you look at his resume. I'm just going off the top of my head. His best win was Monterosion, which was a solid win.
Don't nobody
he ain't fought nobody. And he's still
don't nobody good want to fight
and
me.
he has nothing but fucking. He has
Don't
nothing but
nobody
fucking.
good want to fight me. Was that my fault?
Man, get the fuck out of here. This dude has mandatories on with his belt, and he only fights once or twice every 2 years, bro.
No, if don't nobody, you know the mandatory get the WitchCon, right? They get to activate their mandatory, right? You know the guys that's good, they get to activate their mandatory to try to come get your belt, right? And you can do nothing about it, but do what? But do what?
Hey man, salute to the Gary Russells, man. They were true boxers, unlike Andrade, who likes to duck people, man. Salute to them, man.
Yeah, Andrade, man, come on, it's a joke.
Be honest with
you.
Yeah,
he's a joke because Canelo ducked the shit out of him.
Yeah, sounds nice, but
like, who the fuck? I'm just trying to understand, like, everybody. No, but here's the thing, though. Everybody
fight nobody.
Canelo ducks him. Triple G ducked him. Charlo ducked him. Everybody else ducking them, but I mean, everybody's ducking them. But maybe we need to point at the little elephant in the room. Maybe it's Andrade that don't want the fight, and he just putting these narratives out because he don't want to fight no tough fight. He's okay with making 6 or 7 figures, fighting once a year, not defending his title. Because he won't get stripped doing that.
I bet you
you don't want none of that.
I bet you Canelo won't fight David Morrell.
If that's the case, The motherfucker.
I mean, Dave Morrell has 6 fights, man.
I know he get his
That's
ass
okay.
destroyed.
You see the skills.
Oh no,
Man,
David Morrell's the
motherfucker,
future, but I don't want to see him fight Canelo right now, bro.
Canelo don't want to see him fight either.
Hey, 'cause at the end of the
Look,
day,
David Morrell's that motherfucker is cold, man. But
yeah,
that man.
I mean,
Rocky
but I
Fielding
think, but I just, I mean,
Boo
look,
Boo
I'd rather see him
Nice.
fight 5 more times,
Nah,
like
man.
against the competition he's fighting against, before I see, I just nah.
I think.
No, I think you know what? I'm be honest with you right now. He would beat the shit out of Andrade. He beat the
would beat
dog.
Caleb Plant.
He possibly could, man. Yeah,
So
I think
if
he
he
would
could
too.
beat them guys,
Caleb
why
Plant's
can't he
tough as
fight
shit.
Canelo?
Oh, hey, Slim, Boo Boo gonna show y'all why niggas don't want to fight him, dog. I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
Man, Boo Boo damn near 35 years old, man. It's over with.
Yeah, it's
No.
been over with. No, it was over with 5 years ago when the motherfuckers started doing the duck shit, bro.
No, the man gonna show y'all why these niggas ain't where we want to fight him, dog.
Man, how's he gonna do that? He's slower than what he used to be, bro.
All right.
I mean, I don't know what you see in Andrade. I mean, he's good, but he's
Man, I
not.
done seen him in person. I
Yeah,
know
he's
why niggas don't
good.
wanna
Yeah,
fight him.
he's good on the eye test. I mean, he's a nice
I
technical
know why
boxer.
I'm talking about against these fake ass great fighters y'all talking about. I seen them against
Fake ass great fighter. What has Andrade done that's great?
man, don't worry about it, man.
There you go. Well, yeah, don't worry about it. I got
it's gonna be
you.
him and David Benavidez. And he gonna
And Dave Benavidez gonna walk his ass down and stop him, bro.
man, David Benavidez got spanked by Andrade a couple of times, dog. So
But what, in sparring?
yes, it's smart.
Yeah, that's sparring, bro. What happens when?
What
happens when you take off them 16 ounce gloves, the headgear, and put on 8-ounce
You
gloves?
say David Benavidez got stopped in sparring?
No, he never got stopped. He just got the shit whooped out on him. That's all.
By who?
By Andre.
David?
A couple of times.
I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, I doubt. Well, I don't know. I'm not.
Why you think Samson don't really want that fight? Fuck is y'all
They did
talking?
say they want $7 million to fight David.
Why you think Samson? And then
I did hear that.
He came back and said we don't want that fight because Boo Boo will do anything to win. He'll sit there and try to outbox you and don't engage. Man, come on, man. Why you think
What
they
you
don't
talking about?
Why you think I ain't saying David Benavidez don't want to fight? Why you think his promoter don't want to fight?
True story.
Look, bro. Look, at the end of the day, man. Andrade, he's a good boxer, but he hasn't done shit, bro. He has a very underwhelming career for such a
man. Even
outstanding amateur background and Olympic background.
Same thing, man. Him and
What?
Gary Russell got done.
No, the difference between him and Gary Russell is that Gary Russell's been blackballed from getting fights because he actually came out years ago and said that Al Heyman and PBC wasn't giving them fights, bro. That's different than fucking Andrade, who ain't even trying to do shit, bro. Like, that's way different, bro. Like, come on, man.
At the end of the day, he put himself in position to fight Canelo. Canelo ain't want to fight him.
Yeah.
Canelo could have made history. Listen.
Wait, what historical? Wait. He could have made history doing what?
Being the first undisputed fighter at 160 with the full belt. The same shit he did at 168. He'd have been the first.
Yeah, well, as far as I remember, like, that shit wouldn't look, bro. There's more things going on than just that, man.
It wasn't more things. The IBF gave him time to do the deal with fucking Andrade, but they waited it out. And then when the witch come, he had to drop the belt. He had to drop the IBF belt. Then he went up to fight fucking Rocky Fielding for a secondary belt.
Okay. I mean, but my thing is though, I've had like back in the mid 2010s and late 2010s, I had my criticisms of Canelo. I didn't like him at one point because he was acting like De La Hoya to a degree, you know. But at the end of the day,
he never acted like De La Hoya. Ho.
No. Batman. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying he acted just like him. I'm saying that the way he moved his career was very similar to him, to Floyd, and him following De La Hoya. You understand? And following that little blueprint that they have. But since he's moved away, he's doing what he needs to do. I mean, I can't.
What he's doing?
I mean, the motherfucker talking about he want to fucking make history and become undisputed at 175, bro. Like, I mean, that's
that man not fighting Beterbiev, man. I don't
bro. He said he gonna fight Beterbiev. So look, if he don't listen,
he said he wanted to be undisputed at 160.
Okay, he became undisputed at 168. What's the problem?
Where it was easy at.
Where it was easy at 160 ain't got shit in there, bro. What are you talking about? 160 got an old washed up Triple G.
No, at the time. No,
at the time. No, the only guy. Okay, who was there? J-Rock.
No, you. What the fuck you mean, J-Rock?
Oh no.
You had Charlo
or J-Rock. My bad.
You had Charlo and motherfucking Demetrius Andre right there.
Okay, them niggas still there and they haven't fought each other. So what the point? What's the fucking point, Batman?
What you mean?
What do you mean? What I mean?
Two people. It takes
they still in that same fucking division.
Just like
haven't
Canelo
fought
got
each
a
other
sign
this
on
whole
the fight.
time, bro.
It
Been
takes
talking shit. They fought each other.
Motherfucking and y'all keep
nah, bro. We can't cap here, bro. Lara was the boogeyman at 154, and Canelo fought him.
Oh yeah, that was one guy.
Yeah, captain now.
Jimbo, you know what's funny? That's another guy that he didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight.
got in position to fight. The Charlo got in position to fight Canelo.
Yeah, didn't his little brother say they turned down the contract from Golden Boy though, and B-Hop confirmed that. I'm just saying, bro. Like we got to be with the whole.
He got in position. They probably tried to dick him, but when he got in position, so why they give him the franchise bill? Why Oscar De La Hoya called the WBC and asked that Canelo should be franchised?
It didn't make a difference because he never fought at the weight again after that, right?
You not even answering my questions and want to ask me shit, and you not even trying to answer me.
The Canelo fight at middleweight after
Oscar De La Hoya? What reason made Oscar De La Hoya go to the WBC and get the man franchise?
Bro, listen to me. The Canelo fight at 160 after Danny Jacobs, yes or no? He never fought there again.
Man, what?
What's the point?
Oh yeah, that's another guy. He never fought. Danny Jacobs. There you go. See this
Charlo.
Man, god damn, this dude.
Charlo.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Demetrius Danny Jacobs ain't want to fight Demetrius Andre. They was on the same side.
See, that's another. See, there you go. That's another excuse. Oh no, he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Andrade. He don't want to fight. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You Batman. You believe in this bullshit?
TBH, to be honest, can I be honest? Like, I feel like Andrade, when he went over to the zone, I think he did want to fight Billy Joe.
He wanted to fight Billy Joe. He wanted to fight Triple G. He wanted to fight
Canelo. Fight until Billy Joe tested positive.
Yeah. He wanted the Charlo and a fight with Triple G as well.
Yeah, he wanted. Yeah, Triple D did turn down the step-in fight. Yes, he did. And
so did Charlo.
Charlo turned down the $7 million.
Remember when Andrade showed up at his press
That's some bullshit, Batman. You know that.
Eddie Hearn offered the man $7 million. Go do your research.
No, he didn't, bro. Come on, man.
You say what?
Man, come on, dog.
Yeah, bro, come on. Like, I have to be honest. Andrade is an avoided fighter, like, because it can't always be his fault.
Match. They wanted the unification match on the zone.
Bro.
Yeah, because I feel like
they offered Jamel Charlo $7 million and he didn't take it. It's on the receipts. Go look at it.
Man, if I'm guaranteed I pull this shit up, man, it's gonna say.
So here's the thing about that receipt that you can go look up. Eddie Hearn's thumb is over the whole thing. Like, to me, it's a bunch of bullshit, but whatever. If Jamal Charlo already came out of his mouth and said he don't want to fight Boo Boo, so whatever.
Well, then, I mean, that's not Andrade's fault then, isn't it? If Charlo don't want to step up. I mean, that's not his fault.
But I mean, but there's been other times where Andrade said he didn't want to fight.
See, at 154,
he didn't want to fight nobody, man.
Boxing is not at 54. I agree with you, bro. He made some bad decisions at 154, but I feel like at 160,
it wasn't his decision.
He wanted Billy Joe, he wanted Golovkin, he wanted Charlo.
Listen,
I mean, it's just. I'll be honest, the division's a mess. No one's fighting anyone. It's just not Andre. Charlo's not fighting anyone.
Golovkin's just waiting for Canelo. I mean, well, to be fair, he did unify against Morata, which, even though it's not a lot,
coming off a 2-year layoff.
But Murata wasn't fighting anybody. Triple G wasn't fighting anybody
but it's my
before
problem,
that. Like
though.
nobody's
No,
fighting
you're right,
anybody.
though. But it's still better than what everyone else is doing. That's the problem. Even though it's like not much, it's still more than
you keep on saying it's
Selecki's,
better.
you know.
It's better with everybody else doing when I see it takes two people to fight, dog. When don't nobody want to fight you, what the fuck you gonna do?
Bullshit, bro.
You're gonna have to fight the bums. You're gonna have to fight the bums. See,
I'll be honest. I think
it's like Devin Haney, bro. Nobody don't want to fight Devin Haney like that. It's the same thing.
Nah, Devin Haney's situation different, bro. Don't even compare.
Yeah, but bro, he said okay. So David Benavidez is saying no one wants to fight me. I'm the boogeyman. Andre put his hand up and says let's rumble. The next day, Benavidez, the promoter, came out and said we need like $8 million.
Yeah, and then they came back out. This is what I'm saying. Niggas keep on saying Andre don't want to fight. He raised his hand to a lot of these guys, and they don't want to fight him.
Like BH, where's Andre supposed to get $10 million from? He's not even a star.
Oh no,
He's not a ticket seller.
I agree with that. I agree with that bullshit, bro. You know?
I feel like he has made a lot of mistakes. I do agree with you, BH, but I feel like there were times where he did, try and get the fights. But look, he's fighting Zach Parker. If he beats him, he'll become the mandatory. And if Canelo drops the belt, then boom, you're a 3-division champion. I mean, and then after that, he might as well retire, bro. I'll be honest.
That's his whole.
You know?
Hey Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, new plate. Jimmy, new plate. Let me ask you a question.
Go on.
140, bro. At 140, who you like at 140? Who you got at the top of that division?
So Josh Taylor said he's gonna drop the belts and move up, right?
He's
not there anymore. Okay, so out of the new crew, I'll be honest, the division's wide open. You've got Rigas Progress, you got Jack Catterall. I mean, a lot of people thought he beat, the brakes off of, Taylor. You got Gary Antoine Russell. I mean, you got a lot of talent there, to be honest. There's a lot of talent.
That's why I asked, because I think it's nip and tuck at the division. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm asking you. Who you like?
Teofimo's moving up as well. Like Teofimo's moving up. Devin Haney might be moving up soon as well. That's a good division,
Well, we're not gonna. We gonna anybody who hadn't moved up yet. We ain't gonna put them in it. You know what I'm saying?
Tio's moved up.
Yeah,
Tio said he's 100%. Yeah. He said his next fight is at 140, 100%.
Okay.
So
Tio in the title match at 140, man. He about to be in the
right side. Who have you got? Who have you got as a top dog? I mean, for me, it's tough. There's just too many dogs.
I ain't gonna lie. So, all right, this is my top 3. You know what I'm saying? I think I think Gary Antoine. I think he a dog in that division, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. Between him and Regis, I think that's gonna be the fight to determine who's gonna be at the top of the division. I don't think that Taylor. I don't think Josh Taylor will continue to campaign at 40. I saw he was supposed to fight against what's dude named Pueblo. Is it Pueblo?
No. In an interview with Sky Sports, he said he's finished at 140. He's never gonna fight there again.
But they just had a bid for a fight between him and I believe the dude's name is Pueblo, bro. I don't know if I'm saying it right,
they just
but
had for the WBA.
Yeah. So, but I don't think I know.
That's the regular belt.
But either way it goes.
That ain't the regular belt. It's for Josh Taylor belt. But
it's for all the titles.
If Josh Taylor relinquishes titles, then they still PBC just won the purse bid. But
no, it wasn't the PBC who won that purse bid though.
Shit,
it was
PBC won it.
Nah, it was somebody. Hold on, it was.
L Dub just hit me. PBC won the purse bid.
When recently? I thought it was like MTG or some shit, some wild ass company that I ain't never heard of.
Probably TBG Promotions. That's top.
That's Tom Brown. That's
Tom Brown
PBC.
Okay.
PBC.
Cool. Okay. Then all I'm saying is at 40, if I believe, I don't think that fight between Pueblo and Taylor gonna happen. So I think Taylor he'll drop the belts. Um, it's gonna be the Wild Wild West out at 40. You know what I'm saying? After that, and
I
so
mean, at the end of the day, what's that? Jose Cepeda gonna fight for the WBC against whoever, probably Jose Ramirez.
No,
Yeah,
Riga's
Ramirez is
progress.
still there. Exactly. Ramirez is still there.
Nah,
Progress is still there.
but you got but Jose Ramirez and Jose Cepeda #1 and #2.
but they just fought, didn't they? Didn't Ramirez and Zepeda just fight?
Nah, that
No,
was
that
Pedraza.
No,
no,
okay.
no. For the WBC, it's Riga's progress,
Yeah.
and who's the other guy?
Nah, it's Jose Cepeda and Jose
Yeah,
Ramirez.
Zepeda and Riga's progress. Them two.
Nah,
No.
it's Jose Cepeda #1,
Yep,
Jose Ramirez #2, and
that's in
Riga's
the
progress
WBO.
#3.
Oh man, they fucked over Rigas then. Oh, that's
What?
some bullshit, man.
But one T.O. in line to fight.
T.O. in line to fight for the WBO.
Yeah. Who he fighting? Liam or some shit, wasn't he?
Uh,
Lima. Is it
yeah,
Lima?
because they put Teofimo Lopez #1 in the WBO.
How the fuck that happened, bro? That's
Man, y'all
the
know how that happened. Fuck y'all talking about.
You right, bro. You right. I'm
I
just
Bob
mean,
Burns, Bob
that's
Burns trying to get his money out of that boy, man.
see, that's
bro.
bullshit though.
How the fuck?
Because you got Jack Cattrall, a guy that just got robbed, and then you got Riga's progress, a guy that's been putting in the work, and then they just fucking put Tio in front of everyone.
Bro, this man ain't ever fight at 140, bro, and he the #1 contender. God,
Yeah, man. Bob made that happen, man.
hey, Pepper Bob gonna do his thing, but
He signed that contract with Bob. So
yeah,
remember he
Yeah, Matias is the IBF guy. The top two guys in every thing. You got Liam Perro and Ramirez at WBO 1 and 2. And then you got Nicholas Ponce and Jeremiah Ponce and Subriel Matias as
I
1
like
and 2
it.
the IBF. And then you got Zepeda and Ramirez as 1 and 2 in the WBC. And then you got Puello and Barossa in the WBA.
And
See, the
Pueblo,
WBC, man, they're pieces of shit. Because I know for a fact Riga's progress was #1 in there, and they put Ramirez above him.
that's not the PBC. What are you talking about? That's top rank.
No, WBC.
Oh, WBC. Oh, my fault.
Bro, they had Riga's progress #1, and fucking hell, man, I fucking hate the WBC, man. They was doing this weird shit.
but and that's the thing. Liam Pirro, or whatever his name is, that's who Tio supposed to fight. Pirro, what?
Yeah.
Ain't there one?
Yeah, but and some of the sanctioning bodies and some of the other joints they put they put T.O. #1.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
don't
what they about to fight for that belt once Josh Teller. Man, you know how Bob doing
know.
it, man.
Hey,
Bob
Bob.
know when Josh Teller gonna put in his papers. So
Yeah.
that's the fight that's gonna happen.
And what that shit gotta happen pretty soon because I know the bid just came out. I believe it was early this week, but
Because at the end of the day,
you only get
Jack
14 days
Catterall
for
should be
the bid.
fighting for a belt.
Say it again.
I said Jack Catterall should be fighting for one of them belts.
I don't think he's gonna get the opportunity.
No, I'm just saying he should be fighting for one of them belts.
Yeah, I agree.
Catterall is top 5, and he's #3 in the WBO, and I think that's it. Yeah, he's just #3 in WBO.
I don't think he's
Yeah.
gonna get the opportunity to fight for a belt, bro. Even though I think he beat Josh Taylor, but I think we all probably think that, but
Oh, he's
I don't,
he's #4 in the WBC.
I don't think he's gonna get the opportunity, bro.
Yeah,
Bro, no one
I'm
wants to
just
fight
saying.
him, bro. Like, no one
I'm
would want
just
to fight
saying.
him though because he's got that style. Like, he's got that awkward, slick style where he
Yeah.
moves and makes things tough and weird, and he's got an awkward style, and he's very skilled. So
But
he's fast.
if he would have went in and just fought, like if he used his style those first few rounds And I thought he wanted to fight, but if he would have went and just really slugged and fought it out with Taylor, I don't think Taylor would have stopped him. And I think it would have gave him a clear victory, bro.
Can I be honest? I was shocked when he dropped Taylor. That
I
surprised me.
was too.
Man, that shit was a clear victory to me.
Yeah.
Bro, I had that like 9-3 and a knockdown, and they didn't even give him a draw, bro.
But
9 rounds to 3 and a knockdown.
how you get knocked down and you get a point deducted, bro? And you get a point deducted. Like I don't know, man. And then you don't like your opponent down. I don't understand how you win the fight, bro.
The man airs the last couple of rounds out.
He did. But that's what I'm saying. If he would have went in there and fought him, I think those last 2 rounds, I don't think Josh Taylor was gonna stop him regardless. So
Yeah.
I think he
Bro,
could.
okay, let's say you give Jack Taylor 6 rounds, yeah? But then let's be super generous and give him 6 rounds, right? Which he didn't win, but let's be generous. Even then, because of the knockdown and the point deduction, Castro should have won.
Nah, it'd have been a draw. Remember, they deducted the point from Catterall.
Yeah.
And that's some bullshit too.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. Like, I'll be honest. Like, he's just not a star, though, Castro, and he's got a bit of a boring style. So that's why they robbed him.
I mean, they don't have no reason to rob a man when the man won the fucking fight.
I'm saying, yeah. I'm just saying, my thing is, any boxing fan that watched that fight, bro, I ain't heard too many people say, you know what I'm saying, they had Taylor winning the fight. Like, the majority, regardless of who they are. Anybody who watched that fight, everybody I talked to at least, they were like, yeah, I think that was an L for Taylor, you know what I'm saying? So,
Bro, if Taylor gives him a rematch in the UK, that's a massive fight. They could sell out a soccer stadium, put it on pay-per-view. He'd probably make like $10 million, but he doesn't want to do the rematch. So
why don't he want to do
Nah,
the
he said a rematch, but it'll be at 147.
Yeah, 47. I heard that too.
with no belts.
Yeah,
Is
with
that
no
I'm
belt.
not seeing how like Josh Taylor is a big. He doesn't seem like a draw anywhere on earth. Actually, not even in Scotland.
I think the arena was sold out though, 13,000 fans, and I think because of
Yeah,
the
I'm telling like
controversy.
Ryan Garcia is doing better than that.
Okay. No, you're right. You're right. He's not a big ticket seller, but I think because of the controversy, you have to remember this was on Sky Sports, basically at ESPN in the UK. I think they could have milked that into a pay-per-view fight in a big arena. I mean,
Yeah,
who else is gonna fight Smoke? I mean,
Yeah, I'm
you know,
not saying like listen. I'm just saying that the 140 division doesn't have like a bag in it. Really, like they got a lot of good fights. They got a lot of really dangerous fights and good fighters and all that stuff. I don't think there's any money in the division. Is all.
what about Riga's Progress? Is he a
Yeah,
star in
he's
America?
so great. Like he fights for he fights for pride. He fights for legacy. But I mean, he gets paid. But the money is that like as far as money in fights, it's like 140 is slim pickings. Like no pickings actually. Like you need fucking Tank to go up there.
Orion, yeah, Tank Orion.
Yeah, I don't know how much to go, man. But I hopefully this dude is living like easier in fucking Nigeria.
I mean, $100,000 will go quite far up there.
Man, if they put some money behind Antoine Russell, he can be a draw. But
Yeah, I'm just saying like like it's just the whole division. Like Russell, yeah, Antoine Russell. Although I wasn't a big fan of that last stoppage, he was beating the entire shit out of Postol in that fight. So there's no reason for us to watch it. But it was if they let it go on that long, they might as well let the man see it. Anyway, whatever. I still don't think that even Antoine Russell is the answer to money being poured into the 140-pound division.
shit, if they market him right and push him in certain markets, why wouldn't?
All right, to me, all right. So to me, the golden age of 140 pounds was like Costa Zoo during his time with like Ricky Hatton and all that shit. I don't think there was money in the division then. I don't think there's ever been money in the division. Like Floyd versus Gotti, that was a pay-per-view. But Gotti had to like move out of 140 to get pay-per-views normally. And that was like Floyd's first pay-per-view, and it's like 400,000. I mean, I'm just saying, like historically speaking, 140 doesn't have cash in it like that.
It can have cash on it, but you know they market niggas wrong. And like I said,
Obviously when Bud was there, there were
and
some good numbers. I mean, whenever Bud would fight in his hometown arena, they'd sell out 15,000 fans.
Nah,
And when he
not
fought,
really. I mean, he was on the road a lot. I mean, that's why. Like, and even he did his
Nah.
he did his first pay per view there, like at 140, and it was like everyone makes fun of those numbers, right?
No, he talking about the arena shit, not the
yeah,
paper.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but he also had to hit the road. Like if that arena game was so
Man, they
lucrative,
market.
he wouldn't
They
have been on the
market.
road. He wouldn't have been in England fighting Ricky Burns and all that shit.
They market. He had to fight Ricky
the
Burns
same
because
reason Spence had to fight Kell
when
Brook in England.
he
Yeah,
fought
that was
Ricky.
his first. Right, that was his first shit. Like
When
Bud was already moving up. I'm just saying,
no,
like
when he fought Ricky Burns, he was a nobody.
Yeah, he was
Remember
nobody.
they took him a 2 week notice and took him over there. He ain't nobody know who Bud was when he fought.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Ricky Burns.
saying. At 140, I don't know about this selling out arenas at 140. That's all I'm saying. I feel like
he sold out. He sold out in
I mean, I
Nebraska.
feel like
Omaha.
He
No,
sold
at
out in
Omaha.
Omaha
You know
at
his
140.
hometown arena.
yeah,
He
at
sold out.
140 against who?
140.
Yeah. When he fought in
Tommy
Dango,
Fury made.
Was it the undisputed fight? I mean, I
Nah,
remember they
Yeah.
had this whole thing like at the University of Nebraska is like I guess in one of their auditoriums, one of their arenas at the University of Nebraska, but I don't know what the seating was, and I don't remember which fight it was.
It was 15,000. Smoke. It was 15,000.
15,000. But he sold out like twice in Omaha.
Bro, when he fought Sean Porter in Vegas, it was a sellout, 12,000 at the Mandalay Bay. And when he fought Jeff Horn, that was a sellout as well.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. Like that whole thing about sellout, you can say that about any number that comes to your thing. Like the same thing. What's your boy Eddie Hearn was talking about how Boo Boo sold out at the Mohegans, like in Wichita, Kansas, and like set 15,000. Like sellout don't mean shit. Like what we want to know is how many people showed up to the fight and how much money did it make.
Smoke in Las Vegas, selling out an arena is a big deal.
No, it is not. How much money you make is a big deal in Vegas. Vegas is about cash. It ain't about this fucking weirdo like
bro. They don't do $20 tickets. See, in Texas, you could do $20 tickets. In Vegas, they don't do that.
Yeah, because they have 40,000 people. But if you have 1,500 $20 tickets, is a fucking huge loss.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. In Las Vegas, the average ticket price is what, $300?
It depends on the fight. It depends. Now, hell no. Average 300, hell no. Depends on the fight. But like you can get good prices in Vegas, like you can get good prices anywhere, depending on the fight.
Nah, because it's too expensive. No, because I don't remember what promoter they were saying that only certain fights go to Vegas because of the money, the casino site fee.
Yeah, but the casino site fee doesn't equal now. It's a $300 ticket. Like
no. It's the other revenues.
Even for big fights in Vegas, you can get like Tom Schwartz versus Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
There was they paid site fees for it, but the tickets were cheap as fuck, and they gave most of them away. I think actually they wound up selling $5,000 worth of tickets, not 5,000 tickets, but $5,000 worth of tickets.
No, that's not true.
Yes, I mean, listen. Here's the thing about Vegas.
The game receipts
here's the thing about Vegas. Vegas numbers.
Vegas
numbers are put out by the commission. It's not about a promoter saying some shit. It's not like some hating ass promoter trying to run your tickets down. It's the state.
Okay, when he fought Otto Wallin,
how much your event
smoke. I get it, bro. When he fought Otto Wallin, he did over $1 million at the gate, right? And he also got money off the this is the commission.
For Otto Wallin, he did not do $1 million out the gate. That's firstly, and then secondly, I said Tom Schwartz, and I said he did $5,000, and you said no, and then start talking about a different fight.
No. I can't speak on the Tom Schwartz. I mean,
okay,
what is the
why
difference?
Are you saying no then? Why are you saying no then?
Listen, what's the difference between Otto Wallin and Tom Schwartz? Nothing.
The fight that I'm talking about. That's one. The fight I'm talking about is Tom Schwartz. It's a huge difference.
Okay, my thing is this though. When he fought Otto Wallin, I saw the boxing scene article for the Vegas Commission report. And they did over
you don't have to do all that. You go to the Vegas Commission report. You don't have to listen to what boxing scene said about it. Like you just go to Vegas fucking commission.
Okay, bro.
It's public knowledge.
No, you're right. It's public knowledge. That's what I'm telling you. It was over $1 million, and they had to take something like 7,000
Again,
fans.
it's a different fight that I'm talking about. I said he did $5,000 for Tom Schwartz. What I'm telling you is the site fee thing has absolutely. It's a different conversation.
All right. So what Devin Haney do for JoJo Diaz?
5,000.
I don't. I don't know. I didn't look up. I didn't even trip.
Joe from War Week Radio. No, Joe from War Week Radio. He contacted the commission, and it was, I think, 5,000 tickets that were sold.
I know the zone mad as shit right now, man.
Yeah.
Versus attendance.
No, I just can't see them doing $20 tickets in Vegas. Vegas is an international media city. We can't be doing $20 tickets there.
I know zone mad, man. Because if they sold that arena, if what's his name, George Kambosos sold that stadium out, they should have gave him the money he wanted.
No. I'm talking about JoJo Diaz. George Kambosos.
I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, he sold out 50,000. Yeah, I know it sold out already. It sold out 50,000 tickets.
Let's see, Joseph Diaz. You can't really find. There's no media reports for what the attendance was, so that's already a bad sign.
No. Joseph
Heron. It didn't do shit, really.
Smoke. Joseph Heron from War Week Radio. He called up the commission, and he got the report. And it was, I think, 5,000, which is okay. 5,000. I mean,
5,000.
Listen, again, I'm trying to figure out first, like I said, I'm not trying to go through a third party or anything. My point is this: generally, if I do a attendance search, I just go on Google and say put up a fight, and put attendance in there, a number will come up. It does not come up for this fight, and I'm saying that's already a bad sign. Now you can go to other sources and all this other stuff to try to figure it out. I'm just saying, just straight off the rip. Usually, you can find a number off of just that search.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on,
But
man?
that's why
Brother
Eddie Hearn ain't want to pay for that Kambosos Devin Haney fight.
What's going on, Batman? What's going on, y'all?
Hey, what's up, babe?
What's good, Brother Buxton? What's
up, bro?
Doing good, man. What y'all talk about, man?
Nah, we was talking about we was saying the attendance and
140
on the Devin Haney fight and how.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think Devin Haney is gonna beat that dude, man.
Yep. Yeah, I think so. Yep.
But Kambosos, I feel like he leaves his chin out there a lot, but he ducks his head down a lot, and I feel like if Haney could take advantage of that, I think Haney think Haney might stop him though.
If T.O. couldn't stop him, I definitely know Haney ain't gonna stop him.
He might.
But
I mean,
at the end of the day,
sometimes it's not about power.
Huh?
I said sometimes it's not about power though. It's just about speed and volume. So if you throw enough fast shots, you can hurt someone and get them out.
But what I'm saying is, Kambosos is doable. At the end of the day, who Devin Haney stopped by volume punches?
Yeah, that is true though.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just saying, what I'm saying is, I feel like Devin Haney has the opportunity in this fight, but we all know Devin Haney is not a big power puncher. So,
you know what, Brother Buxton? To be honest, I don't agree because I like Devin Haney, but if he couldn't stop Gamboa and Linares, how is he going to stop Kambosos?
That is kind of true though. But I feel like he's way more skilled than Kambosos. But Kambosos do got heart. He brings that determination.
I can't say he's way more skilled than Kambosos. I mean, he's skilled. His skill level high, but Kambosos got a good IQ, good skill level.
Yeah.
Probably
Kambosos is Olympian. He's a former Olympian. He was Manny Pacquiao's chief sparring partner. He's a undefeated unified champion. Got a big win over Tio. He's a good fighter, man. But I think Devin is probably a bit more skilled as a boxer. What do you guys think?
Yeah. I gotta ask Batman, man. What's going on with Gary Antonio Russell, man? You think they're avoiding him at 118, man? Because
he about to get his chance.
I've been saying, man. I've been trying to tell. We had Donito Darnez on here, and I've been trying to tell. I'm like, bro, y'all don't really want to fight at Gary Antonio Russell, man. I don't feel like you really want to fight him, man.
Yeah, a lot of them don't.
Isn't he at 140 though? Isn't he at 140 though?
He had 118.
He had 118. But at the end of the day,
he's talking about Antoine, not Antonio.
No, he's talking about Antonio.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that Jimbo is talking about Antoine, not Antonio.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, there's a third Gary Russell brother?
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Yeah, 118.
I think he about like 18-0, right? He about 19-0, 18-0, right?
Bro, that's a talented family, bro.
He 19.
Bro, that's a talented family. Shout out to Russells, man.
Yeah, he about to at the end of the day, a lot of them guys don't want to fight him, but he about to fight for.
Bro, Leo Santa Cruz ducked Gary Russell, bro. That shit was embarrassing. Leo Santa Cruz ducked the fuck
we all
out
know
Gary
that, man. That shit was embarrassing, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Bro.
Now he made the Mexicans look bad, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, bro. I have to be honest, bro. And I like Leo Santa Cruz, but when he ducked them, I was like, man, our fans were defending that. I had to just walk away. I'm like, bro, this is embarrassing, bro. This is embarrassing.
At the end of the day, now he trying to fight for the WBC belt. That shit crazy, man.
Yep.
He trying to unify with Marcus Sayo.
Oh shit. Bro, I have to be honest, but I don't really know where Gary Russell goes, bro, because I don't know, man. He's just so inactive, and now he doesn't even have a belt. I mean, this guy was having trouble getting fights when he was a champion.
How the fuck is he the most supported fighter of our generation, though, Jimbo?
Yeah. Definitely, bro.
I mean, you got dudes, man. They ain't want to give the man an opportunity, man. Yep. When he was a champion, they ain't really want to give him an opportunity. Like Leo Duffin.
He gone to 130 once he come back. He already had the shoulder. He already had the shoulder surgery.
He gone to 130. Damn, 130 gonna be lit now. Shit. And so he gonna be fighting for an interim belt. Like, what route is he taking? I
mean, hopefully, man, he still get his opportunity with the WBA. Cause Whitaker was promising to fight him when he get healthy. The boy Cobra, and hopefully, man, whoever get the belt.
Shit, I know that nigga gonna fight no Gary Russell. I know that shit. They gonna try to rebuild him, bro.
Nah,
bro, I have to be honest.
I'm talking about when he won, if he would have won. But hopefully,
bro, I have to be honest.
Y'all
I feel like Leo Santa Cruz.
What's the dude? Hold up, Jim. Who's the dude that beat Cobra? Hector Garcia, right?
Hector Garcia. Hopefully he get a fight with Hector or the boy that Hector about to fight for the belt.
What's the dude he about to fight for the belt, Jim? What's the dude now? Fuck, I forgot his name, man.
Yeah, I forgot his name too.
Bro, I was a big fan of Leo Santa Cruz, but man, that shit was crazy, man.
But I just don't understand though, bro. He fight Tank, but he won't fight Gary Russell though. That shit is crazy to me.
Bro, he didn't even want to fight Rigondeaux. He didn't want to fight Rigondeaux.
He didn't want to fight Rigondeaux or Gary Russell.
He didn't want to fight Gary Russell. But he fought Tank.
He fought Tank because it was more money involved.
Yeah, he was gonna get out the fuck out. Everybody knew that shit. But it was a competitive fight. Though. I give him that. It was competitive. Though.
It was a good fight. Yeah, but that guy's like a bantamweight though. Like he shouldn't be fucking around at lightweight, man.
I'm just, like, because I was just saying, like, I definitely feel like the Gary the Russell brothers are the most awarded brothers in boxing history, man.
Yep.
Really,
yeah,
like nobody's calling out Gary Antoine Russell. Nobody's calling this man's name. He just be bit the fuck out there.
Hey, brother, you be saying the same shit I be saying. Don't nobody try to mention him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm from the DMV area too, so I've been supporting them niggas, man.
But you see it in boxing. I'm talking about with the superstars, the stars that's like in and around that weight class. They don't try to mention them at all.
No, that should be weird, man. Nobody mentioned those dudes, man. I'm like, damn, man. I'm like, these gotta be the real boogeymen of boxing. I just hope that Gary Russell, man. I hope he gets an opportunity, man. I know. I just hope he gets an opportunity at 130. I just hope, man.
Man, they not gonna. He just be the man with one arm for real, man. Y'all think when this boy get
I had the 7.5. I had the 7.5, man.
That's what I'm saying. With one arm.
Yep.
And y'all really think these guys gonna give him a chance with two?
Nah, man. They gonna wait till you get all old and shit like that. But that's what they gonna charge you.
Yeah, man. But hopefully, man, you know, Antoine get his shine early.
Yeah, because he just came up with a big ass victory against Post Out, who's ranked, I think, a top 6 guy in the world at that
Bro, what they need to do is put all the Russell brothers on one card. That'd be lit. Imagine all the Russell brothers on one card.
They
used to be on one card a lot. They used to be on the same card a lot.
Okay.
They was on the JoJo Diaz card together. They was on who else Gary Ford? They was on the what's his name, man? Exodone Oscar, what's his Oscar Escadone? They was on that card together.
Yeah.
Man, you know.
What city are they from? The Russells. What city are they from?
DC.
They from DC. They from the Capitol Heights area.
Okay. They should find the DC Armory more then.
See, I'm from DC, and I know it, man. That's my niggas, man. I love the niggas, man. They some of my favorite boxers, man.
Yeah. It's weird though. DC is the capital of America, but there's not a lot of boxing there. It's kind of weird.
It is. I mean,
not really.
You got some
Not
boxing.
really. Yeah, there's never been like boxing was outlawed 100 years ago, right? No, it's not. Like boxing has not been this like glamored, you know, all like mainstream sport like really ever. It's always been like a little bit on the.
Yo, Jimbo.
I mean, it was one of the three, but it's never been like the main thing.
We do got Ricky Rifleman, Mark Two Shop Johnson, and we got Lamar Peterson.
Now, I mean, you got good boxers. I'm just saying, like, why box? Like, really, boxing has a home in New York, Vegas, and the gyms. You got Philadelphia and in the Midwest. Some in DC, some in New York, some in like Cali. Like the gyms are more spaces, but the venues and all this stuff, like the actual like infrastructure for it, it's really New York and Vegas.
No.
I disagree because Smoke, it's kind of like Philadelphia.
I mean, you got some good in Texas, but I mean, Philly got good fighters. I'm just saying, like, where's the venue for Philly? Like,
Atlantic City. That was used to be.
Atlantic City was cool for a minute, but Atlantic City don't even fucking.
Atlantic City about like an hour away from Philly, man. Like South Jersey.
That used to be
I know.
I mean, it was back in the day. I'm not saying like it was at a point. Like, you know, Jack Dempsey, all this shit. Like, I get it. I'm just saying, for right now. What you have is two things. Like Chicago don't really have a zone for boxing in the United States. You got New York and you got Vegas. Errol Spence is trying to do his thing in Texas. Bud is trying to do his thing in Omaha. What else we got?
But
Texas.
Bud's kind of like the outlier because he's the only fighter for Omaha that I really.
Yeah, I mean, there's been other fighters. There's been other big fights in Texas, and Texas has a long history also. I mean, I get it. I'm just saying, like the boxers.
But DC, we got some fighters though. Like, we got some fighters out here.
That. Listen, when Lamar Peterson and fucking Amir Khan fought here, that shit was sold out. If you get a fight,
I mean, then Gary Russell sold out with JoJo Diaz.
Yeah, but that was at a small. That was the
arena there, Oscar Hill, right? Batman.
Nah, that was MGM.
It was an MGM ground there, Oscar Hill.
Yeah, Oscar Hill. Yeah, MGM. Yeah. Right. But at the end of the day, if you if you bring a Tank and Gary Russell to Washington D.C., that shit gonna sell out.
That's it.
Oh yeah.
Bro, y'all, can you imagine like Baltimore about
That's gonna be ginormous, and you can charge a bunch of money for the tickets. Everybody's going, and you can pump up the price.
That shit,
That'd be the hottest fight, like really. And I don't even remember, like in the DMV for
Yo,
since
get
when?
the smoke off from the DMV, but I have to probably fly back home for that motherfucking fight. I ain't gonna hold you. That's shit.
I'm not from there. I went to school there. I went to Georgetown, but I'm not from there.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. They don't make the right fights. If boxing would make the right fights in certain places, they would see their money. But
that's kind of is true though. Cause like Gary Russell and Tank, like in the DMV area, bro, that shit be lit. Like let's say they fight
Look at the
downtown
UFC, bro.
DC, that should be lit.
For the boxing, look at the UFC, bro. They put events in Chicago, in LA, in New York. Like they go everywhere. Florida.
Yeah, that is kind of true. UFC could be going everywhere though.
Cause why?
Yeah, that's because the UFC is everywhere. It's a circuit. Like it's a whole different thing. Like wrestling and boxing are not the same thing.
But why they go everywhere? They don't put on bum ass fights.
That's the problem.
No, they do put up bum ass fight. It's that the actual wrestling public, the wrestling public is thirsty for bum ass fights. They don't care about that shit.
Yo, get the smoke. Them bum ass fights do be good as a motherfucker. No, I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, but bro, we get bum fights
like
in boxing
if you like
every
fake
day.
blood and all that shit, go ahead.
Yeah, but get the smoke. We get bum fights in boxing all the time. Like with the UFC, bro, they put on
But
good
look at that
products, bro.
card. But look at the undercard for Tyson
Yeah,
Fury and Dylan. Hold on, get the smoke. Yeah. Look at the undercard for Dillian White versus Tyson Fury. That's a bum ass undercard, bro. Nobody's gonna.
Yeah, that was tough to watch. But there's a lot of fights. There's a lot of local fights. Like my homies are like his dad is a promoter here in California, and those fights are never televised. It's just local guys and doing the thing, but it is what it is.
No, what I'm saying with UFC, yeah, right? Like they go to Chicago, Florida. They've done events in LA,
For instance,
New York.
Gano fought in DC versus Alistair Overeem.
Yeah, DC as well. Yeah, he fought in DC as well.
They go everywhere, bro.
Yeah, WWE as well. They go everywhere.
Only goes like two places, man.
But
it goes.
That's why it's dying, bro.
But they should have showed you the DMV is a hot area for boxing because every time Floyd did his press run, he'd do one in DC. And motherfucker, that should be packed out.
Yeah, they did one. I think they fought when Adrian Broner fought Ashley Theophane here, man. That shit was good.
Bro, it's a capital of America, bro. How the fuck do you not have boxing in the capital of the country, bro?
But most, I feel like we do kind of get slept over though, because like we don't be having like big time fights here. I feel like.
Yeah, you have a big time. Anything you have big time in DC is going to be sold out because it's a tri-state area.
It's like in the UK, if you want to make real money, you have to put boxing in London, because then you can charge the most for the tickets and the big sponsors and all that stuff.
Yeah, but it's a tri-state area. You got Maryland, you got Virginia, you got one of the richest counties in Maryland is what? And the USA is Montgomery County. So
yeah, Montgomery County.
So come on, man. The motherfuckers, when it's an event in DC, they come out, dog.
Yeah, they do. I ain't know they do.
Yeah, it was that big though, that fight when Amir Khan fought Lamar Peterson.
Man, that was
fellas, let me
for us, bro. When we got that when we got that fucking fight, I remember as a little boy, man, watching that fight. That shit was cool as motherfucker, man.
That was a good fight though. They went to war.
Bro, that's one of the most underrated fucking like war fights I ever seen. That's where fucking Amir Khan brought his chin that day. That's the only.
Maidana as well.
Hey, hold up. We got a new brother on the panel. What's up, L? Big L, what up, though?
Oh shit, I ain't new. This Real Deal Boxing, but I'm using my other page. What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, Real Deal?
Hey, I'm actually at work right now. I just wanted to touch on y'all already touched on it, but I think Kambosos is gonna be a good fight. I think he's gonna push Devin.
Hey, Real Deal,
I think
what's up, homie? What's up with it?
What's up with it? I think he's gonna try to put Devin.
Let's get into it.
Gonna outbox him. I think Devin will outbox him. But don't get me wrong. I think Kambosos is gonna.
Now we're talking boxing.
I think Devin's gonna definitely. There's gonna be some rounds where Devin's gonna have to stand there and fight. And y'all know I love Devin, but Devin's got to stand there and fight. The chin is gonna get tested. But I think if Devin stays on the outside, let his hands go, Devin's definitely gonna be moving. I don't know if Devin should sit in the pocket. I'm gonna be real. I'm not
But
sure if he
big,
should sit in the pocket.
but my guy, you already know. I feel like Kambosos don't got the greatest defense in the world. When I went to go watch the Teal fight, Teal was just laying the right hand and will, and I feel like with Devin, if he lands that right hand, keep on keeping, that's gonna hurt Kambosos though. But Kambosos he's very savvy as a fighter. He's not great at everything, but he's very savvy at what he does.
That's
Right,
what
right,
I'm
right.
saying. He's
I
good
I
at what
agree
he
because
does.
it's
He
an up
good
and
at
down fight though. I think it's an up and down fight. Me personally, I think Devin will definitely win enough rounds to get the victory. But like I said, it's gonna be a tough fight. Kambosos is tough. He's rough.
But
He's
see,
gonna come.
when Devin Haney gets hit on that chin, I don't know, man. Like he got hit by JoJo in the 12th, and I feel like his legs almost went out. Like this ain't no disrespect towards Haney, but I'm not saying he got a glass chin. I'm just saying like anytime he got hit, it's like he took a big shot. Like he always get wiggle or he do like the stanky leg. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean,
Wiggle.
Devin be doing some shit. That nigga got hit by JoJo, and we know JoJo ain't a power puncher like that. Y'all, man, I don't know, man. He get hit by Kambosos. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I feel like every fighter gonna get hit on the chin at the end of the day. Devin gets hit, and we haven't seen him knocked out. So at the end of the day, he gets the job done. I mean,
Yeah, he know how to survive.
But now he fighting somebody totally different. Whereas though, if they get in the inside, I pick Kambosos because his hands more faster.
Brother, what happens if he lands that same punch? You know the one they dropped Tio with? Do you think he'll hurt Devin with that?
Right?
I mean, Devin, the overhand.
but it's a different fight. That's a different fight. Devin not coming in reckless.
Listen, what
T.O.
I'm saying.
came in reckless though. Let's be honest. T.O. was reckless in that fight. Y'all know it. Let's be honest.
But when Devin going to the shoulder roll, the overhand is the punch you throw for the shoulder roll. So, I mean, at the end of the day, that's one of Kambosos' favorite punches.
And we cannot forget Kambosos got some fast ass hands though.
Oh no, he ain't faster than Dev though. I can't.
No,
I respect I respect y'all opinion, but I've been in the gym with Dev. Nah, he ain't faster than Dev. So I don't think that's gonna be a factor.
I don't know, man.
He's just as fast. Dev ain't got no super duper hand speed. He all right.
Huh?
He don't have super duper
he
hand
got
speed.
no. I agree with Batman. No. He
got good hand speed.
All right. I'll say this. We're gonna have to agree to disagree because I don't think Kambosos is close to his speed. I'll say that. I'm not saying Kambosos don't got speed, but I don't think he on Devin.
Shit, in the inside, I think he do, and I think he get more leverage off on his punches than Devin.
Devin more like he winds up, he swings very wide with his punches. He really don't sit down with his punches like a boxer.
Yeah, because he try to get out the way too fucking fast. Instead of him sitting down catching the punches, he tried to sit down and try to hurry up and get out of range.
Because that's why if Shakur ever moved to 135, I think he beats the shit out of Devin Haney, man. Honest with you, I think that's an easy fight for Shakur. If Shakur goes to 135, he gonna beat the shit out of Devin Haney. But Devin Haney won't even beat that 135 when he gets there, probably.
Man, I mean, at the end of the day, with the Devin Haney Shakur thing, he showed everybody that he's like a couple of levels, like 2-3 levels above Devin Haney. But
Devin Haney's still young; he can catch up.
Yeah, I love to see it. But if Devin Haney go to 140, like I always been saying, man, he's not gonna survive, man.
No, he's not. Because I know he won't fight your brother at 140. I know he ain't going to do no shit like that. He's not going to do nothing like that. He going for him.
What about Rigas versus Devin? Rigas progress?
I got Rigas.
I think Rigas might be a little bit too big for him. And Rigas like to fight the inside with Devin Haney. We know he don't got an inside game.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, Rigas is big enough to wear his ass down, whereas though he can make him fight there.
Yeah, but we know, but I'm not sure if he got an inside game though, man.
He don't. But I mean, he can punch some punches in the inside, but he don't have an inside game. But because he stays squared off. I mean, he's He's accessible to the right hand if you see it, and the overhand.
Yeah, because last one Linares was hitting him with the right hand.
Yeah, the right hand, because he squares off when he tried to do the shoulder roll. When somebody throwing like a hook, a brick and a hook brick, keep punching with it, he do the shoulder roll and he squares off. So
yeah,
the right hand, he's easy to hit with the right hand.
Mm-hmm. But that's what I'm trying to say is I don't think he has. I think he has good defense. I'm not saying he has great. I'm not saying his defense on Shakur's level, but he has decent defense.
He got good reflexes, but his defense is suspect.
Yeah, reflexes. And when he gets old, because like an older fighter, I don't feel like his defense gonna be all the way there. I feel like Devin Haney's only gonna be good for right now. I don't think his style really gonna last that long. See, Shakur got a style that's gonna last longer than sports boxing.
Yeah, because Shakur know how to catch punches. Shakur know how to stay tight and catch punches. We're not using too much movement.
Yep.
Devin Haney gets tired because he used too much movement.
Yep. And then his father, I don't know what's wrong with his father, man. I don't think one day he's like, oh, we're gonna get a new trainer for him. He got too many trainers in the corner, man. He got Ben Davis in one day, Mickey Bay, then his father. Like, there's too many voices, man.
Bro,
at the end of the day, Mickey Bay,
Ben Davis is not a good trainer, bro. Bro, he's from the UK, man. Like, no one respects him here. Ben Davis.
But that's not true. That's not true.
I can't say that, Jimmy, because he did train Fury for that. He did train kind of like Fury, though.
Yeah, bro.
But his dad is the trainer. Those guys just assist in the training. His dad is the trainer.
But I thought he was
not a trainer, though.
He's not a trainer, bro.
I mean, he's not really a trainer, but he head in that corner.
He's the head trainer.
Senior still alive.
Right?
But if you're not good at what you do, you got to remove yourself and let
I think TLC is a better trainer than him. I know people.
I don't know about that, bro.
Man, T.O. found out how to beat Lomachenko, bro.
No, they had the other guy though, didn't they?
Joey Gabars, the two-time champion, man, who lost to my man.
Yeah, I mean, I hear y'all, but Dev keep winning. Dev keep winning, so it's like
Dev ain't fighting no ho. Let's keep it real, dog. Let's keep it real.
We gotta keep it real.
Dev ain't really fighting nobody. He for the
That's what I'm trying to say. Dev ain't really fighting nobody like that, bro.
But listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, so if he goes to Australia, listen what I'm saying. So if he goes to Australia and win, is that somebody, or are y'all saying that
that's a hell of a win?
Yeah, it's a hell of a win.
Kambosos gonna be a hell of a win.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because so we clear on that. If he goes,
we not hating on the kid. Like, we not hating on the dude. We not hating on him.
I never said y'all was hating. I'm just asking the question off of what you said.
No, Haney wins.
Nah, real deal. I said that because you said Dev keep winning. He hasn't fought nobody where as though you can say, damn, Dev just beat the shit out of this boy, and that was a hell of a win.
Okay. Look, I'm not. Y'all know me. Y'all probably heard me on the panel. I'm not disputing anything you're saying. All I'm saying is, when he goes to Australia and he wins these back-to-back fights and beats this guy twice, can we all say that that's a legit win?
Legit win? Yeah, that's a hell of a win.
That's all I'm saying.
If he go over here and beat a prime George Kambosos that just beat the shit out Teofimo Lopez like he did, that's a hell of a win.
Nah, but y'all know, but look though, because y'all know what I'm getting at. After he does it, if he goes down there and wins twice, you know it's gonna be some haters. Oh, Kambosos not this, Kambosos not
you
that.
can't. Nah, fuck no, you can't.
Okay, but you know it's gonna be. You know it's gonna be some haters though. You know.
Oh no, there's gonna be definitely haters. But what you can't hate on is that we got an undisputed 135.
Facts.
It ain't. He talking about the
undisputed.
We're not talking about undisputed. We talking about the competition. George Kambosos is hell of a competition. He proved it. He went. He came from fighting veterans. Went to fight a good fighter in Teofimo Lopez and beat all the shit out of him. I don't care what state y'all motherfuckers try to put Teofimo in.
Bro,
Teofimo
anytime you
said he
beat
was
him,
ready. He came out, thought he was going to knock Kambosos out. Couldn't do it. Kambosos won by good fashion. And if Devin Haney go down here and beat this guy in good fashion, that's a hell of a win.
it's a
It is
great.
a
Bro,
hell of a win.
anytime
And
you
I don't
beat
even
an
like Devin Haney.
undefeated, check this out. Anytime you take out an undefeated unified champion, I mean, come on, man. You deserve a lot of credit for that. An
That's a good
undefeated
fucking win.
unified champion. That's a
That's a
great
good
win,
win.
man.
I can't hate on that. That's a good fucking win. But I definitely feel like though it's gonna be a tougher fight than what people are thinking.
No, it's definitely gonna be a tougher fight than what people try
Well,
to portray it to
I
be.
said that.
Cause I was sleeping on Kambosos when he fought Tio. I was kind of sleeping on Kambosos. I think everybody was sleeping on Kambosos. We didn't know who he was.
Yeah, Kambosos is also a dirty fighter. But I think he'll try and fight dirty as well, like with Devin.
I ain't gonna disrespect him and say that. I don't think he dirty, but
No, he has dirty tactics. That you can say like that.
No.
I think
Like you
because
know,
I think him and Tio had a rough fight. They didn't like each other. That was just an ugly fight.
Yeah, but what he do dirty? He ain't hit low. He ain't throw no elbows. What do you do dirty?
No, it was just like a physical rough fight, though. I think
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what he did dirty. Like I said, it was a rough fight,
No,
so
I
I don't
didn't
know.
think he did.
I had to fight 7-5 or a draw. Thought it was a close fight when I went to go watch it.
Yeah, it was close.
I don't know what people are saying. I understand if you saw it the first time, I would give it to Kambosos of the knockdown. But to me, I actually scored the fight as a draw.
Yeah.
Nah, when I go back and look at the fight, he beat him up.
No, he was. No. I give him credit.
I mean, Teofimo had his moments in the fight, but at the end of the day, he beat him up. The last 2 rounds, after that knockdown, George Kambosos blew him out the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, it could have went either way. It was real close. I had it close.
Yeah, me too. Like, I don't know. Like, I think people were like, I don't understand why people was happy to get the Lomachenko in Kambosos fight.
Because at the end of the day, they trying to say Loma proven, but that shit bull. I mean, you know, Devin Haney just ain't get a chance against Loma. At the end of the day, you know, that shit was bullshit, but in actual reality, it's true.
That's why Devin was really smart to go to Top Rank, because look at him now. He's got the George Kambosos fight. He's got a future fight with Lomachenko, Teofimo, Shakur Stevenson.
The zone fucked up. The zone could have had it on their joint. They just ain't want to give Kambosos what he wanted.
Man, how y'all feel about Eddie Hearn, man? Like, Eddie Hearn is just, oh my.
No, it ain't Eddie, dog. They didn't get their return back on Devin Haney, dog. Dog, at the end of the day, they paid the man $9 million, man.
Hey, so Batman, who do you think they got their return on?
Nobody.
Yeah, like they stay not getting their return. Like the story of the zone is a story of no return on investment.
No, Canelo. They probably got their turn on Canelo like twice.
Yeah, they came out and said they're not getting their return on Canelo. It's why they got the top rank contract. I mean, the Golden Boy contract for Canelo.
I said twice. The joint, the two fight, the fight against matter of fact, once the fight against Billy Joe Saunders. That's the only joint I think they got their money off of.
Yeah, they broke the records for the most DAZN viewerships.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so what was it? Sorry, hold up. They only released the numbers for one Canelo fight, and it was for Jacobs.
Yeah, 1.2 million.
600,000 domestically, like 1.2 worldwide. So
no, it was 900.
I kind of thought it was a power
domestically and 1.2 worldwide.
But then they do 80,000 at the stadium.
But that's at the stadium. I'm just talking about the zone. We ain't talking about what the stadium did. We're talking about the zone.
But no, I'm just saying.
Yeah, the zone ain't getting none of that stadium money.
No. Okay, so the Billy Joe fight. No, you're talking about Danny. The Billy Joe fight, they do a lot better than that. They said they broke all the records. So
yeah, but they didn't say what the record was. They didn't release the numbers for that fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like the numbers that the only numbers they ever released was for Daniel Jacobs versus Canelo, and it was 600,000.
Yeah,
That is
but
totally
at the end
like, producing number.
Smoke,
Another number then.
Smoke, I'm giving you some numbers right now, man.
I'm telling you. So do it.
They don't
Just
never,
tell me what fight it was and what the numbers were from
but
the
they,
So
zone.
they
Joshua,
don't never
okay.
put
So Joshua
their
Ruiz
viewership
2.
numbers out. So I don't
Joshua
you
Ruiz.
asked me what fight you thought I think they
Give me
got their
Batman.
money
Give me a
back off.
second.
Canelo
Batman,
and Billy
give me
Joe
a
Saunders.
second. Okay, so the Andy Ruiz and AJ rematch that did 1.9 million worldwide. So if the Billy Joe fight broke that, I'm thinking over 2 million.
Okay, hold on a second. So the zone released this number. Where's this number coming from? Or is this like Sky or something?
No. Sky's something. That's a different platform.
That's what I'm
Sky
saying.
Sport,
Like,
that's
where's
a
this number
completely
coming
different
from of 1.9?
There were several articles that were reporting it.
I'm just saying, like, what is the source being cited? Is my point. Like for the Jacobs fight, the source is the zone.
All right, that's only one fight.
This is what they said, right? That's what all I'm saying to you is the zone released numbers for one fight.
That dead bad, Smoke. All right, cool.
Yeah, that shit they ain't doing good. That's what all I'm saying is. I don't
okay. So why is the video on YouTube?
Not making money off their? I don't think they get returns on their
The
investment.
highlight video on YouTube
WisCon
has
wanted $10 million.
views.
So
WisCon,
No.
George Kambosos wanted $10 million, dog.
I'm just saying, like, even if what you're saying is true, like, I'm gonna go. Let's go with 1.9 million, like, whatever. Let's just say that's all the people in the world that watched that on his own. 2 million.
Over 2.
Let's go 3 million. The dude got a reported $60 million for the fight.
All right, cool. Do you think? All right.
And how's that a return on investment?
Canelo is Canelo. They want Canelo. I don't know why people want Canelo. Cool, but you thought they was gonna give
No, but a lot of that comes. Come on. A lot of that comes from the gate and the sponsors and the Mexican TV rights as well. It's just not all the zone.
And George,
it's not just all the zone though, is it? It's,
okay, like, can we listen to Batman like Jimbo? I'm trying to hear Batman talk.
My fault.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Batman. Go ahead.
I was saying, you think the zone is going to pay Devin Haney the $5 million he wanted and $10 million to George Kambosos?
I don't like. Listen, after like, there's a whole bunch of fights. That Thomas Adamak versus Jesse Vargas versus Mikey Garcia. Like, I didn't think like they would pay for that. I don't know what the hell is going on at the zone. I don't know why. Apparently, they gave Eddie Hearn $1 billion. Like, I don't get this. That's what they do apparently.
Hey, Smoke. They paid for that Mikey Garcia fight. They paid for that Mikey Garcia fight because they got tricked because they thought them numbers that Errol Spence did with Mikey came from Mikey.
I mean, I get it, but I can keep going on and on. Like, why they give Triple G all that money?
Because they thought he was going to bring in viewership.
Yeah, I get it. And why they give? I keep going on and on about how they thought versus what the reality of the situation is. Like, I don't think return of investment is like a thing. Like, apparently they don't give a fuck about it. Maybe it's a money laundering operation. I don't know.
I don't know nothing about that.
You good, bro?
Hey, you going into something too deep. I don't know nothing about nothing illegal they doing over there. I don't give a fuck. But
exactly. Me either. That's my entire point. Like, we're trying to like argue like 1.2 million. Like, bro, like we're talking about a guy like not Bud and Lomachenko do 2 million routinely, right? Like, those dudes don't get $60 million. They don't get $30 million.
Nah. Bud don't even. I mean, they don't get
$20 million. Like, forget about return on investment when it comes to the zone. It's a completely different conversation. They're trying to buy their way into the market for whatever market it is that they're trying to buy their way into. They're paying top dollar for that shit. They're not getting a return on investment.
I mean, at the end of the day,
what's good, 150?
Like I said, bro. But all right, Devin Haney. We was talking about Devin. They paid Devin Haney $3 million for 3 fights. So that's $9 million. The viewership, he sold 5,000 for one. Dang, man, come on, man. Stop this shit, man.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up with y'all, though? How everybody doing, bro?
How you feeling, man?
Hey, what's up, 105? 150? I said 105.
Shit, man, I'm chilling, man. Just getting high and shit. Really. What's up with y'all, though, man? What we talking about?
Nah, Devin Haney and Kambosos.
Nah, we was just talking. I just brought up the fact that since the stadium is sold out over at Marvel Stadium, that I think what's their name again? God damn, the zone is a little bit upset because they probably thought that shit wasn't gonna go as way George Kambosos was saying it was gonna go. That's why they ain't giving the money. But you know,
Batman, I got a question for you, brother.
Yo,
what's the lifetime value of a DAZN customer?
What's that? I don't fucking know.
I mean, you're talking about contracts and viewership and all of that for DAZN, but I mean, to speak on their numbers, you should understand something like that. When they're buying into a market, they're banking on the lifetime value of a customer.
Yeah, lifetime of a customer, and they banking on people selling out the fucking show.
I don't think that's I don't think that's what they're relying on right now. They clearly are building up the fighters to become bigger stars and keep customers on a retainer so that they can pay that monthly fee.
I don't think that's what they're doing. I think that they are an acquisition play, that they're trying to build up a particular market value so they can get some sort of X when they sell it. Like this model is not sustainable that they have, is the point. Like
I don't know, Smoke. Richer people than us,
like the resale
richer
value.
and more educated. I mean, let's be honest. Richer and more educated people than us run the zone. Like, if we had that knowledge, we'd have $1 billion right now. Let's not, you know what I mean? Like,
No,
they make their money on boxing.
Speak for yourself, bro.
Don't
speak for
you're
the
a billionaire. You're a billionaire, Smoke.
No,
Okay,
I understand what the fuck is it. No, I understand what I'm
believe
talking about. I don't talk about
Jimbo,
shit I don't
they
know
got-
about what I'm talking about. That's not me.
The zone got money.
So do you have $1 billion?
Okay, what I'm telling you is it doesn't take $1 billion. Please stop talking to me. Let the Batman speak.
Okay.
No, the zone
You don't
got
have two
money.
pennies to run together. Smoke, you don't have two pennies to
Hey,
run
so,
together. Man. Calm down.
wait, hold on. What is the topic, man? Devin Haney, the zone. What's going on? Y'all talking about zone?
Jimbo.
You said something about customers.
Nah, that was Marcus came in and said something about the customers. What was
The lifetime value of a customer. So, so what is the zone valuation right now?
The zone customer.
The zone, I mean, the zone. I feel like they just doing what people complaining about. Like, for example, the Canelo fight being pay-per-view. Like, I'm not surprised, bro. It's fucking Canelo Alvarez, and they try to push pay-per-view fights a lot nowadays in this day and age. So,
but they
they just really doing the same shit everyone else doing. Like, it's nothing new, bro. It's all the same.
Nah, they
It's
came
it's
in.
called a
No,
value ladder. They're trying to get
talking
you
about
in
what?
low and then build you up into buying their high ticket offer, which is their pay-per-view. I mean, that's pretty
No, that
obvious.
ain't what they came in to do. They came in and told you pay-per-view dead.
Man, I told people, man,
Surprise is business.
top rank
You ever
best
hear of
in the game,
Netflix
bro.
and Blockbuster? Like
No,
one of
I
them was out of
understand
business, and the other one came in with the same model.
They came in with the model that pay-per-view did, that you can $9. What they wanted that first $9, right? $9 a month.
Look, that's the thing about the zone, bro. When you compare the zone and top rank, like, look at the two. Like, the zone, like I said in the past, they overpay a lot of their fucking fighters. Look at top rank. Devin Haney, he's taking a pay cut. Shakur's taking a pay cut for these fights. You know what I'm saying? And I respect that, because these guys, they want legacy. That's what they want. They're not here for
taking a pay cut, though.
they're not here for a paycheck, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, the money will come. They got to build their name first. The money will come. You know what I'm saying? Most fighters,
I didn't know Shakur was a big money
fighters
maker.
nowadays are trying to chase the money.
To be like this, we don't like give Devin
Yeah, he's
Haney
taking
too
a
much
pay cut,
praise.
Jimmy.
Like Devin Haney already got the money first, so now he can take a pay cut because he can afford to.
Yeah, he can
because
afford
this
Facts. There you go.
Yes,
There you go.
he had to pick up first,
Speak
and
some
that's why I
facts.
said. That's why I said
Jim already
his
got
own
the money.
fighters are overpaid. That's why I said that.
Oh yeah, he
You
did
said
say
that.
that.
I
Triple
don't know
G,
about that,
Devin Haney.
Smoke.
I've been saying
A
them
lot
dudes
of
are
fighters,
overpaid.
a lot of fighters get overpaid and they're still bum bashing. So I don't know if that's true.
Why you telling me? You ain't
Some
telling
of
me
the
nothing I
fighters
don't know.
PBC
I'm just
overpaid as
saying
well.
we're talking about return of investment and the zone making like really weird business decisions, right? Like the reason why they didn't pay for the fight and now why they may be upset that they didn't pay for the fight. But I don't know that anybody gives a fuck about this fight outside of Australia. So maybe the zone didn't mess it up.
I'm just saying, bro. If I was a fighter and if I was in it for money, I'm not going to top rank. You know what I'm saying? Like top rank, I say top rank the best in the game, but they're not they're not gonna throw a lot of money on the table. That's just how it is. Like if you want money, go to the zone, go to PBC. A lot of them fighters overpaid anyway.
I mean, you gotta build yourself
I
up.
mean, what PBC
Yeah,
fighters overpaid though?
and that's
Apart
what I'm
from
saying.
Canelo.
Yeah, you gotta build yourself.
And are we sure
No,
that Bob Arum just didn't come with the bigger opportunity?
I mean, Bob Arum came with the man won it.
Nah, Bob
Was it what
Arum.
the man won it, or is it what his manager also won it? And
Like
for
I
their
said,
network?
bro.
Yeah, I mean,
I
with
said it
those,
on men, bro. Bob Arum is in the picture because Kambosos beat Teofimo. So now Kambosos got a contract with him because he beat their fighter. That's the whole
yeah,
reason why he's there.
he be their
That's the
fighter,
only
but
reason why he's there right now. That's the only reason why Bob's in the picture.
but Bob Arum and the zone had the same opportunity to get this man. And Bob Arum did more than what the zone wanted to do. That's all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactamundo.
The
Like
zone-
Bob
they
Arum,
put on
Bob
the man
Arum,
over Canelo.
yeah, like the issue is that Lou DiBella doesn't have a network. So Lou DiBella
Yeah.
can shop this guy wherever the hell he needs to shop him, and the zone
Yes.
wasn't buying.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
That's
at
right.
the end of the day,
Because
and at the
Kambosos
end of
signed
the
to
day,
Lou DiBella. Yep. Exactly.
can I tell y'all something? Bob Arum, he's in the white money and Mexican money more than black money, man. That's all.
No, I can't say that.
What I'm saying.
Oh yeah, no, that's
what I
that's
say by that.
yeah,
He's tell y'all he know how to.
Yeah,
market.
he's already said that hell time.
He told y'all he know how to market more Mexicans and more white people than he know how to market black people. That he already
Yeah, but what
said.
white stars
No,
does he have
obviously,
though?
but I just don't look at it like that, man. Like I don't give no fuck about no race and shit. I
No,
don't look
what?
at it like
No,
that.
yeah.
And
I
y'all
mean,
keep
what
on
white
saying
stars
y'all.
does he
Hey,
have?
150, I agree. But
I mean, you don't have to look at it, but Bob keeps telling you. That's what I'm saying. Bob looks at it that way. That's all Batman is saying. Bob looks at it this way, and he says it all the time.
I say Bob
Yeah,
Arum.
but what white stars does he have though? I don't get what you're saying.
No,
What white
he
stars does
values
Bob Arum have?
he
I
values.
don't know Lomachenko.
That's it.
Ever heard of him?
Lomachenko is not a
Lomachenko don't
bigger.
get paid a lot. Just like
Come
Smoke
on, bro.
said.
Lomachenko is not a bigger star than Crawford. Come on, man.
Who Lomachenko?
Correct.
Who they try to push more, Crawford or Lomachenko?
Exactly. It was ESPN had to get involved with the Loma fights. ESPN had to get involved with playing
So
Teofimo Lopez.
Lomachenko get paid.
Yes, Loma,
I ain't talking about getting paid.
Bob took care of
$1 million.
Loma. ESPN had to take care.
And
Bob took care of
Crawford got paid
Loma.
$7 million.
ESPN had to take care
I'm
of
not
Bud.
talking about getting paid. Who got marketed? Who got marketed more over ESPN? Terence Crawford
I said
or
Bud.
Lomachenko?
I said Bud Crawford. Because I've seen Bud Crawford
by
on.
ESPN, because ESPN took over his promotion, not because of what Top Rank was doing. Top
Can I
Rank
finish,
was
bro?
promoting
You keep
Lomachenko.
cutting me off, man. Like, this is my thing. I've seen Bud Crawford on the UFC podcast. I've seen him on the Breakfast Club. I've seen him on First Take. I've never seen Lomachenko on any of this shit. So
Yeah, he's never. Yeah.
And who top ranked?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Y'all saying individual entities. I said who top ranked tried to push more.
Exactly. They switched over to who ESPN is promoting. Top Rank is promoting Loma. ESPN is promoting Bud.
Well, we know
how
Bud
though?
gets.
I mean,
Well,
I'm
we
not
know
seeing
Bud
it
get
though.
paid more. We know Bud get
Yeah,
paid
he's
more.
got paid $7 million a fight. Lomachenko's get paid $2 million a fight.
No,
and apparently they love
and who is making? Okay, so
Lomachenko fought Nakatani for $500,000.
Exactly.
Okay, so do you not understand? Let's break this down right quick. When Bud was re-signing to Top Rank, he didn't like that. He actually wasn't going to re-sign until ESPN came in and offered him more money and made him the face of ESPN Plus app that they were just launching. ESPN believed in Bud more than Top Rank believed in Bud. Top Rank was too busy promoting Lomachenko, talking about he was better than Ali. That's what Top Rank was doing. Meanwhile, ESPN was the one putting Bud up everywhere. It wasn't at Top Rank.
No, but I've seen Bob Brown run around and say Bud Crawford is the new Ray Leonard. So I mean, I don't know.
Okay, great. So which would you rather be? Would you rather be the new Ali or the new Ray Leonard?
But none of them
Thank
are.
you.
No one's Ray Leonard or Ali in this generation.
I'm just saying. I'm just talking about what Top Rank is doing. The question is,
He's not saying that. So y'all
like that's the entire point of this is. But
I've heard Bob Arum,
whether or not you
no,
feel like race should be spoken about. Bob Arum
No,
speaks about.
I've heard Bob Arum in an interview. They cornered him and said, "Who's the best pound for pound? Is it Lomachenko or Crawford?" and this is before he lost to Teofimo, right? And Bob Arum, after about a couple of seconds of thinking, he said, "I'd give the edge to Bud. I think he's a bigger puncher, a better finisher." So I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so you're saying Bob answered the question that equals he promotes him? Like, I don't know what the hell you're talking. Like, whatever, dude.
Bro,
If
what promotion though? Bud's
it
all
doesn't
over the
mean anything,
Breakfast Club.
Jimbo. Like, literally,
The
what you're
UFC
saying doesn't mean
podcast.
anything. It's just like a bunch of noise. It doesn't
I
even
don't know.
answer the question.
Okay, so
of
what
we're talking
promotion then? Okay, what
It doesn't
promotion?
address what
Top
we're
Rank giving
talking
him?
about.
Well, see, I gave you examples, right? You're not giving me any
Your
examples.
example
though.
doesn't address what we're talking
The
about. Like I
Breakfast
just
Club.
said, I can keep saying it over and over again.
At Top Rank, I'm gonna ask this question once again. At Top Rank, who got the most push on promotion?
I'd say Crawford.
How? When Crawford was getting promoted, they was right behind Crawford. They was pushing Lomachenko
Because they were doing the blood. They were doing the blood, sweat, and tears. Documentary on Bud. And then they had him on the Breakfast
No,
Club.
you can't. No,
They
you
had him
can't.
on
No, you
Joe
can't.
Rogan.
This is the way the conversation works here.
Jimbo, can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
At the end of the day, every time you saw a promotion about Terence Bud Crawford, you saw Lomachenko right there behind him on the same promotional. They get to talk about how Lomachenko's so great. When they promote Lomachenko, they never said how Bud and this was so great. They just promote Lomachenko. Come on, man, stop. Dog. They tried to make Lomachenko a heavy star over there, but they couldn't do it.
Okay, I see what you're saying, mate. But this is my thing. I've never seen Lomachenko on the Breakfast Club, Joe Rogan's podcast on First
That's
Take.
individual. That has nothing to do with Top Rank. That has nothing to do
All
with
right,
Top Rank.
All right, man. Okay. I mean, look, I gave you several examples of a good media platform.
That has nothing to do with Top Rank.
Who do you think's arranging all this? Who do you think's arranging all these media tours and events?
To the question and answer the question, that I gave. Who Top Rank tried to push the most on promotion? I'm not talking about other entities giving people.
Hey, to be fair, he did answer your question, Batman.
He did not.
He said Bud. That was his answer. He might be wrong. But
He said Bud, but then the stuff that he gave was not Top Rank promotion though.
But no, he kept on saying
Who do you think's setting that one up though?
How Bud is on the Breakfast Club, but the Breakfast Club has nothing to do with Top Rank.
Whoever
but
PR
Top
manager
Rank
is
arranged that though.
Right, Bud's manager.
Joe
And
Rogan has
ESPN?
nothing to do with Top Rank. Who else?
Okay, so you're gonna have to give me some examples. What documentaries or what specials have Top Rank made for Lomachenko that didn't make for Bud? You're gonna have to give me some examples. You just keep saying Bob Arum said he's better than Ali. Like, I mean, that's not an example, though, is it?
I just gave you an example. Every time you see them promoting Bud, they got Lomachenko right there beside him. When they promote Lomachenko, Bud name does not come up.
Okay, who did they use to launch the ESPN Plus app?
Okay,
Crawford
anyway.
and Lomachenko.
That's ESPN, not Top Rank.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I get.
I know you don't know what to tell you. We're trying to tell you how things work in our country, but you don't understand this.
It's not about your fucking
country when you do not.
I can watch the same broadcast. I can't watch the same broadcast.
What the fuck goes on here?
Can I not watch the same broadcast? You're a fucking retard. You are a fucking retard.
Okay, cool.
I can't watch the same
But
broadcast
what I
as you because
understand
I'm
is
in
what
England.
happens in America.
I can't watch the same press conference as you because I'm in England. Okay. I can't click
What
the
you
same
don't understand is what you're
stream as
looking
you
at because you're in
I'm from
England.
England. Okay, man.
Actually,
All right,
no,
man.
because you don't know anything about it, and you're just making assumptions.
man.
You're like, oh
Okay,
yeah,
man.
since he's on.
So
since
according
he's on
to you, I can't watch
that
ESPN
means-
because I'm
since
in
he-
England.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
so he goes on First Take.
All right,
that
man.
means Top Rank is promoting
Okay,
him.
man.
That's
Okay.
your understanding of the
So
situation.
I can't go on
You
YouTube
don't
because I'm in
understand
England.
how shit works in America.
Okay. No, I agree with you, Smoke. I can't watch an ESPN stream because I'm from the UK. Okay.
Yeah, because that's
All
what
right.
my point was.
No, that's your point. I mean, that's what you're saying.
But it wasn't my point. But it wasn't my point at all.
Yeah, he
No,
talking
that's
about
what you just said.
how
Apparently, I don't have access to the internet in England.
No, you don't
Okay.
understand any of the access that you have.
All right.
So what all should a promotional company do? Like let's be specific. What promotion was Terence Crawford not given? You know what I mean? Like Was there no press conferences? Were there not enough interviews? Like, which ones were missing
Nah, I mean,
as opposed to another?
at the end of the day, if he the face of your fucking company, if he the face of ESPN, he supposed to be known as the best boxer over there. But y'all telling me that what was he? What was Lomachenko when he got pound for pound? When he was number one pound for pound, he was like what, 12-1? He was like
He was
12
never
and
number
1, right?
one pound for pound.
Huh?
Canelo Alvarez was listen. Canelo was
Nah,
always above Lomachenko. What are you
no,
talking about?
Lomachenko got number 1 at one point.
Yeah, he
No, he
was
didn't.
at one point.
He was at one point. Come on, hey Jimbo, go ahead, Mo.
No,
Hey,
he was.
put
He
the
was. He
man
was
on.
at one point. You're right. He was.
No, when Canelo beat Golovkin on the Ring Magazine box rack,
I think was
boxing
he? He
news,
wasn't
We
number
ain't
one.
talking
Canelo
about
was
that.
number one.
Wasn't
Yeah,
he
yeah, it
number one
was
before
after the
T.O. beat
Golovkin
him?
fight.
Before
They
T.O. beat him, I think he was number one.
took him
Nah, he
off
was.
the
Come
number
on,
1.
man.
No, he
Listen,
wasn't.
He was not number one ahead of
they
Canelo,
they
bro.
took
From beating
they
who? Fucking
they took
Pedraza and Linares. Come
Bro,
on, man.
at one point, Top Rank had him number one. I promise you, Jay. I remember.
Well, on their list, yeah. Maybe on
they
their
took
list, yeah.
when Canelo got hit for the PD shit, they took him off the number 1, man.
Yeah, but he beat Golovkin after that, bro. No, he was never number one
They
before that.
but
No, he
they
wasn't
ain't
number
had
one before that.
they ain't had
No,
him going
you're
to
not
the top.
listening though. Batman, you're not listening to what I'm saying, bro.
Go
He
ahead,
wasn't
Mo.
number
Go.
one before he fought. Okay, so before he fought Golovkin, Canelo was never number one, right? So when he beat Golovkin in the second fight, that's when he became number one. That was way after the PED thing.
No, I remember your man was 12-1, and he was the fucking number 1 pound for pound. And it was between him and Terence Crawford. And everybody over ESPN was saying he was number 1. Everybody picked him. That's when motherfucking what's your man name? Teddy Atlas was right there in front of Bud and Andre Ward saying that man was number 1, the best fighter in the world. That shit was crazy. He was doing the interview with Bud. That shit was crazy. Woo! That shit was ridiculous, man.
See, I'm telling you, Jimmy, you just go on like boxing articles or something. Look up Loma name. Every time it's always gonna say former pound for pound number 1, no matter what. And any fight, Richard Comey fight, they're gonna say former pound for pound number 1 fighter. What's next for Vasily Lomachenko or some shit like that? That's what they do, bro.
I'm pretty sure after the Golovkin fight, though, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong though, but I'm pretty sure the Ring magazine had Canelo number 1. So did BoxRec. So did Boxing News. Yeah, man.
Nah, they ain't had Canelo. They just started putting Canelo back up there.
Well, I mean, shit, Loma, he's still in the range for me, but he's not number 1 though.
What, pound for pound?
Yeah.
Wow.
I still think I think it's just
No, I think to be honest,
even with him losing,
yeah, bro. All the accomplishments. It don't matter if you lose, bro. That's my problem with boxing, bro. It don't matter if you lose, bro.
No, we have to be honest.
Muhammad Ali
Lomachenko was
lost.
beating
Mike
better
Tyson
fighters.
lost. Yeah,
like
bro.
Nicholas Walters, Gary Russell, Guillermo Rigondeaux. I mean,
Yeah,
these
look
were
at the
better
resume.
fighters.
Look at the body of work. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford
Like,
was fighting.
I can't
Does
push that.
ESPN have their own pound
Yeah,
for
he got
pound, or do
2.
they?
Yeah, he got 2 losses, but I can't push that to the side. Like look at the body of work. Look what he's done. Look at his skill set. There's no way I'm not gonna have that dude pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? That's a pound for pound fighter. He's not number 1 at the moment.
No,
he's got to work back up, but he's definitely a pound for pound fighter.
Pound for pound fighter. I never said that, but where at on the list would you have him?
Last time I checked, he was probably like 7 or 6.
No, I'm talking about on your. If you was having to put you.
Yeah, this is my list. This is my list. Matter of fact, I'll show you my list right now. That shit in my notes.
No, just tell me
shit's
what number you got Lomachenko?
7. I just said it, 7.
Oh, 7.
Yeah, he was up. He was way higher, but he went down because he lost. He went down. He was higher at one point, but he lost. But I'm not gonna take him off or say he's not pound for pound because he lost. Fuck no. That's not how that shit work. This fighter's on the pound for pound list with losses.
Which fighter? There's only one fighter on the pound for pound list with a loss other than him. The me. I mean, that y'all got other than him is Canelo. And Jamel Charlo.
On the pound for pound list, I think Estrada's on there. He's got a loss.
Estrada's on there. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Say who?
Estrada.
I got Chocolate on my shit.
Yeah, Chocolato's on there as well.
Yeah.
Some people got Ioka.
Yeah, Ioka as well. Yep. I just seen ESPN's pound for pound list. I just seen it. ESPN ringside.
Man, ESPN trying to be bullshit. It be having all that fight.
No, I know.
Yeah, I mean exactly. Like,
I know. I'm just saying. How
many pound for pound fighters have no belt on the top 10 pound for pound list? Why is Lomachenko the only guy with no belt on everybody's pound for pound list?
That's not a criteria, though.
Because of the body of work, bro.
Okay, if it's not a criteria, then why does everybody else have a belt?
He held 3 belts at the time. He had 3 belts.
We ain't talking about who had. A bunch of people had belts, right? I'm talking about. I'm just talking about like pound for pound list with no champions on it. Like who gets that kind of consideration?
Like I said, bro. Like I said,
every sport.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's the body of work. It's the skill set.
I keep asking for the fighter. You guys keep talking about a whole bunch of shit.
It's we talking about Loma. It's the body of work. It's the skill set. Yes, he lost. He doesn't have a title right now, but he came back like a true champion. He got his little 2 warm-up fights. He's back in the mix. If he comes back, you know what I'm saying, he could fight for the belts, bro.
Listen, I'm not trying to undermine your own personal list. I'm talking about the media outlets, like this whole thing about ESPN and Top Rank. Like that's really what this conversation is really about, not necessarily who you think is pound for pound. So I'm not like I feel you. I'm not trying to like say that there's no argument to be made for Loma to be pound for pound on any individual boxing fans list. I'm talking about on lists in general for like Ring Magazine and all this fucking thing. Like when they do their top 10 pound for pound in all divisions, what fighter is up there who has no titles?
Nobody, but we giving
nobody
clout to a made up list by people who have no real weight as to whether or not they're actually pound for pound.
How many fights?
I don't know why anybody pays attention to the pound for pound rankings whatsoever. It makes
no sense. I don't know why I pay attention to
it. We talk about it every day on every channel. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all gotta be honest with yourselves now. We talk about pound for pound rankings. At least in the NBA, when people make the All-Star team, they vote them in. You know what I mean? Shit like that actually matters. This is a made-up list by people who pay to have their way in a corrupt sport. Like, come on now. I've never seen a single day on this channel where we don't talk about the pound for pound list. Not one.
No, we talk about it, but that don't mean that.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, it's a testament to Top Rank's promotion of one Vasily Lomachenko.
That's why everybody on here got their own
16 out. Listen, man. 16 out. Okay, Lomachenko's had 18 fights, right? 16 of those were world title fights. So, I mean.
Yeah, exactly. And 2 of them he lost, including when he lost all of his titles, which he's yet to regain. And still,
he's won 2 fights though, on the bounce.
Meanwhile,
okay, so one
all those other
raises
people who lose like listen, I even heard boxing historian. Boxing historian was on here earlier today talking about how because Josh Taylor beat Catterall, even though we all know he did not, he still retains his pound for pound list. He still retains his spot on pound for pound list. Like that kind of shit. Like, listen, like you're trying to. So Josh Taylor would have lost according to his own logic, and I'm not saying that anybody on the panel should have to defend boxing historians' logic. I'm just saying by his own standard, if Catterall would have beat him, Josh Taylor should not be on this list.
Talk your shit, Smoke.
Okay, and then guess what, Smoke? If Jack Catterall came back, picked up a couple of good wins, right? And became a champion again, 147 up the way above, I would put him on the list again.
Yeah, on the list again, but you would have to take him off. When you said put him on the list again, that would imply that you took him off. What I'm saying is Lomachenko lost his belts and he's still there.
Yeah.
He's never left.
No, but Lomachenko.
ESPN moved him down. ESPN moved Josh Taylor down. He's number 9 right now. They got him at 9.
Smokey, do you realize that Lomachenko's won his last 2 fights, right?
That's what I'm saying, bro. He came back like a true champion and fought 2 guys, bro. A former champ, and he beat Nakatani. It was some decent wins, some decent comeback fights.
He beat fighters he was supposed to beat.
Listen, I'm not mad at what you're saying, Buck 50. We're just talking about the power of Top Rank's promotion of Lomachenko.
Talk your shit, Smoke.
Okay, they do a good job promoting him. Okay, I mean, I don't get the point.
What Smoke is really saying is the man lost to a 14 and.
So I mean, I don't know what you're saying. So a promoter shouldn't promote his fighter. Like the arguments you guys are making are silly.
Your interpretation of our arguments are silly because nobody said that.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, listen better.
It ain't about the promotion. It's about the man shouldn't be that high on the pound for pound list by losing to a 14-0.
He's not in the top 5 then.
Yeah,
he's no longer in the top 5. Bro. So
he's not top 5.
I don't know how much.
Let's not forget.
Look, come on. If you don't think Lomachenko is not one of the best fighters in the sport,
that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all really tripping right now.
What you're saying is silly,
so
man.
I think Gary Russell Jr. is one of the best fighters in the sport,
bro.
But he was never on anybody's top 10 pound for pound.
Look at his skill
Yeah,
set.
and what did Lomachenko do to
If you
Gary
want to
Russell?
talk about skill set, look at Gary Russell Jr.'s skill set.
Okay, and what did Lomachenko do to Gary Russell?
Lomachenko beat him.
Exactly. What year was that?
Lomachenko beat him.
What did he do
exactly.
to him?
What year was that?
Hold on. What did he do to him?
He beat his ass.
What year was that?
He beat his ass.
He took his belt.
Go look at the fight.
No, it wasn't his belt. They were both fighting for vacant belt.
My brother ain't had no belt.
That was Gary Russell Jr.'s first title fight.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
It was Lomachenko's second title fight.
That was
yes. You're right. Yeah. You're right. My mistake. He had the WBC title. That was a WBO. I know. Relax. I know. I watched boxing.
I'm just saying. It was Gary Russell Jr.'s very first title fight.
Is that what you're saying? Smoke. Suddenly, a 3-division unified champion means nothing. Okay.
Hey, why don't they run it back now?
Is that what anybody's saying, Jambry? Like, I don't understand what you don't understand about the conversation.
Like, I don't really have time to argue with a dummy.
We're just
you keep howling. Why is he on the list?
I'm not howling anything. I don't
keep howling. Why is he on the? I told you, a 3-division unified champion.
Who gives a fuck about that? So Leo Santa Cruz, where's Leo Santa Cruz on the pound for pound list?
Ricky Burns was a
where's Mikey Garcia on the pound for pound list?
He's gone.
Leo Santa Cruz,
where's Adrian Broner on the pound for pound list?
Division.
Okay, great. So where's Adrian Broner on the pound for pound list?
Bro, you bringing up fighters that are not fighting right now, bro.
Correct, because Jimbo is talking about hey, you're a 3-division champion, so that means nothing. Okay, cool. So where's Leo Santa Cruz? So where's Leo Santa Cruz on the pound for pound list?
They're not.
It doesn't matter.
They're not there. Correct.
It don't.
Yeah, exactly.
So
mix me with the 3-division stuff. So exactly, mix me with the 3-division shit.
You got a good point.
Adrian Broner was. You're not listening though, Smoke.
118.
You're not listening.
Yeah, Adrian Broner was. Lomachenko is.
That man a 40 world champion. 118.
Bro, Lomachenko was the number 1 lightweight in the sport. Lomachenko was the number 1 super featherweight in the sport. Lomachenko was the number 1 featherweight in the sport. Was a key word. He proved himself a featherweight, super featherweight, and super lightweight. Right?
But Leo Santa Cruz was top 5 one time on the pound for pound list.
Bro, and once again, he's inactive. When you're inactive, they take you off the list, man. That's why.
That's why they're not there,
bro. Before then, when he lost to Teofimo Lopez, he was inactive.
Lomachenko's last loss was in an undisputed battle. You do realize that, right? I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Lomachenko's never been in an undisputed battle one time in his life.
That was a unified.
No. With Leo,
he's never been in an undisputed fight.
He never won it.
He's literally never been in an undisputed fight.
I'm not saying he's been a champion. I'm saying
he's never even been in an undisputed fight. That's what I'm saying.
You're not even listening, man. You're not listening. I'm not saying he was an undisputed champion.
And I'm saying what you're saying is incorrect.
When he fought,
I'm listening.
No, I'm saying when he fought.
All I can do is hear you. And what I'm listening to is a bunch of bullshit.
Hold on, Smoke.
When y'all bring up Leo Santa Cruz, look how long Leo Santa Cruz was gone from the sport. Loma was gone for, I would say, maybe 11 months. I would say Leo was gone down near a year or more. Hell yeah, they're gonna take him off the list, bro. This nigga should have got stripped. This nigga still holding. No, hold on. Leo Santa Cruz is still holding the belt at 126.
He just fought at 130.
That
he's not even fighting 126. He shouldn't have that belt. He shouldn't.
He hasn't fought that for 3 years.
Yeah, exactly. What are we talking about, bro? Y'all tripping. Y'all really tripping right
Wait,
now.
hold on a second. Are you hold up a second? Are you suggesting that Leo Santa Cruz was on the list and they got took off because of inactivity? Because that shit didn't happen.
No, I don't know what he's talking about. He just brought it up. I'm saying Leo was inactive. He brought it up
That's
about
not why he wasn't on the pound for pound list.
Why is it? Okay.
Like when you're talking about
Smoke,
pound for pound list. Listen, you're the one who talked about divisions, multi-division champions. That means nothing. Okay, there's a ton of multi-division champions that are not on the pound for pound list. Period.
All right, cool.
That's true.
What prolific champions have they beat?
What was Manny Pacquiao after he beat
did Leo
Thurman?
Santa Cruz fight Gary Russell? No. Did he fight Guillermo Rigondeaux? No. His best win is fucking Abner Maris. We're talking about Lomachenko, who fucking destroyed Nicholas Walters. Gary Russell. He took Gary Russell's undefeated record, bro.
No,
he
now
fucking wiped out Rigondeaux.
now it's his resume. Now it's a lifetime achievement award that gets you on the pound for pound list.
Both.
Like whatever, man. Like this is fucking ridiculous.
Hold on, ridiculous. It's on fucking standards.
You say what now? What you say, Jimbo?
Yeah, Leo best win Carl Frampton. Hell yeah. I'll say that.
Yeah, he lost the first fight. Yeah. Listen, my thing is this though. Bro.
What you say though, Jimbo?
No, I'm saying Lomachenko beat some really quality champions. When he beat Nicholas Walters, bro. When he beat Gary Russell. When he beat Guillermo Rigondeaux.
He lost to a journeyman in Salido.
Salido wasn't a journeyman. He was a WBO champion.
He lost to a fighter.
That's what I'm saying. Salido had a title, man. Salido beat some good
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Y'all are tripping,
Salido's a 2-division champion. He was a champion heading into the fight. So was Teofimo.
He didn't have a title.
He a journeyman because he had those losses. He was holding the title.
Bro, how could he be a journeyman if he was a champion?
He lost the title on the scale. He lost the title on the scale.
Title on the scale. They was fighting for a vacant title, dog.
Bro.
Bow. He went overweight, so he couldn't win the title.
Okay, he lost the title an hour before. So he lost the title 24 hours before the fight.
He didn't lose nothing. They was fighting for a vacant title. Won't you listen? They was fighting for a vacant title. He went overweight, so that means if Salido won, he couldn't win the title. That's it.
Yeah, he came in at 147 that night. That's what they said.
Okay, man, a lot of fighters lose fights. I mean, I really don't know what you're saying. When you fight a good fighter,
I don't care, bro. Because
that's why most people cherry pick. This is why most fighters are cherry pickers. Because when you keep fighting, when you want to fight everyone,
give it into the stratosphere, man. Like just fucking take the L and let's move on.
Take what else, Smoke? You've never given me any else.
The fight got a lot of controversy.
Get the smoke, more like get the cell.
Hey, why don't they run it back though?
Salido's retired, my guy.
No, I'm talking Loma and Gary Russell.
Loma would beat the shit out of him again.
Sure, man. I mean, in the future,
man.
I'm
the only reason Loma won, I'm not even going to put it in the.
What you gonna say? Go ahead, say it, bro. You said the only reason. Go ahead. He was just a better fighter, bro. Did you watch that fight? I seen that fight so many times.
Definitely not the better fighter, dog.
How is he not a better fighter? He beat him in his third fight. Bro. Look, no. Hell no. We can't say this.
A win is a win.
Oh, he had his debut.
A win is a win, dog. I hear a lot of what ifs. A win is a win.
Exactly.
Who said what if? Ain't nobody say no shit about what if.
Bro, you just said he only won because. What are you talking about?
Give his reason. Hey, let him give his reason.
Yeah, what's the reason? What's the reason, bro? I want to hear it.
Well, that's a what if when you say that. That you didn't finish your sentence, but that was a what if.
Let him
that's a what if, my nigga.
I'm not even going to feed into it, but I know for a fact that he's not.
So why don't they run it back? That was my question.
Yeah, you the type to bring us some racist shit. I know you is, bro.
Nigga, I'm not racist. Nigga, I get discriminated. I don't discriminate. The fuck is you talking about?
Let's keep it by
that's what a lot of these dudes on YouTube do, bro. They always bring it back to race.
No. Since you said that, when I leave out my door, I get discriminated on, dog. I don't do no racism shit. I never did no racism shit in my life. I can't be racist. I can't never be racist.
Look, man, I'm just saying the dude won his debut fight. He lost to a journeyman, like you said, and came back.
He beat Gary Russell.
He beat him in his third fight. Bro.
No, he lost.
He beat him in his third fight.
His debut fight, he won. he lost his second fight to Salido.
Yes. And beat Gary Russell.
Beat Gary Russell his third fight.
After. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, bro. What are we talking about? That's your third date. That's your third fight.
Now
So what are we? So what are we disagreeing on? I'm confused.
I don't know, bro.
Who
I really
disagreeing
don't
on
know.
what the fuck? Who disagreeing on what? Go back and look at the
Anyway,
fight.
man. Anyway,
Well,
look, man.
Lomachenko won. So what is y'all talking
Loma
about?
outclassed him. Loma
I
outclassed
know he
him.
won, but he said
Exactly.
no. Your man
Loma
said
outclassed him.
Your man said he beat the shit out of Gary Russell.
He did.
He did.
He did, bro. Did you watch the fight?
I did watch the fight. I saw. First off, I didn't see him beat the shit out of him, but I did see him beat his ass. I felt like Loma won, but I also saw a knockdown. I also saw a knockdown that didn't. I also saw a knockdown that didn't get called.
Did you see the fight?
And then Gary said himself. Now, come on, now we're all boxing fans. Gary said himself, "I was drained." I'm not giving him an excuse, but I'm just saying he said that himself that he was drained, so he couldn't even push like he wanted to, so he lost.
Okay. No, that's just saying that he couldn't perform the way he wanted to. That doesn't mean that he lost, right? But I think we also know he lost, right?
Dominated 2 rounds.
Big L, did he move up in weight though after that fight? So if he was drained, did he move up in weight after that fight?
Right.
No, he's still at the same weight. It's an excuse,
Right.
bro. And Orlando.
No. Be clear. No. Be clear though. I'm not saying. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm not using that. I'm not using that excuse because the win is a win. I'm just telling you what Gary said.
This is what happened. See, this is what I'm saying.
A loss is a loss. He lost that night.
He lost that night. I never said you
I'll
couldn't
say
lose.
this. It was competitive earlier on, but once it got late, Loma was just dominating, bro. Let's be honest.
The man only dominated 2 rounds in that fight, dog.
2 rounds? Are you serious?
He dominated 11 minutes 12.
Yeah, you didn't see
that's subjective, man. At the end of the day,
I don't know what fight he was watching.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the same fight I was watching. I saw Loma being fat. Loma was fast. Like that's when Loma was beautiful. He was big as fuck compared to Gary. That's firstly. But he was also really quick and had really good combinations and really good shots. But Gary is that. But let's not act like he was just like blown out the water. 2 different classes of fighters. Like Gary Russell was touching that dude up. Gary Russell. To me, it's like the featherweight version of what I'm about to see with Bud and Spence. It was just a bigger fucking dude who is really good at what he does.
The man
Gary
was
Russell's a great fighter.
Listen, this is what happened. All right, since y'all want to know what happened, you know, before you go to the regular scales, you go to the unofficial scale, right? Before you get on the regular scale, right?
Right.
Yeah. On the unofficial scale, they had Gary Russell 5 pounds over. So, Bale, he listened to the dumbass trainer and got in the sauna. The weight drain for fucking 5 pounds. The fucking not give Lomachenko his purse, half of his purse. But I would have gave it up. I would have just came in overweight and ain't win the belt like Salido.
But that's a fighter's choice. So that was his choice.
That was his choice. He got in the joint and he lost.
Right.
So why do you come in drained though? I don't get it though.
He
because
didn't get
he kept fighting at the weight though. I'm saying he kept fighting at the weight though. Okay.
He's far.
What he's saying is after that fight, after he made all the statements, he was drained, this and that, he stayed at that weight. I get what he's saying. I agree.
Because he was still good to fight at that weight.
You mean to tell me? Let me see if I got this. The logic of this argument correct. You're saying because he was overweight on an unofficial scale that he should move up
to be considered one of the best in his division. Why don't Gary Russell get back in that and go after Lomachenko, move up and make something happen? That's my only question.
Because if Gary Russell would have moved up and gave his belt away, he can't get a fight at 126.
Bro, Gary Russell's a great fighter. He beat the shit out
move up.
an undefeated
Go to
Jojo
130.
Diaz.
There's plenty of smoke. There's plenty of smoke at 130. Wait, hold on. There's plenty of smoke at 130. What are we talking about right now?
Plenty.
Dog.
Right? We're all boxing fans, right? So we all know this.
Move up, y'all gonna say the same shit.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
It's funny how we went to career choices when we're talking about skills. We was talking about
Al
Logan
Haymon,
being on the field.
But can we
Let
be
Logan
honest?
be
We're
on the
talking
pound
about
for pound.
somebody that
Smoke.
fights
Hold
once
up,
a
hold
fight.
up a second. Hold
with
up a
Al
second.
We're
You
talking
ducking the
about
smoke
somebody that
now.
fights.
You smoking.
There's somebody that
Okay.
fights one
The
time a
reason why
year,
we're
though.
talking
Let's
about
talk
this
about
right
that now.
now is a deflection. It's a
hold
tons of
on,
fucking
Smoke,
deflections. Yeah,
Smoke,
go
hold
ahead,
on, Smoke.
Batman. Go ahead.
Hold on, Smoke. You say one dog, you think Gary Russell want to fight one time a year?
Maybe once or twice. I don't even.
No,
I mean,
do you think a man that want to feed his family only want to fight one
oh,
time a year?
Is there
but
any
listen.
other company that's
No,
willing to
I'm
pay
not.
him more
I'm
than one
not.
time a year?
Look, you're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is, if you want to smoke, you move up to feed your family. So you
No,
know,
you
130
get
got plenty of
dog.
smoke.
I'm getting blackballed, dog. If I move up and get rid of my title, they gonna put me. You see what
No,
they
they
did?
not.
He already
No, they
lost it.
not.
He
They're not
lost
gonna
it.
blackball you. They
Who
gonna
is
line
They
you
blackball?
up
already
for what you
Okay,
blackballed,
want.
man.
sir, hold
He
on.
Why
already
would they
blackballed.
black?
Batman, it's a very simple
Wait, why
question.
would they?
See,
It's a very
Wait.
simple
We
when the
gotta go
last
question.
back.
time I see the
I'm
Hey,
confused. Why is he getting blackballed? What are you talking about? Why
He
would he get
already lost
blackballed
the
and moved
title,
if you
up?
bro.
think,
He
okay,
lost the
Big
title,
L,
bro.
Big L. If he can't get fights at 126, what makes you think he get fights at 130?
I think he would. I
dog,
guess
the only fights he
it's an
can get.
opinion, I think he
That's
would.
your opinion, dog. I
Get the
know
smoke.
for a
Right.
fact.
That's what
I have a right.
Lomachenko
I
did.
have a right
I
to
got
my
an opinion.
Get
opinion.
the smoke.
I have a
It's
right
not
to
an
my
Lomachenko
opinion.
opinion.
I
just
know
came from
for a fact,
professional
though.
companies.
Nah,
Get
you
the
don't
smoke.
know for a fact because you're not a promoter. You're
Lomachenko.
not. You don't know. You're not his manager,
Lomachenko
so you
couldn't.
can't say that.
I know for a fact, dog.
This
Lomachenko
straight
couldn't
up,
get the
like
big
this straight
fights.
up, like we
Tripping,
see
dog.
that we see how people didn't really want to fight Gary Devin Haney, right? Like the reason why even this fight is happening is because a war broke out in fucking Ukraine. Like guys
No,
don't
that's
want
not
to
true.
fight Devin Haney. Like
That's not true.
if he
That's not
dropped his
true.
belt just because there's a bunch of
That's not
smoke
true.
at 140, just because there's a bunch of smoke at 140 doesn't mean that he's gonna get fights at 140.
That's not true, though. He got a fight because Kambosos gave him the opportunity. Kambosos could have fought
Okay,
anyone
cool.
in
So
Australia. Let's keep it a
what?
buck.
Again,
Let's
nobody
keep it a
said
buck.
that Kambosos didn't give him an opportunity. But what
Yeah.
what he was trying to do was give the fight to Lomachenko. But a war broke out. So Lomachenko
Yeah.
was unavailable. That's why Kambosos is given the
Listen,
opportunity to Devin Haney.
no. See, that's not what happened. Originally, they were negotiating with the Haney's, but the Haney's didn't want to agree to everything, so they moved on to Lomachenko, who was willing
Hey,
to agree to everything.
that's what your
You have
source
to,
says. I mean,
be
there's
honest.
plenty of different stories, so it doesn't really matter. It
Yeah,
doesn't.
correct. Exactly. And we can talk about all the guys who fought for the right to fight Devin Haney, but didn't fight Devin Haney. We can talk about all the guys and what they did to avoid fighting Devin Haney. We can
Okay,
talk
then you should
about how
thank
Devin Haney
Kambosos, though.
was
He's the
having
one
a
to give him
problem.
opportunity.
I don't understand like why every time somebody's talking you need to interrupt.
Okay, so you
Anyway,
say that everyone ducked
stop
Devin Haney,
interrupting.
and
I'm
I
not done
agree.
speaking.
So why
Like,
do you
fuck you.
credit the guy that gave
Don't
him the
ask me
opportunity
questions
then?
while I'm speaking. So
Why
like
don't
I
you
was
give him?
saying, like
Well,
I
you
was
cut me
saying
off,
before,
so okay.
savagely
You
interrupted
cut
by
me
a
off
guy
when
who
I
has
was
no
talking.
self-control. Like I was saying, Devin Haney, just because you can't get
Nah, you
fights
want to keep doing that?
in one weight class
Hey,
does not mean because there's smoke in the higher weight class that you can get fights.
all right, cool. Now, they keep on saying Gary didn't want to fight Devin Haney. Let's see if Devin Haney gonna want to fight Gary Antoine Russell. I just want to know that.
Hopefully, my guy Antoine is in position to fight him.
Man,
Oh,
Haney
Right.
got it from undisputed, bro.
most
Come on,
Right.
that's an
definitely.
afterthought,
We
bro.
talking. There's
You
two
also fight
different
Before
levels.
next
Yeah,
year,
Levels
two
to this
different
now.
before
divisions,
next
bro.
year,
Two different
he's
divisions,
gonna
bro.
have a belt. He's gonna have the WBA belt. It's already in the making. See, I shouldn't even
All right,
say
bro.
that.
I'm like,
It's
come on,
already in
No.
the making.
Devin
Batman, you
Haney's
got
focused
a
on
point. You got a
undisputed,
point. You can
man.
say that, but like I
It's
said,
already in the making.
hopefully,
I
like I
want to
said,
see if this
hopefully,
nigga. I want to see if
hey,
this nigga go up when he get his undisputed. I hope he win. I want to see if he gonna fight him.
Fight who?
Vice versa.
There ain't no vice versa.
What you
I know
mean?
my little brother a fucking fighter.
All he got to do is sign on the line. The other brother didn't sign on the line last time I checked. So
Man, that because it was bullshit. But we ain't talking
we
about the
hear
other
you.
brother.
I
I'm
hear you,
talking about
dog. But what I'm
Antoine
saying
Russell.
is,
Because
I
I know
thought
once
Gary
his
Russell
name
would have
popped
fought him
up,
too, but he ain't sign up, did he?
once his name popped up, all you Devin Haney fans got scared as shit.
Scared of who?
Hey, yo, hey, Batman. By the way, Orlando Salido was not for a vacant title. He was the
That's a
champion.
good one. You said we got scared. You funny.
I
You
said,
funny.
by the way, Orlando Salido, that was not for a vacant, bro. He was the champion. Salido
Yeah, he
won
was
the
a
belt. He
champion.
beat someone to beat the belt. He won that shit. That was not vacant. The only vacant title was Gary Russell's fight. That was a vacant.
Cool.
Gary Russell was the #1 contender for that belt, so even though it was vacant, I thought it was a good fight.
It
After
was a
Dev
great fight.
after
Great
Dev
fight,
beat
bro.
Kambosos once or twice, and
That's
then
probably
beat
Loma's best
Loma
win, to be
and
honest.
or Shakur
Yeah, and come
Stevenson
up and
and
fight for
move up,
and
let's
come
just
up and
make
fight
sure
for the
Antoine is in
WBA title.
position and will take whatever to make that fight happen.
No, come up and fight for the WBA title. Put yourself in position to come straight up to fight for the WBA title because you got all the titles, so you can pick whichever section about it you want to pick to go in
It
and
doesn't
fight for
work
the
that
belt.
way. No, that's only with the WBO.
No. Y'all need to go check on y'all rules. Stop playing. Stop playing.
No, because your FEMA would be. No, it doesn't work that way.
It does so. Why you
No,
think?
because at 140.
Why you think? What's his name? Valdez is about to fight for a title.
Which Vargas?
For at 126.
What belt does Bud have?
Who?
What belt does Bud have?
WBO.
You said Vargas at 26, but that's the WBC belt. He's fighting for WBC.
That's
no,
why.
he said
what's
the
his name?
WBO the only one to do it. No, they don't.
That's why Josh Taylor is the one that wanted to move up to fight Bud because he can mandate that fight as a WBO.
The only reason because they do business with Top Rank. That's the only reason they wanted to do that because they do business with Top Rank. Because if he go for any other belt, it's gonna be a bid.
Not really.
It's gonna be a bidding war.
If you look at Top Ranks champions, Fury's WBC.
Falcon 27 for control. 98 first break.
BF's got a lot of them. They've got a lot of champions. It's just they're not all WBO.
Oh, no. Man, good talking with you guys, man. I gotta get my son ready for school, man.
All right, take it easy, bro.
Next time, baby.
Take it easy, bro.
You about to say Vargas? That's he's fighting for WBC. He's fighting Maxwell.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Now Brate got a WBO. And what Josh Warrington got IBF, right? From Kiko.
Yeah.
Because Kiko beat Galahad.
Yep.
And
I remember the Josh Warrington Shelby fight. I don't remember what belt it's for though.
And the WBA is fucking Santa Cruz. He still has that bitch, still, and he hasn't fought in 3 years, like Jimmy said.
What?
Yeah, that's a long time, man. 3 years.
Yeah, yes, he still has the belt, bro. Leo's still holding that shit. He just fought at 130, bro.
WBA let you hold that shit.
Yeah,
they let you hold on to that one. That was the one that.
They don't, because Pac-Man got stripped.
No, I'm just saying. Pac-Man got stripped of the super, but they had Thurman with that.
Leo's got the super though. Leo's got the super
also,
as well.
Pac-Man was
super,
inactive forever. Fucking also.
3 years though.
2 years. But Leo hasn't fought since 3 years though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what we just saw him fight.
It should be all on the same page, bro.
No, but he
just came back. Yeah, he didn't fight for the belt, Smoke. He didn't fight for it.
He didn't defend his title. He hasn't defended his title.
Hold on a second. Are you trying to tell? Okay, so hold on a second. When Rigo went up to fight Lomachenko, he lost to Lomachenko and got stripped of his title that was 2 divisions below because he lost to Lomachenko. Right?
Exactly.
Right?
That's
but
what
he
we're
was
saying.
still fighting. The guy was still fighting.
Yeah, but that's what we're saying.
Though.
That's the point.
Leo Santa Cruz is also still fighting.
That's the Smoke.
He's defending other belts.
Smoke. That's the you gotta listen, bro. Look, Pac-Man beat Thurman. Pac-Man beat Thurman. After he beat Thurman, he won the super. After that, he retired. He retired for 2 years. He came back. He got stripped. They elevated Ugas, and Ugas had the super. When Manny Ugas fought, he was fighting for a belt. He already won.
I mean, I got that. I understand all that. I get all that shit. I'm just saying it was the super versus the regular, right? And actually, I got all that. It was super regular, like clearing all that shit up. Cool. My point was Thurman had it forever. Pacquiao had it fucking forever, and Leo Santa Cruz may have it forever, but he's been fighting. Neither Thurman or Pac-Man were actually fighting.
That's not true though, Smoke. The thing is this, Pac-Man and Thurman never took the layoff that Leo Santa Cruz did. Leo Santa Cruz
has been fighting.
Listen, not in the division though. Not in the division with the belt though.
Leo Santa Cruz has been fighting. Again, you keep saying no, and all this shit. It doesn't make any like. Then you come up with some shit that don't matter what we're talking. It's some different shit.
What difference
Thurman wasn't fighting. Pac-Man wasn't fighting. Leo Santa Cruz was fighting.
Okay, so he was fighting. Okay, he was fighting in the division he had the belt though, so he was defending the belt. Is that what you're saying?
Correct, in the same sanctioning body.
No,
Because
he wasn't.
he had belts in different divisions from the same sanctioning body.
Okay, so he's a featherweight champion in the WBA, even though he hasn't fought in the division for over 3 years. Do you realize how
He was
insane that
also a
sounds?
super featherweight champion for the WBA.
Yeah, and he should keep that belt. But what's that got to do with the featherweight belt?
Because he
You're
was
making any
fighting
sense.
the entire time, unlike Pac and Thurman, who weren't fighting at all.
Okay, so they couldn't hold up the belt in that division because they weren't fighting. But Leo Santa Cruz, he can hold it up because he's fighting in the different division. Do you realize how
Correct. The
insane you
same
sound?
sanctioning body, different divisions. He's still fighting, and he has belts in multiple divisions. You can only fight the guys in front of you in different divisions. If you think that guys should only hold one title in one division, or if they don't defend that title in that division after a certain amount of time, cool. But what we've seen is the WBA will let you hold the title 4 years if you fight nobody.
That's not true though, because Manny Pacquiao not fighting and Leo Santa Cruz fighting, but not fighting in that division is the same thing. You've got a belt tied up. It's the same thing.
It's the same thing in your mind. What I just said was, and you keep saying no, is Pac-Man didn't fight for years. Thurman didn't fight for years. Leo Santa Cruz was fighting the entire fucking time.
No. When he lost to Javante Davis, took like a 2-year layoff. What are you talking about? After he got knocked out, he was out of the ring for like 2 years, and then before that, he hadn't fought in featherweight in a year. So that's 3 years in total. 2 years of inactivity.
Again, in the amount of time that those guys were not fighting, they got stripped. Leo Santa Cruz was not out that amount of time. I don't know how you don't understand this. Whatever it is you think is going on, all it boils down to is a very simple
Manny Pacquiao had defended
Leo
his belt,
Santa
right?
Cruz was a champion in multiple divisions and fighting. Those guys were champions in one division and not fighting.
Listen, what Leo Santa Cruz does with his belt at 130.
Why don't you listen?
I've got nothing to do with.
Why don't you make an argument that has anything to do with what I'm saying?
You're saying okay, so he was busy
you're
at
not
130.
listening.
So him being busy at 130 is relevant to him that haven't fought in 126 in 3 years. It's not. There's no difference. The belt's been tied up for no reason.
Okay, here's the reason. He's fighting in a different weight class. There's the reason. Same sanctioning body, different weight class. You got it? Still confused.
You know what? Your IQ, you just don't have the IQ to understand.
Okay, right. It's my IQ that's the problem. Cool. It's my IQ. I got a too low IQ. Thank you. Let's move on. Oh, is that it? Yeah, Valdez, Shakur Stevenson is not Floyd Mayweather. He's not James Toney. He's not Muhammad Ali. He's not all of these things. And he doesn't need to be in order to beat Oscar Valdez. I think it'll be a good fight. I think it's going to be I think it'll have its moments. It'll be I feel like it'll be fairly entertaining. I'm glad it's coming up soon.
Yeah. Like, my thing with Shakur is I think he's a really talented young man, and I feel like he could go far in boxing. But when, there was that guy on before, Derek or whatever, and he was saying that, he's got better defense than Mayweather, and he puts him above Crawford and Canelo. I'm like, no, man, he's a good fighter, but let's let him earn it first. Like, okay, if he beats Valdez, that's, a step in the right direction, but being better than Mayweather and Canelo and Crawford, like, come on, man, that's just way too early.
No, it's too early, man. Yeah, man. Shakur, one of my favorite fighters, man. I'm not gonna say that about him. He's still got a lot of work to do. If he beats Valdez, like Jimmy said, he's in the right path, man. But he got more to do, especially to put him up with those guys.
Well, right. This is his first Ring Magazine being up for it, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be his entry into the Rings pound for pound list if he wins. Whoever wins is going to be entered into the Ring pound for pound list. That's the significance of this fight. And it's a unification.
But if Valdez wins, will you be put in the Ring rankings?
Yeah, Ring is going in. Like the Ring magazine, the Ring belt is on the line. So whoever wins this is going into the Ring pound for pound list.
Okay. Because I know Shakur's getting a lot more. No one's really talking about Valdez making the list, though. Most of the conversations are just about Shakur.
I mean, because nobody really thinks Valdez is going to win. Like, have you seen the odds? There's no reason to talk about a guy who's like a prohibited underdog being on the pound for pound list.
It's crazy, though, man, because you'd think being an undefeated 2-division champion, former Olympian, who's actually beat, a few good champions, the fact that he's in his prime, physically the bigger puncher, more experienced, stands 0 chance. That's crazy, man.
Who says he stands 0 chance? They're talking about prohibitive favorite. Every fight has some sense of chance, but if it's a 90-10 fight, does that mean you have 0 chance? No, it's just that there's no reason to talk about the guy's 10% chance of winning.
Yeah, but even
like when it comes to pound for pound list, specifically, like unless you're talking about the number 1 and number 2 guys in the sport, like let's say if Canelo was fighting Bud, sure, then it'd still be a 90-10 fight, right? Like even 95-5 fight. But it's not because Bud sucks. It's because you don't give him a chance to beat fucking Canelo.
Yeah, but that's different though. They're like 5 divisions apart though.
No, it's the same thing. Like you don't give that guy a chance to win, period. The reason why you don't give him a chance to win is because they're 5 divisions apart. But the point is, you don't think he's going to win, no matter how good he is, right?
Yeah, I never look at the odds, man. Them shit's bullshit, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, no offense to Shakur though, but like him and Valdez, the peers, both guys are undefeated champions. Both, you can make an argument. Valdez has actually got a better resume and is a bigger puncher. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The odds, when I heard about him, I was like, yeah, that's straight bullshit. Even Shakur said himself, he said he feels like the odds shouldn't be like that. Because this is gonna be a good fight, man. I think Shakur will win. Got him 8-4, winning at 8-4. I think but still though, like I respected what he was saying and I understand. The odds are always fucked, bro. They're always fucked. Like 13-1 Kambosos, but he beat Teofimo, that shit don't matter. Chocolatito versus Martinez. They had that shit a draw. Chocolatito beat the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? Like the odds don't matter.
That was a close. So the odds versus in Chocolatito Valdez.
Martinez. Ray Martinez.
Oh, Ray Martinez. Okay,
yeah, Julio Cesar. I'm talking about that.
Yeah, they're talking about the last guy he fought, the Estrada. They're talking about Estrada.
Oh yeah, not Estrada. Yeah, Estrada. See, that makes sense. I'm talking about Julio Cesar Martinez though. And a lot of people said Julio Cesar was gonna knock him out and beat him. He's old and shit. Chocolatito beat the fuck out of him.
That's true.
No, the odds are not a predictor of a fight. We're just talking about the odds as to why nobody's talking about Valdez. Because at this point, going into the fight, Shakur, all the stuff that you were talking about, Shakur, like the accolades you were giving to Valdez, you could be talking about Shakur, but with better shit. Valdez is an Olympian. Shakur's a silver medalist. This guy beats champions. Well, so did this other guy. The only thing you could say is this guy has more pop on his shots.
That's my point, though, Smoke. So they're either comparable or you give the edge to Shakur, Valdez, right?
No. So why? Not because of pop on shots. No. Right, because there's no way that, again, like you said, one you said is an Olympian, the other one is a silver medalist. That's why. There's a difference between being an Olympian and being a silver medalist. That's right there why nobody's fucking talking about it.
Okay, so one guy's a 2-division champion, and he had to actually beat some good reigning champions to get his belts. And the other guy beat Jamal Herring. A guy who...
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Did Jamal Herring not become good because we're having a conversation? It's very easy to just talk shit about one guy and then praise the other one. But it doesn't mean anything. Is that an
so the silver medal?
You think one guy's good and you don't think another
guy. So in his last fight, he beat a gold. Okay, so by that logic, Oscar Valdez beat a gold medalist in his last fight, so he shouldn't lose to a silver medalist, right? Is that what you're saying?
Because of who he fought in his last fight, he shouldn't be what with a silver medalist? Bro, so I really don't have time for your troll logic. I'm not trying to do
that's what you're saying.
No, it's not. It's what you're saying. It's what you're saying and tribute to me.
If it can be so by your logic,
very simple.
If he can beat a gold medalist in Robson, why would he lose to a silver medalist in Shakur? By your logic.
What in the fuck are you talking about? First off, everyone who saw that fight thought that fucking Robinson won. That's firstly.
That's not true.
Secondly, Whatever. Andre Ward had it a draw. Excellent. That's not him winning. That's the first part.
Well, the judges had the winning stuff.
But the point being, you are the one who brought up fucking Valdez being an Olympian. And like,
no, I'm saying
what's the problem?
I'm saying he's not a bum though.
You are the person who brought this up.
Okay.
Correct?
Okay, and that's the one point you remember me saying he's an
No,
Olympian.
I remembered a lot of. I remembered everything, but you're the one that's now focusing on gold medal versus silver medal.
Okay, who's had a bad professional career then? Go on.
Who's had a better? They both their professional careers look the same. Maybe Shakur's had a better one. Maybe it's Valdez. Maybe it's Shakur. But you also know that Shakur is also a two. You also know that Shakur is a. You also understand that Shakur is a multi-division champion. Also, correct? Not just Valdez.
Yeah, but that's my point, though. That's my point.
What is your point? Like you just okay. So everything that you mentioned as a positive for Valdez, you can also mention as a positive for Shakur. Even better.
Exactly.
Even better for Shakur. Because when you say Valdez is an Olympian, Shakur is a silver medalist.
Okay. And when I say Valdez was a 2-division champion by taking out reigning champions, Shakur didn't do that, right?
Yes, he did. Of course he did. Of course he did.
No. He picked up a vacant belt.
Yes. Are you trying to tell me that Jamal Herring wasn't a reigning champion?
Featherweight. Who did he beat for his belt?
Okay, so yes. So you're saying that he was a reigning champion. So when you said no, what you really meant was yes.
No.
Even though you keep saying no, it's really yes.
No.
I'm like, bro, I'm done with this. Bro. Like, do your own research. I can't do your thinking for you. Troll somebody else.
You're saying Shakur's beat more champions than Valdez. Is that no? Hold on. You're saying Shakur's beat more champions than Valdez. Is that what you're saying?
Shakur only beat 2 champs.
Exactly. But I don't know why he's getting so emotional for, man. Like he'll put up a standard. I'll use that standard, and then he'll get emotional. I mean,
yes, only you're the one who put up the standard. And when I busted your standard up, now this is what you want to spin to ever. You can't ever just resolve something. Just take L's, bro. Like, I'm tired of the fucking trolling and you always pivoting to some other fucking thing. Like, dude, like, cool. Like, yes, Valdez is an Olympian. Shakur is a silver medalist. What in the fuck are you talking about when you're wondering why people pick Shakur over Valdez? There's one reason there for you.
What, a silver medal?
Your standards, not my standards. Your standard.
Yeah, but why don't you listen to all of it, though? This is the problem. You're picking up on one key point, right? You're missing the entire. I gave you several examples.
You are the one who focused on that particular point. No. I said all of it. No. I went through 4 different points that you made. You are the one who came back with Roberson and gold medal. You are the one who focused on this particular point.
So you're saying that Valdez never got a medal, right? No. You said, look, he's an Olympian. Shakur got a medal. My thing is, Robson had a gold medal.
There's no point in speaking to you.
Okay. Is a gold medalist better than a silver medalist then? Is that what you think? You think Shakur's silver medal is better than Robson's gold? Is that what you're saying? I don't know, man. Apparently that's your logic. Shakur's silver medal is worth more than Robson's gold medal. All right. What are you saying, 150? What are you saying, 150?
Nah, I'm about to say, obviously, a gold worth way more than silver for sure, but I don't know. I mean,
yeah, but we're talking about as a professional now.
That's what I'm saying.
Can say so. I thought he beat Oscar Valdez in that fight, but before that, he never was a champion. Shakur Stevenson was already a champion at 126 when he beat Joel Gonzalez for that vacant belt, and then he moved up to 130, and beat the longest reigning champion in Jamel Herring.
Yes, sir.
Right? Yep. Yeah, so that's what it is.
Yeah, it's the pro.
Robson's a good fighter, but he never was a champion.
Yep.
Even though he should be a champ because he beat Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, he beat Valdez. He should be the champ right now. He should be.
My only thing was, look, Shakur's a favorite. He's probably going to win, but I think a guy like Valdez who can punch, who is a champion, I just feel like he has a bit of a chance. You know what I'm saying?
He has a chance, yeah, for sure. He definitely does.
Of course, he got a chance. You know, it's a fight. Anything can happen. You know, he's a champion for a reason. You know, but Shakur been in there with punchers before, like Nakatilia, who knocked out Miguel Berchelt, the same Berchelt that Oscar Valdez knocked out. So Shakur been in there with punchers, and Shakur, you know, he won easy. But this is a different type of fight. Yeah. This is a different fight, bro. Oscar Valdez got to go to the body. He got to make this a dirty fight. He gotta, you know what I mean? Hit Shakur low, do whatever he gotta do. Headbutt, shit, elbows, like that's the best chance he got in making this a tough fight or a dirty fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, headbutts, low blows.
Whatever he gotta do to win the fucking fight. That's just how it go.
Yeah, but do you think the fans will accept him if he fights dirty and wins like that?
I mean, shit, yeah. It's a
Listen,
fight,
all
bro.
that
At the end of the day,
all,
go ahead, Smoke.
all it does is make you more marketable because then fans just hate you and they want to see you lose, but they still tune in.
He got to apply pressure on Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to my brother Julius. Good looking out, Julius, with the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. He said, H, break down the Oscar and Shakur fight real quick. He said, I don't know about Oscar Valdez. No disrespect to him. He said, may the best man win. To be honest, I think it's a good fight. Shakur Stevenson got great skills. He's a great boxer. Oscar Valdez is a warrior. Let me tell you a little bit about Oscar Valdez. He got a lot of heart. He's one of the he's one of the best warriors we got in boxing. Meaning that Oscar Valdez, he fought with a broken jaw before. Oscar Valdez got knocked down. He got back up. This dude is a warrior, brother. He got heart no matter what. He gonna bring it. But Shakur Stevenson is the more talented fighter. Shakur Stevenson got more skills. He's the better boxer. But Oscar Valdez, he's a warrior, bro. And he got the heart of a champion. So you can't count him out, But I think Shakur Stevenson got better skills. And I believe skills wins fights at the end of the day. I got Shakur Stevenson outboxing Oscar Valdez. And I wouldn't be surprised if Shakur Stevenson could stop him. But you can't underestimate Oscar Valdez and his heart. He's a warrior, like I said. He's gonna bring the smoke, no doubt about it. And if Oscar Valdez gets knocked down, he'll get back up. But I just think Shakur got more talent. I think Shakur got better skills, bro. So I gotta go with Shakur Stevenson. And in Oscar Valdez, his last fight, a lot of people thought he lost that fight, man. So I just think Shakur Stevenson, he got the skills to pay the bills, for sure. What y'all think?
Yeah, bro, definitely, man. I think Shakur is definitely a guy that is just naturally probably more gifted as far as athletic ability, speed, reflexes, agility, good boxing skills, slick. It's gonna be really tough.
Shakur Stevenson, one of the, he got some of the best skills in boxing, and he's a very smart fighter. But like I said, Oscar Valdez got heart. He's a warrior, bro. You know what I mean? So I respect Oscar Valdez as a warrior. What about you, 150?
Yeah, hell yeah, man, for sure. Like I see a lot of people. Like I said, I love Shakur, man. It's my dog, man. This dude is a beast, man. But we can't count out Valdez. A lot of people count out Valdez. Like I said, like the odds and shit, them shits are bullshit to me. Like I don't agree with that shit. Valdez is an undefeated champion. He just beat Miguel Berchelt. He just lost his last fight, in my opinion, but he's still done a lot of work. And like you said, he's a warrior, man. This guy has fought with a broken jaw. He's been dropped multiple times and got back up, still finished the fight. You know what I'm saying? So this dude's tough as shit, man. He got a great left hook. He goes to the body, and Reynoso changed his game, man. This guy, he can mix it up. He can box a little bit too. He can move as well. You know what I'm saying? So he's a good fighter, but I think, like Age was saying, Shakur I think he's a better overall fighter, just way more skilled, and I think it's just a bad style matchup for Valdez. Yeah, I can see Valdez making the fight competitive earlier on, but as later as the fight go on, Shakur just gonna rack up points, man.
Yeah, Valdez got to go to the body. He got to work on the inside, and he got to make this a dirty fight. That's his best chance in winning this fight, man. And Valdez, he's a brawler. Like, even though he can box a little bit, but I don't think that, that's not a good idea to try to box with Shakur Stevenson, because Shakur Stevenson would outbox him, but he's a brawler. He throws some wild ass punches like hooks and shit. You know what I mean? For sure.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's very true, man.
So, Buck, Do you have it like 7-5?
You sound very one sided.
Or
Nah,
do you
I
have
got
like
an 8-4.
8-4?
I
You have
got an
8-4.
8-4 for
All right,
Shakur.
cool.
Yeah, you
So
do.
like really like I was saying before, like
You
guys
guys have a
the
job in
guys have it
Vegas.
between 8-4 and 10-2. So it's really like all of
just
this,
reading
like
the
all of
odds.
these conversations are about like a couple of rounds.
Yeah. Like I said, I think Valdez, he's gonna turn it up earlier on. He's gonna be competitive earlier on, but as the fight goes on, Shakur just gonna rack up points, man. You know what I'm saying? He's just gonna outbox the dude, man. Like I said, it's a bad style matchup for him. Valdez is not good on the back foot, so Shakur's just too fast for him. Those reflexes is very good reflexes.
You're pretty fast.
Hell
You're
yeah, I
pretty
wouldn't be
fast.
surprised if Shakur can stop him. Like we seen Oscar Valdez get dropped by Scott Quigg, dropped him and broke his jaw. We seen him get dropped by Adam Lopez. So he's been down a couple of times. You know what I mean? So I think Shakur Stevenson can drop him. I think Shakur Stevenson can hurt him. You know what I mean? So people talking about Oscar Valdez's punching power, you got to respect Shakur Stevenson. He got some power too. I'm not saying he's the biggest puncher, but he got some pop. And we seen it in that fight with Jamel Herring.
Yeah, you know what, H? I think, now I'm thinking about it. Valdez's punching power. Outside of stopping Burchell, who, I'll be honest, man, I think that guy's completely shot. Who's he really stopped, though? I mean, Valdez.
I think he, I mean, not like guys with big names like that. You know what I mean? But he does have some power. Like, you got to respect his punching power, but he's not like a devastating puncher. It's not like that.
Yeah. People keep saying he's a big puncher, but outside of stopping Burchell, who, I'll be honest, man, I think that guy's finished, man. So I don't know if he was finished before the Valdez fight.
Nah,
He looked like
was still good. He still was, he was the champion. So he wasn't finished. Valdez beat him up.
He wasn't finished, yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't. I still don't think he's finished. He might be finished after Nakatilia knocked him out. But it showed that Nakatilia was a good fighter, and Shakur Stevenson beat Nakatilia easy. Beat him easy. He won every round against Nakatilia.
Done. Nah, I'm with Jimmy though. I think he's done, man.
After Nakatilia, though, nobody was saying he was done.
Yeah, after Nakatilia. Yeah, after Nakatilia, obviously. Yeah, yeah. I think he's done. Because I think Valdez, that fight he had with Valdez, it just took a lot out of him, man. Like getting knocked out like that, a lot of fighters not coming back from that, bro. That was a crazy knockout. He ran right into it. He just got desperate, man. Yeah, his chin going, his legs going, all that, man.
I think he had coronavirus as well. I think that fucked him up as well. And then get knocked out cold. I mean,
yeah, and that weight cut at 130 was killing him too.
Well, if you know, before he fought Valdez, he fought at 135 against that during the COVID restriction when Top Rank was putting on those like weirdo like Mexican fights, and he looked like straight garbage. Like he looked done to me in that fight before he even fought Valdez. So.
See, that's the thing. Maybe Oscar Valdez is actually a little overhyped. Because if Burchell was done before the fight because of COVID and all the punishment he's taken over his career, maybe Valdez isn't that good. Because
he's all right. I mean, he's all right. I'm just saying, like he's an okay fighter. It's just that when it comes to fighting Shakur, I don't see him winning 7 rounds. Maybe he could knock him out. Like, it now becomes an issue of, can Valdez catch him? And all of a sudden, Shakur has he turns into Amir Khan.
Yeah, because get this more I feel like outside of the Burchell win, and this is a guy that may be damaged goods even before he fought Valdez. Take that away, bro. I have to be honest with Oscar Valdez. I mean, the guy hasn't done much in it.
I mean, the dude's undefeated. He got the WBC title. That's all I'm gonna say.
Really, to me, the guy is dining out on 2 things: how fun the Adam Lopez fight was, and him knocking out Burchell. Outside of that thing, there's really no reason to be talking about this guy. Because Conceição
was a good one.
Conceição was a good fight, but it was it was 2 guys that were just a little bit I don't know. They seemed limited. And he didn't seem to win that fight, in my opinion. But,
Yo, talk about Conceição, bro. Everyone talk about Conceição, a good fighter, great fighter. Listen, he's a gold medalist, or I think they got overturned the Olympic or something like that, right? He was a good Olympian. Listen, bro, I can see with my eyes.
Conceal don't throw no damn feints. He fucking slaps his punches. All right, and fucking Valdez struggle with that dude, bro.
He just throws 3
Shakur,
punches. It's 3 punches in his head.
Shakur is way more skilled than Conceal. He's more smarter, and he's just all around better fundamentals. And he knows what he's doing inside the ring. Now, me personally, if you ask me about Shakur Stevenson, I think the media is overhyping him. I don't think he's the next Floyd. He's definitely not the next Andre Ward, but he's a very good defensive fighter. Like I see Shakur, like I see him more like an Eddie Lara type of guy where he's a defensive specialist. That's how I see Shakur. And there's nothing wrong with that. But he's no damn Floyd Mayweather. Floyd can come forward and fight you when he needed to. Floyd was a fucking dog, okay? Like, he had power. That's not Shakur. Shakur is like more so like Lara. But either way, I see Valdez. I see Shakur washing Valdez, man. Valdez, he's a plotter. He needs his feet to be set. Eddie Reynoso is overrated. Valdez would have a better shot at beating Shakur if he was with Robert Garcia, because Robert Garcia teaches you how to box and come forward. Eddie Reynoso is one-dimensional. All he teaches is fucking counter punches and combos. That's it. That's it. Like, all of his fighters have flat feet. Canelo is smart. That's why he gets away with it. But Valdez, Martinez, all these guys, man, Andy Ruiz, man, dude, they can't, like, put a guy that moves, they can't do shit. To look good with all them counters and combos, you need to be in front of them, right? Valdez struggles with movers. The Adam Lopez fight, you brought it up. Adam Lopez was outboxing him, and he was a featherweight that moved up on a 1 week notice, right? Yeah, he got knocked out or stopped, but he was fucking embarrassing Valdez in some rounds. Adam fucking Lopez, right? Man, people don't know boxing, bro. I was on people were talking about Valdez has fast feet. I'm like, you can have fast feet and still be a plotter. Look at Ryan Garcia. He has fast feet, but he's still a plotter because he can't box and move forward. He needs to be set. He needs to be set. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Munguia has fast feet, but he's still a plotter. He can't box and move forward. Like Chavez Sr., like Chocolatito, even like Triple G. Triple G has slow feet, but he can box and come forward. That's the difference. These guys can't cut off the ring. There's a difference from cutting off the ring and closing distance fast. When you close distance, you still leave openings. Example, Pacquiao, Mayweather. Pacquiao is really good at closing the distance, but he gave Mayweather angles to pivot out. That's closing distance. That's not cutting off the ring. Cutting off the ring is more so, I would say, Better Biev versus Marcus Brown. That's cutting off the ring. Cut you in the corner, nowhere to go. Oscar Valdez don't do that at all. At all. Shakur, 10-2 type of fight.
Can I be honest? I feel like when Canelo fought Billy Joe, he did a good job at cutting off the ring. But you know what? I think Canelo's just a special fighter. Like if Valdez gets washed, then we got to question Eddie Reynoso, because first Andy Ruiz looked like trash. So, then Martinez got fucked up, and now Oscar Valdez. I mean, we got to question how good is Eddie Reynoso.
Exactly. Hey, and you can tell how good Reynoso is despite his pad work, right? Again, Eddie Reynoso is a master at counterpunching. He's one of the best counterpunching trainers I've seen, right? Excellent. That's it. That's all. That's all he does. It's one-dimensional.
Upper body movement too. Like, I think like the guy.
Yeah, that's counterpunching, you know? Yeah, I mean, but it's just like, don't get me wrong. Eddie Reynoso doesn't.
It seems that that's what his defensive scheming is upper body movement. That's like how he
And
gets
listen,
back and stuff.
Eddie's not bad, right?
Just Canelo, that's it.
Yeah, but look, Eddie's not. I'm not saying he's bad, but he's overrated. People talking about he's the best trainer in the world. Really? Come on, like that's a stretch. I mean, have we seen him teach fighters how to come forward? No, we haven't at all. You know, it's just this counter-punching type of style. And I see the style with all of the young fighters like Ryan. I know Munguia's not trained with Reynoso, but he has that type of style.
You guys are hating heavy, bro.
I hate it. I'm being honest, dude. Hey, if you think hating's honest, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm being honest, bro. I'm being honest with you. I'm being honest. I'm an honest person.
Like the famous Roger Mayweather once said, you guys don't know shit about boxing. Yeah.
Oh, we do. Okay, well, you're going to see it when Shakur beats Valdez. You're going to see it. I don't even like Shakur, bro. I think Shakur is like
Some
one of the
people don't
most
know shit about
repulsive.
boxing, dog.
I
Straight
think
up.
Shakur is one of the most repulsive little brats in fucking boxing. But that dude's gonna embarrass Valdez, bro. Cause styles make fights. Valdez can't fight movers. That's just how it is, bro. I keep 100%.
Well, there's a reason why the fight's being made. All right, they just wait and see what happens, man.
I'm being real. Hey, and back to
Don't
Canelo.
think you
Hey,
know everything
Los.
about boxing, dude.
Yo, Los.
Yeah.
Yo, I hear some of your points and shit. I'm just saying, like, with the Conceição, I think Conceição is good, though. I think he's underrated, in my opinion.
He's talented. He's talented. He's fast. I get it. But when you
The guy's
compare
a
the
goofy fighter.
IQ,
The guy's a goofy
but when
fighter,
you
man. Shakur
but when you
Stevenson is definitely a
compare
sharper fighter.
Yeah,
but
when
when
you
you compare
compare him to
Shakur to
Shakur,
Conceição,
yeah, Shakur is way better. But I'm just saying, I just think Conceição is underrated. I don't think he's
you
that
know what it
bad.
is? 150. 150. I over exaggerate a bit too much. I'm a bit hyped. No, I mean Conceição is good. I mean, come on, man. I mean, he has good straight punches. He's fast.
Yeah, he does slap his shots and
He's
shit.
consistent. He's consistent. Yeah, but he throws no feints. He's a
Yeah,
slapper.
yeah, that's
Shakur is on a different level than Conceição. That's what I really meant. No, I mean, no, Conceição is good. He's like a top 3, top 5, 130 pounder, maybe top 3. You know, after Shakur and
I agree.
Valdez,
It's
he's
really
right
simple.
there.
I agree with that.
Conceição is a rhythm fighter that throws 3 shots and then resets.
Nah, he throws more than 3.
But not before he resets. He throws a lot of shots, but not before he fucking resets. He goes 1, 2, 3, reset. 1, 2, 3, reset.
Yeah, he's got solid feet. He does slap his shots once in a while. Well, actually, really later on in the fight, he starts slapping more. Earlier on, he throws a lot of hard shots, but later during the fight, yeah, he starts slapping a lot of his shots. But he's a good mover. He's got good feet and he can box.
Yeah.
You know? I think he's an underrated fighter. I really think he is. Nobody talks about him. And
I think if you gotta,
beat him, bro.
if
He definitely beat Valdez. He did
I
not.
think he
Valdez did
needs,
not win that fight.
I think he needs a good trainer to teach him a few, to fix his style up. He has potential.
Yeah,
Physically, he's talented. Physically, I don't need to talk about that. It's more so his technique that needs a lot of work.
yeah,
You know.
tighten up
Well,
his game. Yeah, I see
also
what you're
he's got
saying.
some
Yeah,
attribute issues. Like the dude's kind of slow. He's got good pop, and it couldn't be a better professional. Like he still has an amateur style, but like
yes,
there's
amateur
some
style. Yes,
real amateurs. Like there's
great point.
some attributes that he's lacking. I feel like
Yeah,
to really be good.
great point, Smoke. He's an amateur fighter. Yes, he's an amateur fighter for sure. He's got the amateur style, but he's still a good fighter. That's all I'm saying. I understand what you meant, Los Shakur. If you compare the fighters, Shakur definitely has way more in his game. I'm just saying, Conceição underrated. That's all I'm
You
saying.
know, yeah. I mean, look, Conceição does do things that might be better than Shakur, but overall, Shakur does things that are better than Conceição, right? That's what I meant. You compare the two. I'm just saying. I mean, Valdez struggled with this guy, and he's about to fight Shakur. I'm like, man, it is what it is. Valdez, dude, I
So
don't
break
see how
that
he wins
down.
the fight.
Break that down, Los, because earlier on the panel, like people were talking about how nothing like Conceição does nothing better than Shakur, and when we try to break that part of it down, people were talking about that what came out was Conceição was different than Shakur, not that Conceição did something better than Shakur. So break that down, Conceição, what you think, what you see, Conceição does better than Shakur.
So, like I said Conceição does some things better than Shakur, but overall, Shakur does
I
more
heard
things
that part.
better than Conceição.
Yeah.
Now, there's about 2 things I can think of that Conceição does better than Shakur, and that's, I guess, effective aggression and one twos. That's pretty much it. I know it's nothing. That's why I said he does a little bit better than Shakur.
No,
A little
I
bit,
can
a
get
little
behind
bit.
1-2. I think his 1-2 is better. I don't know
Who?
that his effective aggression is better, but I think his 1-2 is.
Who?
Conceição. I agree
Okay.
with you on one thing, but not necessarily the other. I think that when Shakur is aggressive, it's effective.
When Shakur is effective, it's aggressive. Yeah,
No,
okay,
when
but
he's aggressive. No, when he is aggressive, it is effective.
who? Shakur?
Shakur, yes.
Okay, that's the problem, right? He only does it when he feels safe and when his opponent's hurt, which is nice. I mean, that's fine. But not all the time you're going to run into an opponent that gets easily discouraged and hurt. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you need to be a dog in there, and that's what I feel like Shakur. I mean, I don't know if he lacks it or not because he hasn't shown it. Well, actually, he kind of did in the Nakatila fight. I'm just saying, people out here comparing Shakur to the next. I know you guys don't do it. I know you guys don't do it, but Top Rank does it. The next Mayweather, the next Andre Ward, man, fuck out of here, bro. Those guys, a young Mayweather would have knocked out Nakatila, man. I don't see it.
So I think what you were like, I mean, and again, this is where the difference versus better argument comes in. This effective aggression, the idea of effective aggression, is because your effective aggression comes from being a pressure fighter. Does that mean that it's better than a guy who is calculated when he is being aggressive? So he may use his aggression. His aggression may be from a defensive first concept.
So what you're debating is quality over quantity, right? That's what you're debating because
It's just the way that people go about their business, and does it actually equate to it being better? Like, is it better? Like, so I would say, so just to make an argument, right? To illustrate a point. Sorry, not to make, but just give an example. In the Charlo versus Castano fight, I would say Castano was the guy who was the aggressor. But the reason why I say that was because Castano was he's pressuring the guy the whole night, right? He's on the front foot coming forward and all that shit. But in the Jamel Herring fight, I would say that Shakur was the effective aggressor, even though he wasn't the guy on the front foot doing a whole bunch of pressure. I would still even the criteria I would still give to Shakur, but he didn't do it the way that Castano did it. He wasn't on the front foot walking the dude down and throwing a bunch of punches like that.
Okay, so I think the problem is you and me kind of have a different understanding of what effective aggression is. I mean, we can get mixed up in these, words sometimes. What I said of effective aggression, what I meant was backing up your fighter. That's what I mean, because effective aggression, that's more so a thing the judges see, and the judges see when you back up a fighter. Kun Xiao, in my opinion, he backs up fighters more than Shakur does. That's what I noticed about Kun Xiao, that he backs up the fighters more. Sometimes they back up willingly on their own, which is, I don't know if that's really a scoring criteria, but if he's hitting you and you're still going back, then it kind of is, right? That's what I meant about effective aggression. You're so making it about who's leading the fight, right? Because Shakur was leading the fight
Yeah, exactly.
more
He's going
against here.
first and all that stuff, right?
So leading, so I get it.
Yeah, exactly.
I meant more so pressure as far as the ring goes, right? Who's winning the battle?
I definitely got you. I definitely understand.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I mean. If you want to talk about leading, well, yeah, I mean, Shakur looked better in the hearing fight than Castano did in Charlo fight, right? Obviously, more leading. But yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, more so ring generalship, right? Or yeah, somewhere around that. Even though you can argue a guy can have ring generalship on the back foot too, but that's a whole other topic, right? What I meant was who can push back their fighter more. That's what I meant. And yeah, I mean, those are the two things I think Cancelo does better than Shakur. That's it, right? Effective aggression and the 1-2. That's it. That's all I see. And I mean, what's good, Burro?
Yo.
Yes, we're just talking, bro. And I was saying I thought Oscar would have a better chance to beat Shakur if he was under Robert Garcia. Because I'm watching the pad work because I'm on Oscar Valdez's Instagram store and I'm seeing the pad work and it's good pad work, good counter punching, good hooks, but they're not really moving their feet forward, like in neither pad work I'm seeing of Eddie and Valdez. They're not boxing and moving their feet forward. That's what you need to beat Shakur. Valdez, he's fighting like he's Canelo. He's fighting like his hooks are gonna scare people into the ropes. He don't got that type of power that Canelo has. Like Canelo, he can do that because he has the power to fucking scare Caleb Plant to go into the corner. From a wide hook to the body, right? I don't think Valdez has that power to scare Shakur. I mean, it didn't really scare Kun Xiao. I mean, I agree. I mean, Kun Xiao did run the last 4 rounds, but overall in the fight, man, Kun Xiao wasn't. He didn't look scared of me in the whole fight. The first 9 rounds. he didn't look scared to me. So I mean those wide hooks,
Yeah, he didn't really want
Valdez
to throw blows, did
throws.
he?
What?
He didn't really want to throw blows.
Who? Conceição in the last 4 rounds?
I mean, it doesn't matter what round, It's a 12-round fight.
Okay, yeah. In the last 3 rounds, he did it. He did. I think he wanted to.
I mean,
You
you
know, he
don't
just
run
wanted to
around the
win the
ring
fight.
and expect to win the fight, and you're not the champion,
I mean Tyson Fury. That's how he beat Klitschko, right? He basically didn't want to engage, and he won the fight. He won the fight. 9-3, 10-2, 8-4 type of fight. He won the fight, right? He didn't engage. So that's a scenario where the guy who doesn't want to engage wins the fight in his opponent's home country, fighting for a world title. I don't think Conceição beat Valdez. I thought that fight was like a draw or some shit, man. That fight was close.
You're
Valdez
like painting
was
two
hitting the
different
body.
pictures.
Huh?
You're painting two different pictures, man. They're two completely different fights. Two completely different
Well, no, but you said no, but you
styles.
said the guy was running.
You're comparing Tyson Fury with Brazilian
No,
gold
no,
medalist
uh,
with
no, but you said a guy can't win a fight. He can't be the world champion by not wanting to engage. I told Tyson Fury didn't want to engage against Klitschko, and he won the fight. So I don't
yeah,
know
but
what you mean.
he was really he gave him a few blows, didn't he?
But that's but I'm not even saying Conceição beat Valdez. I'm just saying Valdez struggled against Conceição. I'm not even saying like I told you the fight
A
was
lot
a
of
draw in my
unofficial
opinion.
judges, are saying the same, are saying that the opposite. That this guy won.
I mean, they thought they won. I don't care, but let's be real though. The dude struggled. Like I mean, could be he won, yeah, whatever. He
It was a
struggled though. You
serious
know what I'm
fight.
saying?
The guy didn't back down from anything, and
Yeah,
the guy was going forward too, and he was swinging, and his
that
punches
don't
were
mean shit.
connecting.
When you go forward, you swing, and that don't mean shit. I mean,
I mean,
is he landing?
the guy, you were just saying that the guy doesn't, do well while going forward, but
Who? Valdez.
well, does yes, you said that
He don't.
he doesn't move
No, you
forward at
don't.
all. Actually, you said that he doesn't move forward.
No, he doesn't do good coming forward against fighters who move. He can't box and move forward. Like, no, like when I say boxing moving forward, I mean like someone like Chocolatito, Chavez Sr., Triple G, Sabro Matias. Those guys can punch and move forward. They come forward. They don't plod. Dude, I don't think you know what I'm saying. Like, you watch Valdez fight, he comes forward and then he gets set, gets his feet set, loads up and throws a hook combination. They needs to reset, walk forward, and then plant his feet. No, someone like Triple G. Go watch Triple G and David Lemieux. No, as a matter of fact, watch Better Be of Marcus Brown. Better Be of was coming in, sliding while punching in, throwing pendulum hooks, jumping in with the right hand. Of course, it's two different styles, but that's how you cut the ring off, right? It's two different styles. I mean, come on, have you never watched Salvador Sanchez fight? Have you ever watched Chavez Sr. fight? Then
I mean,
watch Chavez Sr. fight, then go watch Oscar Valdez fight. It's two different styles.
Shakur? Is that the
Is that
blueprint?
the blueprint? I mean, I would say that's the best shot to beat Valdez, is to like cut off the ring. Obviously, like what are you talking about? You ain't gonna beat Shakur by fucking plotting and throwing hooks and shit, having your feet planted.
Puro, what do you think?
Oh, what, brothers?
How do you think that Valdez pulls off a victory? Does he have to keep continuous pressure on him, make the fight a little bit dirty, keep close, or does he have the skill set to go, stand in the middle and pick them apart?
I think the biggest key in the fight is to slow him down. I think. I mean, I'm gonna choose to believe Shakur and say that he's gonna fucking try to be on his bike the whole fight. So the key to that is to literally go to the body early and often, slow him down. And once it starts slowing down to the pace where like Valdez is constantly able to land can't say to land shots, just throw
What punches? What
excuse me?
punches get him close enough to land those body shots?
What punches
Uppercut.
get him close to land those shots?
Yeah, you can't just bull rush your way in to get close to land a body shot. You gotta set something up and get there.
Exactly. You
Well,
don't
who
want
says
to
you
be
can't bull
like.
rush your way in?
Well,
Huh?
because if you do that, if you bull rush your way in, it's gonna be like Pacquiao Mayweather. When you bull rush your way in, you're gonna give Mayweather. I mean, you're gonna give Shakur an angle to pivot out of, right? That's why you don't want to bull rush in. You want to strategically cut off the ring, cut him off into a corner. That's what you want to do. If you bull rush in, it's gonna be another Pacquiao Mayweather type of fight where yeah he comes in fast, but he leaves openings around the side that Shakur can pivot out of. Right, that's the difference between cutting off a ring and closing distance. That's the difference right there.
Okay,
That's
I'll buy
what.
that. I'll buy that.
Yeah, a lot of young boxers they think fast feet. Uh,
Yeah, no,
that's
it's
what it
actually
takes to
getting
beat.
to it's actually getting to the spot where the engagement is going to happen. Like
Right.
getting to
That
the
Right.
too.
part.
That
Right.
too.
And
It's not that
that's what
easy,
I'm
right? Just
asking
cutting off
about.
the ring. Of the other
Is he got the
fighters,
Canelo skill set where he
fantastic
can?
with footwork, you know.
Wait, Marcus,
Is
go.
I'm saying is he got the Canelo where he can walk you down with his hands in high guard and get close enough because you don't want to take any punch whatsoever, or is he going to have to punch his way in to get to that point of engagement that Smoke was talking?
I'll say this about Valdez, and I'll be realistic because I know Valdez can box like Chavez Senior, obviously. So I'll be realistic. He needs to make it a dogfight. He needs to be dirty. And he needs to use volume. He needs to use volume as his advantage. He can't be in there trying to box like Canelo. I mean, come on, the dude's 130. You're trying to box like Canelo. Canelo's a 168 pounder. The volume's different. Like the punch output is way different from 168 to 130. So Valdez needs to use a lot of volume. That's how you win a fight against Shakur. You're not going to outbox Shakur. That's not happening. You need to use your volume, and you need to just be a dog. You need to be dirty. Fuck it, be dirty. Who cares? Like, fuck it. Who cares, man? Stop being a pussy. Be dirty. I mean, Chilo Maidana, Mayweather type shit, right? Salito Lomachenko type shit. Come on. Like, it's a fucking fight. It's the biggest fight of your life. Who gives a fuck if people call you dirty? Hey, that's the game, bro. Pro boxing, this ain't amateurs and shit, man. Like if you cut off the ring or you cut distance fast and Shakur wants to clinch, put your fucking head up in his neck or some shit. And just headbutt him. Just do something, bro. Don't.
Yeah, man. Like really, like one of the best fights I've seen like recently, um, was Brandon Figueroa versus Neary. When it comes to like just being rough with a dude and not giving a fuck about the rules, you need to impose your will and your size and all that shit on a person to get the win.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Figueroa, bro. Shout out to South Texas, man. Figueroa, yeah, bro. But Fig, he has the size, he has the strength. Valdez, he can't do what Figueroa did, but I get to your point though. This is more so the mentality, right? It's more so this
Well,
dog
it's right.
walking, right?
It's literally like why I don't pick Valdez because he doesn't fight like this.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
he's
Oh, me
going to
too.
win the fight, but he doesn't actually fight like this. So
Me too. Yeah, I'm picking Shakur too. I've never seen Valdez fight that type of fight. So and what I seen off this pad work, because I'm watching Valdez Instagram story and he's training with Reynoso, doing pad work. There's YouTube videos and no great pad work for counter punching, but dude, you're not gonna counter punch Shakur, man. Like, just need a dog walk, man. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I agree. You can't counterpunch somebody that doesn't punch
Yeah,
back.
yeah, you pot
So
shots, pot shotting. It's hard to, he touches you, then he gets out the way so quick. It's hard to, that's just. No, I mean, I get your point. People will call the fight boring, and it will be, but
hey,
we don't make
listen,
the
and he's
rules.
gonna
It's
be like
boxing.
he's gonna be the 21st century's version of Willie Pep, winning rounds without throwing shots, right?
Yeah, hey, I don't mind it. I'm a big fan of Willie Pep, bro. If there was no Willie Pep, there would be no Lomachenko. There would be no Shakur Ganizales, right? So I mean,
Willie
I don't
Pep,
mind
eh?
it,
All right.
huh? Oh, it's whatever, man. I don't really the whole thing about the boring fight. I don't really mind, man. I like the drama that comes with it. I'm just saying
Well,
what people are gonna say. It's a boring fight.
yeah, some people feel like boxing equals moving forward, throwing a whole bunch of shots, and throwing like your caution and your health to the wind, and just being like mano y mano, like machismo kind of shit. I don't know. Like
Well, you
to
know
me,
how I see it. I see it like I don't even see it like that. I see it more so. You got Shakur, who's obviously more athletic than Valdez. He's longer than Valdez. So why don't he use it? I mean, like it makes sense, Like maybe Shakur really does want to go in there and outbang Valdez and be a dog, right? But maybe he says, you know what? If I do that, it's an equal fight, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my natural physical gifts. I'm longer reaching him. I'm faster footed than him. I know angles better. So I'll just pot shot him and outbox him on the back foot. So that's how I see it most of the time. Like I don't think these guys are like scared. I just think they like use their physical advantages, right? And kind of like Tyson Fury. Like why the fuck would Tyson Fury fight in the center of the ring against White or Klitschko? Like the dude's built like a fucking orangutan. Like he's gonna use them long ass arms and know how to box. Like it makes sense. And we all know Fury ain't no pussy because he's proved to walk down guys and fight them inside the fucking phone booth. So nah, I don't think these guys are scared. They use their physical gifts. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard for Valdez to beat Shakur when Shakur is using his fucking footwork and using his reach and all that shit, right? So that's how I see it.
It's gonna be easy work for Valdez, bro. Unfortunately,
the
hype train is gonna end in 2 days.
I kind of hope so. I'm not, because I like to root for the underdogs. So I think I might be rooting for Valdez, but yeah, this is my prediction. Nothing serious. Yeah, but but I want to get Jeff Cool's take on this because he was calling me a hater. So I want to know why I'm a hater for this.
You are a hater.
Say
though.
what I
Come on,
feel.
dog. We all know that.
I don't got anything against Valdez. This is stylistically, man. It's just he doesn't have that style to beat Shakur. I think Navarrete is a tougher fight for Shakur than Oscar Valdez.
You tripping. That's why.
Navarrete will murder him, bro.
You all over the place.
No, Navarrete. I'm not. Hey, listen. I'm not saying about that. I'm not saying Navarrete.
He's not tripping, bro.
I'm not saying Navarrete.
I've been saying that for a long time, bro. Navarrete.
Wait, 150 knows.
Bro, that's Shakur's toughest fight, bro. The dude's style is very awkward. You can't prepare for a fighter like that. There's no fighter that fights like him. You can't have a sparring partner try to emulate his style because he has his own style. Nobody fights like Navarrete, and Navarrete is a big puncher as well, and also he's long as well, 74-inch reach. That's a tough fight for Shakur, bro. Valdez ain't the guy, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Navarrete will fuck up Valdez, bro.
He probably can. To be honest,
it's not a probably. It's a fucking foregone conclusion.
I mean, he probably would, but I think it'll still be a tough fight, right?
Big too. He's about the same. I think him and Shakur same height, but he has a longer reach. Like 74-inch reach at featherweight, bro. That's insane. That's a tough fight, bro.
You
saying we don't know boxing. I'm starting to think you don't know boxing. You calling everyone else? I'm talking about, bro. Because he said you was tripping for saying that. How is he tripping for that?
Who's bruh? Is he in the comments?
The dude said you was a hater. I'm talking about him.
Oh, I said I was a hater too, but I was just joking.
No, I know you was joking, Pierre. I'm talking about him.
Yeah, I know.
You're not joking though.
Bodo Joe.
I'm talking about him. Yeah, I'm talking about you, bro. Dude next to me.
The new next. Oh, Jiff Cool.
Gift cool.
You. Listen, bro. I'm not saying Navarrete beat Shakur. It's a tougher fight, in my opinion, bro. Navarrete, he's awkward. Like 150 said. Shakur even said after the Nakatila fight, he don't like fighting awkward fighters. So
yes,
that's how I see it.
That's another great point. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And Navarrete doesn't like to get hit in the face.
It's a tough fight for him, bro. It really is.
Navarrete does his best against. Well, he does his best in fights where there's distance, right? I noticed about Navarrete, his weaknesses, he can't fight in the inside. So someone like Figueroa would be bad. I think Figueroa beats Navarrete, but Navarrete has a shot against Shakur. It's a wild shot, but he has a shot because that fucking pendulum uppercut, he does like that lead uppercut he has. It's so fucking awkward. You can't see it coming, man. But Nah, but Navarrete does get off balance after his shots a lot, and Shakur could capitalize off it. So, no, I mean, I think I would pick Shakur to win that fight, but Navarrete will. I mean, he'll give him some fits.
That's another hype job for Figueroa, bro.
Figure,
I've ever seen
I'm
in my life, bro.
really. I thought he
All
beat
those
Fultz,
Texas
man.
fighters, bro, they suck.
PBC.
Texas fighters, they all suck.
Oh, Texas. Now we got Virgil. We got Bam. We got
Hype
No,
jobs,
Bam's
bro.
real good, man.
Eventually get exposed.
I don't even like. I don't even like watching that fucking weight classes like 114 and shit. It's whatever to me. But that dude has good footwork. I like his footwork. He has that Lomachenko type footwork. I like it a lot.
Bam is a Texas
Virgil
fighter.
good.
Garbage.
Texas, now they good, man. They got Virgil.
They suck, bro. It's like super overrated, man.
Now we better in Cali. What is Cali got?
Man, Cali's got all the best fighters in the world, bro. Come on. Now.
The only Mexican fighter
even
from
Canelo
Cali.
takes is from Cali, bro. That's why he
He's from.
put his gym in
Where
San
we
Diego,
from?
you know.
He's from Tijuana,
See,
around
look,
there.
Overhand just said it. Overhand said Navarrete is Shakur's only challenge at 130, in my opinion.
I love it.
Navarrete moves up. Yeah, bro, I agree with that shit.
No, but all
Sure,
jokes aside, Bam's a great fighter, man. But fuck, I think he's about to get fucked up against Rungaside, man.
He could.
I think he beats Rungaside.
It's gonna be tough, 150, man. If he beats him, I'm gonna be rooting for him though. I'm definitely gonna be rooting for him.
It's like Rungaside, his
Tough
last
one,
few
man.
fights, he didn't look too good. He's up in age. He's been in some wars. I think Bam's gonna beat him, man. I think Bam will beat him. It's gonna be tough earlier on, though. I would say early on, the fight will be tough, kind of like the Quadros fight.
Everybody said Chocolatito was gonna beat him and shit. You don't know what happened.
In my opinion, I think Chalk won the first fight, but the second fight, there's no discussion. He got knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
Rob,
I just think
Rungaside
Rungaside and Chocolatito, that was always a bad matchup for Chocolatito. That Rungaside is always a bad matchup for him. He'll always beat him. It's not a good fight for him.
Chocolatito's on borrowed time, bro.
Yeah, but what fight? Oh, Canelo Bivol. That's another good fight, man. How do y'all? Yeah, that's the fight I can't wait for. That's like a 50-50 fight, bro. I'm high on Bivol. I've always liked him, but Canelo's probably the best boxer in the world, or close to it. You know, got him and Usyk and Crawford, Loma. So Nelo, best resume. You know what I'm saying? So he's up there, but Bivol, man. Bivol is really fucking good, man. People don't understand. The dude has fucking skills.
Nelo's overrated, bro. He's gonna get his ass kicked by Bivol. You should just pull out the fight, bro. Yeah.
But that's the fight. That's the fight I can't wait for. Valdez Shakur, it's whatever to me. You know, I'll watch at a bar, whatever. But Bivol Canelo, yeah, I can't wait.
I can't wait for that.
Manny Pacquiao was another overrated fucking guy, man. You guys garbage, bro. Pacquiao.
No, I agree. Nah, I'm playing.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just I'm just like I guess most Canelo fans fucking want to see a competitive fight, bro.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. So I was just talking to a Canelo fan. Well, first off, apparently the reason why we're getting the Triple G trilogy is because Canelo fans in Mexico want to see this fight. And I was also talking to another Canelo fan just yesterday or maybe the day before. It all blurs together. Saying that he don't care if it's Yildirim or Benavidez as long as it's Canelo fighting. So my point is, do you Canelo fans have a convention and do you take polls before you talk about what most Canelo fans think? Because I can't fucking get a bead on Canelo from one Canelo fan to the next. I'm a Canelo fan, and I don't give a fuck about Triple G, and I would rather see Benavidez fight Yildirim.
I try to forward you the invitation to the conference, bro, but I don't know. I must have lost your email.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. Oh, so there is. Is there a secret handshake? Do you have to know Canelo's horse's name to get in?
So, Smoke, this is what it is, I think. So, talking about Canelo fans, I think what I heard, what I've been hearing is the boxing shows in Mexico, like the sports analyst in Mexico. What's that guy's name? that dude from ESPN, Field, that one guy, him and Canelo talked. He's like a big Canelo hater, or they say he is on ESPN in Mexico. He's like, he looks white with glasses, curly hair, big ass forehead. What's his name? He's always talking shit about Canelo. Anyways, I think that show and other shows similar to that in Mexico, they're the ones pressuring Canelo to fight Triple G. And I think the guys that are saying we don't care if it's Benavidez or Yildirim, right? I think that's more so the casual fans in Mexico that just love Canelo and want to see him fight. Every time Canelo fights out there, it's a big, thing. They all barbecue, go to the bars, have fun. But the analysts, yeah, they probably want to see him fight Triple G because a lot of analysts in Mexico, a lot of reporters in Mexico, not all of them, but a lot of them don't like Canelo. So they thought Triple G won the fights, and they think he's ducking Triple G. I don't know. It's the same shit as America. A lot of Americans thought Mayweather was ducking Pacquiao. So it's just the same thing, man. That's what I've seen, at least.
Actually, I just spoke to
That
Canelo. He's
breakout, man.
an old college buddy of mine. He's an avid watcher of H Money's channel, and yeah, he told me to tell you, Smoke, that you can join the fan club, in a million years.
In a
That's just what
million
he
years?
said, not me.
In a million years.
Yeah, man. That's what he said. Well, he said a million. He said a million years. That's what he said.
A million years, not a Brazilian years, right?
Fuck, man, I don't want to watch that garbage ass Triple G fight either, man. But fuck, it is what it is.
Yeah, thank you, man. Like, come on, man. That's all I'm saying. Like, I like some Canelo, and I'm gonna watch the fight anyway. Like, this, just like every other Canelo fan, I'm going to watch every fight that this guy has until he retires. But apparently, the difference between me and some Canelo fans is I would rather see different guys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to see? I was hoping Triple G Lascas Maradas, we can get Canelo Zurdo in September. That's a good fight. I like Ramirez. That's a good fight, 175. If he does get past Bivol. But I don't mind the Triple G fight, man. Triple G, he knows Canelo, and Canelo knows Triple G, so it's a good fight. The first two fights were great. Triple G's old, but I do think he still knows Canelo. You still know him, That jab, hey, Triple G knows how to land that jab on Canelo, so it's a good fight. I still give Triple G its chance in the trilogy. I know that might sound crazy, but come on, Triple G knows Canelo. Like, he knows
Coming
him.
from you, Los, it does not sound crazy at all.
I don't know. I mean,
Not
I like the fight. Triple G, he has Canelo's rhythm down a bit. He knows how to land that jab on Canelo. I'm telling you, he knows how to make Canelo reset with that jab. Keep that jab in Canelo's face, and Canelo won't get set. So I like that fight. I do think Canelo wins because Triple G to me looks slower, but nah, I give Triple G a chance. Like, I think Triple G's a tougher fight than fucking Benavidez, man. Benavidez, that dude ain't shit in my opinion, bro. That dude ain't shit. He's another fucking hype job. PBC hypes up, man. Fucking David
he's still
Lemieux, man.
green. Still very green.
Fighting David Lemieux, man. I don't.
But this is why we're watching the Triple G fight, because people like Los want to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, I would rather see better beef.
It's all your fault. It's all your fault.
Look, if it was the perfect world, better beef in September. But it's not the perfect world, so it is what it is.
Like, yeah, like that's the thing. Like, I'm not like, oh, fuck Canelo, he's not fighting the guy that I want him to fight. It's not that deep. Like, he's a grown ass fucking man. It's his career, it's his fucking chin, and it's his bank account, right? It's his family, all that stuff. It's not that deep. I would just I feel like if Canelo was fighting Better Beef, he would be making more of an argument for his inclusion in the ATG ranks.
right? Like Better Bivol doesn't do it for me the way that Better Beef does. But if he fights both of them, cool.
Well, that goes a lot to his ATG ranks because then he'd be cleaning up 75 if he's beating the two best 175 pounders. So if he could do that back to back, that would be huge for his legacy.
Right?
Go up and clean up
Yeah,
200
like,
too.
whether or not he does, like if he fights Bivol and fights Triple G and then like Buatsi or some other, I mean, it's cool. I mean, whatever, it's Canelo, do you? But like that's not gonna really like that doesn't excite me when I think of the ATGs.
Nah, but if he cleans up all the 75, that would go a long way. So go undisputed.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Do you think Joe Smith could upset Beterbiev?
I'm picking Joe Smith.
I was actually I got Better Beef, but man, yeah, Smith, he has power. Better Beef. I was watching Better Beef today, and you know, he's underrated. He has a good guard, a good defense, but nah, I mean, it ain't perfect.
So
Smith
when
has
has
a
Joe
chance.
Smith looked good outside of knocking Bernard Hopkins out of the ring?
Eliter Alvarez. He looked good in the Eliter Alvarez fight.
Eliter Alvarez, but Eliter Alvarez looked good. Both of them looked actually both of them looked bad in that fight, in my opinion.
Alvarez did look trash, but
They both
knocked him out,
really
bro.
bad in that fight. The same thing with Jesse Hart fight. The Jesse Hart fight. Like they both look really fucking bad.
Well, Jesse Hart looked bad. I agree on that. But Alvarez, I mean, he looked bad because I mean, Smith got power. I mean, I'm not still. I mean, you're asking me when was last fight Smith looked good. He knocked out Eliter Alvarez.
You brought that fight up, and I thought that he looked fucking horrible. Like anyway, yes, I
thought he looked decent.
I feel like Better Beef should knock this dude's block off.
Yeah, he should. That's the thing. Joe Smith doesn't look that good, but does he have a puncher's chance? I don't know. I just got a weird feeling he might be able to catch Beterbiev. He'll probably.
No, I agree with Outlaw.
Beterbiev has been dropped by lesser fighters, so I can see it.
He gets dropped. Yeah, he definitely gets dropped, and not only that, he comes back in fights that from guys he shouldn't be losing to get the knockout, right? So I mean, I get that. I get that. It's just that fucking Joe Smith. It's hard for me to ever pick this guy in a fight.
No, hey, I agree, man. I ain't high on his skills, but I mean, dude, come on, it's boxing. 175, fucking light heavyweight. If you got power, you got a fucking chance to win, bro. Like, nah, but I'm with Outlaw. Like, I'm picking Better Beef to win, but I can see a puncher's chance, bro. Like, Better Beef don't got the best defense, and Smith got power like crazy. It's nothing wild.
Yeah, I just got a weird feeling, bro. I'm still picking Beterbiev, but I wouldn't be shocked, lads, if Joe Smith fought him. And I'll tell you what, if Joe Smith does beat Beterbiev, Canelo will jump on that straight away.
Yeah.
Joe Smith's easy work for Canelo.
Yeah, and that's why.
And that kind of shit is the reason why I'm not like that wouldn't be like, oh yeah, like now you're high on my ATG list. It's I don't know, man. Canelo he's one of these weird guys that we're gonna be arguing about as long as people remember Canelo. If he becomes like undisputed because he beat Joe Smith in fucking 175,
I know, but it still would be an accomplishment, you know.
It'd be a huge one. I think it'll be bigger than 168. I'm just saying.
That's why GTS. That's why I think they might have made this Smith Beterbiev fight. I think they're looking maybe to see if Smith can cause the upset.
Yeah, I think it's a tremendous feather in your cap. Like at least he finally got like an undisputed. Like not only is he 2 divisions undisputed, but he finally got one in the original 8, right? So while on the comment you can argue, like you can squint in your eyes, but it's just the guys that he fought to get these undisputed. It's kind of like Bivol would be like the best guy.
All right, let me bring this up.
I agree with that fully.
Because we're talking about Canelo's future, right? So let's say he beats Bivol, and let's say he beats Beterbiev, right? And he's undisputed because Beterbiev will have 3 belts after he beats Smith. So what's the better scenario? He beats Bivol and Beterbiev, right? Beterbiev, by the time they fight, he'll be 39, next year in May. And then what's better, that or if he beats a prime Joe Smith Jr. and Bivol, right? Well, I mean, what's better? Because if he beats Beterbiev next year, they're gonna say Beterbiev was 39, right?
Beterbiev's still the better victory, even if.
And I agree. And I agree. I agree, but I'm just saying though.
What's weird is that he needs to do 2 more fights, like in different weight classes. So it's still fucking odd. It's still strange. There's no
Well,
reason to
because
fight Triple G. There's no reason to fight Triple G at 68. It
I'll tell
looks
you
like you're
why.
just aging out Better Be.
No, that's not why. That's not
No,
why. The
I'm just
reason
saying.
why.
I'm just saying.
I agree
I'm
on
just
the
saying. Like
reason,
if
but
you
that's
look at
fine.
it, from like let's say like 10 years removed, like once he's in the Hall of Fame and we're having these conversations about ATG and all this shit, it'll look like this dude was first he fought Kovalev and then went down, then he fought Bivol and went down, and then he fought an old ass fucking Better Be.
No, I agree. I agree. But what I'm saying is, he's not fighting Triple G for no reason. This is
Yeah,
that
he is.
I no no. That's what GTS said. He's like he's fighting him for no reason. No, I think there is a reason. The reason was it was the contract, right? Canelo wanted the Bivol fight so fucking bad,
Yeah,
and
but
he
that's
was
not,
like, you know
I'm
what,
talking about a reason for
Triple G.
ATG. But I'm talking about
No,
the ATG conversation, not like whether or not he signed a contract. Like nobody put a gun to his head. He signed. The reason why he's contractually obligated is because he felt like he wanted to fight that fight. That there's no reason to fight.
no, you don't know
Like
how the
Triple
contract
G
works,
has
man.
no
Canelo says it
like Triple
himself.
G
You
has
know, he's
no
like, fuck
importance
that
at
fight.
168. It's cool that he like they're two Hall of Famers and we get to see him fight, but we've already seen them fight twice. There's no like Triple G has never fought at 160. There's no
But
reason
that's not
for.
how it works. Like that's not how
I'm just talking.
boxing works. Like it's a
It's how it
business,
works in
man.
this ATG conversation that I'm talking
But
about. I'm
it's
only
but
talking about
first, but
the
it's a
ATG
business.
conversation. I'm not
So
talking
let me
about.
tell you why he
I'm not
fought.
talking
Let
about
me tell you
Canelo taking
why
a
Bad
he
voluntary
business.
took the
fight.
Triple G fight. Canelo doesn't really care about the Triple G fight. He took it because he wanted the Bivol fight real bad, right? He wanted the fight really bad, and he was like, "Listen, if you need to include Triple G in this contract for me to fight Bivol, then I'm gonna do it. Fuck it, I'll fight him in September,
Hold up a
right?"
second.
Eddie
Hold up a
Hearn,
second,
Eddie
bro.
Hearn has
No,
wanted that
stop
Triple G
right there,
fight
Los.
for
Stop
years.
right there, Los.
He
Who
wanted
in
that
the
Triple G
hell is
fight for
who?
years.
Hold on, Los. Who is muscling Canelo into a multi-fight deal? Canelo, if he wants to fight one guy, he can do that. He's his own promoter.
But
Which he did
no,
already.
but Eddie Hearn was gonna get Canelo easier on that 2-fight deal because it's more money.
I'm sorry,
That's
is
why,
Eddie Hearn
because it's more
Bivol's
money in
promoter?
September. It's a big
No,
contract.
clear this up for me because maybe I'm confused. Is Eddie Hearn Bivol's promoter?
I think so, right? They're that match room. You know,
Who
I
is
he
that
don't
fights on
think
the
he's that
Bivol?
zone.
matching. Is he?
Who is
I think
Bivol?
co-signed. I mean,
He
I know
was
Eddie
at one
Hearn.
stage. He was at one stage.
Don't
I
know.
don't know if anymore. I've lost interest. I couldn't tell you, but he was at one stage. But I don't know about now.
Hey,
I think
I'm
he
just
is,
saying,
to be
bro.
honest.
He took that fight. He took that Triple G fight because Triple G was on the Bivol contract and he wanted to fight Bivol. That's why
Right.
he
So
took the Triple G fight.
again, Canelo is the guy that can tell every promoter in the world to fucking kick rocks. Give me the contract I want. If
But
anybody
maybe
can do
Eddie
it, Canelo
Hearn.
can do it.
But maybe Eddie Hearn wouldn't have gave him that fight then because Eddie Hearn, at the end of the day,
How is
Eddie
Eddie Hearn
Hearn
giving
wants
you
the
anything?
money.
Canelo is
Yeah,
not
because he
signed to
wants
Eddie
the
Hearn.
money. He
Bro,
wants the money. He wants
I got
to.
it. Los,
He wants to get the
you're
most
arguing
out of
past what I'm saying.
Canelo and Triple G.
You're arguing past what I'm saying to you. Eddie Hearn is not Canelo's promoter. He's not Triple G's promoter, and I'm not even sure he's Bivol's promoter. And we don't even know he's going to fight the third guy. He might not be that guy's promoter. If Canelo walks into a room, and says, "I want to fight that guy," and then you say, "Oh yeah, but you got to sign a 3-fight deal," Canelo is the one guy in boxing who can tell you, "Fuck that! I want to fight that one guy, and then I'm out."
But you did with Killer Plant?
Correct.
But that's different. This is Eddie Hearn wanted 2-fight deal.
That's different.
You know what I'm saying with the zone, and the zone got Triple G just for that Canelo fight. They promised him that fight. That's why Triple G went to the zone, right? So they have fucking Triple G out here whining to them for the past 4 years, just whining and moaning. Give me the Canelo fight. Give me the Canelo fight. Like, you know what? This is the perfect opportunity. Let's have Canelo fight Bivol, the fight he wants in May. Then let's take advantage of Triple G and give them what he wanted. Plus, it's more money for us because that fight, let's be real, the Canelo Triple G trilogy is the biggest fight of this year. If it
Listen,
does happen, it's the
Canelo
biggest fight.
if Canelo wants to throw the
It
zone a
is.
bone.
Money wise,
If Canelo wants
it's
to
the
throw
biggest
the
fight.
zone a bone, I can feel that more than I can feel somebody strong arming.
Well, hold
Canelo
on.
fighting Triple G.
What's the biggest fight money wise this year? Like out of all the hypothetical fights, maybe Crawford Spence, maybe, right? But no, but let's be real though. What's the biggest money fight this year in America? What
In
is it?
America,
In America,
yeah,
the potentially.
no, it's probably Bud Spence. Yeah, that is it.
No, it ain't Butts. No, it's Canelo Triple G3, man. Hey,
What in
let's be
America? Are
real.
you crazy? You've lost your fuck. Okay, then why
Dude,
is
we
fucking
talk
Triple G
about
fighting in Japan?
what?
If Triple G was hot like that in America, he wouldn't be fighting in fucking Japan at 4 o'clock in
Fuck
the
is
morning.
because Murata's big in Japan. They say whatever, right?
Exactly, and he would have exactly. Murata would have brought his Japanese ass to America.
No. But Canelo's big in America, though. He's big in the Southwest, right? Mexico,
I'm
Texas,
just
Cali.
telling
He's
you, that
big
ain't the
here,
fucking biggest fight.
and he's gonna get more fans to watch it because it's Triple G. People out here know who Triple G is. The fight would do maybe 800, 900K. Crawford Spence ain't doing past 800K. Let's be real. Ain't no one know who the fuck Spencer Crawford is. Let's be real. I'm in Texas. I live in Texas. Spence is decently known in Texas. All these fucking Spence fans trying to act like Spence is known in Texas. No, the fuck he ain't, bro. No, he's not. I'm from Texas. People don't know who the fuck Spence is unless they know boxing. I'm
with you.
keeping it
I'm with you on
100.
that. I saw that from who was the stars at the Ugas fight. There's a bunch. There's like some Dallas Cowboys, some guys who played for the Spurs. It was just like some local Dallas celebrities kind of shit. I get what you're saying. But that's a different point. What I'm saying is Canelo is a big star, and Canelo may be a big thing, but like whether or not that fight is going to be a bigger fight than Bud Spence, I don't think
We're getting
so.
mixed up. We're getting mixed up.
I don't
So what fight gets more pay-per-views? Canelo Triple G 3 or Crawford Spence? I'll put my money on Canelo Triple G number 3. That's the fight I think will get more pay-per-views. Canelo's way more fucking known than Crawford and Spence. Plus, you throw Triple G in there. Who's there? He's over the edge. He's decently known, but he's a name. He's a decent name.
I'm not a person
He's
who
not
goes
as
down
big
to
as
like
Spence.
sport.
I
No, I
agree.
mean, I
Triple
get
G
you.
is not as big as Spence, but Canelo Triple G that does bigger than Crawford Spence in my opinion. Like I think you're underestimating how popular Canelo is in the
No,
Southwest.
I'm not.
Like
I'm not underestimating that at all. That is the only thing that would be driving this fight. Is Canelo's popularity.
Exactly.
What I don't think is that Canelo's popularity equals return on investment, because Canelo's asking for so much motherfucking money that these fights that he's in may be just to pay fucking Canelo and very slim profit margins.
That I couldn't tell you, but
No, look. All my argument is the pay-per-views. Which fight does more pay-per-views, right?
All that is which fighter has more reported pay-per-view numbers, not actual pay-per-views, right? Like that guy just go to the press and say some shit.
Now, come on, stop making it difficult, right? Let's just be real about
I'm just
it.
saying, like that.
Which fight gets more pay-per-views?
All I'm talking about is like measurable shit. Like anybody can go to the press and say we did 2 million pay-per-views. Dana White tried to do that shit with Conor, with Conor and Floyd. He's like, yeah, we did 6 million pay-per-views, and then Steven Espinoza had to come out and be like, oh no, it's 4. Like anybody can go and just say give some number to the press. There's nothing stopping them as long as they're like part of a private company kind of shit.
Okay, you're making it difficult, right? So people, even in the comments, this guy said Canelo sells more with the bin, man. And I agree, man. I mean, listen, Canelo Plant did 800K. Does Crawford Spence do more than 800K?
I'm sorry.
So does Crawford Spence does more than 800K?
So if I understand you correctly, then we should have seen Smith and Billy Joe on pay-per-view.
It was the
But
zone.
we did not. And Sergey Kovalev. Since his pay-per-view is so great, since he's so popular and his pay-per-views are so fucking good, like those fights should have been on pay-per-view, not just Caleb Plant.
Okay, yeah, okay. Maybe, yeah. Listen. 3 numbers, 800K pay-per-view buys. I don't care about no damn Saunders, Kim Smith, Canelo Plant, 800K buys. Is Crawford Spence doing that? I don't think so. So, I mean...
Are they doing that according to a press release? No. But who gives a fuck about a press release, Los? I don't. You can keep quoting that shit all day like it's a fact. The only fact is somebody said that.
I mean, hey, what they say, 800K? They say 800K. I'm going 800K. Like, I don't even know what's the big deal. Like, come on. You really think Crawford Spence do more than Canelo Plant? Maybe they do
I
around
think
the same.
do I think Crawford Spence has more than Caleb? Yes, I do. I really think that. Yes.
That's crazy,
Nobody
man.
would have
They
held
they
Caleb
ain't that
Plant, man.
known, bro.
Yes,
I
I
gotta
got
be
it.
real.
Okay. So here's the thing. I don't think that they're that known, but I remember the only numbers that DAZN released was for Canelo Jacobs, right? It was none of those AJ fights. It was all about Canelo, and that shit did 600,000 domestically for $20.
Bro, hey, Canelo Plant did 800K. I don't know why you denying it.
Okay, right. Again, according to a media report, according to sources, right? What sources? Can you please
That's like
explain to me
asking.
who validated this fucking number outside of somebody in
That's
the
the
media
numbers that
said that
came out.
somebody
What are you
told them
talking
that?
about? The numbers
Okay,
came out
like I
800K.
said, the zone released this number. When I ask you, did this 800K buys? Is this a number for? I know it's not from any network because they never do. Because that's why I don't go by these fucking pay-per-view numbers at all. Is because it's always from some unnamed source, and it's just a bunch of bullshit for real, right? It's for us shit to talk about stuff. But if you're gonna tell me that Danny Jacobs and Canelo did 600,000, but then Caleb Plant and Canelo did 800,000, like 600,000 for $20, but Caleb Plant and Canelo did 800,000 for $80, that doesn't pass the sniff test for me. It's
Well,
the same
Canelo
fucking
has
market.
gotten bigger.
Caleb Plant is not bigger than fucking Danny Jacobs.
Canelo's gotten, but Canelo's stock has risen from 2019 to 2021.
According to who?
It's rising, bro. I mean, you go on the street.
How
You
is
know
it?
what I'm
How is
saying?
fighting on an app?
I mean, you go to
Okay,
clubs. Look, bro,
okay,
I
listen.
watch these fights. I watch this fight at bars, and I seen
Awesome.
Plant Canelo at a bar, and dude, it was fucking packed, bro. Everybody watched the
Awesome.
fucking fight. I don't see no one doing that for Crawford Spence at all. Like I don't.
You know what I don't
Maybe
see at all? I don't see any boxing fight. Like I don't see I don't even see Ryan Garcia versus Emmanuel Tagoe stopping for a fucking MMA match. But I did see that with Canelo versus fucking Sergey Kovalev.
no, because Oscar wanted to get the most fans he could. He wanted to get the most fans he could to watch the fight.
Hold up a second. I thought he was already known quantity in America. He's the biggest guy in America.
I know, but he still wants to get. But he still wants to get most of the fans to watch it, though.
Let me ask you this, Los. What fight was it? What MMA fight did they stop? Did they pause that fight for? Delay that fight for it to end? What fight was it?
Dude, I don't watch UFC. I don't watch that shit, man.
Like
Diaz versus Masvidal.
Okay, so
those two fucking clowns, man.
Exactly.
Man.
That's how big Canelo is.
I don't watch that shit.
That's how big Canelo is.
I didn't watch it either.
They're two G's, though, bro.
So Canelo's so big that he has to stop. He has to wait for Masvidal to finish fucking rolling around on the floor.
He actually beat the fuck out of Diaz. Yeah.
So again, like I said, Oscar De La Hoya, whoever the hell, Eddie Hearn, all them dudes, they want to get the most fans they could, and they knew some of the fans would be split on that fight and Canelo. So he wants to, you know what? I want to get the most of the fans
Canelo is not
I could possibly
in the United States.
Okay.
Right now,
how about this? I put you and Eddie Hearn and Oscar De La Hoya in DAZN shoes, right? And let's say this. Hey, Canelo. Okay, let's say this, right? We have 1,000 people, hypothetically, right? 1,000 people. 700 is gonna watch Canelo, Kovalev. 300 is gonna watch Diaz, Masvidal. If they both show at the same time, right? You're gonna say, you know what? If we could just wait a bit longer, we can maybe get 300 more fans to watch the Canelo Kovalev fight, right? At least 200 more fans, right? That's the way they're thinking. So I don't get that's a dumb way to measure how big Kovalev Canelo fight was.
Do you realize that is a complete destruction of their own model? What they're selling their subscription
because they don't got a big ego about it. That just shows they don't got a big ego about it.
I'm trying to answer your question. What they're doing is undermining their own business model for their subscribers if they do that, because what they're actually banking on is their catalog. Because all those fights are still there. There's no reason for you to wait. Those 300 people can watch fucking tomorrow.
No, but watching fights live is better, you know. So I mean, come on, it's live.
Okay, then why sell the catalog?
Bro, what are you talking about? All I said was they want to get the most fans they could possible to watch that fight. You're making it into like
Correct. Okay, so what I'm telling
catalog
you is,
shit, man. No one care about
okay,
that,
what I'm
bro.
telling you is, so now I'm trying to get you to understand how counter programming works. If you're being counter programmed and you're waiting for a smaller event that talks about your star power, that you have to wait for a smaller event because you're being fucking counter programmed.
So what you're doing is the zone out here. All they do when they talk about all that shit, they're just promoting themselves. They have to do it, right?
No, but
They don't
it
have a
speaks
big
to how
ego about
big.
it. They don't have a big ego. If they want to wait a couple of minutes to let Masvidal and that other clown fight, if they want to wait a few minutes for them to fight, just so they can
It
get
means
an
Canelo's
extra,
not as big as it means that Canelo's not as big as
if
you're
they get
trying
an
to
extra
lead us to
amount of
believe.
fans, they gonna do
No,
it. They're
what it
gonna
says
do it.
is Canelo isn't as big as you're trying to have us believe. That's
I'm
all
not
it
saying
means.
Canelo's huge. All I'm saying is Canelo
I didn't say it was
and
huge. I'm
Triple
saying it's
G
not as
does
big as
more.
your
Canelo
argument is
Triple
making out
G
to be.
does more than Crawford Spence.
It
That's
might.
all I'm
I mean, it
saying.
might. It may. I'm not saying that it won't, and I'm not saying it will. It won't. It may. It may be that may be the case. It's their third fight. It's two Hall of Famers. I think we got, a couple of guys who may be in the Hall of Fame in Bud and Spence. But Triple G, I feel like everybody's comfortable with putting Triple G in the Hall of Fame at this point, and everybody knows Canelo's the first ballot, right? So, I mean, I get that part of it, and we also understand that Canelo's a cash cow and all that other stuff. All I'm saying to you is, and this is it's two things. First off, Canelo's not getting strong armed into fighting fucking Triple G. The only reason he fights Triple G is because he wants to fight Triple G. Like now, if you're saying it's a bigger fight and a bigger money fight than Better Beef, okay. It may, and maybe it's just like fulfilling, like because the zone gave him tens of millions of dollars and they didn't recoup on fights like Danny Jacobs and and Kovalev and Rocky Fielding and all that shit. They didn't recoup their money. Cool. Or Callum Smith, right? Whatever. That is,
I don't
I can
know.
understand. How did
Nah, I
they
don't know
what?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. All I said was Canelo Triple G 3 is a bigger fight than Spence Crawford. That's
No, you
all the
said a whole
fuck I'm
bunch of
saying.
shit. No, you said a whole bunch of shit. You said the reason
Yeah,
why
that,
he did this
that
over.
was my big
No, now
argument.
you're interrupting me. You're not understanding because you're not listening. We started off with this whole thing was you saying that the reason why he's fighting Triple G is because of contracts.
Yeah.
That's where this whole fucking thing started. Now it's like Triple G is bigger than Bud and Spence.
No, that didn't. No. Is Triple G bigger than right now? No, maybe. No. I think no. I think Spence is bigger than Triple G. I have to admit. Crawford. I'm a big Crawford fan, but I gotta be real with you. That dude ain't that popular, so
No, I mean I get it.
that's
I
debatable.
feel like those fights are maybe comparable. Maybe Canelo is bigger than that fight. I'm not saying it's not. It is or it isn't. I'm just saying that's a completely different argument than what we were talking about before. And really, all of this whole thing is about a different fucking metric. It's about how Canelo's relative star power in the United States.
Bro, you're putting words in my mouth. I ain't saying Canelo a huge star. I'm not saying
I didn't
he's
say,
like a
and I
fucking
never said
Muhammad
you said
Ali.
that. I'm not putting words in your mouth because I never said you said that.
Then why are you arguing about it? Like, why are you making
Bro,
counter
okay,
arguments
you
to
can't
Canelo's stardom?
It's all good. Never mind.
I mean, why are you making counter arguments to Canelo's stardom? Because I never like made Canelo to be this huge star. All I said was he's bigger.
You
He's big
literally
enough
talked
to.
about his stardom.
He's big enough. He's big enough to outdo Spence Crawford against Plant. That's all I'm saying. I don't think Crawford Spence does above 800K. That's all I'm saying. It's not a
Yeah, I don't
bad
think.
thing.
Here's the thing: if you don't think that there's a press release that'll come out that says it did 800K, I'm with that. But if you're trying to tell me that for all of these fucking fights that came out, that Caleb Plant did about the same numbers as like Fury Wilder, I'm going to call bullshit.
Dude, I don't think you realize how like Canelo, like I know I said he's not no Muhammad Ali, but no, but Canelo's really popular in the Southwest, like really like
Again, we're right back to this
Texas,
whole thing.
Cali,
I'm not putting
Arizona,
words in
New
your mouth. This
Mexico,
is
they
just the
all
words that
watch
you're
him.
using. I'm not putting words in your mouth, bro. These are just the words that you're using. I'm just trying to say to you, like the last time we saw the number reported of 800,000 pay-per-views, it was Wilder fucking versus Fury rematch.
And that shit went everywhere. Everyone was talking about that shit forever. You couldn't get away from that. Not only the buildup, but also the aftermath. Caleb
Do you
Plant versus
mean
Canelo wasn't anywhere near that fucking level of exposure.
so when you talk about Wilder Fury, right? You talk and people are talking about it all over. Do you mean in white CPC type of circles, or do you mean in general
I'm
in
talking about
public
the
and like?
American market, bro. All we're talking about is
No,
American
no, that's
market.
no. I don't see that. I think it was about the same. When Canelo beat Plant, people was talking about it too in the American
Canelo
market at the
beating
same level
Plant,
as
like
Wilder
what?
Fury.
And okay, in the American market,
Bro, Fury,
like
Fury beat
Caleb Plant
Wilder.
beating Canelo Alvarez was not trending any fucking where. Meanwhile,
I
you
said, well, I
couldn't.
mean, and neither was Wilder Fury.
Okay, first off, let's just talk about the
Wilder
build.
ain't that fucking known in America. People, Americans don't give a fuck if Fury beat Wilder. They're like, who gives a fuck? Wilder ain't that known. Like,
Okay,
who gives a
everyone
shit?
cared about that. Literally everyone
No
cared
one
about it.
did. No. I mean, come on. I mean, if you about to say no one cared about Canelo Plant, then no one cared about Wilder Fury too.
Oh,
Like, no one
okay, cool.
cared.
All right, cool. So let me
Yeah,
ask you a
to
question.
me, it was the same level.
I know to you, but I'm using objective metrics, not whatever fucking shit you can put
Well,
on your ass.
what measurements are you making though? You're just saying it. I mean,
Okay,
what measurements though?
I got you with this. ESPN and Fox, both of these people promoted this fight not only on the college national championship game, but also the Super Bowl. Like that's what the level of hype went into promoting the fight on the front end of it. On the back end of it, everyone we saw Wilder's. Not only did we see Wilder's like ear bleeding on several programs, like ESPN led with that shit forever. We saw every major news outlet start running shit about like excuses and all this shit. Like the 800, like even going into the night just to build up the fight. You saw all of this fucking promo. You're trying to tell me that Tyson Fury Wilder being promoted at the Super Bowl was the same as just Canelo being fucking popular fighting Caleb Plant?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, no, it was around the same. I would say.
And no, it
around the
wasn't even
same.
fucking close. It's a dumbass fucking.
Nah, look, dude,
and not only is it fucking
you could
dumb as shit,
put
not only
you
the dumb
could
as
put
shit, if you want to
Valdez.
believe that he did 800K, that is just something you believe. There's no fucking
You know,
evidence outside
all
of
right,
a
all right.
newspaper article. That's it.
So listen to this. If you let's say you take Shakur Valdez to an NBA playoff game and you promote that fight at halftime at the NBA playoff game right now, right? Does that mean that fight's bigger than Canelo
Oh,
Bivol?
okay. I'm sorry. Did I say
Does
that they
that mean
went to the
it?
Super
Like
Bowl?
I mean, yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, they
Hold
bring
on a
two
second.
guys to a
Hold
fucking
on a
Super
second.
Bowl. I'm pretty
Did
sure.
I say
Let me
that?
tell you something right now. I'm pretty sure most fans watching the Super Bowl, they were like, "Who the fuck is this two guys? Wilder Fury. Who the fuck is this?" I'm pretty sure 80% of fans watching that football game were like, "Man, who the fuck are
So
these
let me
two
ask you
dudes,
something,
bro? I
Los.
don't
Let
know
me
who
ask
the
you
fuck
something
these
question.
guys
Let
are."
me ask you a question, Los. Let me ask you a
Yeah,
question.
but
What do you
people in
think
America don't know who
in the
the fuck
United
Wilder
States?
is. Be real, man.
In the
Wilder
United
ain't
States.
fucking known in America.
Okay, cool. Wilder's nobody, but he did 800K. But Canelo's everywhere, but he does 800K. But nobody knows Wilder. But everybody knows Fury. Is that your point? But as a side note, just a side note, the two biggest is there a bigger sports platform outside of ESPN?
No.
Okay, so
No, in America, no.
Right, in America, because that's all we're talking about is the American market. The second biggest sports platform is what? Fox, correct? Fox Sports. That's right after ESPN.
Yeah.
Correct. So the two major sports platforms in the United States were both running this fight, promoting this fight, not just having the guys show up at the game at halftime, but promoting this fight 4 months before that. Even on the biggest nights of the most viewed sports fucking assets, it like actually in the year, the Super Bowl and the college national championship game, like both of these networks was running these ads, right? And they got 800K. And you're trying to tell me just on the strength of fucking Canelo, he got 800K.
Yeah.
Okay.
He got 800K. He got 800K. Like, I don't know why you mad. He got 800K.
Get the smoke. The thing is, people believe anything they want to believe, and they don't have to have any facts behind it.
So why do you believe? So why do you believe Wilder Fury did 800K, but you don't believe Canelo planted 800K? Why do you believe one and don't believe the other?
Slow down. Let me explain it to you, Los. Hold on, get the smoke. Let me explain it to you, Los. Let me expose you. The reason why I believe they did that, I'm gonna show you why. This is the logic. You ready for logic and reasoning, or are you ready for feelings? Okay, the logic is this. They had a second fight. Neither one of those fighters was allowed to have another fight until they had the third fight. Now, if the fight doesn't make any money in the second fight, why do they have a third one? Not only because they have a rematch clause, but because it made business sense and money. I have yet to hear anybody say Canelo Alvarez was rematching anybody because the numbers were so big. I have yet to hear that.
That makes no sense, dude. The reason why the rematch is the fucking rematch clause. It's a rematch clause, dude. What the fuck you talking about? It has nothing to do with. Dude, the rematch is a rematch. What the fuck you talking about? Ain't no one to see that fucking third fight. You heard people all over the YCBC saying, we don't want to see Wilder Fury #3. They were all saying it. They were all, come on, dude. They were all saying, we don't want to see this fucking fight. It came in. People want to see the fight because they got all hype and shit.
What? Everybody, like, the first fight
Everybody
set the
wants
boxing
the
world
third
on
fight.
fire.
Not the third fight. Not the third fight, man.
Okay,
Not
stop.
the third
the
fight.
second
Fuck out
fight.
of here.
It's the second fight that did
Stop,
800K.
Think about this.
No,
Think
this
about
guy
this,
brought up the third fight, though. KP brought up the third fight. He said,
Los.
no, hold up, hold up, because you said, now hold up, because you said they had to rematch. It did 800K, yeah, whatever. Okay, fine. They had a rematch clause for the third fight, and you said if they did no business in the rematch, that means that the third fight wouldn't have happened, right? Because you're like, what's the point? I'm talking to you. It's not because of the fucking business, because of the fucking rematch clause. Wilder was in court trying to get the fucking rematch clause for the third fight. That's, dude, we talking about. Nothing to do with business. It was all because Wilder wanted his second chance or third chance, well, whatever. That's the main reason.
Okay, let me ask you this, Los. Ever since that fight has concluded, has there not been a loss of interest in the heavyweight division, period, in boxing, period?
I can't answer that question. How do I answer that question? I don't know what the fuck people are feeling. I don't know if they're interested or not. I don't fucking know. How the fuck do
You know,
how the
because
fuck do I
nobody
know?
talked about Fury. Wait, slow down, Los. You know, because nobody really cared about Fury versus White. That's how you know.
Because they're not Americans. In the Europe they did, and the fucking UK there was 94K people there. We talking about, bro? 94K people.
Wait, slow down.
The
Slow
fuck you
down.
talking
Slow down.
about, dude?
Los, slow down. Slow down. Did they sell
The
that
fuck
well?
you talking
That's the
about,
question.
bro?
Los, slow
Yeah, they
down.
did care. Boxing did care. White Fury did 94K in Wembley Stadium. The fuck you talking about? Talk about they didn't care. 94 fucking K. We talking about, dude. You talking about?
Listen,
They didn't
Slow
care.
down. Slow down. We just going with logic. I ain't getting emotional. You getting pretty
Well,
emotional.
go.
What I'm saying is this. Can I finish, or you gonna let me finish, or you gonna talk in between me talking? This is what I'm saying. You're telling me that nobody wanted to see Fury Wilder 3, right? And based on that logic, if according to what you're saying, who the hell wanted to see Fury versus White, except for the people that were there? Because Fury and Wilder 3 was on pay-per-view. And Fury and White was as well for us as Americans. I didn't see nobody saying that they were stopping their day to go watch a fight at 2 o'clock on Saturday. I didn't see that last week, bro.
So, are you making this an exclusively an American thing, or
I'm not
what?
making it an
Because
American thing. I'm making it a boxing
okay,
thing
so a
worldwide.
boxing thing. Okay, so boxing, Wembley Stadium, 94K people. You seen the stadium when Tyson Fury White fought, right? People weren't talking about it to you because you're in America, I'm assuming. So people in America, yeah, they didn't care because they're not Americans, obviously. Like, why the fuck would they care? You know what I'm saying? But
It's like
they're in the
your
UK,
mic
London.
is going out.
They
It's going
did
in and
care.
out.
Okay, so Wilder, I'm not Wilder, my bad. White, Fury, they're not from America. They're from London. They're from the UK, whatever. They did 94K out there. That was a big fight out there, obviously. I mean, look at the fucking crowd. You've never seen a fight like that in America. Not even Canelo Saunders. And that was the biggest fight in America in terms of attendance in recent history. So, I mean, uh, what do you mean people didn't care about White Fury? Like, what do you mean? Of course they did. 94K people. It's
Again,
just
none of those people were in the United States market. The point of this fucking conversation.
Well, no, because that's why I asked KP. I asked KP, is this an American thing or is this? And he said it's a boxing thing. I'm like, okay, well then, if it's a boxing thing
Then he
worldwide.
took it. He
No,
took it
because
somewhere that I
the
wasn't talking
points
about taking
I'm
it.
saying it because the points you're making is invalid because you're comparing Canelo Alvarez by himself to Fury versus Wilder as if Fury versus Wilder didn't just do 3 fights. And I have never seen Canelo have he even had a rematch fight?
Triple G, man, get the fuck out. Why is this dude in here, man? I don't get
Okay,
it. Why you in here?
slow down. He had the Triple G fight, right? And you wait, hold on, slow down. I know he had the Triple G fight, but does anybody want to see the third fight? Or are you saying that somebody want to see the third fight?
No, but the thing about Canelo is
To
he
be
has a lot
honest,
of
lots
casual
of people
fans.
fucking do, man. Lots of people do.
Okay, Canelo has a lot of casual fans, and they want to see him fight whoever. So, I mean, you'll get about maybe 500, 600K casuals watch Canelo fight Triple G just based off his Canelo. Then the other will be boxing fans who are kind of fed up. They're like, you know what? I want to see a good fight, and I do know Canelo Triple G will deliver. That's how boxing works. So I think Canelo Triple G rematch, trilogy. If I had to predict, I think it does 800K, 900K. I do not think it
Are
does
you
a million.
serious?
Yeah, dude, Canelo's a big. Canelo, he has a lot of fans in the Southwest, Texas, California, a lot of fans out there, man. I don't know where you from, but out here, he's really known out here. Like every time, like in Texas, every time Canelo fights, it's like a holiday. Like all the bars are packed, people fucking barbecue and shit. Like he's really known out
Yeah,
because a lot of Hispanics out here,
Texas, California, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense in Texas and
and it's a
California. I've
big
been to
state.
Texas.
Them both are big states.
The
Yeah,
biggest
huge
one, the
states with
biggest two.
Hispanic population.
I mean,
No, I
it's,
mean,
it's gonna do a lot of pay-per-view
you got
fights.
one of the most
I mean,
populous,
pay-per-view
one by
buys.
square mileage, and both of them are huge, like your markets. They're both huge media markets. I'm not like trying to diminish the popularity
No,
of Canelo. I'm
right.
just trying to let you. I'm just trying to get you to understand the relative numbers. Like what you're saying is Canelo is so big, and that he can with Caleb Plant and no promotion do the same thing as two
As
heavyweights
Wilder Fury.
is Wilder Fury, who's been promoted fucking everywhere, already fought, already thrilled the fucking boxing world and the world with the first fight. Now Canelo fucking K-Plan just comes in and waltzes and does the same. Meanwhile, this is the same dude that like 2 fights before had to stop for a fucking MMA fight.
So what Get the Smoke is doing?
also,
You're doing more
Sneaker
so.
fans, aren't they?
You're doing conspiracy theory type shit. It's cool, but the numbers
There's no
came out
conspiracy. There's
800K.
nothing
it's
about
not.
Yeah, it is
conspiratorial.
because you got no
There's nothing
proof. You got no
conspiratorial about what
proof.
I
You
just
just
said.
Wait, Los.
conspiracy theories.
Los,
Literally,
think
there's
about
nothing
this.
conspiratorial
Let me
about what I
add this
said.
to this. Let me add this to this, guys.
Nothing of what I
I
said
want y'all
was
to think about
conspiracy.
this.
It was all
Think about
straight
this
fucking
too.
fact.
Get the smoke. The thing that I'm thinking too is this: Fury and Wilder talk a lot more than Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant did. Their talk back and forth brought people to the screen, whether it was 1, 2, or 3.
What are we arguing though? To be honest,
I
No,
don't
I'm
even know
not.
what the fuck this dude's
what
talking
argument
about,
is.
I
man.
think I
And
think
no,
what
like
Los
literally, like for real, it's just about the relative like popularity of Canelo in the United States is what this conversation is about. But it's hinging on this idea that Caleb Plant did the same amount of pay-per-views as fucking Fury Wilder 2.
How many did
I
Fury
think it
Wilder
did.
2 do?
Yeah, exactly. Because Canelo's so fucking big, right? Like
No,
anyway,
How
whatever.
many did they do though? Fury and
Like
Wilder
nobody
2.
fucking knows how many pay-per-views any of these people do. It's all just
Well, what did they
reports.
report then?
The reports are like relatively the same. I think like 800,000 versus 850,000.
Okay, so what's your and I said it's the same. I don't know what you're
I
talking about, bro. I
understand.
said
That's
it's
what
the
I'm saying.
same.
What you don't, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, I'm telling you you're fucking delusional. If
Why?
you think these fights are the same magnitude in the United States of America, you're fucking delusional.
They are though. I don't know what you're talking. They are, bro. Wilder ain't known in America. Like he ain't that known. I know he's kind of known. And I do know Wilder Fury. They did a good job building up the fight. But
Okay, let me ask you
man,
this. Let me ask you this.
nobody in America cared that Wilder got his ass
Did,
beat.
did the gate for Canelo versus Plant break records?
I
Because
don't know.
the gate for Fury versus Wilder 2 broke fucking records. These
Did
fights
it?
are
I
not
mean,
on the same
it's a
level
report, right?
matchup-wise.
It's a
They were
report.
not.
But it's a report, right? They
No, it
broke
wasn't
the
a report.
record.
Okay. This is what you
It's
don't
a
understand.
report, right? So why do you
Okay,
believe that report, but you don't believe the 800K report that Plant Canelo did?
Excellent question. Because the Nevada State Boxing Commission is the one who put out the fucking number for the attendance. It wasn't just a fucking
And
media
then
report.
fucking Showtime put out the numbers
Let
for
me finish.
Canelo Plant. So I don't know what you're talking
I've
about.
been telling you. No, Showtime did not put out any numbers for pay-per-views because none of them, all pay-per-view numbers are bullshit. They're only media reports. The Athletic Commission put out the numbers for the fucking gate, not the fucking media report.
Let's see here.
So, listen, man, this guy talking about, listen, all I'm saying is, listen, if you think Wilder Fury was better than Canelo Plant, think that. I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, to me, it was around the same shit, right? We're comparing what apples and oranges, man. It's the same fucking shit, bro. Who gives a fuck, right? What I'm talking about is Canelo Triple G3 is a bigger pay-per-view fight than Crawford Spence. I'm being real.
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe yes.
I mean,
maybe no.
listen,
You don't know
is it
anything.
debatable?
All you're gonna say-
Is it debatable? Maybe.
If all you're gonna say is there will be some sort of source, unnamed source, that gives you a number for pay-per-views that you think is actually the fact, maybe, sure. But that to me is not just unreliable, it's unsubstantiated, it's uncorroborated, it's unverified, it's unvalidated. And why the fuck should anybody talk about it or treat it as a fact?
H Plata.
Wilder a star. I don't know if you're a Wilder fan or not. I don't want to hurt your feelings, but I don't think he's a star, man. He.
This
Sorry,
is not about
buddy.
Wilder at all. It's about
I'm a
the
Wilder
fight.
fan, but
Nah,
you ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
I'm talking about the comments, man.
It's literally about the fight, man. Like if you like, it's like Canelo Alvarez versus Wilder's like relative star power in the United States. It's not even an argument. It's whether or not Caleb Plant versus Canelo Alvarez was on the same level as in the American boxing market as Fury Wilder 2, and it fucking wasn't. It just fucking was like by any objective metric, it was not.
What do you think moved the needle more? Smoke, Wilder, or Fury? Like, who do you think brought the viewership in?
In the United States?
Not anywhere. Just in general.
No, we're only talking about the U.S. market.
Okay, just in the U.S. market then. Fuck it.
Of course, it was fucking Wilder.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so we can go all day all night about this back and forth, all morning. Actually, yeah, 6 a.m. All morning about it. And listen, if you think Wilder Fury 2 was a bigger fight than Canelo Plant, think that. I don't care. What I'm saying is, to me, it was the same shit, man. It's the same fucking shit, bro. Like,
Canelo lives rent free in your head, Ellie. Ooh.
I mean, Canelo Plant was a big. I mean, it was Canelo Plant was a decent deal. I'm not gonna say it was a big deal. A big deal. A big deal was Mayweather Pacquiao. That was a big deal. Canelo Plant was a decent deal. It was decent.
That was a fucking no deal.
People
like,
talking.
Nobody gave a fuck about that fucking fight outside of boxing fans. Period. That wasn't.
No, but like I told you, Canelo has a lot of casuals. Canelo has a lot of casuals that tune in just to fucking barbecue and watch a fight.
Okay,
that's
then
how
why
it
did
is.
he only get $600K versus Danny Jacobs? Why was
Because Canelo wasn't as. Because over time, in the past 2 years, Canelo's stock has risen a bit.
Yeah,
that's what happens.
And Canelo, how are casuals finding out about him if he's fighting on a fucking app that casuals don't have?
No, he do. He
Casuals don't have apps now?
He gets popular as time goes on, little by little. I mean, come on, he's undefeated. He's knocking out guys. I mean, he beat the shit out of Cam Smith. He stopped Sanders. He get more popular.
Fighting on an app.
What do you mean? Why are you talking about an app?
Because that's where he was knocking those. Okay, between the Kovalev fight was on an app. He was waiting for guys, right? Danny Jacobs was on an app. He was waiting for guys. Smith was on an app. He was waiting for guys. Billy Joe Saunders was on an app. He was waiting for guys. Meanwhile, you're saying that all of these guys, all of these casual fans started flocking to him after the Kovalev fight. So how many fights did he have after the Kovalev fight? 2? It was on the same fucking platform that no casual has.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. All I said was Canelo has casuals that follow him. Not a lot, but he has a
I
lot.
literally asked you
I have an
what was
app.
up with the Johnny Jacobs numbers and for 600,000, and you said casuals found him.
No,
That's
because he
just
gets popular. He gets
casuals.
a little bit more and more popular over time. These
It's on
casuals,
the same fucking app.
they see
How
him.
is it getting
They see
popular?
him. Wait,
Okay,
hold up, hold up, hold up. They see him beating the shit out of Kim Smith in the highlights. They see him knocking out Saunders. So you see, you know what? Let's watch him more. Right? He's becoming a fucking knockout artist.
so you're
I
trying
want
to tell me that
68.
all these people
So
heard
they
about
watch
it, even though it happened
some
on
more.
an app.
Canelo.
I'm trying to break this. I'm trying to figure out what your next point is. That casuals are hearing about Billy Joe fucking Saunders and goddamn Callum Smith, and now like that happened on an app, and they're now paying pay-per-views to the point of fight Tyson Fury versus Wilder 2. That is your next point. That makes sense in your mind.
Yeah, you're like, do you go outside? Like, I don't think you understand. Like, dude, casuals, like, there's different type of
Yeah, I'm going
casuals.
outside
Like
right now,
Canelo,
bro. Like
he
I'm outside.
gets
I'm going on a slow.
he gets a
Like I
different
said,
type of casuals to the fight.
you got
So
me. I'm going.
like
I
I
need to go
said,
outside. You get it
Canelo
out.
gets these Canelo attracts different type of casuals and the casuals that watch Wilder Fury. It's different type of casuals. So I don't like
Canelo.
they're not the same casuals. I don't know why you breed like you're comparing the Wilder Fury fan base, like the people that watch Wilder Fury, you're comparing it to the people who watch Canelo Plant. It's two different
Oh,
type of
okay.
fans.
I pretty much. If you want to like revisit this ground, we can. But I thought we already decided that ESPN was the number one sports platform in the United States, and that reaches like something like 80 million homes. And then we have Fox Sports, who is the second biggest platform. I think ESPN is like 85 million, and Fox is like 80 million. But whatever the hell it is, like these are the two biggest platforms, and they were promoting this shit all over the place. And you're trying to tell me that like casuals were like finding out what the fuck was going on in the zone. If you don't get the entire fuck out of my face with this, I gotta go smoke some weed.
Ay, 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 ay. Canta y no llores.
Like I said, listen, it's the same shit to me, man. Canelo Plant, Wilder Fury 2. Ain't no one give a fuck about Wilder in America. It's whatever, man. Like no. I mean, yeah, they watch the fight, but it's whatever. Wilder, he was kind of a meme on Twitter with that GIF. But till this day, meme GIF. But man,
That shit's hilarious, bro.
yeah, he's not crazy in America. Like,
Till this day.
okay, so let's say this, right? Wilder Fury 2 had good promotion, right? It had really good promotion on ESPN and Fox. It was co-promoted.
Especially
They
on YouTube.
fucking tried to milk that shit like crazy. I remember for the fight they had the fucking all access show on fucking Fox, on the Fox channel and ESPN. They had the weigh-ins on ESPN channel, on channel 60. I have cable, so they had the fucking weigh-ins on Friday on ESPN. I remember, so they tried to milk the living shit out that fight, and it still did the same amount that Canelo did with a fucking unknown hillbilly from Tennessee. I don't. And Canelo Plant didn't have no promotion besides that fucking slap. You know
That
what I'm
slap was
saying?
fucking awesome, bro. That shit was dope.
It was a great slap. But I mean, I'm just saying though, like it's whatever, man. If Smoke thinks that, then that's cool. But let's be real though, it was around the same. Like was Wilder Fury a way bigger fight than Canelo Plant? No, it was around the same. I I think it's Canelo Plant, but yeah, it's around the same. So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. King Nello.
But anyways, man, that was a
King
long
Nello.
combo. So Canelo Bavoa, I can't wait. But let's read the comments.
2 days,
He a
2 days,
Wigger, not
bro.
a
Till Judgment
hillbilly.
Day, bro. That's all I know. 2 days.
Eddie Reynoso and his cheaters. Eliezer
2
saying
days para que lloren. Para que lloren. Oh my God, Shakur, he lost.
Canelo was a disgrace to boxing. Lowe's
Life
got
is
a
over.
Canelo tattoo on his ass. Hey, I ain't Eddie Reynoso. Hey, I'm not.
Read that shit, I
Eddie
was laughing.
Reynoso is a weirdo. Eddie Reynoso is a weirdo for having a Canelo tattoo on his forearm. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, I got a tattoo on my what's this, right shoulder of my dad's. It's not that weird.
Larry Lopez says Canelo Triple G3 is not bigger than Crawford Spence. I think it is,
Larry
but if you
Lopez,
don't, that's
also known as
cool.
Frog. Yole Frog. No, not Frog. No, fucking Looney Tunes. That's his name. Yole Looney Tunes. You ever seen that
Why
movie?
is Eddie so fat? Nah.
Colors? You ever
Smoke,
seen
you should get a
Colors?
job at
Watch it.
Top Rank, brother. Do you want me to talk to Bob Arum? Nah, Smoke won't belong at Top Rank because if Smoke went to Top Rank would pay him to hype up Loma. Smoke ain't about to hype up Loma. Can you
Loma
imagine
sucks.
Smoke trying to hype up Loma?
Yeah, Loma sucks.
Yeah, man.
Loma's garbage. He literally lost to an Uber driver.
Oh, Salilo. Canelo probably made Eddie's 10 of millions. Oh, he's grateful. Yeah, Eddie. You know,
What do you think about Andy's ass tattoo and shit? That shit was fucking
that's
hilarious.
crazy. What is it? Like, what
I
is
have
the
no idea. I
tattoo
didn't
of?
want to look that long.
Ah, man, that dude is fucking weird, man.
I mean, like, who thinks about like fucking getting a tattoo that goes all the way down to your ass? I don't know.
I don't even. Yeah, that's weird.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So
I
Lomachenko. Me
smoke.
hyping up
Change the
Lomachenko.
topic, bruh.
No, me hyping up Lomachenko would be that is the last actual boxer I saw live, and the first boxer I took my boys to see fight live. And my oldest son loves this guy. Like that would be like the way that I could hype up Loma. But I'm not really into hyping up fighters. Like all my
Poor
heroes
kid.
are dead.
It was a joke. It was a joke because I realized you
I
give
know it was a
Loma
bad
shit. It
one
was a
too, but I'm just
joke.
trying to bring it. I'm trying to like listen. I like facts.
I don't know. It made me laugh.
And I get it. But a lot of things make you laugh, and that's cool. That's cool. You should find your chuckles wherever you can find them, because life is too short to be serious all the damn time.
He stole that from the homie.
If I found it funny, I would have laughed too. I just didn't. Right? So it is what it is.
I don't know. You control your mute button, so who says you didn't laugh?
Oh, I did. I'm the one who said I didn't laugh. I don't need to lie about my sense of humor. Like if I laughed, I'd be like, that was funny. Like
Larry Lopez saying Canelo Benavidez would be huge. We all know Canelo don't want that smoke. Man, I don't know what the fuck's up with these Benavidez fans.
What are you
Bivol is
talking
a
about?
way better.
Benavidez is garbage.
Bivol is a way tougher fight than Benavidez. That's just my opinion. Only Canelo fans talk like this. I'm not even that big of a Canelo fan. I might be picking Bivol to beat Canelo, man. Like Bivol is that dude's a beast, man. I like Canelo. I mean, who doesn't? The dude's skilled. He brings fans. You know, his fights are entertaining. But I'm not a fucking fanboy. You know, I'm real. I'm real about his shit. You know, I've criticized Canelo. I
Boxing
mean,
dialogue. Haney would dog walk Shakur. Come on now.
facts. I got Haney beating the shit out of Shakur.
You beat the living piss out of Shakur. Man. Anyways, man, Shakur's name is
Facts.
going to be irrelevant on fucking Sunday. So who cares?
I hope so.
Yeah, I don't need a hope, man. Been watching boxing too goddamn long to fucking pick some fucking hype job against somebody that's fucking literally has gotten his ass beaten still won.
I hope it's on some like Josue Vargas and Jose Sabeda type shit, where he just like first punch knocks his ass out in the first round. I hope so. Hey, and the way about Shakur acting in the build up, like all confident. I mean that's cool. You can act confident, but make sure you're not that confident in the fucking fight.
I don't think he's
if you're
gonna
not
be,
confident in the fucking fight,
unfortunately.
yeah, look, Shakur wins easy in my opinion if he's on the back foot. But if he actually like goes in there and tries to like dog walk Valdez, he gets his ass fucking beat. But it's whatever, man. Canelo don't want it with
These are
Andrade
facts,
also.
Micah Larkins. These are facts, bro. No goofiness over here.
Los likes
Now, is a
Matias
desert in Southern California around with talent drinkers.
for some weird reason. So bro, Matias is good.
Oh man, it's all right.
Canelo is
I think I'm pronouncing your name Micah. Fucking Shakur loves them snacks, bro. So it's about even now.
No, Benavidez loves his snacks.
Southpaw 773 beat everybody up in California. You dudes cry. Valdez cheated and still got that work. Shakur's gonna kill Valdez. You are goofy as hell. What type of fucking profile pic is that? What the hell? Is that what's that dude's name from Florida? That fucking boxer that used to fight with Masvidal. Kimbo Slice. Is that Kimbo Slice?
I can't.
Mika?
It looks like it.
Mika Larkin. It's like Kimbo Slice. What the fuck is Kimbo Slice doing?
Kimbo Slice is a boxer now?
I mean, wasn't he? Yeah, he tried to be.
No, he was not ever a boxer. He was a backyard brawler. And
I don't know who the fuck he is. I just know
the reason why they don't call it boxing in the MMA is because they don't want to pay the Ali Act. They don't want to have the Ali Act breathing down their fucking necks. So that's why it's striking.
I see. Johnny Blaze. Give it away.
Yeah, Boxing Dialogue is right. Kimbo Slice did have a few pro boxing matches. I remember he did, but I mean, I see your point. He wasn't a good boxer. He wasn't taking it seriously. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
whatever.
if you were to look at his MMA career, his backyard fighting career, and his boxing career, you would see that calling that dude a boxer is a load of fucking nonsense. Like, he is way more of an MMA fighter or a backyard brawler than a fucking boxer. Like, the fuck out of here.
I think Masvidal fought Kimbo Slice in the backyard once. I'm not sure.
He did. That's crazy.
Kimbo Slice was fighting cops in like gyms and shit.
Good for him. Fuck the police.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good fight. Dude was big as shit. He was beating his ass.
Well, besides Kimbo Slice, man, his boxing wasn't the worst. Oh, anyways, man. Valdez Shakur, that fight. Hey, the undercard
Yeah, he
is
was like
Keyshawn
49
Davis,
and 0
right?
in the fucking backyard. And I don't know what his record was as MMA, but I know he had more than fucking 7 fights.
That cop won. A cop
Fuck
beat
about
up
MMA
Kimbo
though, man.
Slice.
Fuck MMA. Fuck MMA.
Yeah, that cop. Yeah, I mean the cop. No, actually, I don't remember actually how it turned out. He was a big ass dude, and I remember Kimbo Slice piecing him up, but I don't actually remember what the result was.
Oh yeah. I don't even know.
As long as
Man.
he was
I
piecing
don't
him
be
up,
watching
okay.
that dude.
No, it's just like
Anybody
kind of
who
like the whole deal was like how short Kimbo Slice was compared to this dude. Like it was like the guy dwarfed him.
I see. DJ, what up?
Kimbo gassed out.
I don't think it was this century. Like we're going back. You know, that was fucking last century. That's at the beginning of the fucking internet. Like, shit was on dial-up. Like, man, like, yeah, I don't even fucking remember what the result was. Who is better, Shakur or Haney? Only the ring will decide. I think that Haney will always be too big for Shakur, like, ultimately. And if they ever did fight, I think it would be fucking boring. Just like watching them spar. Boring as fuck.
All right, so GTS. Now say this though. Who do you think will have the better career?
The better career, Devin Haney.
All right, I agree. I agree on that. I agree. Shakur would whoop Haney like he did that girl on the street. Hey, you know what I heard? I heard that. So y'all saw the little sit down they had in the ring Monday, I think, and Shakur told Valdez, "Don't be cheating," right? And supposedly Valdez told Shakur, "Don't be hitting girls," but they edited that part out of the sit down. I mean, hey, it might be a rumor. It might be a rumor, but Valdez, they said Valdez said that.
About to get, Valdez is about to get locked up for domestic abuse.
Valdez? Oh, well, why?
Yeah, because anybody who says shit like that, they're about to get fucking locked up for domestic abuse.
I don't know, man.
I'm telling you, man,
But
Valdez
that's
is
what I
gonna fucking
heard.
come in a wedding dress, bro, and fucking we're gonna have a fight on our hands, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, I hope Valdez said that because the way Valdez has been taking this presser, this build up, is kind of I don't like it because he's being way too this I don't want to say submissive because he's a grown man, but he's just not being like he's not talking shit. Like, you gotta talk shit, man. Like I get it, you want to be the humble guy, but at least say something, man. I mean, this dude Shakur is saying all types of shit, and you
Not
ain't
his way,
saying
bro.
nothing,
Not
you
his
know?
way.
Here's the thing. Here's really the thing. If you get busted for PEDs and somebody brings up PEDs and then you try to assassinate their character because they bring up the fact that they're fighting you and you fucking tested positive for PEDs, you got to have something. Like it's lame. It's lame as fuck. It's like you're
No,
searching for
I think
straws.
it's
And you're like,
fucking
yeah,
awesome, bro.
like which of us is perfect? Fuck that shit, dude. I'm
I'm
not saying that you
perfect.
like. I'm saying
Practically
I'm not saying
perfect in every way,
great,
bro. Mary
awesome.
Poppins told me so.
Cool. So I guess all your T's and all your I's are dotted on your IRS fucking tax
Fuck
return.
yeah,
Form.
bro.
But that don't have shit to do with fucking boxing. But fighting me. Like if you say that, yo, all my tax forms are fucking correct and you cheated in taxes, I ain't talking about that shit. I'm talking about the fact that I'm about to fight you and you fucking tested positive.
I wish I wouldn't have edited that shit out, bro, man. Fuck. I don't
Well, I'm
think
just saying,
These motherfuckers
I don't
always
even
got
know
a
if it was
spin,
true.
pivot, and some shit. Like what? Yo, that's a
I
terrible
don't know if it's true or not, but they said he said that. I don't know. I see it on Twitter. Someone
Yeah,
sent it to
I'm trying
me.
to tell you, it's a
it
terrible
says
fucking
no,
comeback.
they
It's a
did edit
weirdo
it out.
comeback.
Valdez's
Like
manager said
it's
so
a
on
like
Twitter.
it's a
It's
thing
a
where like if you don't know that a fighter's gonna say something to you like that, right? And your best comeback is yes, stop slapping women.
That's
Nah,
great,
bro.
bro. That is
Nah,
fucking great.
I'm with what Los was saying. That shit is fucking what is it? It's too passive.
Nah.
no,
Great.
I didn't mean it like that. No, I said
Good TV,
Valdez
baby.
needs to
Good
talk that
TV.
shit. Valdez,
Exactly. Talk your shit.
he
Be
needs to
like,
talk that shit.
oh, wait a minute. Yeah, say something like you're gonna think I was on something the way I whoop your ass. Something like that.
I like the what
Nah,
he said
Valdez
better.
ain't that type of guy, man. Valdez ain't
Exactly.
charismatic
That's the
like
whole
that.
point. That's why I'm agreeing with you.
Nah, look, no, I thought Valdez did a good job saying that woman beater shit. You know,
Hell
like what
yeah,
else you gonna
dude.
say?
Well, rumors,
It's like
You gonna
like
say?
what I just said.
Ruben
Like what I said
Guerrero.
is
We're gonna
better than
beat
that.
that woman beater. We're gonna beat
Yeah,
that woman beater.
But
yeah.
that's
What I
not
said was
Valdez
better than
though.
that.
No, but Valdez ain't. I actually know it isn't, man. I don't think because you're
Yeah, it
old,
is. What
bro.
I
So
said is
like the
better than
way
that.
it's like,
But if you say to
but
somebody like, "Oh, don't be on drugs," and you say you're gonna think I was on drugs the way I beat your fucking ass, no, you don't have to throw the fucking in there. That is way
that's
better than
corny, man.
stop
That's
beating up women
corny.
on the street. What the fuck?
That's some
Like if you
1970s type shit, man. That's corny. That
okay,
ain't
hold
no
on.
one care about that.
What's corny is trying to give somebody fucking relationship advice when they're talking about you fucking being a drug cheat.
Relationship advice.
Yeah, like don't beat up
What
fucking
does
women on
being a
the street.
drug
Like,
cheat have to do with relation advice?
That's
correct.
more like
Nothing.
be a
That's
man
my
and stop
entire
hitting
point.
bitches.
Nothing.
What
You
is?
know?
That's why what Valdez said was fucking dumb as shit.
Nah, I thought it was pretty smart.
Okay, great. I know you did.
Yeah,
I know you do. Like,
I
there's
thought
a
it was
lot of shit
good.
that
I
you
thought
do.
it was
Do you
good.
No,
condone
I'm
hitting
not trying
women,
to.
Smoke? Do you condone hitting women?
Again, I'm not asking you to live your life by my standards.
Sounds
Right?
like you
I'm just
condone
telling
hitting
you.
women,
I'm just
bro.
telling you.
That's not
What,
right,
when,
bro.
when you said, when you're talking
He saw
about
his dad. He
Women
saw his
women
dad
deserve
beat his mom.
respect at
He
all
saw his dad beat his mom.
moments of the
Smoke
day.
saw his dad beat his mom daily,
Oh
so he
shit,
don't
it's
drink.
rep. I didn't even see you come in. Go ahead, rep.
Brother.
Oh
Salute.
no!
His
The lies
dad
about to
beat
start.
his mom
Here's the
daily,
lies,
so he's
right? Here's the lies
desensitized.
about to start.
He's desensitized to fucking beatings because his dad beat his mom daily, and he sat there and cried like a baby, didn't do anything about it. That's why he's
Right. So that has
desensitized.
what does that have to do with drug cheats?
Desensitized. That's why he's desensitized to women getting beat up because he grew up seeing it. So to him, it's just nothing. You know what I mean? He said, "Mama, no, daddy," that type of shit, right? But again,
So what's that have to do with being
in
a
the
drug
boxing sense, this guy has a low IQ. In the boxing sense, Oscar Valdez will dominate Shakur Stevenson because he has more tools. He has the inside-outside game. Shakur Stevenson does nothing but pot shots. He has never actually ran down or basically cut the ring off on any fighter. He basically has less tools and is a hype job. You know what I mean? And again, guys like this guy right here, Get to Smoke, has his poster on the wall and jacks off to Shakur Stevenson on Snack. So that's what he does all day.
In other words, this guy's a low IQ moron who speaks in a language that isn't even his own. You know what I mean? He doesn't even speak in his own language. You know what I mean? So that's all I got to say about that. Salute to H Money for always being on 24/7, always having smoke. And you know what? This is the only smoke channel on YouTube, period. There's no other one left. I mean, that's it. This is the only place we could come on at 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 in the morning and get your shit across and smoke out people. You know what I mean? Whip them up a little bit, you know? Salute to H Money for always having this platform. I'm driving out to Vegas to see the Oscar Valdez fight.
Yeah, how much money you put on Valdez? How much money you put on Valdez? How much money you put on Valdez? Don't just talk a bunch of shit, lie to people, and then leave. How much money you put on Valdez?
Smash the like button, motherfuckers.
It's too much for your peanut brain to comprehend, brother.
For people who have a bigger brain than me, how much money did you put on Valdez?
Doesn't matter. They will see it when I post it. That's what they will see.
Right. So zero.
People know.
Zero.
People
That's
know. People who know.
Zero.
People who know.
Zero. Hey, Pearl, how much money did you put on Valdez?
People who know, brother. People who know, bro. I don't fake it. I'm not like you. I'm not a whole fake. I don't fake
you're just a fucking liar.
I don't fake an accent. I don't fake an accent.
You're just a liar.
I don't fake an accent. I don't fake an accent.
You're a liar.
I speak in my own language.
No, you're a liar.
I don't fake an accent. I don't act like I'm smart. I speak in my own language. I don't
couldn't act that way anyway. You're just a liar.
I don't fake like all this and all this type of stuff. I don't fake on all this type of stuff.
You just lie to kick it.
You know what I mean?
How much money did you put on it?
I don't fake in all this stuff. Why are you agitating?
How much money
I don't fake.
Did you bet on
I
Valdez?
don't fake or do anything like that.
How much
I just
money
be myself.
did you put on Valdez? How much money?
Place bets. Place bets on fights. I place bets on fights. I place bets. You wouldn't comprehend. You wouldn't comprehend because you use EBT.
I don't need to comprehend.
You wouldn't comprehend because you use EBT cards.
How much money?
You wouldn't comprehend because you use EBT cards.
I know that's right.
And you know they don't take bets in hot dogs.
All I got is gold.
They don't take bets in hot dogs.
Maybe one day I'll earn enough money.
They don't take bets in hot dogs. That's all I gotta say. Salute to everybody who came through. Salute to everybody who's out there. I'm heading to the fight right now. I'm heading to the fight right now. Salute to everybody.
Exactly. Thank you for that. Bounce. Fucking do this. I don't know why you put liars on it to kick it. Man, it's easy work.
No, I know Rep It. Salute to Rep It. Yeah, I know he's betting big money on the fight, you know.
Right, because he has he's getting this blanket that has a picture of money on it. Like what? Like
no. He's sent me proof that he's doing a lot of bets.
Why is it a secret?
No. Look, I can tell you how much money, but if he didn't say it, then I'm gonna respect why he didn't say it. I'm just saying he's betting a lot of money. I know Rep It, bro. I know him.
You say him in a whole bunch of shit that's not a number. I know him too.
Because I
know him to be a liar. Just like he came up here and lied. I know that's what I know him to be.
What'd he lie about?
A whole bunch of shit that don't even fucking matter. You said he puts down big money. Now I'm thinking that you're a liar. How much money did he put down?
I'm not gonna tell you because he didn't tell you. Maybe he wants to respect his privacy.
Let's smoke break.
Yo. Anyways, man, Rep It.
Entertaining, bro.
Rep It brings.
I didn't even
know
Rep It was fucking like joined the panel, bro. I was like, oh shit, it's Rep.
I heard it's 50K. It could be 50K, right? It could be Matt Chow. We don't know. Or I know, but you don't know, right?
M's he put down. I heard it was a couple.
A lot of money, you know. Hey, I respect Rep It's braveness. You know, I wouldn't bet on Valdez, but hey, if Rep It sees something and he thinks Valdez is gonna win and he puts money on it, I can respect a man that takes chances, and you know, I can respect that, you know, because I've taken chances in boxing.
Your new video, brother. I saw your last video. It was dope.
Oh, the Ugas and Spence one?
I forgot what it was about, but I saw it.
Oh, yeah, I think it was the Ugas Spence breakdown. Yeah, Ugas, man. You know, I was thinking about this. Man. And listen, like the past years, I've praised Ismael Salas. You know, he's a great trainer, but I'm starting to think he's a bit overrated now because even though he's a master trainer, Ismael Salas, but he doesn't teach inside fighting, man. And Ugas got fucked up in the inside. And I noticed, I'm like, yo, Ismael Salas does not teach inside, like the work on the inside. He just teaches counter punching and boxing from the mid range. That's all he teaches.
God forbid, Mad Chad. God forbid, man.
if he did bet on Valdez, he'll win crazy money. Yeah, he did. I mean, if he does, he does, right? People called certain guys crazy for putting money on Ruiz to beat AJ, and now look at him, right? Like if you put
Yeah.
100 on Ruiz, you won 3,000, right?
Doesn't sound
Around there,
crazy
so.
until it is.
So I can't, I can't hate on Rep It. He's taking a chance. I respect it. Kush active, all right. Let's read the comments.
Kush is
If
the
Oscar
homie.
loses
My homie
and
Kush.
what Rep It has a car crash, he more
Chad, the
more
homie
his
John
house.
Blaze. Whatever happened to that one dude? He always used to be in the comments. He was like, "You deserve it, Puro." Forgot what the fuck his name is. Forgot. That used to make me laugh. Medio loco en el coco, like Cypress Hill. Ay, cabrón.
Someone ask some questions in the comments or something to get some topics flowing.
Let's see. A question. Oh, a fake one. Oh, okay. Just like everybody thought I was crazy, like fucking Ugas like actually had a shot against Spence. Come on now, man.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that's really, it's still kind of like a fucking, like it's like a what if or an unknown is his eye, Seen too many of those eye injuries, in the past, bro. And fucking Crawford's definitely gonna hit it, so we shall see. Who you got in that fight anyway?
Yeah.
So I don't know if I heard that or not. Who you got? Crawford or Spence?
Crawford all day. I've been saying Crawford beats Spence for the past 4 years. Got Crawford, man.
I think
Crawford
Spence
is
beats him, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I can see, but I got Crawford, man. Crawford, I think he's gonna use his range, and he's gonna find openings in Spence's game,
Definitely
and
50-50.
that jab.
My opinion.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean it's a good fight, but I think Crawford. I think he's just a better boxer,
Puro, who's on the undercard? I know Keyshawn is fighting. Hap, what up, young lady? How you doing?
Smoke.
Hap, that's
How
me
much
too.
did you bet on Tio to beat Loma? I'm guessing. I don't know. Was Tio an underdog against Loma? He was, right? Yeah,
Of
he was.
course.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Sup, ladies? Keyshawn, that dude. Yeah,
Keyshawn is good.
Keyshawn's
Keyshawn's
good.
good, man. Keyshawn is good.
Yeah, he's good.
Let's see. Once he takes a step up, see how really good he is. I think Pitbull and his team will look to fight another tank opponent. BBC. Shit, man. I hope he gets a rematch, man. It was a good fight. I was at that fight live.
This is
I'm pretty pissed off because
y'all
fucking
crazy.
Go ahead, bro.
Nah, y'all crazy for thinking Bivol has a shot against Canelo. Come on, man. People disrespect Bivol like crazy, man.
Not a
Bivol is
crazy
good, I'm telling you,
idea,
man.
but I get what he's saying.
It seems quiet right now.
It is. It's all quiet on the Western
Good.
front.
Reschedule
I just
Keyshawn.
go ahead. I just kind of find it hard to believe that a
Last
guy with like fucking 18, 19 fights is gonna beat fucking Yule Haplo. Is gonna beat Canelo, bro. He's got too much experience for all these guys, bro. Canelo knows it.
No, you're right about the
JC,
experience
Yule
part,
compa. What's up, bud? What's up? How you doing, buddy? We've all got the karate stance. What does Bruce Lee drink when he's thirsty, bro?
So
I respect
people
you
will
too,
say the
Hap.
same
I
thing
respect
about
everybody that comes on this panel, man.
Usyk.
That's how I roll.
Usyk AJ. I remember the Usyk AJ fight. They were saying Usyk can't win on the scorecards. I'm like, yeah, you can. Like if it's a wash, like you win 9 rounds, 10 rounds, they'll give it to you, right? If you win 7 rounds barely, nah, they ain't gonna give it to you. That's
Joey G, man.
But,
Take it easy, brother. God bless you, brother. Ni pedo, dijo el tapado, JC. Tú sabes, güey. Valdez has a 9 chance. What's a 9 chance? EJ Hockey, mama. B would be hard for Canelo. Canelo will stop it all later rounds. Bang versus Rungvisai, man. I don't know, man. I like Bam. Excuse me. I like Bam a lot, man. But fuck Rungvisai, bro. I mean, everybody fucking takes him like fucking shit. Oh, okay, 0-0. Shit, I don't know, Hap. I don't know. We shall see, though. At the end of the day, man, that's it, man. I mean, I think we talked all the shit that we possibly can about either fighter. Now it's time to see it, man. Now it's time to fucking, hear that bell, ding, 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 and let's get it on. Like Mills Lane.
Y'all got me hyped because I wasn't that hyped about it, but all this talking on the YTBC got me hyped on Shakur Valdez. I'm not gonna lie.
I hear you, man. Who has a better chance to win, Bivol or Valdez?
Plus,
Valdez.
Shakur, just him being so repulsive in the build-up. I want to see Valdez win. I really do. But I don't know, man. Styles make fights, but it is what it is.
To be honest, man, fucking Shakur is like fucking showing him the most love than anybody fucking anywhere that I heard, He's taking it seriously. I was actually wishing he was like more kind of like into himself, but it is what it is. Because at the end of the day, man, Valdez win or lose is gonna make his money, bro. Shit. Only way I make money is Valdez wins.
Valdez only hope is Shakur's packing glass. I know Valdez, but that was for Los. Okay, he's asking me who has a better chance to win, Bivol or Valdez. Oh, Bivol has a better chance to win, in my opinion. Then, I mean, come on, bro. Bivol's a light heavyweight. Canelo's moving up. So,
the fanboyism is hard with you, Los. It's high. Oh, man. I wish the fight fucking happens already, bro. Kind of getting tired of
hey, these next 2 weeks, it's going to be good. I like Canelo fights, man, because a lot of people hate Canelo. A lot of people love him. So this gets people talking. I like that shit, man. He brings that talk, the emotion out the fans, I like Canelo, but I ain't crazy about him, so I can kind
fans
of
are a little too emotional,
spectate.
to be honest, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can spectate, from the outside and just see these guys arguing. Ruiz
AJ's gonna
mentally
fucking
damaged.
body Usyk in the
AJ.
rematch, bro. Should have never. Shit, man. I think Usyk is gonna pull out of the fight, actually.
Yeah, he lost 20 pounds, man. I don't know. But he says.
Wait. Did you say AJ lost 20 pounds or Usyk lost 20 pounds?
I think he meant Usyk.
Yeah, obviously Usyk, man.
No, that wasn't obvious. You just said he, and they're both he's. He was talking about Usyk before Puro, but I wasn't sure because Usyk losing 20 pounds, is he still even a heavyweight?
Yeah, barely.
Very good question.
He's like 206 maybe right now. If it's true, he lost 20 pounds. But
I wish Europe didn't exist in boxing, man. We don't have to talk about him.
But yeah, Usyk's the one that lost 20 pounds, and I don't think he would. Like, people really think the dude was in the war, man. All them fucking guns, they're all prop guns. The dude was wearing wrestling shoes in that pic with a fucking watch, a Rolex watch on his fucking wrist. But he was probably in a fucking in a bunker or some shit, just chilling, or in a house.
Well, listen, all I'm saying is Expendables 4 or 5 has new cast members.
Tio's one of them?
Usyk play mind games with y'all. We talking about mind games, man. What do you mean?
No, I'm just saying like photo ops, right? I'm just saying like I feel like I'm gonna see. I feel like I'm gonna see Loma. Might see a little bit of Usyk, kicking a little Russian ass, or not in the Russian ass, but let's say like nondescript European, like Eastern European country ass. How about that?
Well, Usyk left the fucking war a long time ago, man. Last time I checked, he was like fighting the like Belarusian Olympic team and shit, showing the tips.
There it is. You got it.
Usyk
You
is
know,
dedicated to the sport. Don't ever sleep on him. I agree 100%, but 20 pounds, man. I don't know, man. And plus, he's
if you
training
ask
in
me,
Poland.
Loma is a great boxer, and not only that, like he is a master of well, not even a master. He understands the power of a photo op. Like he has excellent like even in the hospital bed. He's got like pads on his shoulder. He's got all kinds of shit around him, and a photographer so that we all see it.
If you
Shannon
ask the Russian
Field
people, they don't
says,
even think the fucking war exists.
Oh, I know.
"Oh,
I know
that's a new
about the
take."
war. You know how I know Loma is fighting the war in Ukraine. I saw him in fatigues.
Shit, now I'm convinced.
Hey, we got some Canelo haters in the building. Canelo, it's good to see Canelo haters. I find them funny.
I love Canelo haters. I
Uh,
love all haters, to be honest, bro. They're easy work.
yeah,
And sometimes it
they
gets
make
kind of
boxing
boring, bro.
fun.
Yeah, man, it's just empirical knowledge, right?
Yeah,
Like I don't ever give a fuck about all of like the haters and non-haters or irrational kind of shit, like people's feelings and their perspective and all that. That's cool. Everybody's got an opinion, and we can live in that world. But at a certain point, if someone starts talking to you about like empirical evidence, then and you're still talking about the way you fucking feel, like man, like, come on, like let's at least be able to elevate the conversation and have both kinds of conversations, both the rational and the irrational.
Feeling.
And Los,
Nothing
I
more
felt
than
and I feel you.
feeling.
And like, listen, if you're a better singer, like it wasn't a bad drop right there, but like fucking your voice sucks ass, dude. So Los, I
Los,
think
he
that
was
you do
talking
a
to you,
pretty
bro.
good
He wasn't
job of
talking
that.
to me, bro. I have a angelic
I'm sorry.
voice.
I'm sorry.
Angelic.
Let's hear your version of feeling.
Angelic.
Let's do that. Let's do that. That fuck what I'm talking about. I would fuck me giving Los a compliment or just recognizing my perspective about what I've seen his skills exhibited. I guess at this point, let's hear you spit. Let's hear you sing feelings.
Anyway, bruh, Shannon Field saying Bivol beats Canelo. Listen, man, I might pick Bivol to beat Canelo, so I don't like disagree with you. Like people are like overlooking Bivol. I've been high on Bivol since 2018, man. The dude's really skilled. But I don't hate Canelo. It's whatever, man. Like when I tell Canelo fans I think Bivol might win, they say I'm a Canelo hater. I'm like, man,
Yeah,
this
listen,
is
you're a
boxing, man.
Canelo hater. You can be called a Canelo hater if you say you would rather see him fight Benavidez than Yildirim.
I don't understand that question or that.
Put some respect on that
man?
Turkish war.
I'm saying I literally had a conversation with somebody yesterday, and I said I would rather see. I feel like I'm a Canelo fan. I feel like I have seen all of his fights since like 2014, like since Shane Mosley, right? I feel like I've seen all them shits. I feel like I'm gonna watch all of his fights until the dude retires, like because I like the guy as a fighter, right? That's what I feel like. But then I say like I would rather see I'd rather see Benavidez versus Yildirim, and then I'm a Canelo hater. Like, all right, I don't get what the litmus test here is. I don't get the purity test. I just like the guy. I like him as a fighter because he is in a position where I feel like he can pick his shot. I wish he picked better shots.
Yeah. So the breakdown with Kush the Great, I'd like to hear how Bivol gonna beat Canelo. Do I have to say this? Like Canelo Kovalev was a close fight till knockout happened. Like and Bivol was fresher than Kovalev. He has faster feet. Do I have to tell you why Bivol can beat Canelo? Am I saying Bivol is gonna win? I don't know. To me, it's 50-50. I can see both guys winning.
Sounds like
So
you're
I
being
don't.
called out, bro. So trying to break it down.
No, I mean, I might say, the Kovalev Canelo fight. Bivol is more fresh than Kovalev. I think he's faster. And Canelo was close until Cove got caught, right? But Bivol ain't Cove, right? I think Bivol might have a better chin than Cove. I mean, the dude ate a clean shot from Smith, came back the next round and beat Smith. Won the round. So Bavo's a tough guy, man. Y'all overlooking Bavo too. Y'all just got done talking about how much Triple G and Canelo is gonna do. I'm not. I was just talking, man. I was talking about the most, like the biggest potential fights this year. Canelo Triple G is a potential fight, and that, in my opinion, is bigger than Crawford Spence. It's just my opinion, but Bivol is a tougher fight than Triple G for Canelo, 100%.
You know what they say about opinions and assholes and all.
Yeah, everyone has one. Yeah.
Nah, Los, I was just
But
calling
let's
you
get
an
the
asshole.
comments
That's cool.
coming. This is a late question, but do you think Charlo deserves a chance? No, Charlo don't deserve a fucking chance, man. Bivol might be more intelligent than Canelo. I don't know, man.
You know what Charlo
What the
deserves
Okay.
is a shot at Triple G, bro, and stop wasting our fucking time with this Canelo Triple G shit.
Canelo Triple
So
G.
Kush
Like,
says,
okay, so people who want to see that, like, I feel like people want to see Triple G get knocked out, or hoping that Triple G can knock Canelo out. I feel like there's like people stuck in the moment, stuck in the feelings about some shit, or stuck in the moment. But I mean, that seems to be like the interest in this. I don't know. I honestly don't get it outside of like the business of it. Like Canelo said, I'll never fight you again. Now he's saying you do it for the people. I'm trying to figure out which people so far have come up with, like some people in Mexico.
so
He definitely
man,
ain't listening to
Kush
me.
the Great said, I've actually been studying Bivol. I still think Triple G is better than Bivol, and Triple G could be better than Bivol, right? But Triple G is a middleweight. Bivol is a light heavyweight. Weight classes exist for a reason. Canelo could be biting off more than he can chew, moving up, fighting a fresh guy at 175, right? 175 is now 168. So Bivol's a tougher fight than Triple G. Is Triple G better than Bivol? Maybe, right? Maybe. But it's a fucking middleweight, comparing a middleweight to a light heavyweight, man. Like there's levels to this shit, man. Weight
Yeah,
wise. That's why weight
like,
classes
come on,
exist.
man. Like, really, it'd be one thing. It's bad enough. I feel like it would be way more intriguing if Canelo went back down to 160 after fighting at 175. Then I'd be like, yeah, Triple G probably knocks this fucking dude out. But Triple G fighting at 168 of weight classes nobody's ever seen him fight in, versus Canelo, the undisputed champ that we think is going to be fresh off of a win from Bivol. Like, where's the intrigue?
Triple G barely beat Jacobs. Come on. I don't whatever. Uh, no way Triple G is better than Bivol. Hell, Joe Smith would knock Triple G out in the fifth round. So what? No, what Kush is saying, I think Kush is saying skill for skill on a pound for pound level. I think he's saying Triple G is better than Bivol, which maybe he is. But Bivol is two weight classes bigger. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes the fight so tough for Canelo. And he has skills. You know,
I agree
people
with you,
don't
Hap.
realize
I
that
think it
Bivol
is
is
the
the
hardest
hardest
fight.
fight. Yeah, me too. Him and Better Be of the hardest fights. You know, I agree 100%.
Better be of his fucking
What?
like the same fight as Triple G, man. Whatever.
Yeah, he could be. He's big though. He's two weight classes bigger. That's just
Ooh, he's
makes it
big.
harder.
Ooh. These dudes are all
Yeah,
bigger than
two weight
Canelo, bro. Come
classes.
on now. How is he's big gonna, make any difference?
Hey, weight classes exist for a reason, man. You might see it. What Triple G knocks out Canelo like Marquez and Pacquiao? Yeah, he could. You never know.
I agree with you, Hap, but that's because these fucking guys won't fight each other, bro. They expect us to believe that fucking Canelo's got a fucking shot at losing when these guys won't fight each other and gain experience. Guys are pussies.
But to the question that guy said about Charlo, no, he does not deserve the fight. Come on, Charlo needs to fight. I don't know, man. Who the fuck is that 160? Janovic? I don't know.
Check this
Triple
out,
G's
wise guy.
moving
If that
up.
happens, bro, like fucking the Canelo haters are gonna have like a parade, bro. Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Canelo was taking out his camp while green. his comp while green. Well, who is he supposed to take out? Like everybody's green at 168. Everybody, even Benavides, 175. I don't think Bovo's green. I mean, he beat Smith Jr. He's a champion now.
The fuck,
Beat
B-Ball ain't
Pascal.
fucking green. B-Ball been around for fucking ever. He's been around since HBO.
Yeah. Bovon better be being green. So I don't know what this, but
Yeah, Better Beef is old as fuck, and B-Ball has been around long as fuck. Like Better
let
Beef
me
is not at the back end of his prime, and B-Ball is in his prime, and has been a
let me
champion since
let me
fucking.
let me ask Halotype. Was Billy Joe Saunders green? Was he green? Because he beat David Lemieux and Chris Eubanks and Andy Lee. So is Saunders green? You could say Saunders is green at 168, but not at 160, right? But that's like, but they both moved up to 168. So it's just kind of like Canelo was green at 168 as well, if you want to use that argument. So I don't know, man.
That
I'm
is,
just talking.
hey, Micah, that is a good observation. If you mean that his loss and drawback came from small opponents was Canelo, he maybe has learned something about how to fight as a smaller man, especially guys that aren't particularly mobile.
Him and Floyd were actually fucking the same size, Brian. Actually, Floyd was a little bit taller, actually.
The fuck you talking about Saunders for? Okay, Holotype. So, because you said Canelo been taking out comp while green, I'm assuming you mean like his competition's green. I said, is Billy Joe Saunders green because he beat David Lemieux, he beat Chris Eubanks, and he beat Andy Lee? Like, is that someone that's green? Like, I mean, you saying he's beating all these guys that are green. I can see, like, if someone says Caleb Plant is green, I can maybe see that. But Saunders, though, like, Saunders actually beat
Maybe.
known guys. Plant? Was he
Maybe he's green. Maybe.
Yeah, I feel maybe. Maybe
It's like
there's an
fucking super
argument.
green, bro. He's greener than the dollar bill and shit. So that's why he got his ass beat.
If BGS is great, that makes Boo Boo elite. I'm not saying Sanders is great. All I'm saying is he wasn't green. This dude's saying he was green. Was Sanders green? That's all I'm fucking saying. Because this man, these motherfuckers are autistic.
Boo Boo. Yeah, I agree with your boxing dialogue, bro. Canelo's fucking super afraid of Makabu, bro. You know?
He's catching Bivol.
Shit, bro.
He's catching Bivol green and aging out Bitter Beef at the same time, right? So, okay, so who? Okay, though, Halotype. Let me ask you this: from 161 to 175, who's not green and not aging? Is there anybody who's not green and not aging at 175 to
Who's the
168?
prime
Anybody?
175 pounder?
Yeah, no, I'm asking Halotype because Halotype is saying Bivol's green. I don't know how.
No, Los, I'm just saying. I'm just simplifying your question. Who is the prime champion at 175? Hey,
I'm waiting for Halotype.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear the question.
Because Halotype said he's saying he's catching Bivol green and aging out Bitter Beef at the same time. I said, what fighter is not green and not aging out then? Don't me come out and smoke you. Come on then. Hey, I'm saying.
There's H. H listening. There we go. Booyah. There it is. You can get on. Come on.
Hey, I mean, this dude's saying, okay,
you've been
so
itching. You've been itching to get on the panel.
So 168, 175. Who's not green and not aging out? Like, can you name somebody who?
Oh yeah, we got all caps. Haplo. He's saying he's got your name in all caps. I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's encouraging you or he's ridiculing you. But come on here and speak your piece.
Canelo was I think Bivol can possibly be Better Beef. Yeah, me too. But Better Beef good. I don't know, man. It's whatever. Close fight. Hypothetical. I don't know, man.
I think Better Beef would fucking
Halotype,
get his
man.
ass
Yeah, this
kicked
is
by Bivol, wise guy. Me too.
so.
Hey, Smoke.
these guys.
Hey, Smoke.
Wait, who jumped?
Shit.
Are we teaching
Who jumped
remedial
on?
English in here tonight? Is this
Remedial
is
English.
that what's
All
going on?
right.
Is this
How tap on?
English as a second language?
It may be
I
ESL
said,
time. You
I
can ask,
said,
right? You don't have
I
to ask
said,
me. You can ask the
I
other
said,
participants. Yeah.
Bivol is the toughest challenge for Canelo at 175. Better Beef is nothing. My point was that he's catching Bivol Green and aging out Better Beef at the same time. Now you tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, okay. So what should Canelo do then? What should he do in your eyes? What does he do that's perfect
He's
for
doing
you?
exactly the perfect plan.
No, but to you then. So,
To
what should he
me,
do then?
I'm telling you, he's doing a perfect plan.
All right.
What are you fucking
Okay.
talking about?
So, can you name somebody at 168 and 175 that's not green or aging out? Like anybody?
Why would I
Like
do that?
okay, then like, what's the point then? Like, why are you saying?
Well, the point is, I was making the point that he's catching Bivol at the perfect time while aging Better Beef out. And that's a beautiful plan, and I love it.
All right. So, okay. So to you, is there a plan that's like a fair plan where he's not? I guess because you're
What
saying he's
fair
taking
plan? I
advantage
mean, what are you talking about? Do you
because he's
think I don't
aging
like
out.
Canelo or something? Is
All right.
that your
So what
problem? I
should
mean, I
Canelo
feel
do
like
then?
you're kind of like not trying to understand what I'm saying in a certain way. I feel like you're thinking like I'm against Canelo or for Canelo. I don't know what you're thinking.
All
But
right.
I'm trying
So
to say the truth of the matter is he's catching Bivol Green and he's aging out Better Beef at the same time. And don't be
all right. So
looking
let's
at
touch
your
on
other
Bobo.
homeboys on the
What do
panel
you mean
for
he's
So
help.
is
catching up?
Bobo
What do you mean he's
They
green?
catching
already
Bivol
know you're
Green?
fucked up when you're fucking with me.
So is Bobo green? How is Bobo green when he
He's
beat
green as
Smith, who's a
fuck. He's
champion right
young.
now?
He has
He beat
16
Pascal. He's
fights.
not
He's
young.
had
How
He's
many
over
31
fights
had
years
does
over
old.
Canelo have?
amateur fights.
He's 31
How
years
many
old.
fights does Canelo have?
Damn near
Canelo
70.
has
Fights.
signature victories. Canelo's faced Mayweather. Canelo's been in there with all kinds of fucking
All right. So
all-time
you're talking
greats.
about fights, right? So
Fucking
how many fights
Triple
has
G.
Lomachenko had? Someone tell
Who the
me.
fuck is Bivol fought? Bivol's
Yeah,
a
So how
fucking
many
fights did
novice.
fights?
He's
Lomachenko had?
never
How
been on
many
the big
fights have
stage.
Lomachenko have?
He's
How
never
many
been
fights
on the big
Lomachenko have?
stage. Bivol's
Can someone
never
tell
been
me right
on that
now?
big stage.
Hold up. Hold
Bivol's a
up.
young,
So
weak
You're not
motherfucker
answering.
who's
Hey, Happy, you're
green
not
as
answering any of the
fuck.
questions,
He's
fam.
gonna
You're
get
not
on
answering the
that big
questions.
stage, and you know what he's gonna look like, bro? He's gonna look like Dillian White
Pull up.
the other night. He couldn't
okay.
handle the
So
big
someone
stage.
tell me. Someone tell me right now how many fights Lomachenko has. What, 18, 19, 20, around there,
He's got
right?
Dude,
Happy.
who's
Is
How
talking about
many
is
fights
Loma
did
Lomachenko?
green?
You're
Lomachenko
fucking
have?
Is Loma
deflecting. You're
green?
talking
Is
about
Lomachenko
Lomachenko.
green?
We're talking about Bivol and Canelo.
But no,
Yeah,
no,
but
no. But
you
you said one of the
Don't
main
fucking
reasons
talk
why
about
Bobo is
fucking
green.
Lomachenko.
You
You
said
lose.
one of the main
Body
reasons
bag.
why
You
Bobo is
brought up
green is because he has
Lomachenko.
19
You're
fights.
body
I'm
bag.
saying
It's
you could
fucking
have 19
Bivol
fights and
and
not be
Canelo.
green. That's my argument. You could have
It's
19
Bivol and
fights and not be
Canelo,
green.
bitch.
One of the best examples is Lomachenko. He's one of the
It's
best
Bivol and
examples.
Canelo, bitch. What does
No, no.
Lomachenko have to do with it?
You're saying no, because you said, hey, let me talk, because
What does Lomachenko have to do with it?
Pavon is not
What does
green because
Lomachenko
he
have
has
to do with
19
it?
fights. 19 fights don't got shit to do with it. Lomachenko has around 19 fights. He's not green. What are you talking
Yeah.
about? What are you talking
Lomachenko.
about?
Bivol has 19 fights.
No.
Hey, brother.
So
Hey,
no,
Happy.
because
Hey, wait. Hey, yo,
you
Happy.
said he
Lomachenko's
has
won
19
titles in
fights, like
many
that makes him
divisions.
green. It don't make him green because he has 19
He's
fights.
green on the big stage, is what I said. On the big stage.
On the big stage.
Who has
Whatever,
he ever
okay, on
fought
the
like
big
a
stage,
Canelo?
like what
When
that
he
means.
walks in there against Canelo, where is his experience coming from?
All right, so is Better be of green since he's not used to the big
Yes,
stage?
he's also green, but he's
All right, so who
aging
isn't
out.
green? Who
That's the
isn't green?
beauty of the Canelo plan. He's catching Bivol
It's a fucking. What do
green.
you mean it's a plan, dude? It just fucking happens. The dude's a fucking star. I mean, you have to fucking be ready to find the biggest stage to fight him. What the fuck you
Bro,
talking about?
I can't be talking to you motherfuckers. You guys are just dumb. You're
You're
fucking
fucking
idiots.
dumb. You're dumb.
fucking
We
stupid.
talking about, dude? What the fuck you talking about?
All right. So hold on. Let me help you further this conversation. Okay. So what he was saying that was that Bivol was green relative to Canelo.
Everybody is.
He's
Dude, who
roughing.
the
No, no,
fuck
he's roughing.
isn't? Everybody
He was
is. Like
roughing. He was
Canelo has one
roughing
of the
him.
best resumes in boxing. Who the fuck isn't?
Well,
He was
You know
that's
what I'm
roughing
where
him,
saying?
the
Like,
bro.
conversation should have gone. Is what the
bro,
point
but
is.
this dude's gonna have a fucking issue
Well,
with
he did.
anything he
Like
fucking
he left.
does.
He left a little bit early. Like that's the whole thing about this rapid thing with no kind of structure to it. Like you don't really get resolution. You just get a bunch of dudes screaming until somebody goes off. I mean, if that's what you want to do, it's all good. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying it doesn't really help for resolution if that's what you're looking for.
Listen. He blew out. He wasn't making no sense, man, when it came to that Canelo issue, bro. You get me?
No,
Man, man, talking about
what he was saying.
Bivol Green. Bivol's had over 300 fucking amateur fights, brother. Like, I don't know what the guy's talking about.
No,
Lemachenko, and then when he's mentioning, when he mentioned Lemachenko, my man say, oh, why you mention Lemachenko? Fam, it's the same thing. The guy had 8 fights aside his fighting for world titles. You get me? This is on a big stage,
That's
Fam,
what I was saying.
Yeah, I mean,
fam,
I
Bivol
understand.
is a
So
fucking
I understand
professional,
a
fam.
bunch of.
You know,
So
big
here's the
stage.
thing.
Come on.
Right. So here's the thing. Like what he was saying was respond to what you're saying is like while you're talking about all this amateur experience that like since it that actually you have this it ingrains within you a certain kind of fighting. Canelo has been fighting like damn near 60 professional fights, which is where they're going to be meeting. Right in that realm, Canelo is a guy that instead of going for the guy and going for the guy who is the more dangerous guy with the biggest punch, and also has the same kind of extensive amateur experience that you're attaching to Bivol, but is a little bit longer in the tooth. Well, he's just saying that Canelo's coming at the perfect time. So in this conversation of ATG, when if Canelo were to beat both Bivol and Better Beef, you would have that as the backdrop for it. Like that's in the context of which these fights would be happening. It would be a guy who had extensive amateur background but limited professional experience, even though he has good names within that limited professional experience, versus a guy who is the more dangerous guy but is older.
I ain't trying to hear none of hey, nah, man, here's that. I hear that smoke, but I ain't trying to hear none of that bullshit, fam. My man is ready. He's ready. Bivol is ready.
Yeah.
Canelo Alvarez has only fought one time at 175. He's only fought there once. You think that because he's been there once, I'm gonna go, oh yeah, man, Canelo Alvarez, yeah, he's gonna come and run over Bivol. No. The guy is 100 and he's the bigger man. He's the fucking he should be the stronger man. You get me? He's been at that weight for however long. I don't know
Yeah,
what man's
what he's
talking
saying
about,
is
bro.
like
Stellar
if he had fought
pedigree.
really what he's saying is if he fought a prime Kovalev, he would have got knocked out. I think that's
100%.
really what he's saying. And if he gave Bivol like 2 or 3 more years, like like 3 or 4 more like fights, he would be a much he'd be ready to like
No,
do
ready
the
now, man.
job on
In
Canelo.
3-4 years, he'll be 35, 34. He's ready now, man. He's ready now. He's
I
ready
mean,
right
I
now.
understand that, but I mean, I think that's what he's saying. But maybe it's
He
even
said
fewer years than that.
Bivol himself said, I'm fucking ready. I don't want to hear
I
nothing.
mean, what are they supposed to say?
Look, my issue was
the same thing with
I
yard
He's
sales,
said
ready for
right?
all those millions to hit his bank account.
so.
Yeah,
Look,
exactly.
I
Bivol is
said
not that type of guy, fam. That's what I'm saying to you. He don't care about that, fam. My man don't care about none of that.
nah, Bivol a
Them
dog,
Russian
bro.
brothers,
I've been
they
telling
want
these guys,
they want
man.
to fight.
Bivol's ready. He's a dog. He's
No,
dangerous,
what
but
he is not is a dog. He's a good fighter, but he's not a dog. That's what he's
yeah,
not.
he is. The Craig Richards fight.
Why
Watch the
would
Craig
you say
Richards
he's
fight.
not a
He's a
dog? He's
dog.
a dog, fam. Why would you say he's
Right.
not a
If you
dog?
need to be a dog, right? He has enough dog for Craig Richards. That's the kind of dog he has.
Fam, Craig Richards is not a waste man, fam.
Anyways,
He's a
look,
good
get the
fighter.
smoke. Get the
Craig
smoke.
Richards is a
I mean,
decent
whatever,
fighter,
dude.
fam.
Like, listen, we're talking about Canelo.
No, why are you ripping up these
And
fight?
that
Why are you
because
ripping up
man,
my English fighters,
because
fam?
it's
Smoke, man.
context. This entire thing is about Canelo versus Bivol, not
All right,
fucking Craig
yeah,
Richards.
yo.
Cassidy, in boxing, bro,
We get the
UK
smoke.
dudes won't understand,
Get the
bro.
smoke. Look. At the end of the day, it's a prediction. We'll wait to see May 7th, right? You may
Oh,
got different
what is your
predictions.
I
That's
get what's your
fine, right?
prediction? Man? What's your prediction?
Man, you know what, man? Fuck, man. I got on my I think Bivol will win on my scorecard, but the official scorecard I think will be a controversial majority decision for Canelo. But on my scorecard, I might have it 8-4, 7-5 for Bivol. But we all know Canelo gets the benefit of the doubt in close fights, so I think it goes to Canelo on the official. But I think Bivol edges it on my scorecard. That's how I see the fight.
That's how
There it
I
is.
see it as well. I see Canelo Alvarez winning 9 rounds to 3 when Bivol actually won most probably like, I don't know, 7-5 or something, man. It's simple like that, man.
That's
It's
a
not hard.
yeah, exactly.
Not hard,
Exactly.
like, you get me? He's gonna put up an excellent. He's gonna put up a decent. He's a good enough opponent for him. He ain't just gonna run him over. He's gonna be a solid 12 rounds. Canelo Alvarez is gonna get caught with some nice shots here and there, and then he's gonna go. Canelo Alvarez, I can see Canelo Alvarez just going to the body, chopping him down, and then you get me. He'll win a close fight. 8-4, 9-3 when it was really 7-5 or 7-5 to Bivol or whoever else. Simple. It's not. I don't see him knocking him out. He ain't doing all this stopping him to the body shit. It's not happening. It's not happening. I don't see it happening anyway.
Yeah, but look, but the conversation, man, because Halotop was saying Bivol is green. I said he wasn't because he fought Pascal, Joe Smith, and Pedrera. Then he said, "Oh, but he's green to the big stage." And then I'm like, "Well, who isn't at one? Like, is Bivol? I mean, is Benavidez green to the big stage? Is who isn't?
They
I
all
think he's
are.
just
They
saying
all
that.
are. Then
Fine.
they all are.
He's
They
saying
all are.
They
I
all
think
are.
he's
So I'm
just saying
like,
that. Right. That's what I think. That's what his point was that Canelo was coming along at the perfect time.
I guess, whatever, man. I guess, but maybe he. I don't know, man. I guess so. I guess fucking so, right?
Timing is
But
a lot of fucking life is about timing. Like so much of it is.
but is
Man,
it?
here's
But let
what
me
man.
ask you this
Here's
though:
what
is it
happened. Man, here's what
intentional?
happened. I was saying like it's the
Was it
time
on
and that, but
purpose?
man, that ain't.
I mean, who
Was it on
knows?
purpose?
I mean, I'm sure
Who?
these guys
How?
have it long that they guys think about it in the long game a lot better than we do. Like Spence told us the long game, and everybody crucified him for it. So Canelo just says, "Yeah, I'm going to become undisputed here," but like most of Canelo's fights, we haven't known who the fuck he's going to fight next. Like Tank Davis, I never know who the fuck that guy's going to fight next. He surprised me every single time. I've never thought, "Hey, that's the next guy Tank's going to fight."
Yeah, man. This is just, at the end of the day, it's all opinions about what's green and what's not green.
It's all
Whatever,
subjective.
man.
It's all subjective.
Yeah, let's just go in the comments and find a new conversation to talk about.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah. I mean, like if he becomes undisputed 175, it'll be a great accomplishment. And at the same time, it came along the perfect time. But a lot of guys came along the perfect time. If it wasn't like for the right now, Dylan White would never be a fucking title challenger. Like, but whatever, he's here now, challenging for the title, getting knocked out.
I think it's a tough fight. I think anybody who knows boxing knows, but Wall is a very tough fight for Canelo. This is a
I don't
It's
think
really
it's
his
tough
that tough
style.
a
fight.
fight
It's
for
his
Canelo.
style, fam. It's
The
awkward.
reason,
Yeah.
the reason why I don't think it's the reason why I don't think it's that tough a style for Canelo is because his feet aren't they're not that dynamic, and they're not that active either. So like as long as you're not gonna move around the ring, like Canelo's gonna have fun. Actually, like because B-Ball is gonna try to outbox him, and Canelo's gonna try to beat him up, and this is professional boxing, not a fucking amateur fight. Like.
Yeah, no headgear in this one.
No, I mean you have good points, Smoke, but me, it's still a hard fight because dude, he's
Yeah, I mean
175.
it's
Like,
just not that complicated. Like I feel like people are trying to overcomplicate it to make it like
but
I think to leverage every ounce of risk Canelo is facing to the point where he should not be favored. And I understand that aspect of it. Believe you me, I do. I don't need to go to all of it, but I'm just saying there's some real basic shit about this fight. Like,
Hap, if we stop smoking rock, who would you be listening to, bro? Come on now.
once he's fighting a real light heavyweight, no rehydration clauses, no only 2 months of recovery. Bivol is not 37. He didn't get almost knocked out by Yard 2 months prior. Like this is a real light heavyweight fight. So that's why I think it's a tough fight for Canelo. Like, man, come on,
The
like these.
cadence of a Canelo hater. I've heard this before.
No, it's
well,
come
I
on,
think
let's be
well,
real.
no, I think haplotype is coming from a more like historical perspective when it comes to this fight.
Like not like B-Ball isn't like basically saying Canelo's going to beat B-Ball up, and he's also saying Better Beef is a tougher opponent and more dangerous opponent. Well, whatever, even tougher, maybe not tougher, but at least more dangerous. And regardless of both of those things, in the historical context, Canelo is in his prime, ready to go, very sharp. Has a ton of championship experience, so he's catching these guys at a really good time. So while we talk about him being undisputed light heavyweight, we have to also understand who is getting the titles against.
Yeah. But is it his fault? Canelo.
I mean, only if
Give
you want
Canelo
to say
credit,
it's,
Kush. Give him. Give it to him.
only want to say it's the fault of like Arthur, Archie Moore, that he was born in a time when there was such rampant racism that he didn't get a title shot until he was fucking old as shit. So he became like one of the best light heavyweights, right? He's still like that guy, right? It's just kind of like one of those kinds of conversations. This is like, yeah, these are all-time great fighters. These are Canelo Alvarez's, like, I guess introduction to the conversation. This is what people are going to be talking about.
Okay, yeah. So let me ask you this. Now, this is a different question. I'm just curious. Who's Canelo's toughest fight from 160 to 175, in your opinion? Like, his toughest fight?
His toughest fight, the one that he actually made, or the one that I think?
No, just potential. Just
like I said, like Canelo's issue are his feet. Like anyone who uses lateral movement, and I think like Charlo's not bad.
David Morrell will give him so much problems. David Morrell.
Yeah, like it's basically guys that use their feet and use the like lateral movement to do their work. Like
So
all
a
those
name.
dudes are gonna give Canelo problems.
Stay on
So a
mute,
name.
Cassidy. Stay
Give a
on mute.
name. What? I'm guessing Andrade or what? Because he
Andrade
uses.
as well. I mean, you said like a bunch of different weight classes, and you said like who? And I'm saying like literally pick a guy that like from your own understanding of lateral movements, that guy is going to give Canelo problems.
Oh no! I just asked. Can you name somebody, man? Like just one fighter.
Well, you
Like
already
who's
named
Canelo's?
one. You already named one, and that was a very obvious one. I don't understand why you need me to name a whole bunch of people that you can name
All
yourself.
right. No, okay. So it's Andrade. All right.
Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard.
Like, dude, like anyone, like Anthony Yard is a stationary guy. No, that is not what I'm talking about at all.
So get the smoke thinks Yard. Get the smoke thinks Andrade is a tougher fight than Better Beef. Is that
No,
correct?
I didn't say Better Beef. You said name a guy from there. You actually said Bevo, not Better Beef. But yeah, Better.
No.
Beef.
I said what's Canelo's toughest fight from any boxer from 160 to 175, right? Who's the toughest fight for Canelo?
Okay, so right, so the guy that I think has a most chance of knocking Canelo out, right, is Archer Better Beef.
No, not even that. Just the guy that has the best chance at beating Canelo.
Now you wanted to, you didn't like my answer that time. Now you don't like my
No,
answer this time.
I said toughest as in like the one who has to beat him. Like who has the best chance at beating him?
Exactly. I'm saying Archer Better Beef has the best shot of knocking him out, and then Andrade has the best chance of outboxing him, and then Charlo has a pretty good chance. Not a pretty good chance. I don't know. Like Charlo, I don't really think has that great a chance, but I think it would be interesting to see Charlo's jab, what Canelo would do to it, and all that stuff. And I don't know. That's kind of
all right. Let me ask you this.
Right? But then you also have David Morrell, like my guy was talking about. But I think that guy's like is green, if not even more green than B-Ball. But those like three people, I think
I get your point.
I'm going to say Andrade and Better Beef. Those two dudes.
All right, so let me ask you this. So does Better Beef have a better chance at knocking out Canelo than Andrade has of outboxing Canelo?
No, I think it's about the same.
About the same. All right. I can respect that. So, but you think Andrade has a better chance at outboxing Canelo than Bivol does? Am I correct?
Yes.
That's crazy, but yeah, it is what it is, right?
It's because of literally what Canelo's weakness is. It's not a guy that's going to stand there and throw a bunch of shots. That's not Canelo's weakness.
So so Billy Joe Saunders is also a southpaw that moves laterally, right?
Yeah, when he was at 160 pounds, he was that guy. Not at 168.
But do we know that Andre's that guy at
Like
168?
literally,
He
no,
hasn't fought at
actually, he was that guy.
168.
Like for real, he was that guy in one fight, and it was fucking years ago. Like he wasn't really
So
even that fucking lateral. Like in the Chris Eubank fight, he was okay with it. In the David Lemieux fight, that's really the snap, the quintessential, I guess, the pinnacle of him being a lateral mover. But that
all
didn't
right.
even exist at all.
Who has Andrade? So who
Let me
has
finish.
Andrade been
Let me
lateral
finish.
against
Let me
then?
finish. Let me
Who's
finish. Let me
Selecki?
finish.
Andrade is
Let me
face.
finish.
No, that's what I'm saying to you. Andrade, how can you say that?
No, that's how
Andrade is
Andrade
face. No
fights.
top five
It's like that
opponent.
again. I
Andrade
didn't
ain't
say
done
about top.
shit. Yeah,
Okay,
Andrade ain't had
you're
one
not
big
understanding
fight,
what I'm
one
saying.
major fight. He ain't had
Okay,
one
now
major fight.
you're
He ain't
having a
had
different
one
conversation.
major fight. He's
You're
defended
having
his
a
title.
different
He's
conversation
defended his
now.
title about
Okay,
6, 7 times or whatnot, but he ain't had one major fight.
we're
Not
talking
one.
about
Not one.
styles of
Not
fights, not
one.
level of competition. Now you're changing the
Well,
subject from
listen, I'm
style of
tired of
fighter to
style. I'm
level of
tired of skills
competition.
and I'm tired of skills and styles and shit. No, who
I
has
know.
have you fought?
Listen,
Who have you
I'm sorry
fought?
I'm
It's
turning your
good.
head.
You
So
can
let
look.
me just keep it real
Smoke,
simple.
smoke, 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 smoke. You
I'm
can
just trying
look
to
good.
tell you.
You can look
Better
good
Beef
against
has
different
power,
opposition.
and Andrade has feet. That's it.
That doesn't.
Simply put,
Yeah, but their feet against who? Against who? You look good
feet
against
against
those guys.
everybody
You
that they
look good
fight
against.
because
You
that's how
look
they
good
fight.
against those guys. You look good against those guys.
No,
The same with.
you look good against anybody who has feet that move like that. It doesn't matter what level of competition. It matters about your feet.
Not really, man. Because if you're in
Yeah, it
there
is.
with someone that has
Okay,
the same amount
we
of
just
skills as you
bro.
and the same amount of foot speed as you, it's not really that. You get me? It's not
Okay,
that.
we just watched Ryan Garcia and Emmanuel to go. Right, these guys are not even the same class of fighters, but because of the feet, it was a completely different kind of fight.
Yeah, but he lost convincingly. He lost every round.
Correct, he did, but he couldn't do the same fucking thing. Okay, and that's the thing.
Like Canelo
So Emmanuel to
Alvarez,
go,
Canelo Alvarez is a
Emmanuel to
different
go
monster
is not
now.
even
He's
the
not.
same.
If you're gonna try and do that shit, he's just gonna bang you out of there. He's just gonna bang you up and bang you out of
No,
there. So that feet
okay,
shit is done.
okay,
Caleb
all
Plant
right.
had
So,
good
all
feet.
right. So,
Billy Joe
so,
Saunders had one of the best
all
feet.
right. So,
Banged him out. Banged him out. You get me? Like all that feet
again,
shit. Nah, man,
hey,
it ain't happening.
Los, I'm not
We've seen it.
picking Andre to win. That's not what the question was. The question Los asked me was, which were the toughest fights?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair
All
enough.
right,
Fair
all right,
enough.
all right, all right. So get the smoke. So back to it. Because Get the Smoke said Saunders showed good lateral movement against David Lemieux, and that's it,
Correct.
right? I guess he said against
No,
Eubanks he didn't.
I
Eubanks was
said
more
Chris
so a
Eubank was all
dogfight.
right. And no, I said it was all
Okay, and
right.
then
So
Andy Lee,
okay.
then Andy Lee, he was all right too, right? He was all right, decent against Andy
No,
Lee,
I'm
but he's
telling you
only
just
one
in terms of
fight.
lateral movement. I'm just saying in terms of lateral movement, he
Okay,
was all right in the
so
Chris
David
Eubank
Lemieux the
fight.
only fight, right? David Lemieux the only fight, right? So who has Andrade show good lateral movement that's better than David Lemieux?
um okay, like I said, I'm
No one.
talking about a style of fight, not about the level of opposition. When it comes to lateral movement, there's two fights that I saw Billy Joe Saunders use really a bunch of lateral movement in order to win a fight. It was David Lemieux and it was Chris Eubank, right? Like in other fights, like he used some, but not really a whole lot. It's like with Bud. The only fight that I saw him use a ton of lateral movement to win the fight was against Victor Postol. So when you start talking about guys who use lateral movement, on the flip side, Demetrius Andrade used lateral movements in every one of his fights, bar fucking none. Like Tyson
Nah,
Fury he
nah,
uses
nah,
lateral
nah,
movement
nah.
in all of his fights, bar none.
Nah, man. Did he use lateral movements against Atlantes Fox?
Yes, he did. Of course he did.
Or when he
Like
got
dude
knocked
is
out?
out of the. He was out of the. He was against Atlantis Fox. He was leaving the fucking pocket before the punch land. He would throw a punch and then start moving fucking laterally before it even fucking land. Of course, that's how the
Like,
guy fights. That's literally his
All
style.
right,
That's my point.
I'm saying
all right. So get the
he knocked
smoke.
his shit down, innit?
All right, no, okay, no, okay. So get the smoke cleared up the confusion I had, and that's all good. Now back to Andrade, and now I'm gonna talk about Bivol, because in my opinion, I've seen Bivol fight. He does use lateral movement. It's not he doesn't use it as much as Andrade, but he can use it if he needs to. That's what I've seen off Bivol. Of course, he's more heavier footed than Andrade. Obviously, I mean he's a light heavyweight. You know, I mean
The guys
Andrade's
fought the
160.
guys fought the better competition. Like I don't even know what this is. What we arguing about? Like who the fuck
Yeah, and
Andrade?
Bavo's fine,
Yes,
better
he's a good.
competition. But get the smokes talking about Styles and you know what? Okay, fine. You know Styles, whatever, right? But okay, all right.
Well, I'm talking about
No,
styles.
no, it's smoke's
No, I'm talking
opinion.
about styles when it comes to Andrade, but I'm talking about attributes when it comes to better beef. Better beef, it's about attributes. It's not necessarily his styles. It's what better beef brings to a fight. That dude, the rougher the fight gets, the more it becomes a fight. The meaner he gets, the better he gets, and he knocks dudes out. That's not a
Yeah, if he
style
hits you, you're
thing.
done. If he hits you, you're done. Basically,
Okay, okay,
hits you,
okay,
you're
okay.
finished.
So no, so I guess that's that combo, right? We're done. Morel. Yeah, Morel's good. I like Morel. He's a good boxer. He's young. What about Zurdo Ramirez? What y'all think about
Who-
him, man? He's big,
he- he-
6'3",
he-
good
he-
body puncher.
No, he needs to. He's talking
Good
about fighting
chin.
heavyweights. He's talking about fighting heavyweights and shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's
Hype
talking about.
job.
I don't know what he needs to go fight someone he needs to go fight people in his weight class or someone in the top 5 or something, man. We don't care about no Bosin. We don't care about no Dominic Bosin. We don't care about that guy. You need to go fight either Bevo, Belterbeev, Belterbeev, or you need to go fight what's that other brother name? Joe Smith, or you need to go fucking fight Buatsi. There's bare man that I don't understand. Why is he mentioning Wilder and Anthony Joshua's name? Can you please answer that if you know them? Look.
I think Zurdo might be
No,
from
hey,
the UK. That's why he sucks so much.
you know, fam, he's from Metazania or wherever that. He's from there, fam. He's from there, fam.
All I said was Zurdo is 6'3" and a good body puncher. I ain't saying he perfect. I'm just saying
Now I want to know why he's got almost
Now the
50
only one
fights
that's
and eight.
perfect is
Why has he got almost
Almighty
50 fights? He
Shakur.
ain't fucking fought one top 5 motherfucker, not one. How you almost got 50 fights? He ain't fought one top motherfucker, man.
no. Hey, I'm
Yeah,
not
smash the
disagreeing with
motherfucking
you.
like button, you fucking casuals.
Yeah, smash that up, man. Smash that up, subscribe and like to H Money, man. H Money promotion, man. You get me? That's what we're doing over here, man. And
No problem.
Zuldo's a good fight. Zuldo's a good fighter, but he just needs to get in there with some top opponents, man. We ain't seen him in there with no top opponents, so I don't know. That's what I'm saying to you. Yeah, he's got good skills. You feel me? But you ain't in there with top opponents, man. So I can't give it to you.
Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, man, but like out of all the guys that could potentially beat Canelo,
Nah.
all of
Sorry,
them are green.
Los, man. No. I'm not agreeing with that. What? Because he
All of
beat
them are
Isaac
green,
Chilemba.
Let me guess, Shakur.
except for Beterbiev and Bivol. In my opinion, they're not green. If let's say Benavidez can build up a resume in the next 2 years, maybe he won't be green, right? He can fight Platt. He can fight Andrade. Who else? Just a lot of
Yeah, man. I
people, you
don't get
know.
it. Why do you want to fight this Canelo? How do you? What I don't get you. What I don't understand is how are you trying to fight these C class fighters and these D plus class fighters, and then you're just gonna move on to Canelo Alvarez, who's the A star of the class. Like it doesn't make sense. Like you're not gonna fight these C class fighters and then fucking you don't. It's not making sense. Like I don't get it. Like, it's not making sense. Like you don't fucking drive around a fucking Toyota or Hyundai or whatever the fuck it is, and then just go to the fucking market or shop or whatever and buy a fucking Ferrari and want to start driving it around like it's the same car that you had in the beginning. It doesn't work like that. It don't work like that. You have to take your time and move up slowly, fam. You feel me? I don't know how you're just trying to jump from here to here to you don't fucking. How does he goes from Kyron Davis? He wants to go from Kyron Davis or Ustake or whatever his name is to Canelo Alvarez. Plant went from Fagan Butch, Mike Lee, Ustaki, whatever his name is, to Canelo Alvarez. The same with Charlo. You want to come from Montiel and who else? Fucking Korobov and then go fight Canelo Alvarez. It's not making Where's the fights between you, man? And then you can go fight Canelo Alvarez. That's what's meant to happen. I want to go on your resume and see Plant, Benavidez, Charlo, Benavidez, Andrade, Plant. Why am I seeing these next guys and then you're going to go fight Canelo Alvarez? It's not making any sense. It's not making sense.
That's them, man. I know.
Yeah,
I
fuck them.
agree,
Fuck them if they're
but
doing that shit,
just
man.
they're
That's
all
some
green.
bullshit. Fuck that. You want to fight each other, man? I said hate something. I said hate something of the one fan. He's clamoring at Charlo, telling him, "Fam, go get that work. Go get it. Let's make the fight. Let's make the fight." He's rubbing his fingers together to talking about money and that. We don't give a shit, man. Go fight the best. I
Ben,
don't even
you talking
understand
about Charlo
anymore. Like,
Benavidez?
yeah,
I
like
think Benavidez needs to stop chasing middleweights, if anything.
no.
I
You
think
chase whoever's
Benavidez
calling.
needs to call out Morrell. Where's that smoke with Morrell? Why don't Benavidez got that same energy with Morrell?
He does. He said he wants to fight him. Well, he does. He said he wants to fight him, so I can't put it past him.
Nah,
Innit? You
I'm
get me?
saying why he should have that same energy for Better Be.
Because better be and Morrell are not going around talking about man's gonna break his neck.
Ain't nobody
I
trying
want
to hear all
to.
that
You get
shit.
me? Like
I'm
they're not
not
doing
trying
that.
to hear all
Like.
that shit. And I don't give a
No. I
goddamn.
already said he fought. What the fuck was he on? Like he should have went and took up that mandatory position to fight Better Beef. I already said this. He's not on it.
Yeah,
He's not.
exactly.
He's
That's
not on
what.
it to fight Better Beef. He's
Yeah,
not
that's
fighting
what he
no
should be
Better. He's
worried
not fighting
about.
no
Like,
Better Beef.
yeah. At the same time, you're spending all this time talking about what some dude did to you during fucking COVID. Sorry, Coco 19 fucking crisis. Like, why don't you like have that same kind of energy for the top guy at 175 instead of bullshit?
Hey, Benavidez ain't trying to fight Morrell, bro. We asked his promoter. We asked his promoter about making that fight, and they said no, we're not gonna do that for a couple of years. And then his dad was like, "Oh, they need about 5 more fights before they fight Morrell." So I mean,
I
There it
don't know
it's
is.
why his
not
dad.
There it
adding.
I don't know
is.
why his dad said that. I don't know why. I don't know why the fuck his dad said that.
Hey,
They
let
need to
me
get
talk
them
real
out.
quick because something is not adding up. Now, Benavidez said he wants to fight, but his promoter said they need a couple more years. And then his dad said they need 5 more fights. Which one is it? First of all, Benavidez is just a fighter. He don't pick and choose who he fight. His promoter does that. Right or wrong? Which
You're
one is
correct.
it?
Benavidez is a
Okay,
duck.
so what he say don't mean shit. What his promoter is saying, they need 3 more years before they fight Morrell, or his dad is saying they need 5 more fights. That sounds like they don't want to fight. Sounds like they don't want to fight, bro.
Facts.
It does. It
Or
does.
they sound
It
like they're
does.
going to do something else. They want to do
There it
something else with
is.
his career.
He's
That's why
scared
they
of the
think they do
smoke.
too much
Scared
damn
of the
talking.
smoke.
But what I'm saying is that he has to see. Like eventually, he has to see him. Like, that's what I'm saying to you. It doesn't matter. Like it was
Bro,
fuck
we ain't going to
Samson.
sit here and say they want to fight Morrell when they're going to fight somebody else. They went to go fight Lemieux.
But obviously you get me, fam. Like you said, innit? They pick who he fights, innit? So Lemieux, I think he's
Yeah,
number
so
one
he said it
somewhere.
don't even matter. He could say anything. He could get on this internet and say whatever the fuck he want to say. That don't mean shit. He got a promoter by the name of Samson. Samson makes the decisions for his career. He got a manager. His dad goes on these YouTube channels capping. You know, that don't mean anything. When he does these interviews on YouTube, that don't mean shit. He don't call the
Facts.
fucking shots. You know what I'm saying? Just like Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia don't call the shots. Ryan Garcia could call out whoever he want to call out. But Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya, they gonna pick who he fights.
So man can't really get onto him then. You get me? Man can't really get onto him. You can just get onto him for when he wants. He doesn't want to fight Morrell or something. If he's not picking who he wants to fight. When you say they
I
ain't
mean, he
picking, but
wants
they
to
got to
be
say
honest, he
though
wants
that
to
you get
fight
me.
Canelo. He wants to fight Canelo. That's who he wants to fight.
I would want to fight him as well. You get me? But if I can't get to the rest of the other guys, might as well try and call him up. I'm number one in the division. You feel me? I had the belts before, so it does make sense.
Canelo's not gonna fight him. Canelo's gonna fight Bivol. Then he's gonna fight Triple G. Then he's gonna do whatever he wants to do. Maybe later he'll fight him, but he's not gonna fight him anytime soon.
So you see now, if I'm Benavidez, I'm gonna go knock out everyone at the park. Give me Morrell. Give me what's that brother's name? Give me Andrade. Give me Plant.
But they're
Give me
not gonna give him
Charlo.
Morrell. They know that's a dangerous fight. They're not gonna do nothing like that. He's gonna end up moving to 175. What he's gonna
Or
do is he's gonna fight. He's gonna fight against David Lemieux. You know what I mean? And then after that fight, he's gonna say, "Oh, nobody wants to fight him," even though Morrell been calling him out. And then he's gonna move up to 175. That's what's
No.
gonna
See,
happen with him.
Sounds like a
See,
duck to
that's not a
me.
good look. That's not a good look, H. That ain't a good look, Pudo. You know what I'm saying?
He's not worried about that. He got people. You know, he got fans that support him. You know, he's a main event fighter. He's making some good money. You know, so. Shit, it is what it is. Benavidez, he getting some good money. You see his chains and shit. You see him pulling up in fucking BMW trucks and shit. He's getting money, bro.
Wait,
So that means, well, boy,
He ain't
so
about legacy.
he'll
He
add up
about
to his strap.
legacy.
If he
I
beats
think he
Morel,
wants
hold
to
on,
promote himself, though.
Holotype is saying I'm trying to make Benavidez a star. I'm not, dude. I don't think Benavidez is that good in my opinion. I'm just
Pretty
saying
good, though.
the only guy, I see that can build up a resume before he fights Canelo is Benavidez. Morel too, maybe,
no,
but
David Morel, mate.
Benavidez.
David Morel, man.
I mean,
Yeah,
but
but
Morel, he
Morel.
got a belt. He got that WBA world title. Canelo's a super champion. Maybe they'll order the fight with Canelo and Canelo and Morel because Morel got that fight. I don't know what the hell he's gonna do, but
I think
Maybe.
if I'm Morel's team, I'm trying to give Morel
Yo,
more
what's good?
experience before I give him the
what's up
fight
with it?
Canelo.
Ignorant boxing.
Oh shit, ignorant. What's up, man? Haven't seen you in a minute.
Turn my phone off.
Well, I think what Canelo's gonna do, he's gonna go fight Bivol, go fight Triple G. And I think after that Triple G fight, maybe later he'll vacate those belts at 168. But he's gonna keep those belts. He's gonna defend his titles against Triple G at 168. Then he's gonna fight somebody else. Then maybe he'll fight a Charlo. Maybe he'll fight Benavidez. I'm thinking that's what's up with Canelo right now. That's
Maybe
what it's
H when he
looking like.
vacates. Oh my bad, H. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Piro.
I'm just saying maybe H when Canelo vacates those titles, Benavidez won't duck the smoke, and he'll fight Morel for all of them.
Or will he move up to
Nah,
175?
because
I know you're right. No, you're right because he might not make the fucking weight.
when Canelo vacates, they're both gonna become legit champions. So, but they're not gonna fight. I don't think they're gonna unify. Like Benavidez had the title for how many years, and he never even bothered to unify with Plant or anybody else. I mean,
I don't think he had the title for like a whole year straight. Even
Ignorant boxing.
the
What about
WC
Benavidez
title?
moving up to 175?
What about him?
Is he gonna move up to 175?
No, he's not going to 175 until he fucking knows he's not getting the Canelo fight. Like they're all just sitting around waiting for Canelo. They don't want to do a fucking thing.
I think Benavidez has been kind of too disrespectful with like the Canelo call outs and all of that shit. And
I mean, it doesn't matter at this
it's
point.
like a little bit too much where I don't think Canelo will even want to fight this dude. Like they say,
Yeah, that's a fam. That's a fam. He's number one.
I'm just being honest. Like the dude said, Canelo's not a real Mexican. It's like, yo, it's at a certain point you cross the line, and maybe Canelo don't even want to do business with those guys. I'm not sure. You never know.
The thing is that PBC runs their careers, right? So Samson was on the Beep show, right? And he asked him, hey, if Benavidez really wants this Canelo fight, is he willing to go to the zone? And the dude started fucking stuttering, and he paused, and he said it's basically up to PBC. He has no control. So it goes to show you they want the fight, but they don't want to do what it has to, or what they got to do to get the fight. They want Canelo to come to them. Like you don't.
That dude Samson been around for a long ass time. He was with Sergio Martinez, bro.
Oh yeah,
Samson.
Samson is full of shit, bro. He every time he does an interview, he shoots himself in the fucking foot, bro.
Samson
He
guy's
shoots
a
himself.
waffler, fam. He waffles, fam.
Yeah, he's a
Shit
fucking
coming out
liar,
his
bro.
mouth.
I don't
He's
even believe
spews
anything.
Most
he says.
promoters are liars, though. Like
shit. I mean, yeah,
all fucking promoters are liars, but I mean,
but they all promoters are lies. But there's levels to this shit. He is at the top of the mountain when it comes to this bullshit. Him,
No,
bro.
they're all right there at the top of the mountain.
Listen, Samson knows.
Each other.
Samson knows he's about to get this Canelo painted if he gets it. So why would they not sit around and wait? That's what they're doing.
Exactly.
Of course, they're not going to fight Morel. The dude even said that Morel went up to him. He said he wants to fight Benavidez, and he said no.
You can send that to me, bro. I need to.
Yeah, believe me. And then on the same interview, he said he was protecting Canelo or Caleb Plant, right? No,
It was on that same interview.
Yeah, in the same interview, and then in the same interview,
How did Morel's name get mentioned though? Like, did somebody ask him like Patreon or like what happened?
Yeah, somebody brought it up. Why don't you fight Morel? And then he started talking about how he doesn't have enough experience.
He said Morel walked up to him. That was Benavidez promoter. And Benavidez promoter.
I was about to say that he asked him, "Oh, I want to fight David Benavidez." My man's going, "Nah."
That's what happened though. Ignorant boxing.
Yeah, that's out of his fucking words, bro. The interviews on the boxing voice.
The boxing voice.
Yeah, the boxing voice. Yeah, they got some good interviews.
The crazy part, Morel's manager told me about that story when Morel asked Samson about fighting Benavidez, and Samson was like, "No, you're not gonna get that fight."
Yeah,
But
Samson.
they
So
told me that
Samson,
story.
what Samson's doing right now is going around bashing Eddie Reynoso, saying Eddie Reynoso doesn't want the Benavidez fight. He's trying to create pressure for Canelo to fight Benavidez, but at the end of the day, Canelo does what the fuck he wants to. So he's not gonna, if he doesn't want to fight Benavidez, he's not gonna fight him.
Yeah, you can't force him to fight him. You know what I
No,
mean? It's not like
Samson is
he's fighting
funny,
a
fam.
champion.
Samson is funny. Samson is funny.
He wouldn't make the weight anyway.
Oh, the other thing is Canelo asked to spar Benavidez a long time ago, and he said no or some shit either.
I just want to know why do we have to set what Canelo does? I get that Canelo is one of the best fighters in the world, but I just feel like Canelo.
It's not Canelo thing. It's these motherfuckers don't want to fight each other. Charlo doesn't want to fight Benavidez. Benavidez doesn't want to
You're just
fight
holding it
Plant.
all up, man. They don't
Plant
want to
doesn't want to
fucking
fight
fight
any
each
of
other.
them. That's
You don't
not
want to rock
Canelo
each other.
thing.
Why
It's
the fuck
those
don't you want to rock
motherfuckers
each
not want
other,
to
man?
fight each other.
Why don't you want to rock each other? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. Don't you get
What they got
it?
to do
2
with
plus 2
Canelo?
is 4. You rock each other, find out who the best is, and then the brother's gonna fight you. It don't make sense, man. The fuck?
I think he has
You lot all
different.
going
You know
your
what it
fight, man.
is,
You fought
man?
once,
We
man.
have this,
Once,
dude.
brother.
We have this fucking convo every single fucking day. Who's ducking who? Who's ducking who? Let's lay it off, man. Let's just lay it the fuck off, man. Y'all don't get tired having these
I don't
combos?
understand. Hold up, bro. I don't understand.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I
Nah, we
don't.
don't.
Because I
I
need
don't
them
get
to
tired.
fucking
Yeah.
hear what man's
Everything's
talking about.
repetitive in
bro,
boxing anyway. So
you're getting upset and you're not letting somebody
I
speak.
ain't gonna get tired of talking about it till they fight each other. Don't you get it? We want to see the best fight the best. So if we don't talk about it, then it ain't gonna happen.
We know. Yo, ignorant. I agree with you, bro. Fucking Charlo and Andrade are sitting on the couch waiting for a fucking retirement fucking check, man. That's what these guys waiting for. They're waiting for a fucking retirement check from Canelo, bro. This shit is just sad, bro. That these guys are waiting for a fucking retirement check.
And it's so bait. It's so obvious. Is what like they do.
Waiting for
It's so
handouts and
obvious.
shit.
They're
like,
waiting
why-
for this guy. It's so
like, why
obvious.
Canelo's like, bro, I'm not giving you a fucking retirement check, bro.
And they know whoever loses to each other, whoever loses first or whatnot, there is no Canelo fight. There's no Canelo fight no more.
yeah, that's exactly. That's why I don't want
That's
to do
why
it.
they probably waiting around, bro. But
Apparently, unless you
I would still love to see
wait a minute, you can still petition the WBC and be like Yildirim, right?
Yo, but he did petition Yildirim. I can't hold you.
That Yildirim fight was a fix. That
Yildirim
Yildirim fight was
petitioned
a
way
fix.
before Canelo.
Roberto
So what are you
Suleiman
talking
fixed that
about?
fight up. He fixed that fight up. He
I'm just
fixed it
saying,
up.
like you can be the WBO mandatory like Andrade, right?
Yo, Smoke.
It's not the mandatory.
Hold
What are you talking about?
Yo, Smoke is telling the truth though, because if you did look at Andrade,
He's fighting for an interim title. So how is he the mandatory? He hasn't even won the
He's
fucking
a
fight.
WBO champion. I thought WBO champions become the mandatory if they want to move up. All they got to do is petition for it. That's what I thought.
Because Usyk did become.
Nah, that's if you.
That's
if you become a super.
I remember
champion.
how that's how Bud got his.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
That's if you become like a super WBO champion or some shit. There's a title for it. They can do that.
Yeah. And but they have to designate that you're like worthy or something like that.
It's no super WBO champion, just the regular WBO champion.
No, I don't think so. I don't think if you're the regular WBO, if that was the case, then he would have done it.
Crawford is the regular WBO.
Why the fuck is he fighting Joseph or what's his dude's name? Zach Parker. Or what's his name?
Yo,
Zach.
but it's no WBO super belt, right?
It's not a belt. It's like a fucking thing they give you, like a recognition.
Man, shit, Crawford don't got it.
It's like the franchise.
I'm sure. Yeah, Crawford does got it. I'm sure
I'm
Crawford.
just asking. Are you suggesting that Andrade is not the WBO super champion?
Bro, it's no.
Is that what you're asserting?
There is a title, a designation they give fighters for doing that, bro. You can't
Correct.
just be the-
I got it. Are you suggesting that Andrade doesn't meet the standard?
Hold
That's what WBO said.
Yeah,
it's
up to them. It's not.
Hold up, everybody. It's a WBO super title. I never fucking even knew that. Like, how do you see how many fucking belts it is in boxing? Like, I heard of like.
It's not another belt, bro. It's like a recognition for you having that belt and done all the accomplishments.
That shit doesn't make sense, bro. So it's the WBO title, and then it's another super title, basically.
There is no super title.
But what the fuck is he talking about then? Because he said a super belt.
He's saying that you get that perks. He's saying that you get like perks, innit? You get perks, like. You know what I'm saying?
that doesn't make no sense, bro. This shit just weirded me
Yeah,
out, bro.
WBO's
Makes perfect sense. You pay him a lot of money and you become the WBA super.
Like, bro, this
Real
shit
fuck.
don't make no sense, bro. It doesn't make
It doesn't, but that's the boxing for you, man.
Yeah,
it
nothing
don't
in
make no
boxing
fucking
makes sense, bro. Come on.
Like, how
Should
can we
know
have
by
the
now.
fucking
Because if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Yo,
Say for example, hey, brother boxing. Say for example, if Castaño beats Charlo and then he can decide to go move up to 168 and go fight Canelo Alvarez or whoever it is there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see what y'all saying. He gotta be like an undisputed champion, basically.
No. Castaño right now can go up to 168. Whoever and fight the champion.
But I
there.
thought Castaño have the regular WBO belt.
Yeah.
But doesn't Andrade have the WBO belt? So why are we arguing about this?
Because they only give it to certain people that meet their requirements. They don't give it to everybody. If that was like I said, that was the case.
Like you have to have a certain
Let
amount
me
of
just
title
cut to the
defenses.
chase. Let me just cut through all the bullshit. Andrade could be the fucking mandatory of WBO. Like, that's it. Like, whatever the fuck you guys are talking about.
Then why isn't he? Then why isn't
That's what they're
he?
fighting
He
for.
could,
Him and
he
Zach
could
Parker.
be fucking Superman, but he's not. So why isn't he?
Because he's acclimating himself to the weight. And he will be.
So it's Andrade. You saying Andrade chose to fight Zach Parker to get
Correct. So he
Yes,
can
sir.
get so the same way that fucking Canelo fought Rocky Fielding and didn't go, and now he's fighting Bivol and not Better Beef, and why he fought Kovalev and not Bivol or Better Beef first. Like, that's why, like, it's Jeff Horn, not this. Who was it? Kell Brook or Errol Spence? Like, there's a reason why the guys come in and they get like the guy who's like, you know, they not necessarily easy pickings, but the easier fight, the easier perceived fight of the bunch.
Yeah,
that's all it is. It's not really that deep.
Yeah, but I would still like to see a Charlo, Benavidez, Andrade fight. I would like to see all these fights from Canelo.
Who wouldn't?
But I feel like Canelo's probably is a businessman. He's trying to make the most money. But I just don't give a shit about this.
Bro, them fighting has nothing to do with Canelo. Like,
Yeah, what's Canelo have to do with them?
Them fucking trying to.
Y'all, bro, we're not saying that, bro. What we saying is, I would like to see the fights, bro. That is my opinion. I would love to see the fight. I would love to see Andrade versus Charlo. I would love to see Benavidez versus Charlo. I think these guys should fight and stop waiting for Canelo, bro. And I agree, but hold up, what's gonna happen when Canelo beats Triple G? Like, what other fighters that we want him to fight? Let's say he becomes undisputed 175. What is left for Canelo in his boxing career? You think? Because I don't want to see them fucking.
But I mean, Canelo still has to do this.
Bro,
it's not that he's done it, like.
Yo,
you don't even know if he's gonna win all the fights. Like, that's why you gotta wait and see what he does. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Bivol is Canelo's toughest fight. Stop overlooking Bivol, bro.
Bullshit.
Stop overlooking Bivol.
How is Bivol his toughest fight when he fought at ATG and Floyd Mayweather and a Hall of Famer in Triple G?
I mean, it's his toughest fight from like everybody. Like, people talking about Benavidez, Morrell, Bivol. Bivol's the toughest fight.
Why? Because Bivol was like hot shit in the amateurs.
Listen, it's my opinion, man. It's just my opinion. I don't know why y'all get somebody with my opinion.
But that is what your opinion is based on, right?
We all know.
No, because he showed. No, because he shut out champions. He shut out Smith, who's a champion right now. He shut out veterans of Pascal and Pedrera. Who the fuck has Benavidez shut out? He ain't shut out shit. Who the fuck is Morrell shut out?
Listen, Andre Ward shut out Barrera. Andre Ward's a different guy. He's a different breed. But I'm just saying, Barrera's older.
He's a great boxer.
No, but what he is old as shit, and so is Pascal. And Joe Smith was like
but Pascal went on. But Pascal after the Bivol fight, Pascal went on to beat Badou Jack.
40 years old, man. Come on, bro. Don't bring no fucking Pascal.
Hey, would you say
He's a
Bivol got a
veteran.
better? If would you say Bivol got a better resume than Charlo and Benavidez?
I can't say that because
Fuck yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck yeah.
Maybe I want. I don't know.
Hold on a second. Because I think this is a very key question. If you're asking about names versus quality of opposition, then we get into a different conversation, right? Because he has great names, the same way Rocky Marciano has great names.
But when you look at the birth certificate, you find out they're all over fucking 40
We're
years
talking
old.
about Benavidez and Charlo. Does
I understand that.
Bivol
And I'm
have
making
a
it
better resume than Charlo and Benavidez
correct, and
right
I'm
now?
talking about the parameters. So you don't just try to oversimplify it, so we don't know what the fuck so we don't know really the question we're answering.
It is simple. You trying
No,
to
that because
fucking
better
use somebody
name,
else
bro,
to
y'all
fucking,
better name.
bro, I already know what you're gonna do. You're
Level
gonna
of
defend fucking
competition is a
Charlo, bro.
different
That's
thing.
what you do.
Y'all grown ass men on here, bro. Y'all gotta start acting like
Man, shut up, bro. You don't need to tell us what we
Anyways,
are.
man, listen. Anyways, look
For real, let's just
about
have a
Bivol.
constructive conversation, not
Get-
just like yell over each
Hold
other
on,
about
get the
our
smoke.
beliefs.
what I'm trying to say, bro. Let
Get the
man
smoke. My point was, people talking about the 160. This the guy's 168. Who's tougher? Benavidez has this. Charlo has this. Andrade has this. Bivol is his toughest fight, man. He shut out Joe Smith, who's a champion, 175. He shut out veterans and Pascal and Pedrera. All right. Yeah, they were kind of old, but they're still fucking veterans. You know, who the fuck has Benavidez shut out? Nobody. Who the fuck is Morel shut out? Nobody.
bro. Don't be a fucking fanboy, man.
I'm not being a
dispel
fucking
the
fanboy,
super
bro. I'm being
champions
real with
myth
you,
here.
dude.
Hey,
Bivol
who
has
you say-
fucking skill, bro. Y'all need to fucking realize it. Bivol is a good fucking boxer, and guess what? He's a light heavyweight.
It is the policy of the World Boxing Organization to encourage its champions to pursue the recognized
Man,
status of
this
undisputed
is
world champion and to unify the championships of all four major sanctioning bodies. A world champion who has achieved permanent status may require to be entitled to additional scheduling flexibility to achieve this place in boxing history for the good of the sport. A boxer may be considered for the designation by the following criteria. All right, so let me just dispel this rumor. A boxer presently or previously has had a multiple bout contract with a major television network. You guys know what they are. For multiple years. As WBO champion, a boxer has successfully defended his title. Shit, I don't even pronounce this word. I'm dumb. Altogether, a minimum of 10 times. In the event of less than 10 successful title defenses, has defended his or her title of opponents of high recognition and high skills, and has substantially met other standards set forth herein. So that's pretty much the gist of it.
That's for the WBO, right?
Okay,
Correctamundo.
Okay. Where do you rank Canelo all time as a fighter?
He's not done, bro.
For me
You gotta
personally,
wait
I'm
till
in
he
ignorance.
finishes
He's not done yet.
Yeah,
He's not done yet.
Who cares, man?
Bro.
He said he's not done.
Well, if he retires right now, what would you rank him?
Hmm.
I don't think he'd be top 30.
I don't know, man.
I don't think he's top 30, bro.
I would say top 100. Just to start.
Okay.
I think every active fighter right now is outside of the top 100. All of them. To a person. Canelo included.
Okay.
There is no top 100 of all-time fighters like active right now.
I mean, shit, that is kind of true, though, because I feel like I think Canelo's one of the best Mexican fighters to ever live.
He's the best fighters that ever lived. Shit, why's he gotta just be the Mexican part?
Ignorant, don't say that, bro.
All right, Bob Brotherhood. I mean, not Brotherhood. Brother Boxing Talk.
Otherwise, he's outside of the top 100. I think that's what he's saying.
Look,
And his
Brother
career's
Boxing
not
Talk.
done, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, his career's
Even
not
like,
done yet.
listen.
Well, hold on.
like,
Let me ask you.
You
this,
want to
brother.
create a mythical fucking list for a guy that hasn't even finished his fucking career, bro.
Okay, for him to break top 100, he'd have to beat everybody. Like literally everybody left. Like he would have to fight like 20 more times, beat literally everybody in all of his weight classes that he could compete in, and maybe he would break the top 100.
Yo, Ignorant, did you say Canelo's the best fighter to ever live?
Maybe go to.
I didn't say that, bro.
Hey, let's
I
say he went to heavyweight.
I said, why are you saying the best
Okay, so if he
Mexican?
went to
Why can't you say
Bro,
one of
he's
the best?
Mexican, bro. Like, what the fuck is the problem? He represents Mexico, bro.
He's
He
the
does.
greatest fighter to ever
Overall,
live.
he's a better fighter than most of these motherfuckers that are gonna be placed.
Yeah, I'm saying if he went to heavyweight, and he would probably like if he knocked out like Tyson Fury. That's definitely top 100.
Bro, guys, knocked out Tyson Fury, bro. Like,
bro, not even
Yeah,
heavyweight.
Fury's a
Not
UK
even,
fighter.
bro.
Who gives a fuck about Tyson Fury?
Right?
Oh, that's very unrealistic because not even heavyweights can knock out Tyson
Correct.
Fury.
That's why it would be legendary.
Come on, bro. Hey, yo, get the smoke. Y'all gonna kill.
Shit,
We're talking about UK fighters, anyways, man. They're trash.
Yeah, there it is. So now
why you say that? That's not true. Not all you, bro. Tyson Fury's from the UK. He watched every fucking American fighter. Like, even
Garbage.
German fighter.
He had a
And
cheat,
he would
bro,
watch
with
Andy
nandrolone.
too. So
He had
what
a
you talking
cheat for
about?
nandrolone.
It don't fucking matter, bro. Drugs don't make you a better fighter. Like the skills
Yeah,
are
they
still
do.
in within you. No, it don't. You don't fucking
Bro, you
go in
know
and you can't
bro,
go take fucking inject yourself
Fury's
with
a
fucking.
cheat, man. I like Fury, but Fury's a cheat, bro.
Nah, he cheated in the past. He's
biggest
no
cheater
longer
ever.
a fucking cheat. Y'all just fucking keep on hating, bro.
Bro, we
Whatever,
respect
bro.
Fury.
Whatever,
Like, how
bro.
can we hate on Fury and everybody?
You just scared, motherfucker.
If
What you
Tyson
talking
Fury's a
about?
cheater, what's Oscar Valdez? If Tyson Fury's a cheater, what's Oscar Valdez?
They're all,
never cheated, my brother.
bro. They're all
Falsely
fucking
accused.
cheaters.
Falsely
But
accused.
It's falsely accused, bro. That man never cheated, bro. That man has never
Never in
cheated.
What
his
about
life,
Free
bro.
Big Baby Miller, right?
Always
Yeah,
brotherhood.
exactly. He falsely
Hey,
accused that motherfucker too.
Yo, Big Baby Miller, where you at, bro? I miss you, man.
he coming back. He's on his way back.
Oh, bro.
My daughter like literally looks up
That's
to Big
coming
Baby.
back.
That nigga Jarrell Miller, bro, funny as shit, bro. Him and AJ had that press conference, bro. No Kool-Aid with the motherfucking sugar. That's what he was saying, bro. That nigga was funny as shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, I'm just playing. I'm just joking.
Man, I thought that nigga was gonna beat AJ, man.
Yeah, but all I know is that Fury better not be retired and shit. Man.
Bro, if Fury retires and gives up that belt, bro, what the fuck is gonna happen with the bro?
Yeah.
I swear to God, it better not be another fucking 5 years. Bro.
Joseph Parker and Joe Joyce are fighting for the. They're gonna fight for the WBC in it on July the 2nd in it, hopefully.
You say Fury 3 times and here comes Paulo.
Hold
Paulo,
on. You said that's official, or is that just you fucking saying it might happen?
No, them two are fighting, but I'm not sure if it's for the WBC belt or not.
I don't think they're ranked. No, they can't. I don't think they can because they're not ranked that high.
No, WBC. No, Joe Joyce is number 1 in the WBC. Joe Joyce.
No, Joe Joyce is number.
Oh, I thought it was Wilder. I remember seeing Wilder on number 1.
Bro, you know it's gonna be Wilder versus Andy Ruiz for that fucking belt. Everybody fucking knows that's a PBC belt, bro.
dude, that'd be badass. Or Wilder or AJ, man. Any of those two fights, that'd be fucking badass.
We know that's what we know damn well they're not.
Yo, what if they put the belt up for the Ortiz and Andy Ruiz fight?
They probably do that then.
Yeah,
No, because Luis Ortiz is not ranked in the WBC like that.
But they don't give a shit, bro. WBC loves.
But Andy is, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's not higher than
Andy
Joe
should be
Joyce.
there,
He's not
yeah.
higher than Joe Joyce. You get me?
Bro, do you think Andy Ruiz is an embarrassment to like Mexican boxing?
No way.
Andy Ruiz is in
I mean, no, even though he like came in unprepared, bro.
He's not Mexican. He's not even Mexican.
Yes,
He is, man.
bro.
He's from California.
He's
Fam,
Mexican,
bro.
Yeah, he's
Why
from
didn't he fight for
California.
the Mexican national team, bro? Then in the Olympics.
He's Mexican.
Hey, fam, I'm
Yeah,
not
but
Nigerian.
he's
I'm
not
Nigerian.
Mexican.
But you get me? But I was born in the Caribbean, but I'm Nigerian.
Like,
You feel
how
me?
is he
It doesn't
not
matter.
fucking
He's
Mexican,
Mexican.
bro?
Fucker went to Los Pinos and
Used to be
shit, bro. He
Mexico.
was champion, bro. As Mexican
California
as he
used to be
gets.
Mexico,
The
right?
same as
Tell him,
Smoke is
tell him.
Gambian. I'm Nigerian. You get me? Pudo, you're American. You get or Mexico, whatnot, but you're Mexican.
Oh, we get it. But at the same time,
Been
it
fighting that
depends
goddamn
where
fight
you're
my whole life.
born. It depends where you were born. Why does Andy Ruiz never come out with the American flag?
Why do I have a Mexican passport that low? And I was born in Hollywood, California. Tell me that one.
Like, what the fuck are you talking
All right, so you have dual citizenship, right?
You're fucking Mexican. You call
Oh, that makes me Mexican, innit?
Yeah, but if you should rep America first, though, since you were born in America.
No, I should rep whoever the fuck I want, actually.
No, but that's not how it works. Because when I go to Mexico, my family calls me American. Like I'm American. Like I don't give a fuck about my ancestors. I'm American. I was born in America. That's what I am. Yeah, my ancestors Mexican.
I care about
but that doesn't matter.
It does matter what I care about.
Well, he said his passport.
No, I'm talking about.
But I want to hear. I feel like I heard Puro say, "Isn't it?" Like Puro, you been out in like London? You fucking with Bush? Like what the fuck just happened?
No, it's in it. But I didn't say in it. I didn't say in it,
fucking
bro.
London.
It didn't. This shit's this shit's fucking catching, bro. I'm talking like a fucking UK bro.
Oh, you been watching Top Boy, huh?
They said you've been watching Top Boy.
Yo, Pudo, why you think UK fighters are trash, bro?
No, I don't, bro. I'm joking around.
Oh, Smoke hates UK. Smoke hates stealing white. He hates all the UK fighters. He hates them.
No,
but I'm doing my job correctly if everybody thinks I'm actually serious. So I'll tell you what.
See, and that's the thing.
I don't know you, so I can't tell what they're being.
I know, bro. I know. I'm just fucking around.
So, like Lennox Lewis, that's my guy. liked him a
Bro, we
whole
all
bunch.
know Lennox was the best UK fighter ever lived.
Oh, like little Nigel Benn can't hate on fucking Nigel Benn.
Chris Eubank.
Calzaghe, when it's all
Chris
said and
Eubank is
done,
my dude.
while
to be
I
honest.
didn't really like the way he like
Chris
maneuvered
Eubank
his thing,
Jr.
Mhm.
can't fuck it. You can't like front on fucking Joe Calzaghe at the end of the day.
Joe Calzaghe is very good. Very
Leverage
good.
his point. So then you get to the Ricky Hattons.
You lot don't like Johnny Nelson. You lot don't like Johnny Nelson.
But
I mean Johnny Nelson. Okay, so Johnny Nelson for I mean that
Great
cruiserweight.
light heavyweight, man. Come on.
And I mean, okay, so that's the whole thing. Like, there's a UK market and the UK boxing, like that British boxing, obviously, and Johnny Nelson is great for that. Like 13-0 champion, you know, all those title defenses, and even fought like a couple of guys, but for the most part, didn't fight fucking nobody. And he was real big in the fucking UK.
Johnny Nelson didn't fight nobody, bro. Like we only know fucking.
He fought a couple of good guys. Like Carlos.
We only know
I think he
fucking
fought
Johnny Nelson
Carlos
for
De
riding
Leon.
AJ's nutsacks, bro. Like that's the
Hey,
reason
you know,
people
anyway.
know fucking Johnny Nelson for riding this guy's nutsacks, bro.
I don't even think he did fight Carlos De Leon. Actually, now maybe he's not fighting fucking nobody.
Bro, like I was
The issue with Johnny Nelson was the WBO was like not even a recognized title while he was doing his thing. Like it's kind of like the IBO fucking cruiserweight title champ, you know, right now. Like who the
Yeah,
fuck is that?
WBO got established. WBO got established in about 2003. 2003 with Bernard Hopkins.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna hold
Yo, Butch, you from the UK?
Yeah.
What's the word on AJ? What you guys? He's gonna lose or win over down there?
Yeah, he's gonna lose, man. He's gonna lose, man. He ain't got no hope against Usyk.
Okay, so the people.
Hey, yo, even the UK going against AJ, bro. What the fuck?
It's because of his poor performance, the first showing.
I thought AJ
the guy almost stopped him.
there, bro. I thought Dillian White was the bodyguard. I thought he was the man over there, bro. I thought nobody.
No, but I can't lie to you. I cannot lie to you. Tyson Fury pushed the motherfucker. Tyson Fury pushed him. Fam.
He did. Hey, he
I don't
pushed
give
him.
a fuck. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, I don't give a
That's
fuck
some
either.
bullshit. That's
I
some
don't give a fuck.
bullshit.
He pushed him.
I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
Nobody was talking about how Tyson Fury was dirty when he was dragging fucking Deontay Wilder in the headlock. Nobody said he was dirty when he was holding and hitting Cunningham. Now all of a sudden,
and Bivol done this. You know what people be saying? You know what people be saying?
Nobody said.
You know what people be saying?
Let me finish. Nobody said, brother. Let me finish. Let me just cook for a second, bro. Let me just cook for a second. Nobody said shit, brother. Please. Nobody was talking about how dirty Dillian White was with his head button fucking Joseph Parker and getting knockdowns called.
Dillian White
Nobody
pushed
wants to
fucking Fury
hear
in the
this
back
shit.
of the head. They don't want to mention that shit. He pushed Fury back in the fucking
Hey, listen, I don't want to hear a fucking thing about Dillian White. You know, fuck him. He got knocked out. He didn't.
Hold on, let me go.
He pushed
y'all
him.
need to do that nigga just like y'all did Wilder, bro. The whole YouTube community, just like y'all did Wilder, y'all need to cook Dillian White. No, we ain't let Dillian White.
I'm saying like Dillian White wouldn't even
Y'all
be
niggas
here
need to
if he
go
wasn't
be
so
on Dillian
fucking
White's
dirty.
ass.
This dude like literally
fucking
tested
lied.
like he
Here we
tested
go.
dirty.
Here we go. Smoke couldn't wait. Smoke
tested
couldn't wait to
dirty.
rip Dillian
He
White.
had
Look,
real
here
no
we
fucking
go. Here we
gloves,
go. Smoke
and he got
can't wait.
fucking dropped. Like,
Smoke can't wait to
yo,
rip Dillian White. Look at it.
I'm not trying to hear no like, oh my God, Dillian White got done dirty because someone else was dirty to fight against Dillian White. Like this dude is,
Bro,
listen, this is one of the dirtiest dudes in sight. Not trying to hear it.
Yo, you could tell he had no fucking game plan. He just thought he could knock him out.
Bro, but I thought he was waiting for 1,000 days, bro. I thought he's waiting for 1,000.
You could tell he waited for 1,000 days the way he looked. Yeah, motherfucker got knocked out, bro. That push did nothing.
What was Eddie Hearn at, bro? Like I thought Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn was happy he knocked out White.
I thought he loved Dillian. That motherfucker didn't even show up. He said, "Fuck Dillian, I ain't with your bum ass."
Eddie Hearn. Listen, Eddie Hearn thinks that AJ is gonna beat Usyk. He's making plans for a big mega fight with him. We all know he's probably gonna lose.
He never came to shit up on Dillian. He was just using Dillian White as a fucking shield. I've been trying to tell niggas this, bro.
Hey, Dillian White is full of shit. His head did not bounce off the canvas. He fucking lied about that.
Yo, he was a sacrificial lamb.
Oh yeah, he was.
That nigga was a sacrificial lamb. Boy,
Bro, he looked like shit. I mean, he always looks like shit, but in this fight, he really didn't do a fucking thing.
Y'all see how that nigga went out?
Yeah.
Damn.
He went out making up a hell of fucking excuses.
Anyway, now I don't even worry about all that exclusive shit. Like, dude got knocked out. Who knows what the fuck? He did get pushed, but the dude's dirty as shit himself. Next subject.
I mean, I just want to say that push didn't fucking hurt him at all. You know,
And whatever. I'm not in
you
his
get
body.
punched
I
with
don't
a
know.
fucking uppercut and somebody pushes you. Like, what the fuck is that punch
Everybody's
gonna
trying to
do?
tell what a guy is experiencing in their own fucking body. Like you're not in his body. Like you're not in his skin. He didn't jump
I
out.
don't
and
need
you
to be in
jumped
his body that a fucking let me uppercut you. I don't think a fucking need to be in your body. You know what an
But you
uppercut
don't
will
know
let
how
you
that
know.
uppercut felt, or else we're just like talking a bunch of shit.
Oh,
we
I'm
don't really
sure
know
it
about.
felt good. Do you see the way he got up? Oh, I'm sure it felt fucking great. He got up and it was
Okay, so
walking
you
back
know
his
how it
corner.
felt. So you know how it felt.
I don't know how he felt. I don't know how he
Correct.
felt. That's the difference.
That's my point. So why the fuck are we talking about
that
how he
nigga
felt?
Dilly White made all them goddamn excuses.
Bro,
and y'all niggas need to be on that nigga.
Fuck
ass,
him
bro.
and excuses. Like whatever he thought happened, whatever. He got knocked the
cheated
fuck
smoke.
out.
The Sprite water. Mark Breland 2.0. Mark Breland helped out, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't care about
Mark
that shit
Breland
either.
helped
Like,
him. Fucking Tom Schwartz in the fucking back helping, bro. Bro, come on, man. Like you guys gotta be serious with this guy, bro. Like you know he got spiked, bro. Tyson Fury got water spike. Tyson Fury spiked this water, man. Yo, get the smoke. You don't believe that Dillian White got cheated, man? Did you see the gloves?
I think he
Did
got
you see
pushed.
the gloves? They fucked him up just like they did Wilder.
I think he got pushed. Whether or not the camera, whether or not his head hit the canvas, I don't know. Whether or not he felt like his head hit the
There's
canvas,
plenty
that
of
was it to
footage
him.
and it didn't
I don't
hit the
fucking know.
canvas.
I don't really care.
Plenty of footage. It didn't hit
Dillian
the
White
It
cried.
didn't hit the canvas.
Dillian White was crying, bro. Y'all can't make
Dylan White got a victory from a headbutt. He wouldn't give a fuck about it. He didn't give Joseph Parker a rematch.
That nigga was a sacrificial
I don't give a
lamb,
fuck about what he's talking about. Like
Yo,
literally,
but get the
everything he
smoke,
could be
he
saying
got
could be
cheated.
true.
Get the
I
smoke.
don't care.
Get the fucking smoke. He got cheated. He got drugged by Mark fucking Breland.
Correct. And he
got
deserved
drugged.
every fucking thing
He
that
got
happened.
drugged by Jay Diaz.
Correct.
Jay Diaz was in the back.
All of it. And he deserved it because he shouldn't have popped
That's
out
some
in
bullshit.
his fight.
That's some bullshit.
No, where's the B
Some
sample?
bullshit.
Yeah, where's the B sample?
UK boxers, bro. They cheated Dillian White. They cheated him. He was a fucking
Yeah,
sacrificial
good.
lamb for
Good on
1,000
him.
days. He was on.
Hey,
he was like, remember?
Hey, I
exactly
wonder
what
if
he get.
people still think Fury's pillow fisted.
He was
I
a
mean,
fucking
listen.
sacrificial lamb, man. He was a sacrificial
Now
lamb for 1,000 days.
you want to talk. Now you want to talk about Kronk Jim. Now you want to talk about the history of
After
Kronk
three
Jim.
rows,
Boxing,
after
Brother
three
Boxing
KOs
is
in a
too
row,
funny.
is
Brother
Fury pillow
Boxing is too
fisted?
funny.
Is Kronk Jim does Kronk Jim turn pillow fisted fighters into knockout artists?
I'm talking about Fury. Is Fury
Yeah,
still
and I'm talking
pillow-
about Kronk Jim.
Okay, you talk about the gym. I'll talk about
Yeah,
Fury.
exactly. Because he went to the gym that turns pillow fisted guys into knockout artists.
Yo, I don't think Tyson Fury's a
Bro, the
knockout
whole
artist.
fuck. It doesn't matter what gym he went to. The fact
Oh,
that people
okay,
were
then you
calling
don't
him
understand
pillow
the history of
fisted.
the sport then.
Bro,
No. People were calling him pillow fisted and all this shit, and the dude got three fucking KOs in a row.
What do you think he did? What do you think Kronk Jim did for Thomas the Hitman Hearns?
Okay,
The Detroit Motor City Cobra.
Hey, okay, Sugar Hill definitely helped, but at the end of the day,
Oh, what do you think he did for Lynch Lewis?
Hold on, nigga. Tyson Fury
What do you think he did for the Klitschko brothers?
Tyson Fury did admit that he started.
he lost to Fury. So what did they do for him?
I mean, no, he wasn't their manager. He was already gone. They weren't shit before, and they weren't shit after.
What did you say, Brother Boxing?
I said when he went to the Kronk gym, he started sitting on his punches.
Yes.
That's why I feel like he started getting that power because he was, he really doesn't like to sit on his punches like that. When he was not with Javon Sugar Hill, he was not sitting on his punches. But bro, Dillian White did get drugged, bro. Like I had proof, man.
Oh shit! It was this proof, Brother Boxing.
You have proof of what?
Yes, proof of him getting drugged.
It was a wrestling match, bro. He said it was a fucking wrestling match, like some fucking WWE shit, bro. They said they had a fucking wrestling match. He said this was fucking a wrestling match, not fucking boxing. He said he wants a fucking automatic rematch, man. I'm like, this dude done lost his motherfucking mind in that interview, man. He done lost his motherfucking mind. Now, I ain't know he was that crazy. Now he done lost his fucking psyche, man.
It's from Brixton, man. You know how to get down on him.
They might need to go get him some help. He done got knocked out 3 times. He talking about he won an immediate rematch for Fury. He talking about he won.
Oh, you talking about White? Oh yeah. Nobody
Yeah,
wants
la-
to see. Nobody
yeah,
wants to see a fucking rematch, bro.
Nah, man. Allow my G, man. Allow my G, man. You get me? He's from Brixton. He's from the ends. Got his 8 million. Line, man. Let him go. Let him go live his life, man.
Bro,
Yeah,
he
listen, I'd like to see him again. I'd like to see him come again. Like if he wants to keep doing it, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
Smoke. You want him to get. You want him to keep getting knocked out. Smoke. That's what you
No,
want.
like,
Smoke.
listen, no, like straight up. Like if Dillian White, I feel
You hate
like
Dillian White, man. You hate him.
no, that's not even what it is. That's not even what it is. It's not even that deep. No, like for real. I'm gonna be straight up. I like watching Vladimir Klitschko get knocked out. I don't really like Vlad is not the enemy like that. I mean, Dillian White is not the enemy like that. Hold up, I'm just trying to let me. Hold up, brother. I'm almost done. All I'm saying to you is, I think that I think he could compete, right? I'd like to see the Andy Ruiz fight. Like, sure, I'd like to see him fight like Wilder and get knocked out, but I think the Ruiz fight would be competitive, right? I think I wouldn't be surprised if he beat Andy Ruiz. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Like, I'm not just like, oh, like all the guys I want to see him is just gonna knock him out. I do think AJ knocks him out. I do think Wilder knocks him out. I don't know what the hell he'd do with Usyk. That'd be kind of a weird fight to watch, but like. I'm not.
You think
saying I don't want to. I'm not saying I don't want to see it. Like I'm not saying like Dillian White is done and yada yada yada. It's just like certain guys I think he gets knocked out. Other guys I think he could compete with. If there's 8, if there's 8 slots with 4 vacant belts, there's a configuration that I could see that he could be a champion. Like it's not. I'm just hate Dillian White. I want to see him get knocked out. It's not that deep. But anyway, what you saying, brother?
His name is Lillian.
He needs to fight Otto Wallin like he was going
No,
to.
yo, his name is Lillian White. We call him Lillian.
Go back and fight Otto Wallin, bro. That's what he needs to do.
You mean Otto Wallin?
Otto Wallin, yeah. He needs to fight him.
Allow my guy, man. Allow my fucking guy, man. Allow Dillian White, man. That's my guy, man. What the fuck? It's from the ends, man.
Bro, come on.
I do like
the ends, cuz. Yeah, trust me. What I'm for your dog. You have to know what you have to know what going on there, dog.
Yo, Butch.
It's not disrespect to you, Butch. This ain't about you, bro.
Butch, if he comes back, what do you think he's gonna fight?
Nah. He needs to get the winner. He needs to go straight back into. If he wants a rematch, listen. If he wants a rematch with Tyson Fury, or he wants a rematch for the vacant slot. No. I'm just saying if he wants to fulfill the stuff that he said he wants to do, you get me, or he wants to fight for the vacant. He wants to fight for that vacant WBC strap, as we know. He can go get back in there to fight the top contenders like the winner out of Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz. Go fight the winner out of that. Yeah, he ain't fought none of them 2 guys. You get me? Or you can go fight Herdogovic. Go fight that brother. Or you got a couple other monsters that you can go up there and fight, man. One more heavyweight bout, and then you can get back up there in good contentions, man. That's my guy, man. That's my guy. It was just a wrong style, wrong fight. You get me? Like no one's beating Tyson Fury right now. He's the best heavyweight in our generation. I don't give a fuck. He ended Vladimir Klitschko or Vitaly Klitschko's fucking reign. Yeah, sorry, Vladimir. Sorry, he ended his reign, man. He ended his reign of almost 10 years. He ended Wilder's reign of almost fucking 5 years. You get me? Fuck that, man. He's the best heavyweight right now. No one's defeating him. The styles make fights. Dillian White style.
But
I don't know.
I don't understand why Dillian can't fight Tom Schwartz and have a funny.
Fuck Tom, fuck that. We need to go back in there straight away to heavyweight contentions.
Come on, man.
Fuck that. Fuck Otto Wiley. Fuck Tom Schwartz. Fuck all them other brothers, man. Fuck all them other brothers, man. We from Brixton. We from the ends.
Hey, yo, Butch.
What the fuck is a Dillian White?
Yo, Butch, you okay with?
You see how fucking Fury did that shit, bro. You tell me he can't beat Tom Schwartz? If you ain't
Listen.
something, you gotta beat Tom Schwartz.
Don't tell me about Tom Schwartz, brother.
Tom Schwartz would kill Dillian White. Come on, man.
Oh, seriously?
Shit.
I'm not having it, fam. He knocked out Povetkin and he fucked up Joseph Parker. And he fucked up. He fucked up. Who's Povetkin? Povetkin was the boogeyman. He was going to fight Wilder, fam. What are you talking about?
You said,
yeah, he was. The fucking boogeyman. Fucking boogeyman.
At 41 years old.
No,
bro, come on.
no.
He knocked him out, and he had a rematch with a fucking.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold up. He had a rematch. Hold up. He had a rematch for interim title with a fucking dude coming off COVID. Come on. And that's the only reason they made.
Oh man, you got Butch coming up now, bro. We're all fucking shaking in our boots.
He doesn't know he's muted.
Come on mute, bro. Look, he going crazy. He on mute. He on mute.
Bro, you muted, Butch. You're muted.
I can't
I
do
think he
nothing
knows
but
that.
laugh, bro. I can't do nothing but laugh. Look at him.
Hey, listen, dude had a rematch for an interim title.
He just said that Rebecca was the boogeyman 45. Yo, how Rebecca was the fucking boogeyman, bro?
Oh, fam, I didn't even fucking know I was muted, man. Shit.
We told you
I
that.
tried to tell you.
Yeah, you
No,
did.
no.
You know you
Sometimes,
were
no. Sometimes it will lag in it. You get me? It will lag in that. Man can't.
Yeah.
Sometimes it will lag like man. You man
Nah, I
are
don't
going
get
black
you,
in
mate.
that.
I don't.
Great wins. I can't take that shit, bro.
Pull
He
up.
do, bro, but come on, we can't say Rebecca was a boogeyman.
He was the Povetkin was the boogeyman when he wanted to fight Wilder in fucking when was it? Before he fought what? Before Wilder grew them plats.
Hey, listen,
You get
when
me?
White
Rebecca
fought
was
him,
so old, he was the boogeyman at the discotheque. That's where that fool was the boogeyman.
when White fought him, he was no fucking boogeyman, bro.
I didn't see no one. I didn't see no one jumping in, running to go jump in with Povetkin. I didn't see no one doing that. No one.
Yeah, he was the boogeyman in platform shoes at the disco.
Listen, give Dylan White his fucking credit, man. He destroyed Joseph Parker. He fucking fucked up Derek Chisora. He fucked up Lucas Brown. He fucked up. What do you mean who's Derek Chisora, man? What do you mean who's Derek Chisora, man? That's the war. That's the war machine, man. We talking about who's Derek Chisora, man? He's got the best resume of the fucking heavyweights, man. He's got the best resume.
Y'all have a good day, bro.
Oh no. He's got the best resume.
Good day, bro. I'm sorry.
He got the best resume in terms of losing.
Losing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. You're correct. Yes, you're correct.
I give him credit. He did fight a lot of fucking people.
He's for everybody, not a lot of people. He's for everybody. Every fucking one, except for who? Anthony Joshua. I don't care about him, man. I don't care about him, man. I don't care about him, man.
He could beat AJ. Shit.
He most probably could. He most probably could.
With the type of pressure he brings, he could definitely give AJ some problems.
I love Chisora. Chisora probably my favorite UK fighter. Like, no hap. I love Chisora. He puts on his working boots. He's a tough guy. He go to war with you, man.
When did Chisora fight for the title? Like, Vitaly retired in 2013. Like,
he was meant to fight Vladimir before Tyson did, but then Tyson Fury came and smacked him up. You get me?
I mean, I understand all of that stuff. What I'm just asking is, when did Derek Chisora fight Vitaly? What year was that? I was wondering.
The greatest resume, heavyweight history. Get the smoke.
Julian White couldn't beat the hype job Fury, bro. Come on now, it's trash.
I'm just trying to figure out like how long it was he was removed from his title challenger days.
You smoking cigarettes or weed?
No, I don't smoke cigarette, man. Just weed.
Oh shit! I'm about to go smoke me some weed. I'll be back.
All right, bro.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I can box.
Yo, don't kick me out, H. Don't kick me out, H. Leave me in here.
Nah, bro, this shit way too early for this shit.
Nah, kick him out. Not your plan.
So, Pudo, you have Smoke has not to say he has something against Dillian White, but he's not in his good books. The same with you, Pudo. Fury's not in your good books until he gets that on the screen.
I'm just talking shit, bro. Fury's
Dylan White,
retire though.
I don't like his fighting style, and I don't actually like the fact that he tried to like depress Luis Ortiz's market value. If you're not gonna fight a guy, then don't fight a guy. But don't make it weird for other people to fight him, right? Like call a guy old and all this other shit.
Like keep it a buck. I mean, 100% a buck. If the heavyweight's not American, I could give a fuck about him.
Just don't fight a guy. You don't have to go, oh, you're trash and all this other stuff.
Why he duck Luis Ortiz?
Like with Andre. Like if you're gonna call a guy trash, prove that he's trash in the ring. Don't just like call him trash and avoid the fight. I'm not trying to hear that dumb shit. Like, oh, you're old, and then not fight you. So anybody who does fight you, it doesn't matter if they win because all you can say that the guy's old. Meanwhile, you get knocked out by a guy that's older than him.
He fought a fucking Neanderthal, bro. The guy fucking fought Neanderthal.
But the guy's been waiting since 2017 for that shot. Why the fuck would he now put himself at risk? Wait.
Really? The fighter.
One sec.
He did get offered a shot, right? Before then. He got offered the AJ fight, right? For 3 belts.
And
the reason why he's waiting for 2017 is because he was turning down championship fights, correct? And also eliminator fights, correct?
He thought he was
payday. You want payday? I know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course, fam. That's from Brixton, fam. We need that money. We need that bread, man.
That's what I'm saying, and I respect that. But stop with the fucking bullshit. Been waiting for 2017. That's
He's
what
not
I don't
lying
like.
though. He's not lying
It
though.
is because
How's he
he
waiting
wasn't
until
waiting. This dude
He
was turning down
was.
He
shots.
beat
This is
Lucas fucking
mandatory.
He
Brown.
This is
was turning
mandatory.
down
Fucking
He was
beat
shots.
mandatory for
Lucas
4
Brown.
years.
He
Mandatory
beat
for
the
4
fucking great
years.
Lucas
Wait,
Brown.
what was Dominic
He beat
Brazil then?
Lucas fucking Brown.
What was Dominic Brazil then?
Fucking brother.
The stepping stone.
No, he was the mandatory. That's what he was.
For who? What governing body?
For Wilder, for the WBC challenge belt, the same thing that Dillian White has been bullshitting about. This is what I don't like about Dillian White. Because people come on and just say, yeah, he was a mandatory for 4 years. Then what was Dominic Brazil then?
Yeah, what was Dominic Brazil? What was Luis Ortiz, bro?
That's right. They're screwing him over, fam. That's what I'm saying to you. They've been screwing him over.
The fuck out. Man,
They've been screwing him over.
Brown. He fought Lucas Brown.
They put him in front of him. So, brother boxing. Do you think Dillian White sat there and goes, "Yeah, man, give me Lucas Brown. Yeah, me want to fight Lucas Brown." No.
Marius fucking walk. What the fuck is Marius walk?
Listen, man. Listen, man. I can't defend Dillian White's every single action that he's done. You feel me? I told you. I don't.
Bro.
I'm a fan of the sport.
And he fought the nigga they Oscar.
Yeah, like what does this look like? You call a guy, you say a guy's too old for you to fight, but then AJ offers him like $7 million to fight.
Yeah,
like what's up with that?
I don't know that. I didn't see the receipts of that.
And then you get knocked out by a guy even older.
I didn't see the receipts on that, innit? You get me? So I can't comment on that. I'm not going to comment on that.
I mean,
and
I'm just saying.
I'm never ever going to comment on something that I don't know. I'm never ever going to comment on things that I have no clue about.
Okay. So regardless of what the dollar figure was, AJ offered Ortiz a fight after Dillian White turned down not only a title eliminator for that same WBC belt against a guy. And
so why did Ortiz turn down the AJ fight?
Because the promoter said that they already had a fight signed for Wilder with the same dollar amount, so they had to do better. He was trying to get more money.
That's some bullshit. That's what I'm saying to you. Politics.
That's some bullshit.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
No, hold on. Before we pivot to that, we're on Dillian White right now. We're still on Dillian White.
Have a good day, bro.
Yeah, all right, brother.
Nah, brother, boss, you better, no.
I'll stay up for a little while, but y'all niggas.
Yeah, you better stay your ass right here, cuz we got a problem with you, fam. You got onto Dillian White, fam. We need to find out what's your issue, fam. Fuck that. Okay, he didn't perform well. You get me? That was some bullshit that he done. He performed in that ring. That was bullshit. Pure utter bullshit. But the guy has been waiting for 4 years. Cool. He's done whatever he needed to do. He thought he needed to fight.
He was number one.
He did not fight who he needed to fight. He did not fight who he needed to fight. All he had to do was fight Ortiz for the fucking like that mandatory thing he was talking about. All he had to do was knock Luis Ortiz off. Instead, what he did was avoid Luis Ortiz.
The guy's paying sanction fees. He's been paying sanction fees for fucking 4 years.
Yeah, exactly. And he's been carrying around that silver belt the entire time, talking about how he's been done wrong in that same sanctioning body.
Boo hoo hoo.
First, it was a silver belt, and then it was the interim belt. And telling everybody he's fucking mandatory, even though Dominic Brazil was a mandatory the entire time. Before he was number one, Dominic Brazil was in that mandatory spot.
Yeah, and he lost. And he got est.
Right. And the point being, the WBC told this guy to fight Luis Ortiz. They ordered the fight, as a matter of fact, for the eliminator. He ignored that fight. The IBF ordered the Pulev fight. He ignored that fight. Instead, even though the IBF got and that was the purse bid, actually. That fight went all the way to purse bid because Eddie didn't win. They're like, nah, forget that fight. Still, this dude got a title offer, and he turned that down. And I still have to hear about how he was waiting. He wasn't waiting for shit. He was just collecting money and bitching to anybody who had a microphone.
Yeah, man. Smoke. Yeah, man. You put Dillian White on the barbecue. There's nothing that I can't save him now. You get me? I'm just saying that he did get pushed. He was waiting for about 4 years, and he performed very poorly. That's the last three things I have to say on Dillian White.
Listen, there's a whole bunch. Like, if I'd never have to hear about how this dude waited, then I can just appreciate the fact that what he was doing was earning a ton of money, doing pay-per-views, but filling out whatever stadiums and like providing for his family as a prize fighter, which I have nothing but respect for. I don't give a damn about belts like that. Like, I think that the guy did an excellent job leveraging his market value. I can all that shit. But as soon as the PR shit starts, you got to miss me with this shit. Like, the dude could have had a shot. The reason why it took so long is because of decisions he made, not because somebody screwed him over.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not gonna argue that. Like I said, I'm not gonna comment on something that I have, or I'm not really insightful about. So you get me. I'll leave it as that.
Yeah. Like, and not only that, like, I didn't realize he was like 35. So I think there was no good options for him. Like, he's in an era where all the guys with belts probably would have been a variation of the same thing. I don't think he would. I think Wilder would have knocked him out. I think AJ would have knocked him out. I don't know if Usyk would have knocked him out, but I think Usyk still would have beat him. So you get a title shot, you shoot your shot, you get millions of dollars. Come again when like the belts are vacant. I think he could pick one up, depending on who he's fighting. Right? I like is Philip Hergovic better than White?
Possibly. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I'm only saying yeah, possibly because White's got the better names, as in he's fought the better competition. So I just have to say that White is better at this time in the moment. But Hergovic should possibly. Like, Hergovic, if them two was to fight, I think Hergovic would beat him. But we'll never know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying there's one of these guys out here that would be fighting for the title that I think Dillian White could probably beat, right? And become a heavyweight champion. I don't think it's outside of the realm of possibilities, given the current field, that this guy could be a champion. It's just like, it's the narrative shit that like annoys the fuck out of me. It's not like Dillian White, like some of what Dillian White has done, but that shit's over with.
Hey,
but it's not, I'm not gonna be like mad at the dude for the rest of his career because of the way he treated Luis Ortiz. Like, it ain't that serious. Yo,
hey man,
right?
the best heavyweight right now, bro, is Trevor Bryant, bro. Why y'all sleeping on Trevor Bryant, bro? Why y'all sleeping on my boy, man? Why he don't get no credit?
I'm getting on Trevor Bryant. Yeah. Trevor Bryant is the complete. He's the American version of Dillian White. He is the American version of Dillian White. Tell me when he's gonna get. When is he gonna get a title shot? When?
Okay, so he is the holder of the belt that Muhammad Ali had.
No, he's not a holder. He's a champion. He's a champion.
Right, so
he's the world heavyweight champion.
Yeah, he has that belt. His lineage goes back to Muhammad Ali, but it also passes through the likes of like Alexander Povetkin and Lucas Brown, right? So there's just kind of levels to it.
What do you mean? I'm not understanding. He's a champion. He's got the same belt as David Morrell.
No,
he's got the same belt as Tank Davis. He's got the same belt as
David Hay
Stanionis.
had it. Yeah, no, I got it. David Hay had that one. I'm just talking about the heavyweight one.
Yeah, and he's got that one.
David Hay had that one. Like I'm saying, like I said Muhammad Ali, right? Like there's high praise. Mike Weaver, Big John Tate, Michael Dokes.
When is he?
Mike Tyson had it. Lennox Lewis.
Exactly.
Had it.
So credit Trevor Bryant. When is Trevor the Dream? When is Trevor the Dream Bryant gonna get a title?
Here's the
when
issue.
He gonna get his shot, man.
But before he got it though, before Trevor Bryant had it, not only did Povetkin have it, but like I said, Lucas Brown had it.
Yeah, and Dillian White knocked that motherfucker out.
At a certain point, like your shiny new bike is just a piece of hoopty trash.
No,
your brand new luxury car, your Aston Martin, your 1953 Aston Martin.
Oh, you're saying that's a 1953 Aston Martin belt.
Yeah.
Oh shit! They're giving Trevor Bryant no credit over there. They're giving Trevor Bryant no credit over there.
It might be rusted through, man. All I'm saying.
Hey, Trevor Bryant don't get no love, man. That man don't get no love. I don't know why. I don't know why y'all don't show. Why y'all don't show that man no love, man?
Why? He's
better than all the UK bums put together, man. I tell you that.
Nah. See, that's what I'm saying to you. You're not gonna say that, Pudo. See, you're not gonna say that, Pudo.
I just said it.
but you don't really mean that, though.
I do really mean that. I did say like if it comes to heavyweight, if he's not American, I could really give a fuck.
So you think that he beats Daniel Dubois
easily?
Trevor the Dream Bryant.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fair enough.
He said easily.
To be honest,
He
in
said
boxing, if the
easily,
fighter's
and
not
then fight is
Mexican
easily.
or American, I could care less. I'm just being honest.
No, that's fair. That is fair. Absolutely.
There it is. There's no front fucking panel.
Hey man, I was just jumping on to talk crazy about Trevor Bryant, man. Y'all have a good day, man. I'm about to hop on. I'm logged in at work right now, so I'll rock with y'all later tonight, bro.
All right,
Who the
right.
fuck
Saying that
hyped
in
up?
its right side,
Hey,
man.
who the fuck
Good to
hyped
hear
up
from you.
Trevor Bryant? Man, I was gonna stay in the chat till I heard about his bum ass, bro. Don't
Got some
hype that
smoke there,
No,
bro.
nigga shit, bro.
Debo, that's your world heavyweight champion.
real shit though.
That's
I
your world
seriously
heavyweight
think.
champion, man.
Hey, hold on, man. Let me talk right quick. Real talk. I seriously think if I had a 6 months full preparation training camp, I could take Trevor Bryant's belt on my
I
dead
felt
grandma.
like that's
I
the
swear to
energy. I
God, bro.
knew you was gonna
Trevor
say that.
Bryant's fucking ass. Niggas talking about why we don't show Trevor Bryant no love. The motherfucker don't even show his own self no fucking love. How the fuck you a heavyweight champion coming in looking like that? That nigga's a fucking fat ass slob. Don't fucking hype that nigga up. Fuck that. I don't want my heavyweights looking like that. He's a fucking fuck that. He's a fucking slob, bro. Don't hype that nigga up. I don't want to hear shit about fucking Trevor Bryant, bro. Canelo probably can beat Trevor Bryant, bro. I'm not trying to hear shit about no fucking Trevor Bryant, bro. I like that. We're gonna hype some shit up. Let's hype real niggas up, bro. And Trevor Bryant is not it, bro.
So Tyson Fury got
and I was gonna stay in
Tyson
the chat.
Fury's
I heard
got
about that
a
bullshit.
lot of back fat.
He's a world heavyweight champion, man. Trevor
Man,
Bryant's a world
fuck out of
heavyweight
here, man.
champion.
I'm not hearing no Trevor Bryant, bro.
I'm just saying Tyson Fury got a lot of back fat.
Motherfucker's fat and out of shape, bro.
Back your boy, man.
My fucking mama is more in shape than Trevor Bryant.
He's the world heavyweight champion, Debo, man.
Oh shit.
He's the he's the WBA world heavyweight
I don't
champion,
give a
man.
fuck
He's got the
about
same
that
belt
shit.
as
Do you
Tank.
see how he looks? The motherfucker's a fucking WBA champ. He's still fighting the high school gyms and shit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
When's he gonna get his title shot, Debo, man? When's he gonna get his title shot, Debo? When's he gonna get his title shot, man? When? He's number one.
Right. Does he even deserve a title shot? Look how he looks.
He's got a belt. He's got a belt.
Look at him.
Anthony Joshua looks like Hercules.
His last fight, he fucking looks so fucking sloppy, bro. Like I don't even think he trains no more, bro. He just shows up to the fight. That shit is sad. I don't want my champion looking like that, bro. No. That's why I'm on the Jared Anderson hype train, bro. That's why I'm hyping up next for heavyweights for real.
So Debo, do you think Dubois? Do you think Dubois beats the Dream? Do you think Dubois beats the Dream?
Dubois beats who?
The Dream. He's coming to get that belt off him. Do you think he beats?
Come on, man. Dubois beat the shit out of Trevor Bryant, man.
Debo, stay on code.
Dubois would beat the fuck.
USA.
Bryant might not even make it to the third round, if that. And I'm willing to put money behind that shit. So you think otherwise, let's bet.
Yeah. Trevor the Dream Bryant.
I actually like Dubois though.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking
Dubois was the fight George again. He'll beat him. Because for real, he was beat. He was up on the scorecards till he got his eye fucked up. And I feel like his eye getting fucked up really was just some karma shit. Because I think don't Joy's mama got a fucked up eye?
I think so, you know.
Yeah, so he was talking about his mama eye, and you see how God don't like.
I think she's legally blind.
Yeah, see, so that's what I'm telling you, bro. Karma happens in everything, bro. Even in sports, bro. Like God don't like ugly, bro. Like you can't just be talking about niggas' moms like that. You see how he got his eye fucked up? That shit be real, man. I'm trying to tell you that karma shit be real in sports.
So you saying God don't like me, bro?
If you ugly, nah.
I'm ugly as fuck.
Nah, man, you ain't. Nah, man, you a cool dude, Piro. You cool, bro. You got a good.
Trevor the Dream.
I'm cool, but ugly's all
when
damn
I
hell.
when I say ugly, I don't mean by appearance. I mean by like your character and shit.
You're more compass than man.
But your mom is supposed to love you regardless, right?
That's true.
As she should, yeah. Unconditional love.
Trevor the Dream, bro.
All I'm saying, man, we too worried about body styles, man. Let that man Trevor Bryant be a champion, man. He rocking out. We need to support him, man. He's an American champion.
I'm talking about his body, but you can tell he's like, look at his fight. You can tell like he don't train. Like Fury, his body is bad, but you know he trains. Like that's just his body is structured. Like Brian's body's because he doesn't fucking train, bro. That motherfucker don't train, bro. Like I seriously think I could beat that nigga like dead ass, bro. Like
bro, that man undefeated, man. That man, he an undefeated champion, bro.
What fight did he fought? Name me one dude he fucking fought.
Tell him,
Can't
right
even
side.
name
Tell
one.
him.
You probably got more boxing knowledge than me, but you can't name one dude he fought.
Before the
Yeah,
what's
you
that?
feel me? Like we
What's
got
that?
to
What's
go
that?
on box rank just to even look at dudes he fought, and I know them dudes probably trash, bro. Yeah, man, I ain't trying to hype up no fucking Trevor Bryan.
Nah, what's that
Don
Russian guy that
King
he fought,
pimping the
fam?
fuck out
Fuck
his
that. What's
It's
that?
ass.
all we got.
What's that? He's
You
just fighting
know,
no.
Don. He a Don King
Nah,
fighter.
fuck that. He beat Berman Van, fam. Fuck that. He knocked him out, fam. Berman Van,
Now,
fam.
if
There you go. There you
Sterving
go,
was like
Debo.
5,
There you
6
go,
years
Debo.
ago, then
Nah,
yeah,
there you
I
go,
feel like that'll
Debo.
be something accomplished. But Sterving, after Sterving took that ass one for Wilder, he just gave up. He don't give a
What are you
fuck
talking
about
about?
boxing.
Oh,
Because
man, that was
Sterving used to be in
2021.
shape and shit, bro. Because he used to be an ex-football player at Michigan State and shit. He used to really be in shape and take it serious. But after that Wilder ass whooping, he just show up for a paycheck and that's it. You know what I'm saying?
He's got BJ Flores. BJ Flores, he knocked him out that pussy hole because that BJ
Man,
Flores.
BJ Flores little ass, man. Fucking BJ Flores is known as Jake Paul's trainer now.
But that
Fucking
Chris
Jake
Lovejoy
Paul
work.
head
Didn't he
trainer,
get like?
man.
Isn't Chris Lovejoy like a
What's
Chris?
Man, fuck Chris Lovejoy. So I feel like I could beat his ass too.
Debo, you think he beat everybody's ass?
Hell no, I do not think that, bro. I ain't fucking with no Fury, Jerry Anderson. Like I know my level, bro. You feel me? But Trevor Bryan, I feel like I could get that belt up off him. Give me a good 4 to 6 month training count. Give me a good head trainer. Yeah, I think
You
I
saying
could
you
get
get
that
that? You
belt
get
up
that
off him.
WBA
Let me ask
regular?
you a
I
serious
seriously think I
question.
could get that
A
belt
real
up
You
off
serious
saying
him.
question.
Debo
As soon as I win
WBA
the
regular?
belt, I'm gonna throw that bitch in the trash because I ain't really want to be no real boxer anyway. Man.
Canelo fans, why isn't he? Why isn't he
I'm gonna throw
making
the belt
history
straight
by
in the trash.
like
You can
beating?
call me whatever you want after that, but shit, at least I was a champion. I was
Yeah,
a real
why isn't
champion.
Canelo making history by beating Trevor Bryan?
Shit, he
Good
gonna be
question.
heavyweight. He'll be the first. He'll be a heavyweight champion of the world. Like shit. Cause even though we talking shit about Trevor Bryan, he do got a belt. I mean, it's not the
He's got that
prestigious
belt,
belt,
fam.
but it's still a belt. You know what I'm
No, he's got
saying?
the WBA regular,
It's still a
Debo, man.
fucking belt. You
WBA
feel me?
regular. Yeah, fam.
That,
Yeah,
like
Tank
if
Davis,
Canelo calls
Tank
if
that
Davis,
Canelo
motherfucker,
calls out
David
Trevor
that
Bryan,
Morrell,
out of shape motherfucker got a belt.
Stanionis. They all got the same belt.
like so here's the thing. Yeah, all right. So Canelo wants to make history, right? He does that by fighting B-Ball and Trevor Bryan to become the second time light heavyweight champion and also the heavyweight champion.
That should be crazy as hell. Smoke. That should be funny as shit. Hey man, Canelo beat the shit out of Trevor Brown, bro.
Hey, somebody said Trevor
Just beat
Bryan
the
was
shit
sleeping
out of Trevor
5
Brown.
round. Hell no, cause I'm gonna come and shake and I'm gonna dance around that motherfucker. I'm gonna be moving on that motherfucker. I'm gonna stick and move all night, nigga.
So he ain't
Stick and
scared of that.
move,
He ain't
stick and
scared of that
move till I
power.
get a good clean one on him. I see him days from a clean one, it's a wrap. I'm going straight kill mode on him. I promise you. I'm gonna be in shape. One thing I'm gonna guarantee you, I will be in top-notch shape when I fight him. I guarantee you that. Cause I'm
Fight
gonna
the
train hard
historian
as a
first,
bitch.
Debo.
I'm gonna
The
train like
thing,
an ultimate warrior, and I'll show
I,
you all my training.
I don't know. I don't know if you can take a shot on your chin from Trevor Bryan, though,
I can
Debo,
take a
man.
shot. Fuck that. I'm gonna condition myself to take a shot. I'm gonna do hella fucking neck exercises. Trust me,
I'm gonna
I'll be
train your
ready.
chin.
Trevor
Like what?
Bryan, oh
Okay,
yeah.
what you gonna go to Amir Khan School of chin training?
Nah, man. And I could take a shot anyway. I've been punched by niggas who bench press 400 pounds before. I don't think Trevor Bryan bench press 400 pounds.
Hey man, hey look,
Like I
man.
didn't
He
spar with some
benches
niggas
600
before.
pounds.
Trevor Bryant, that man like 23-0 or something with like
Against bums.
17 knockouts,
Yeah, man.
something crazy.
He knocked
Yeah,
out.
some fucking
With a
He
some
took
stellar
out.
pussy
amateur
He
ass
took
record.
out
niggas that just
Stavern.
he
Took out
fight niggas.
Stavern,
He
fam.
fight niggas that just allow him to punch him. Like I'm not. If you see my fights, you gonna see I move. Like even when I train, I always move. Like you see me hit the bag. I always move when I hit the bag. I don't stay stationary. I don't stay at one spot. That's why it's tricky. And I'm a tall nigga too. I'm 6'7", 225, and I can move. It ain't gonna. No, I'm not no fucking chump like niggas think, bro. Like I ain't even trying to cap for real. Like
So
I
why are
can
you
move in that
fucking trying to
motherfucker.
duck down no belts then, Debo, man?
I'm doing basketball right now, man.
What
I
the fuck?
kind of gave up.
I see you fight
I
still. I
kind of
told
gave
you. I
up,
see you
but
fight still. You got some skills. I can't even lie to you. I like the way how you took out Big Country. I like
look,
the way.
Cassidy, them fights I took on like 2 months of boxing, and a lot of all the niggas I fought, they've been boxing years. I just was training for 2 months, so I'm way better now. Like I know techniques, I know little tips. Like I got some ring juniorship now, bro, and I don't do nothing but watch boxing fights. Like, like I'm telling you, I upset a motherfucker real quick. I'm trying to tell you, I'm not to be played with, man.
Yeah, I'm not, yeah. No, I don't think. Yeah.
And I can
Hey,
hit hard. Ask all my trainers; they all know I got power. You see my picture, right? Look at that. That's me. Look at my picture. That's me hitting his ass. And
I've
that
seen your fights,
motherfucker was
Debo.
bigger than me. And they was telling
Oh,
me
one
he
of
was
them.
the favorite on the channel. Like they was hyping the fuck out of him. But I knew
yeah, Debo,
I was gonna
yeah,
bust his
Debo,
ass. But I ain't gonna lie, I did
yeah,
lose that fight. But that's other other shit that, I feel like it was politics. But a lot of the majority know I beat his ass though. Shit, you could watch the fight yourself. Shit, it should have been a first round TKO, but like I said, there's a lot of politics involved in
Isn't
this
that at
shit.
the park though? Is that it's clouds and shit? That looks like
Yeah,
that.
that was actually at somebody's backyard. But I used to do backyard fighting. Like you ever heard a dude named Mighty Mouse? I know he ain't, a lot of motherfuckers. He ain't
Demetrius
real
Johnson.
vocal.
Nah, man, nah. That small guy, the tattoo, all the tattoos and that.
Yeah, you too. I used to fight on his channel and shit, but I stopped fucking with him because he wasn't trying to pay me. Like I wasn't getting paid. I'm like, bro, I'm not just keep beating niggas up for free, bro. Hell nah, bro. These hands are worth money now. Trust that. I know my worth. You ain't about to pimp me. I ain't about
Nah,
to
hey,
keep
nah,
beating
seriously,
niggas up
Debo.
just to
Hey,
get some
nah, seriously,
YouTube views
Debo.
up.
Nah, seriously, Debo. If you're actually saying that, you will train for fucking Trevor Bryant and take that belt off him.
Hell yeah,
What?
motherfucker
What?
pay me you pay me my money, send that contract. Fuck yeah, I get in there with Trevor Bryant. What? I would love that, nigga. I
Hey, you
have
sure?
fun.
Hey,
What?
that guy's
Just give
got
me
fucking. Hey,
at
that
least a
guy's got.
4-month training camp because I've been
Hey,
doing
he's got.
basketball shit, so I gotta really get back in tune to my boxing shit. Give me a good 4 months. Yeah, sign that check over. Oh yeah, what? I'm in the ring
Take on
ASAP,
Trevor
nigga.
Bryant.
ASAP.
Trevor Bryant's coming in
And
at
I'm telling you
250
right now,
though,
you
man.
better put your money on me, bro, because we coming up that
Trevor
night.
Bryant's coming in at 250 though,
I ain't gonna
man.
be like Rolly tell you put the house up, but put some good money on me, bro. You gonna come up off me. I promise you that. I promise you gonna come up off some good money that night, bro. I guarantee you, because I know the odds gonna be in his favor, but I'm gonna get the upset. Whether it might be
Yeah, I'm gonna
knockout
need
or
to see.
decision.
I now need to see Canelo do some Jack Dempsey versus Jess Willard shit. I need for him to go in at 175 pounds and beat up the 6'6", 260-pound giant and just whoop his ass and get that belt. Like, what are we looking at?
Hey,
Why am I talking
Debo.
about triple G fight?
Hey, Debo. Trevor Bryant's coming in at 270, 250.
He
So
out
you
of
want that?
shape though. Like I could see if it was muscle like AJ, but that shit is fucking fat and like you see it last fight, motherfucker gonna even move. Like I'm gonna be tagging, I'm gonna be in and out all night on.
But
I
he
swear to
fucked
God,
that
I'm
guy
gonna
up
be in and out
decisively.
all night. Boop boop
He
boop
fucked
boop
up.
boop boop.
He fucked up that guy up decisively.
I'm a boop
And
boop, and I'm gonna be in and out all night. All night. He
but
gonna be swinging, missing.
Stevene's a beast as well, and he knocked him
No, he
out.
not. He used to be all right, but
Yeah,
like I
but
said,
he
after the
knocked
water
him out.
fight, he just gave
I
up.
had, but man, listen, back in the day, I had Stavern beating Vitali.
Yeah,
Yeah,
back in the day, Stavine used to
he
be
was
all
he was a
right. I ain't gonna
beast.
lie. But that's when he was on his shit. Like you could tell Stavine don't train no more. Like you could tell that second Wilder fight, he didn't train at all. That's why he got dragged like that. He just really went in there for a payday. And a nigga like Wilder, you don't just go in there for no payday, bro, because she gonna kill your ass, bro. As you see. You know what I'm saying? This shit boxing, bro. This like when you sign that, when you get in that ring, you understand like you got a risk of dying. That's why I train so hard because I'm not dying in that ring. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a risk of dying. When soon as you see that ring and they ring the bell, you see that man in front of you. Like he's trying to kill you for real. Like the punches, them shits hurt. If you feel me, you get the right punch. You know what I'm saying? Like them shits hurt. You feel me? Some of them shits hurt.
Especially that heavyweight boy.
Yeah, you
Whoo!
feel me? But nah, dead. I feel like I could beat Trevor Bryant. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like I just need a proper training camp. I feel like I could beat him. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Oh shit, boy. I don't know.
I'm done with the. I'm done
Especially
with
if he
the
look
fight.
like how he did his last
I
fight.
need
Oh yeah,
I
definitely
need
put him on.
Canelo versus Trevor Bryant. That's what I need. Like, yeah, you want to talk
Canelo might
about this
beat that
all-time
nigga.
Nah,
great?
fam, because if
I need
Debo,
Canelo
I
versus
would actually
Debo.
put
That's
money
what I
on
need.
if
Canelo, bro.
Debo comes up and takes that belt, Canelo Alvarez might come and find Debo, fam.
Oh, that's cool. I would love to fight Canelo. You know what? I'm gonna be set for life. Right? Payday.
You damn right.
He's in the Canelo man. He on the panel plotting.
I don't care. I take a knockout from Canelo. Well, I'm set for life. I want to
Oh well,
leave.
you got to do that. If you're one fight away from the Canelo fight, you need to work that out.
For
Yeah,
my
man.
purposes, nigga.
Fuck that. I don't value money that much, bro. I like my health.
Shit, I'll be good. I do a little week in the hospital and be good.
But I mean, if Debo's looking for a Trevor Bryan fight, like everybody in boxing must be looking for this fight. Like Loma must be looking for this fight. Why? Like, how come Trevor Bryan can't get fights?
I don't know.
Because people like Debo are ducking them.
People don't respect that WBA belt.
Nah, fuck that shit. As soon as they get it, they respect it. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm the WBA." Like, man, come on.
But like a lot of people don't know Trevor Bryan. Like, I mean, as a fight fan, we know him.
Yeah,
like,
hey Debo, what you got your pro license?
Like, don't know casuals know who Trevor Bryan is at all.
I mean, I understand that. I'm just saying that you get to be heavyweight. Like John Ruiz was not the cream of the crop. Like when Roy Jones.
But Ruiz at least had a little name though. You
Quiet
feel me?
man.
Trevor Bryan.
Yeah, you know, the quiet man was not making noise.
I get what you're saying, though, Smoke. But I just feel like he just like Trevor Bryan. He's like, I don't want to say he a nobody, but he ain't got no clout for real.
I mean, but what's McAboo have? Forget McAboo.
But you know,
I need
McAboo
Trevor
a
Bryan now.
weight though. You feel me? It's a different with the heavyweights.
Listen, man, Trevor Bryant's from fucking. He's in one of the largest markets in the United States, man. He's from Albany, New York, man. He's a world heavyweight champion, man. Trevor the Dream Bryan.
I need some big yellow to go there and get that Trevor Bryan belt.
He has to fight the ball next. That's his mandatory. That's his
You want to
mandatory.
talk about ATG? Do what Roy Jones did. Go up there to the heavyweights. Get that belt off Trevor Bryan. I don't even need for you to fight AJ or Usyk or none of that.
Man,
I need you to fight Trevor Bryan.
I ain't gonna lie.
Man, y'all gonna put some respect on Trevor Bryan's name, bro. Y'all gonna put some respect on that man's name.
Put some respect on his name.
Tell him.
Bryan, bro.
Put some respect to the name,
Cause
bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a nobody to him. They ain't gonna see no worth in that shit.
No, D-Boy, I give you mad credit. Man said he would come up there and take Trevor Bryan's belt. I can't believe
Gassing
it.
up fucking UK bums and shit. All Trevor Bryan all day.
Hey Debo, you got your pro license.
My license got off like Canelo, but shit. Hey, look, my lights might be out, but at least I'm gonna be in a mansion. Cause them lights gonna be on. Best believe I'm buying a mansion after the Canelo fight. What? Buy me a big ass old house, nigga, with some acres on that motherfucker.
It may need a wheelchair ramp, but sure.
Nah,
Get you the best feeding tube money can buy, Debo.
I didn't recover from neck surgery before, and they told me I couldn't play basketball, and I bounced back. So I'll be all right with a little knockout. You feel me? I've been knocked out before in the streets, and ain't nothing. You wake back up, you keep it moving, nigga. I ain't say I'm invisible. I've been knocked out in the streets before, but I got jumped. You feel me? So I ain't never lost no one-on-one fight ever, except this last boxing match. But if you see the video, man, a lot of people thought I won that shit. But
what happened, man?
Shit, I've been jumped in the streets too, Debo. They didn't knock me out, and I still
I
whooped
don't
their
mind.
ass.
I'll take a good knockout for 10 mil. Shit. I'm gonna wake back up. I'm gonna wake up in a mansion. Believe that. And with a bad bitch attending to me. I might have a couple bad bitches up in that motherfucker.
And when motherfuckers kicking my head like
they
it's a
gonna be
soccer ball.
bathing me and all that shit, nigga.
Yeah, man, give me a knockout,
I was drunk
man.
though, so I didn't feel shit.
Yeah, man. Smart.
I don't mind being involved in the Canelo sweepstakes. Shit, if Jake Paul can throw himself in there, why I can't?
That's what I'm saying to you, hey Debo. I will hurt Jake Paul. I will personally hurt Jake Paul. I want a piece of that guy. I want a piece of that guy. He ain't shit.
I don't know. Jake Paul pretty tough though, low key.
Yeah,
though.
fucking. Knock the. What he's
How
fighting?
big are
He's
you,
fighting.
Cassidy?
He's fighting fucking 180 pounders.
Cassidy, you gotta get in shape, bro. You look like
but
you out
don't
of
understand
shape,
what you
bro.
did with this, Debo. I have my new favorite Canelo fight.
Trust
You're not
me,
hearing what I'm saying.
I'm on some Tyson
I want to
shit.
see this fight now. I need to see 5'7" Canelo step in there with Trevor Bryan. I need to see this now.
Fellers, it was a pleasure talking a whole lot of shit with y'all motherfuckers. But I gotta go. My daughter will wake up in an hour. Peace.
Stay nine, puro.
All right, Poppy.
Later.
Take care.
You too.
Yeah, trust me, man. You get me. Just give me a training camp as well, fam. You see what I go on, man. Trust me. I ain't out of shape. I never out of shape like that. But give me some training camp.
How big are you, Cassidy?
I'm about two. I was like 230. What 230 when I last checked? So I'm about two. What's probably like 225 right now.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
Oh yeah, that'll be a good one. I ain't gonna lie, you and Jake, yeah, that'll be a good matchup.
Yeah, 6'1",
But you know,
225.
Jake been training for some shit, bro. He ain't really take no time off.
We'll have
See,
to
Trevor
see. We'll have to
Bryant,
see.
you could tell he took time off. That motherfucker look sloppy as shit,
But
bro.
Styles, you see that Styles make fights though. You get me?
They
These
do.
guys don't study. These guys don't. Jake Paul's in. He's too busy promoting these things, Disney Channel and all that fuck, YouTube and all that shit. Me, I study boxing. I study the game. I study the art. I study the science. You get me?
Don't think
He
Jake be
doesn't know
studying?
shit.
Jake ain't no slouch now. As much fucking flat we give him, he ain't no slouch for real. The boy could fight if you ask me. He could definitely fight.
Listen, Huey Fury's been throwing punches lately.
So I'm saying, I don't know how he can think he can get in there with fucking Fury. He doesn't want to. He can't get. You know that he can't get in there with Fury, innit? He can't. That's why the fight hasn't happened yet. He can't get in
Well,
there
he
with him.
said he's supposed to be fighting Tommy. I thought.
Yeah,
Not
he can't
Huey.
get. He can't get in there with Tommy Fury. That's what I'm saying to you. Tommy Fury will fucking destroy him. He will fucking hurt him. He will kill him.
Yeah, they've been teasing that Tommy Fury fight forever.
That Tommy Fury will hurt him, fam. That's what I'm saying to you. You can't get in there with him. It will hurt him. Of course, Jake Paul is getting in there with guys that can't fucking box. Tyron Woodley, all these guys, they can't fucking fight. You can't get in there with a fucking professional
I
fighter.
mean, Huey Fury probably wouldn't need a cap. No, that was Tommy Fury. That wasn't Huey. That's Tommy Fury. I don't know. That's a good one. I take Jake over Tommy. I ain't gonna lie. I think Jake got more power than Tommy.
Oh my God, Debo. Hey,
I ain't
fam,
gonna
do you
lie,
know
but if
what?
they ever fought, I'll put my money on Jake over Tommy. That'd be a good one. That's the shit I want to see. But they said Jake, I think I heard through the grapevine, Jake supposed to be fighting Anderson Silva.
Look, that's what I'm saying. Why are you going to fight Anderson Silva, fam?
In a boxing match?
Don't quote me though, because I don't know how official it is. But that's
In a boxing match or MMA?
You
A
know,
boxing match. What do you think about MMA? Boxing match, fam.
MMA with
Nobody
no
want to see
MMA.
Anderson
Oh,
Silva
I
in a
can't
boxing
lie. I can't lie. Anderson Silva whooped Chavez's ass. He whooped Chavez Jr.'s ass. He whooped his ass.
That's why I don't see why Jay Paul keep calling UFC dudes pussy, but you won't get in the shit they actually do for a living in the ring. Like, that motherfucker is ignorant as hell.
Yeah, no shit. That's what I'm saying. He's not a nothing. He's not a nothing.
But I get it.
He is not a
He got a
nothing.
clout chase and shit, and and do clickbait titles, and
Letting Woodley, that pussy old fam, letting him come and knock you out like that. Leaving you flat on your face. That was some bullshit.
Nah, don't do that. Woodley ain't no pussy though. He just ain't no boxer. He a little
Yeah, that's
dude.
what I'm saying. He's not a boxer. Why you
Yeah,
getting him in there? He ain't a boxer. I don't understand.
like Willie trying to get that check, man, which I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't blame you, but I ain't getting put on my face like that for no fucking check from him.
Shit, I don't know. He got paid $1 million, bro. $1 million, bro. That's life changing money, bro. Like you could change your whole, like that's generational wealth changing money right there.
I know, man, but there's just certain things. You know, Debo, with me, there's just
all
certain
right,
things
cool.
that
All right,
are
cool.
not
We
allowed
can,
to happen.
depending on who you are, right? But yeah, but like straight up though, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I would fight anybody for $1 million. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think I'd fight Dylan White for $1 million.
Jake Paul couldn't come to me and go, "Hey
Nah,
man,
I would fight
let me
Dylan
knock you
White
out.
for $1
Let me
million.
knock you out. Let me knock you out.
Maybe,
Flat on your
maybe.
face for $1 million. Nope.
I feel like if people just played all the stuff I said for Dylan White, he'd try to kill me. I don't think I'd fight Dylan White for $1 million. Fuck that.
How big are you?
5'10", a 5'10" welterweight.
Oh yes, see, I got some size, so I said I'll take a Dylan White for $1 million. Fuck it.
No, I don't know about that, Debo, man. I seen Dylan White in the gym, man. I don't know about that, man.
Now I feel you, but $1
He
million,
hits like a he hits
that's
like a
$1 million, bro. Shit.
he ain't no Trevor Bryant, fam.
Oh, I know that. I ain't say he was. That's why I don't understand why people say he trash. Like White not trash, just furry, just on a different level. But
That's what I'm saying. He is on that. Tyson Fury is on another
$1
complete
million,
level.
bro. Shit, I'm taking that risk. Fuck it.
Yeah, no, don't blame me. I ain't blame me. You're
I need at
6'7",
least $1 million
225.
though. I ain't gonna
Nah,
lie.
see, Debo, you say nice things about him. I've been talking shit for 4 years. Like the managers played all my fucking playback to Dylan White before that shit. Nah, Dylan White is probably like trying to dislocate my heart.
He might feel sorry for you when he said how big you are, man. Take it easy on you.
Shit, hopefully.
Hey Debo, what you got your professional license?
Nah,
Why don't you get it, fam?
cause I'm focused on basketball right now.
Nah, man, you don't want to do no basketball,
Like
man.
I'm leaving for Houston this weekend for like you heard of Trace McGrady?
Have I heard of Tracy McGrady?
I
I used to play
don't
for
see
England
it's
on the
some
I
it's
used to play
some
for
niggas
England on
that never
21s,
heard
fam.
of him, which is odd.
Tracy
But
what the fam?
yeah,
I've met.
he invited me to play for this one-on-one basketball tournament for like 250,000. So I just been getting ready
Oh
for
yeah,
that
yeah,
shit.
yeah. I'm blowing there. Yeah, I'm blowing
So
there.
I ain't really been trying to
I
think about
am
no
blowing
boxing
there.
for real, for real.
Nah, man. I used
I
to
just
play
love
hard, man.
boxing more than basketball, but basketball is like my true. That's what I do for real. Like I play pro basketball, so I know. I know my lanes. You feel me? Like I ain't saying even though I talk that boxing shit. I'm not saying, oh, I'm the best boxer ever. I'm gonna be, heavyweight champion of the world and shit like that. Nah, I ain't gonna kick it like that. Even though I do feel like I probably could, because I feel like I could beat Trevor Bryan. I ain't gonna lie. You give me a proper training camp, I think I could beat him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I honestly feel like that. But I ain't saying I'm fucking the best and all this other
No, I don't
stupid
blame you.
shit.
I don't blame you, fam. I don't
You
blame
know
you.
what I'm
It's like
saying?
I don't blame
I
you.
keep
It's
the
like
shit. I keep the shit in perspective, man, for the most part.
like for you say for example,
I know
Debo,
what I
Corey,
can and can't
wait,
do.
Debo. Hey Debo, Corey Joseph.
Corey Joseph. Corey Joseph,
Yeah, Corey Joseph.
the basketball player.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard of him. Wow, what's
Yeah.
up?
Now I'm saying I think he's trash. I think I'll beat him at 1-on-1. Do you know what I'm saying?
Shit, I don't know. Niggas be saying that, but pros, bro, you gotta understand you gotta understand, bro. The sorriest dude in the NBA, he's really like he goes to any fucking local gym, he's gonna dominate.
No,
You
I
know
know,
what I'm saying? Like,
I know this. No, I know this, but I'm saying to you that because that's what I'm saying to you. I used to play ball. I used to play ball properly in it. So I've seen certain players do you know
like
what?
for
Do you know
real, in
Ted?
England, shit, the best basketball player I feel like from England is fucking Luol Deng.
Of course.
Yeah, I
What the
don't
fuck?
like who would you think is the better basketball player from England?
There's Bear, man. There's Steve Bucknell. Do you know Teddy Arakofor is?
Nah, I ain't heard of him.
Okay, yeah,
So
he's the
you think they're better than Luol Deng?
no. Lord
Luol
Deng is the
Deng was
best. He's the
cold.
best.
What?
There's
I've been
there's,
following Luol Deng since high school.
there's Ben Gordon. You get me?
Ben Gordon from England. Ben Gordon
Yeah.
ain't from England.
No, but obviously he grew up here. Innit? He's from the ends, man.
I thought Ben Gordon was from Mount Vernon, New York.
Some of these kids are military kids, Debo. Like some of them probably grew up.
Yeah,
He's from Mount
the
Vernon,
girl
New York, but
cause the girl who used to do my hair, she said she went to school with Ben Gordon in New York in Mount Vernon. But I don't know, as a kid he probably did grow up. I ain't know about that.
He was born in London, fam. He was born in London.
Oh, okay. But
So he
I
was born
know
in London.
yeah. But did he
Did he
grow
move
up
to
in
United?
he grew up like he grew up in London?
No. He grew up in Mount Vernon, innit? He grew up there. He
Oh,
moved to the
yeah.
United States when he was
Luol
young.
Deng grew up in London, if I ain't mistaken, right?
Yeah. He used to play for
Yeah,
Brixton
that's why
Top
I
Cat. He
said he
used to play for
probably the
Brixton
best
Top Cat.
basketball player from y'all country. Luol
Yeah,
Deng,
man.
shit, they say Luol Deng still getting paid. He ain't played in some shit. He still getting a check.
Yeah, still getting checks, man. Still getting
Yeah, he
checks.
finesse the hell out of him.
No, Debo, man, you seem like a problem, man. I thought you get me, fam. If you're doing your basketball thing, then say no more. But that boxing, get your
Yeah,
pro license, bro.
fuck that box right now. I'm trying to win this 250. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I'm trying to win this shit, bro. I gotta bring this shit home.
What position are you?
I mean, I play any position, but my listed position is a combo forward.
Okay. Well, you're hybrid. You're hybrid. What did you play D1?
I should have. I had hella D1 fucking letters, but I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't like the top recruit per se. So if you ain't like the top but the top, you can't really be fucking around. Like I had bad grades and shit, but I went D2 though. But I had fucking hella D1 letters and all that shit. I was ranked top 100 in my state coming out of high school in Virginia. But all them
Okay.
D1 niggas, I used to bust a lot of them dudes' ass though, so they know about me and shit. I used to bust NBA niggas' ass. Like I used to give Ben Wallace buckets. I dunked on Ben Wallace before.
Oh
I mean, it was
shit.
retired. It was retired Ben. I ain't gonna say it was prime Ben. He was retired, but Like Ben, he went to school where I'm from, so he does a lot for the
Oh
community
yeah,
out.
Ben Wallace is from Virginia, isn't it?
Nah, he from
That's it.
Alabama, but he went to school in Richmond, VA.
Oh, Richard,
So
yeah. That's okay.
so
Yeah.
he went to college in Richmond. So he's kind of more he's more here than Alabama. I mean, he don't be around here no more. I ain't seen Ben in years. But he
Hey
got
Debo,
kids.
did you play?
He got kids out here and all type of shit.
Hey Debo, did
Like
you
I know
play
his son
against
and
any?
everything. I ain't cool with his son like that, but I know his son. Well, one of his sons.
Hey Debo, did you play against any pro athletes when you were in high school? Like any
Fuck
basketball players?
yeah. I play fuck yeah. Rudy Gay. I dunked on Rudy Gay in high school in AAU. Reggie Williams, he played for the Warriors. I played against him in high school. We beat his team in high school. I gave him like 18-12.
He dunked on Rudy Gay.
You heard of Reggie Williams? He used to play for the Warriors.
Of course, man. I know every single NBA player, every single one, every
He
single
know me.
NBA player.
He know me personally. Even I feel like he hated on me because like he end up being the coach for a minor league team. So them niggas had called me for like a little training camp for that shit. But then this nigga had cut me, and I'm like, how the fuck you cut me? But you say I'm busting everybody's ass in practice. So I felt like that was some personal shit for me busting his ass in high school. Like I'm gonna cut this nigga. I ain't really want feeling that shit. I ain't gonna lie. But you know, that's why I like boxing, cause shit, it is politics in boxing, but in the day, once you in that ring, it's you against him type shit. Like so people can see what it is. Like
Yeah, there's no
with
coaching stopping you.
with
There's no
basketball, especially
coaching.
team basketball, it's
Yeah.
just too many, it's too many, it's a lot of variables you gotta go through. Like you
Yeah,
gotta
too
deal with
many
coach.
egos in that. You get me?
Yeah, for sure.
And then when you
But
fuck up,
nah,
you
I
can
played
only blame
against I
yourself,
played
fam.
against a lot of NBA niggas and shit. I played ball with I played high school ball with Tyrese Rice. Y'all heard of him?
Tyrese Rice. Tyrese Rice.
Man, he a fucking year league legend.
Oh, okay. I was
He
thinking
just
that.
won. Y'all ain't heard of that TBT tournament?
TBT.
The basketball tournament where the team win like $5 million and shit. He just won that shit with Syracuse. Some Syracuse dudes. I think he was an
Okay.
MVP too.
No, Tyrese Rice. Yeah, he's an old. He's not. Yeah. He's like your age then. Yeah, he's your age.
I played. We and him were high school teammates.
Okay, so you was balling in like your prime is like 08, 09. That's your prime.
04. I mean, well, I graduated high school 04, and I'm 35, bro.
Yeah, so your son. So your prime was like 08, man. 07, like your prime, like.
Shit, prime. I feel like I'm still in my prime. Man.
Yeah, that's calm.
My athleticism dropped, but I feel like my IQ went up, so it just equals out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Man knows that. Man knows that guy. He's on. I think he's even on. I think he's on 2K. Is he on 2K? That Tyrese Rice guy.
I mean, if they got a year league team on there because he never played in the league.
No, he plays. He plays in the league now though.
Nah, he retired now. He just be training now, from what I seen.
That's what I'm saying. Back in the day, back in the game, he used to be on. I think he used to be on the EuroLeague team. That Tyrese Rice guy. He's alright still. He's hard.
Except for one of them year league teams, I forgot which one.
He's hard still. I can't lie to you. Yeah, man. Them EuroLeague guys don't get no love, man.
I mean, if you know basketball, then shit, then they get love. But the only time they don't get love is from a casual. Like just like y'all talk about basketball casual fan, they got basketball casual fans too.
No, I'm from back at hey, I'm an old head boy. I'm from back in the day. I love the old head players. Obviously, I love the players now, but back in the day, the players are for me, boy. You get me?
I don't know. I like this new era. I ain't one of them older dudes that be shitting on this new era. A lot of these older
No, I
dudes.
don't shit. That's what I said. I don't shit on the new era, man. I don't shit on the new era now because you get me.
Morant, that motherfucker beast. I like
Oh
Embiid. I like
yeah.
Jokic. I still think Jokic's the best big.
No, yeah, I don't like him, bitch. See, I don't like him, you know what I'm saying? I like him, but I don't like him. You get me?
Who,
He's not
Jokic?
Jokic. No. I'm saying I don't like him. No, I support Denver, innit? You get me? I like Denver. I support Denver because I like Carmelo Anthony, innit? That was my best favorite player from back in the day. You get me?
Definitely had Denver rocking.
Yeah, man. So yeah, but Embiid's soft, man. I don't like Embiid, man.
Hey Debo.
Embiid is not soft. You tripping?
He's
Hey,
soft, man.
Debo.
He's soft. He's free no. He's free no.
Are you by chance? Are you a big AI fan?
Honestly speaking, when like when AI was playing, I used to think he was an overrated ball hog, but once he retired, I really started witnessing. I started really appreciating him. But I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah, no. The reason why I asked
he was
that is,
playing, I ain't
are
really
you
was
one of
that.
these
I wasn't
AI
really
fans
an AI
that
fan.
disrespect D Wade?
And I ain't gonna lie, I used to feel like he was an overrated ball hog, honestly. But
No, the reason why I asked that is are you one? You're a fan of him. Are you one of these fans that disrespect D Wade because he won a championship and AI didn't and stuff like that?
nah, I mean AI was an MVP.
Yeah, fam, AI was a better player than Dwayne Wade. It's as simple as that.
No, I ain't gonna say that. I don't think he's a better player than Dwayne Wade, but
Yeah,
AI.
he is. He was a better player than Dwayne Wade. Played.
Dwayne Wade is the third best shooting guard ever.
Allen Iverson's one of the best. Allen Iverson's one of the best players ever.
I mean, you could think that. I don't.
Allen Iverson took that bull hog. That bull hog took them to the finals against a fucking Kobe Bryant, a prime Kobe Bryant, a prime Shaq.
But a lot of people fail to realize like AI didn't do that by himself. He actually had a solid team.
No, he done that by himself. Debo.
How you gonna say that when he had the defensive player of the year on the same team?
Okay.
And he had the
Aaron
sixth
McKee. Okay.
Sixth man of the year on his team,
Okay.
bro. He did not do that shit by himself, bro.
No, but it's just like John Morant. Without him, they ain't work. They ain't getting there. They ain't getting there. That's what I'm saying to you.
But them Grizzlies was winning without John Morant. Shit. I be hating that narrative, like, I hate that.
No, he's the bus driver. He was the bus driver. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
But shit,
yeah. So without the bus driver, we ain't got anywhere.
Bus driver, but you still need niggas on the bus for that bitch to drive. You feel me?
Yeah. I feel you.
And
like AI, that team when they went to the finals was a good ass team, bro. They had Dikembe Mutombo, who at the time was the best defensive player of the year. Then they had the best man off the bench,
Eric Snow. Yeah. Aaron McKee.
And what people forget, like, I hate when Allen Iverson fans defend him. D Wade Shaq was already slowing down by the time he got to Miami.
No. D Wade had a way better team than Allen Iverson, sir. He had a way better team than Allen Iverson.
No, he had bench. He was carrying a team full of bench players. What are you talking about?
What do you mean he's carrying a full? But who? What you talking about? Who's the what full of bench players when they won the chip?
Yeah, in 2006, yes, he was most of the players on that team were basically bench players on other teams that we started and stuff like that. Malik Allen wasn't a starter. Neither was honestly, Udonis should have been on the bench. You have to agree with me. Haslam?
No way.
He's not really a starter. I'm a Heat fan, so I know this. The guy should have been he's not really a starter, in my honest opinion.
I can't believe you're saying a bunch of bench players. That's funny.
Yeah, no, most of these guys were bench players on other teams. The Heat just started them.
No, not Antoine Walker.
Except for Shaq and D Wade, the rest of these guys were basically half of that roster was sixth man of the year.
So
man, I just seen Chris Middleton out for the Celtics series. I got the Celtics winning. So anybody want to bet? I got the Celtics, man. Giannis can't do that shit by himself, man.
Yeah, he can. What? He's gonna run them over, boy.
Do you want to bet?
He's gonna run them over. He's going to run them over.
Do you want to bet?
Yes. I would like to bet that. I would like to bet.
How much you trying to put up?
I don't know.
The Bucks not beating the Celtics in a 7-game series, bro. You see
what
they just did to the Nets, bro.
The Nets got nobody. They have no one.
Okay,
they have nobody.
Put your money up, Cassidy. You a gangster. Put your money. How much you trying to talk?
Don't worry. We're gonna sort this. Get me. We're gonna do this on talk to YB about
right now, bro. How much you trying to put? If you think the Bucks could beat the Celtics in a 7-game series, how much you trying to put up behind that? Without Middleton. Now, if they had Middleton, I got the Bucks all day, but they not about to.
You forget they have Drew Holiday
without Middleton.
So I was thinking, you don't get it, man. They got one of the best defensive fucking guards in the league. They got fucking Bobby Portis. Bobby Portis gonna smoke out Grant Williams.
How much
He's
do
gonna
you want
smoke
to
them
bet?
up.
I ain't even trying to hear all the analysts. I want to hear how much money you trying to put behind that.
What you want to put up? What you want to put up?
I mean, I
Put
like
up.
you, Cat. I don't want to take all your money, but we could do it. I don't want to say $100. I got a feeling you ain't gonna pay me no 100. So we'll do 50.
I
We'll
ain't
do
gonna
a
pay you
friendly
what?
50. We'll do a friendly $50 bet on the series.
No
Virtual
problem, man.
handshake. Are we a lot? We a lot. $50. So let's now you got this. You saying, yeah, all right, bet $50, bro. And our Western Union the money. I know y'all get Western Union in England.
Yeah, I like that. I love
Do
that.
you guys have Philly beating Miami in the second round?
Nah. They're
Who is
done.
Miami playing?
They're playing Atlanta right now, but they're gonna be
They
probably
don't play Atlanta. They
Philly.
smoked Atlanta. They smoked Atlanta.
So who they
They
got
smoked them.
next?
Miami beat Atlanta, so they're moving on.
Who they
Philly,
playing?
they should be either playing Philly or Toronto. I don't know if Toronto won their game.
I don't know. I don't know. Cause Toronto, they giving Philly some problems. I don't know about
Exactly,
that.
because Embiid is not in his bag. Embiid, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's what I'm saying to you. He's
Embiid
out
hurt
there.
too, I heard.
Yeah, his thumb's fucked. James Harden's fucking about. It's bullshit.
I mean, James
Doc
Harden.
Rivers is shit.
Yeah.
Doc Rivers is
So you
shit.
right. I might take the Heat over them. Yeah, cause James Harden, he ain't it. He just not it, man.
He ain't no more. He ain't no more. The guy was just on Brooklyn Nets. He was just with Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. Now he's moved to fucking Joel Embiid and Tobias Harris. What the fuck? And Doc Rivers ain't shit. Doc Rivers is shit. How many 3-1 leads you gonna blow up, man? How many you lost 3-1
But
to
we
Boston
can't talk
Celtics?
too much
It's
shit
shit, man.
about Doc. He got a ring though. It's a lot of coaches
Nah. I can talk
got
shit.
no
He's
fucking
shit.
ring.
He ain't
A
shit, man.
lot of coaches
That was
don't
Paul
got no
Pierce,
rings. They've
Kevin
been doing it
Garnett,
forever.
Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Rajon Rondo. What you lot do?
But
Ray
shit,
Allen.
Doc was still the coach though.
Nah, man, he ain't telling them guys what to do, man. He ain't telling them guys.
I agree. For me, I agree with what Shaq said last night. He said it's more about the player. Like blowing a 3-1 lead is more about the players than the actual coach. Like if the players are not,
I mean, it's
up to
always
par-
about the players. The players make the coach, but you still need a good coach to put the shit together. You feel me? Like niggas ain't just running around playing free ball basketball. You feel me? That's
Hey,
a
sometimes,
coach.
hey, Debo, at this level, I'm sorry to tell you, but majority of the time they are, they are. I'm telling you.
Nah, the coach got some type of say. He got
Bro,
some
no,
type of
not in the
say.
NBA, not in this NBA, boy, not in this.
And then
Still
the
don't.
coach, then you gotta understand the coach gotta be the one to put the motherfuckers in the game and out the game.
You think Steve Nash is telling Kevin Durant what to do?
That's the problem. He need to. But
You think he's
KD
telling him
soft.
what to do?
But KD is soft to me anyway. I never was no big fan. I mean, he's a great basketball player.
Debo,
I
come
can't
on,
say he's a
man.
great basketball player.
Debo, man.
But Kevin Durant is soft to me. Like as a person, that nigga is soft to me.
Oh my God, Debo, man, Debo. The guy's not soft, man. The guy's a walking. He's gonna average 30 on your night. You have to guard him as soon
This
as you
man
come
was
before you
up,
come to the
man.
building.
I'm gonna tell you, look, this man had the Warriors beat 3-1, lost, and then went and joined them. If that's not the definition of a soft ass nigga, I don't know what it is.
But he got. Listen, oh man,
That man, and then speaking of Kevin Durant, he was I was playing on a pro-am team out here in the city I am, and it's a guy I was playing with. He knows Kevin Durant's brother, and Kevin Durant told his brother like, "Yo, if y'all make it to the championship, I'll play for y'all. But why you just couldn't play with us in the playoff? Then we end up losing the game before the championship by 1 point.
No,
Shit
and
was
with
fucking weak
the
as hell.
KD
Like,
situation, you know why he left Oklahoma City, Debo?
because
It's because
he is a
that
soft,
franchise
he
had
a
a history of not
softy.
paying their
That's
players.
why he left. Because he a big ass softy.
No, that franchise has known to be really cheap though. Like
Cheap.
the
Kevin
owners
Durant
never
was getting
paid
paid
players. That's
everything
why
he
they
wanted.
left.
He took a pay cut to go play for the Warriors.
yeah, but
Yeah, he took
he
a
was the
pay
best
cut.
player there, though, man. He was the bus driver there.
Yeah, so he should have drove the bus to a championship. They had the team to do it. Shit.
No, man.
Bro, they
He
had
was
the
a.
Warriors beat 3-1, bro. And they fucking lost it. Like,
They fucked up against a
yeah,
great
because
team
the
and against
nigga's
a great
soft.
team.
That's why they fucked up, because the nigga is soft for real.
So then, when I'm telling you about Embiid,
That nigga is soft,
so
man.
when I'm telling you about Embiid blowing these leads and that, you're telling me he's not soft. He's soft as well.
He ain't as soft as
Embiid,
KD. I tell you that.
Embiid
He not
is
joining forces
fucking
putting up
definitely
with
soft,
niggas who
man.
beat him.
But you
Embiid is definitely
you
soft. He lost to
Embiid
fucking
is hurt too.
Atlanta. Who the fuck is that?
Who playing Atlanta? They playing the
No,
Raptors.
that was. You're thinking of
Philly
Ben
playing the
Simmons,
Raptors.
the
The
guy
Raptors are
that
tough,
Trae
bro.
Young blew a.
No, not the Raptors. The Atlanta are playing Miami Heat. But Miami Heat's playing fucking Gabe Vincent. Gabe fucking Vincent. What the fuck?
Yeah, did you see the softest player on that roster is Ben Simmons. How do you let another man blow a kiss at you?
You see, Debo.
Seriously.
This is what I'm talking about. Guys like Ben Simmons, he's a fucking soft pussy. That's what I'm saying to you. He's soft as
Oh
ice
yeah, he
cream.
definitely soft. I ain't say
He's
he ain't
ice cream soft. He is water
soft. I ain't
paper
gonna lie.
soft.
Ben Simmons is soft though.
He's
But
fucking soft. That's what you call
KD,
it.
I feel like
Soft.
KD is
Like a
soft
baby
because
bum.
you know why I feel like KD's soft? Because KD has no weakness, bro. And you're 7 foot with a fucking 8-foot wingspan. Like KD should be killing motherfuckers every time. I mean, he does though, but he don't.
He is.
No,
Debo.
I
Debo.
can't
He
say
is.
it don't translate
Debo.
to wins because I mean, when he got with
Debo.
the Warriors, he did win, but that's easy
Exactly,
to win with
man.
the Warriors. That shit shouldn't even count, my nigga.
No, it's
The
not
Warriors
easy,
were the
Debo,
best
man.
team in
It's not
basketball.
easy.
You feel me?
It's not
Like,
easy. Hey, Debo, it's not easy, man. That's what I'm saying to you. You're a
it ain't
baller.
easy
You're a
per se,
baller.
but it was easy.
You know.
Man, KD a hoe, bro. He a fucking hoe, bro.
No, Debo, man.
and the KD
He's
thing.
killed everyone.
When I look at
Kevin
KD,
Durant's a fucking multi-millionaire professional basketball player that makes burner accounts. That shit, man, fuck out of here, man. That nigga,
They all make burner accounts,
bro. KD a hoe,
people
bro.
expect you know the problem.
KD
People
is a
expect
fucking
KD
whore, bro.
There's certain people that expect KD to be a post player like Giannis. When Giannis has a bigger, when you look at KD, he's really skinny. That's why
that
he shoots
skinny
from
no
the
more.
outside.
He like 240 now. He
is
gained
not big
hella
enough to
weight.
handle that pounding. Like
Yeah.
Giannis.
Yeah, he's still skinny. He's still
KD
skinny, though.
soft, man.
He ain't soft, man. I'm telling you, that guy ain't soft,
Is
man.
KD your favorite player, Butch, or something?
No. He's just one of the best players ever. That's what I'm saying to you. He's one of the best
One
players
of the
ever.
best players, man. Bro, I ain't about listening to you about no basketball intellect no more, bro.
Hey, what, fam? He's one of the best scorers ever in this
I mean,
generation.
yeah, I
Ever.
give you that score,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I like niggas who win. I like niggas who can win.
He's won. Charles Barkley's a great. Charles Barkley's a great player, but he never
One
won.
of the best scorers ever, joining the best team ever. You feel
Charles-
me? See what he doing on the Nets? He ain't doing shit with them niggas. He ain't did shit with the
See,
Suns.
You see, I can't lie to
If
you.
I
That's what
ain't
I'm saying to you.
I ain't mistaken. I think they said KD's playoff record without the Warriors is a losing record. He has a losing playoff record without the Warriors, bro. That shit don't fucking count. It's easy to fucking. I could win on the Warriors. You put me on the Warriors, we gonna win. I'm gonna find a way we gonna win because they the best team.
Yeah,
we gonna win.
we can use the same argument for LeBron. LeBron.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you.
Nah, LeBron's tougher than KD, bro.
No. See, that's what I'm saying to you.
LeBron not joining.
No, LeBron. See, LeBron. No.
LeBron made niggas win rings.
No, Debo. LeBron could have. No.
The only guy who ever won a ring before LeBron was fucking D Wade. He only won one. Everybody else, he made a champion.
No, Debo. Why couldn't he post up Jason Terry and JJ Barea? Why couldn't he post up JJ Barea and Jason Terry? Why couldn't he post up JJ Barea and Jason Terry?
Hold on, mate. When LeBron left them niggas, they didn't win shit. When KD left the Warriors, they still were fucking winning. Fuck KD, man. That nigga soft as a bitch.
No.
Fuck that faggot ass nigga, man.
Are you forgetting when LeBron got swept? Are you forgetting when LeBron got swept? Even the young G LeBron got swept.
That one,
in the finals, he got swept.
and that's one of the reasons why I feel you. Yeah, and I'm all for that. I'm all for that smoke. And that's one of the reasons why I don't put LeBron over Jordan, just because of shit like that. But
that's impossible. It's impossible. You can't do that anyway. You can't do that anyway.
Won though. He made niggas winners, and that's facts.
So did Kevin Durant. So did Kevin Durant.
He made niggas who won't win shit. Like even Kevin Love, them boys ain't winning shit, bro. He made them niggas winners, bro. Kevin Love was on the Timberwolves. You forgot Kevin Love was on the Timberwolves putting up crazy numbers, not winning fucking shit. He joined the Cavs, nigga, became a champion, nigga. We gotta put some respect on LeBron's name for sure, bro.
I do.
You know what I'm saying? But the nigga ain't better than Jordan. Never. He'll never be that from what I'm seeing. But in our era, he the GOAT in our era. You feel me? And one thing I really respect about Bron, he's probably the number one pick who really ain't really became a bust. He lived up to all expectations and some more. Because a lot of these
it's weird.
Why the fuck did y'all get a number one pick? You niggas ain't shit. You got niggas like Anthony Bennett getting a number one pick and shit. the fuck, nigga? Who the fuck
It's not his
deemed
fault.
this nigga the
It's not
best
his
player
fault.
in the fucking draft, nigga?
It's not his fault. It's
Yeah.
not his fault, man.
It is his fault, nigga. What did you mean?
He didn't think he was gonna go number one, fam. It's not his fault.
Well, when
It
he
ain't
went
his
number
fault.
one, he should have started working out like he's number one, nigga. That shit come with a lot of fucking accountability, nigga. That's what
Yeah, no,
we get niggas too many passes these days. I'm done giving niggas passes. Fuck.
Fuck Anthony Bennett. He's shit. He ain't shit. He should have lived up to his expectations. But
Yeah,
when
you
you're
go
put in a
number
position,
one.
it is fault.
I ain't say you got to be the best player in the world. You go number one, but at least do some. You know what I'm saying? That not deem you a bust, my nigga.
No, see,
especially you never been injured. Like Greg Oden got injured, so I could see that. Like he took a lot of injuries. You feel me? I could see that as being a bust because he was injured a lot. But Anthony Bennett never had no serious injury ever in his fucking life. Now the nigga in the fucking EuroLeague or some shit, nigga. I'm not trying to that shit, man.
Yeah,
Go on, Tony. Go on.
You know the year that LeBron
And the EuroLeague
D-Wade,
is actually a great
Carmelo,
basketball
and
league, though.
Bosh
So don't
got
think I'm
drafted?
demeaning the EuroLeague because the EuroLeague is the second best basketball league in the world. But if you're a number one NBA pick, you should not be in no EuroLeague ever, unless you like at the tail end of your career or some shit.
Hey Debo, you know the draft that LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh and Carmelo got drafted?
One of the best
that
draft
year?
class ever.
Yeah, they actually said that D-Wade or Carmelo should have been number one instead of LeBron.
Who said that dumbass shit? LeBron was doing
fuck?
high school. What? That shit was amazing, bro. I seen LeBron live in high school when he came to the Jordan Encounter class. The shit he was doing, you knew he was just on a different level. Like this nigga was doing
How different would
everything,
college
bro.
basketball have been if LeBron
Like you
went
could tell
into
he just